Also towards the rear, the back marker is Forward Flight. However, they're quite tightly grouped. They take the dog leg turn halfway down the back straight. On the inside, Youthful King has the lead. It is now Land of Eagles, who is applying a bit of pressure, racing in second. Joint third, Holiday, racing on the inside of I Am the Sea. Then to the inner is Midnight Train. Between horses, Wolsey towards the outside, Forward Flight. Keen in the race. He was very keen on the way to the start. Picule is the back marker. They go into the far turn as they go through halfway. And it's Youthful King, Marco Gianni, now opening up a lead of a length and a half over Land of Eagles and William Buick in second. I Am the Sea on the outside of Holiday in a share of third and fourth. 2 lengths away is Midnight Train towards the inside rail. Wolsey is next. Picule has passed one, and now Forward Flight is the back marker of the 8th. They're in line for home, and it's Youthful King who takes them inside the final 3 furlongs. Now being ridden along, Land of Eagles in second place. I Am the Sea, Holiday towards the outside, Wolsey very wide is Forward Flight. Picule at the moment has quite a bit to do, trying to pick up to the inside, Midnight Train. They're racing now inside the final quarter of a mile. Youthful King still holds the lead. Over in second, Land of Eagles. Between those two, Midnight Train. Holiday on the outside trying to deliver a challenge. Picule is in close quarters looking for racing room. It is still Youthful King who has got the lead, and that lead is now extended to 2.5 lengths. Picule has got out but didn't get out in time. The run of the race and the win goes the way of Youthful King. Picule second, tight third, Midnight Train, or on the outside, outside Holiday.
Youthful King from post position number 1, carrying the 5 saddlecloth, chrome on those left feet, and you can see right there in front of you, bit of chrome on that front right as well, and certainly down the center of his face. Youthful King, colt by Fountain of Youth, who's a sire that is by Oasis Dream, the Sir Percy First Dam Lady Moscow, a winner, and this her second winner, I should say. Both have coming through Youthful King, but back-to-back wins for this colt. He won at Royal Windsor at the end of June, comes back in just a few days, really, with Marco Gianni back in the saddle to pick up the victory for trainer Luke Dace, who's also the co-owner, along with Mr. Richard L. Page. So Youthful King, the number 5, pulling off the victory at Sandown, race 6.
Dear humans, this is an adoption campaign, but it's not for me, or Mr. Buttons, or Frank over there. It's for you, humans. This is a call to humans to adopt our movement, to adopt our cause.
This isn't just about saving one of us.
It's about saving all of us.
Nearly 4,100 lives every single day.
It's about support for every one of us four, and sometimes not four-legged best friends, waiting to meet a best friend of our own. With Best Friends Animal Society leading the charge.
Shelter by shelter, city by city.
We can make this entire country no-kill. Join us. Together we can save them all.
Another peek out at Sandown, where Youthful King was able to go wire to wire, just staying on that rail and keeping rolling. Marco Gianni getting this horse to switch off a bit and get plenty of finish to pull off this victory at odds of 5-1.
Yeah, absolutely. He controlled it from the get-go, didn't he? And I think that was a well-judged ride from Marco Gianni on board Youthful King, as he obviously thought there wasn't a huge amount of pace on. And even though I didn't tip any winner, I did say beforehand it is difficult to come off the pace here at Sandown, and Ryan Moore here, there he was, second from last, maybe just matching strides for last throughout the way. And yes, the favourite did come home strongly, Picule, but it wasn't enough, and Youthful King had done plenty and was finding plenty as well out in front for Marco Gianni and Luke Dace. And this is a horse that was coming here off the back of a good win at Windsor last time, and it's a good moment for the trainer Luke Dace. He wouldn't have a huge amount of horses in training, and to have a winner on a big stage like here today will be very special and important for him. But you can see in the Jubmont colours of the favourite Picule trying to sort of pick her way through, if you want, through the field, and she was checked just a little bit. She couldn't go through the first gap that Ryan Moore wanted. Ryan Moore found the second gap, and the filly was just sort of edging a little bit to the left. She's sort of hanging a little bit, but when she got going, that's her immaturity, you'd imagine. She just was able to pick up again. She's definitely a filly to take away from this race, but things just didn't pan out for her well enough. And home in third in the dying strides, it looks like it was very close between Holiday, the 8-horse, and the 9-horse Midnight Train. But there we go. That is your winner, Youthful King, for Luke Dace and Marco Gianni.
5-1. We'll wait for those prices to come in. Flash them at the bottom of the screen. We'll go full screen, whatever we're allowed to do or have the time to do, because we're coming up close to not only the next at Sandown, but also stateside racing. 22 minutes away from the opener at Monmouth Park. I'm done. Rich and Ken in the studio next.
TVG Monday. Holiday weekend thoroughbred action includes the Grade 2 Great Lady M Stakes from Los Alamitos. Fillies and mares at a 6.5 furlong sprint. Watch and wager Monday. Los Alamitos, 6:30 Eastern, 3:30 Pacific. TVG Tuesday. Watch and wager on thoroughbred action from FanDuel Sportsbook and Horse Racing. Illinois racing from the track formerly known as Fairmont Park. Tuesday's best bet is FanDuel Sportsbook and Horse Racing. First post 2 Eastern, 11 Pacific.
Play to win with TVG. Download the app or go to tvg.com. Access handicapping tools, expert picks, past performances, and more. Place bets with ease, view potential payouts, plus stream live races from anywhere.
And they're off.
Join now and get your first single horse win wager up to $200 back if you lose. TVG. Onto the app, off to the races.
With the all-new TVG Referral Center, referring friends has never been easier. See all the friends you've referred, track their progress as they complete each step, and view your total referral earnings all in one place. You get a $25 bonus for every friend that signs up and funds their account. Plus, they'll get our sign-up offer. Find the new Referral Center on the TVG Promotions page or in the More section of the app. Or get more details at tvg.com/referral.
championship. Flag High is fractionally the slowest of them into stride. On the left, fast away is fourth time lucky. With on the rails, Wilderness Girl. Between those and ahead of it now is Zero Carbon. Dark Blue Jacket is Spirit of Good was next from Dashing Rat. Behind Dashing Rat, Doozer's Free is around the outside of Flag High. The two lengths behind those Free is around the Arnie is the back marker. Running round the herd is Zero Carbon it is who leads. Back on left ahead. The green and black colours in second position the fourth time. The Key and Wilderness Girl behind those in third. Another pale blue jacket is Dashing Rat, who races alongside Spirit of Nguru. The yellow spots on a dark blue jacket just in fourth place as they come to halfway. A hard-pulling Flag High is next from Vince Lombardi. Douz Esprit is the back marker, but as they race down to the 3 marker, Zero Carbon in front. Spirit of Nguru and Flag High on the left are both making their moves now. They come through to join fourth time Lucky. Wilderness Girl back against the running rail. Douz Esprit on the left in yellow making progress. Vince Lombardi goes okay, has got little room. There's plenty in this with a chance. They're inside of the furlong pole. Zero Carbon and Spirit of Nguru. Douz Esprit in the yellow colours. Wilderness Girl behind those. Heading down inside the last furlong. Zero Carbon still against the rails, tackled by the dark blue of Spirit of Nguru. Behind those, Wilderness Girl running on. It's very tight here. Zero Carbon from Spirit of Nguru. Then Douz Esprit, Wilderness Girl and Vince Lombardi.
Yeah, cracking finish then here at Haydock for the finale. It may be Zero Carbon. We'll just take another check on that. That's looking the likeliest outcome. Yeah, it is the inside, isn't it? Zero Carbon, the winner, within second position there. The 2, bit tight in behind for third and fourth, so we'll wait for that to be wrapped up there. Yeah, Zero Carbon, then the inside. The winner 2 was second. Probably do a spree for third, and then possibly the far side, maybe Wilderness Girl under Harry Davis for fourth, but we'll wait for that to be wrapped up and confirmed. But that's how it's looking like here. Right then, off to Leicester. Back to Leicester now. Coming up at Leicester.
A very good Saturday to you, racing fans. Welcome to Trackside Live on TVG. The stars are going to be out today, including champion Cece, who will be on the track in the Grade 2 Princess Rooney. And don't forget about Mandaloon. He shows up later on today. Race number 10 at Churchill Downs, the Grade 2 Stephen Foster. That is a star-studded lineup as well. I'm Rich Perloff. I'm on the desk in Los Angeles, California. But if the big names in racing are on the track, we've got people on site. We are going to have Andy Biancone with us from Gulfstream Park, keeping an eye on those races. We have Gabby Gaudet under the Twin Spires in Louisville, keeping an eye on that card at Churchill that culminates in the Stephen Foster. Let's check in for the first time on this Saturday with Andy Biancone in South Florida. Hi, Andy.
Hey, Rich, it is Summit of Speed Day here at Gulfstream Park, one of my favorite days here during the summer meet. And right now I'm standing with CC, Breeders' Cup Filly and Mare Sprint Champion, and also defending champion of the Win and You're In Grade 2, Princess Rooney. She just shipped into barn of Ralph Nix. Ralph Nix is currently standing behind the camera trying to make faces at me, so that's always fun. But Cece is just acting as professional as can be. She's like, this isn't my first rodeo. She has a very strong presence about her, currently just absolutely relaxed and unbothered, which is what you want to see on race day coming from any of these champion horses. She had her breakfast, she's got her bandages on, which help keep compression on the legs, and she's just sitting here relaxing, enjoying her fan, and getting ready for the big race. Let's check in with Gabby.
Andy, great stuff. Very much looking forward to CC later today in the Princess Rooney at Gulfstream Park. But let's bring it here to Churchill Downs. Happy to be on site throughout the day, and the focus will be later today on the Grade 2 Stephen Foster. It's a Breeders' Cup Win and You're In for the Breeders' Cup Classic, and a lot of focus will be on two horses in particular. Number one being Olympiad, who has had a sensational season this year for trainer Bill Mott, but also Mandaloon, who is your official 2021 Kentucky Derby winner. He's trying to get back on track for trainer Brad Cox with a disappointing performance last time out. And it's kind of funny when you look at his record. He is very, very good, not taking anything away from the horse. But he is now a multiple Grade 1 winner via disqualification, of course, for the Grade 1 Kentucky Derby last year, but also the Grade 1 Haskell when he was placed first via disqualification. Brad Cox saying that he's training really aggressively, really forward. Brad Cox also will have Cotto River on the rail, who looks like an improving type, but also American Revolution. As I said,
85 degrees with humidity, a fast track and a firm turf course, and hopefully we'll keep that weather away as we get close to post time for the first of our 12-race card here. The Regret Stakes is going to be the first race on the program today, and we do have a field going 6 furlongs for fillies and mares with Club Car for trainer Ben Colebrook as the 2-1 favorite right now over the 5-2 second choice, Edie Meaty Mighty Mo. Nick Juarez and Paco Lopez aboard those two favorites in the Regret Stakes. As they head onto the track here, you hear our bugler for the first race on today's card. We'll let him finish. There's and working very well. Forward to it and hoping that
Sleep for me, for years, has been kind of a concept I've heard people talk about. Relaxing sleep has changed my life. I'm grateful to you, and it has been a blessing to our family. I am now a paying customer.
You know, I loved it when you called me and told me that it worked the very first night for you.
And it has worked every night since then.
Call today for your 30-day risk-free trial and 100% money-back guarantee. Relaxium Sleep doesn't need a prescription, is 100% drug-free, and is non-habit forming.
Relaxium Sleep worked from the very first night I took it.
As a nurse, sleep is very important. Relaxium Sleep really helps me stay focused and also do my job efficiently.
Developed by renowned neurologist and sleep expert Dr. Eric Ciliberti, Relaxium Sleep's triple action formula was designed to regulate the natural sleep cycle. Relax your regulates calm sleep for better sleep through the night. It's also non-habit for better made in the USA.
David from wearing gas in the USA. David having wearing gas in the USA. When having trouble having sleep,
Call now. Relaxium Sleep is giving away 1,000 bottles. Get your very own risk-free bottles. Relaxium Sleep now. Risk-free sleep sleep now. Wake up feeling refreshed with Relaxium Sleep. Call number 3277. Call number 3277.
Welcome back to Trackside Live on TVG. We talked a little bit earlier on about one of our win and your earlier on about great two wins and your goes to great superintendent Gulf Stream Park, 7 furlongs, defending champion and defending champion sprinter CC, 4 to 5 favorites. If you're looking for an upset, you might want to consider looking for an upset on the rail. Looking for the last 3 races on the rail. Last 3 races, 3 lengths. That's more.
We're here with Spirit Wind, the extremely tough 3-year-old filly of Ralph Nick, who is in today. The grade 2 win in your infant yesterday. This filly has the grade 2 win in your infant yesterday. We're used to her just taking the lead and winning behind great margins and winning behind great margins and winning. She's on the rail. This is a low speed, so I know she's trying to get into this low speed. Hey, why not take a shot? She's been absolutely so impressive. Hey, why not take a shot? She's been absolutely as sweet as can be. A lot sweeter than CC, a little more smoothly. A lot sweeter than CC, a little bit more smoothly. I'm a big fan, excited to see her today. A little bit more smoothly. I'm a big fan, excited to see her today. A little bit more smoothly.
All right, Andy, thank you very much. Yes, she's certainly going to get the class test today. She was sniffing around for some treats. Back in Monmouth Park, you feel behind the gate for race number 1. Behind the gate for race number 4.
Andy gets right up in those interviews with those horses. Right up. It's fun to watch. Andy gets right up. The least bit afraid. You can tell that. You get on the horses every day. You can tell how it works. Get her moving into line for the opener. Pick 5 starts here. Moving into line for the opener. Just about 5 hours away from Gulf Stream Park. This race on the turf here. 1 mile apart. 3, 5, 7, and the 8 for the early pick 5 sequence to kick things off. 3, 5, 7 to go up for the early starting gate. So we'll send it upstairs to Frank Miramati. He's got the quote on the opener as we start the start race card here. It's on upstairs to Frank Miramati. He's got the quote on the opener as we start the start race card here. It's on upstairs to Frank Miramati. He's got the quote on the opener as we start the start race card here.
Surfing on the outside is out very quickly. Gun for success at the rail. Those 2 speed away, and they've opened up 3. Gun Skillful is a close-up 3rd, followed by Super Wicked Charm in 4th. They're followed by Noble Conquest 5th, and the distant trailer is Moon's Secret rounding the first turn. Surfing crosses over, and the distant down by 2. Gun for Success is in 2nd. Surfing crosses they swing on to the backstretch. It's another 3/4 of a length to Skillful in 3rd, followed by Super Wicked Charm together with Noble Conquest. That group is covered by only 3 lengths, and it's another 3 back to Moon's Secret. Down the backstretch, Surfing tugging in the front end. Has it a half length to Gun for Success down the backstretch. Then Skillful 3 wide 3rd. Super Wicked Charm in the tape, down at the rail in 4th. Followed by Noble Conquest as they head toward the 3/8. Down at the rail, 3 back to Moon's Secret. Surfing Gun for Success challenging on the outside, Moon's Secret. Two more back to Skillful, still under success. At the rail, Super Wicked Charm coming under some pressure now. Followed by Noble Conquest in fifth. Wicked Charm coming under some pressure for success on even turn. Clint surfing. Three wide move from Skillful, who's had a sweet trip. And here's Skillful on the outside with a furlong left to go. Skillful, who's had a sweet trip. And here's Skillful on the outside with a furlong left to go. Skillful, who's had a sweet trip. And here's Skillful on the outside with a furlong left to go. Skillful, who's had a sweet trip. And here's Skillful on the outside with a furlong left to go. Skillful, who's had a sweet trip. And here's Skillful.
All right, 7-2 is how Frank Miramotti called them under the wire in the opener at Monmouth Park, and we'll have the complete order of finish and those prices for you shortly. We have one more to come from Sandown. We've been monitoring their racing throughout the day, and we've got Jess Stafford with us at Sandown. And now, Jess, I heard you say some self-deprecating things about the quality of your handicapping today, but you know as well as I, it takes one race to turn the tide. So who's it going to be in the nightcap?
Oh yeah, it really does. You'd like to hope so. I just found Sandown just a little bit tricky today. It hasn't really gone my way. There were some horses that I was really keen for. Russell I did love a lot, but I kind of kept my powder dry from the first race. But we have come all the way to the final race here at Sandown. We've got a 5 furlong handicap, and what we know about 5 furlong races here, that they're not easy to predict. You don't want to be, I believe, in one of the low numbers. You want to be slightly higher. Shamlan, horse 6, is the favourite here at 11-2. Over with you, 9-2. He is in shot there. I think that there's a lot to like about him. I think you can forgive his run last time at Royal Ascot. It is quite a quick turnaround, but I would imagine that he didn't have a tough race there where he just didn't show up at all. So I would say that my pick is going to be the horse 6, Shamlan, for James Doyle and Kevin Philippart to foil James Doyle, looking to bookend the card here this afternoon. But this is quite a strong field for a 5 furlong handicap. I think that Live in the Moment, Kieran Schumark looking to get a treble today. He's slightly up against it. He's horse number 5 coming out of stall 11. Marco Gianni also looking to get a double with Tone the Brone, horse number 3 as well. But it was a tricky selection for me at the end of the day. Shamlan, I'm just going to nail my colours to the mast with this horse here and hoping that he can bounce back after that run at Royal Ascot. But the favourite is number 9, Lovely Manor, for George Bowie and William Buick. George Bowie had a good second earlier on with Oscula. He was very complimentary about this daughter of Darbarism, hoping that she can build on that very easy success at Newcastle last time. But it looks, Rich, that there's only a couple more to go in, so let's hope I've saved the best for last.
With the blindfold on, Just Glamorous to complete the lineup for the concluding 5 furlong sprint. They're in the gate. And they're off. Over on the far side, Mine's a Double away alertly, and so too is Lovely Manor. Also the grey King of Stars is showing early speed. Out the back of the field early, Nelson Gay together with Just Glamorous. It is King of Stars who has the advantage now over Lovely Manor racing in second. Mine's Double over on the far side. Tone the Brone on his heels. Beyond Equal racing in midfield together with Shamlan as they go towards the halfway point. Live in the Moment in the last trio with Just Glamorous and also Nelson Gay. Racing on now towards the final quarter of a mile, and King of Stars in a lead of a length and a half now over Lovely Manor, who races in second. Then Shamlan towards near side. Hard driven is Mine's a Double. Tone the Brone up against the inside rail. They race now inside the final fern. The leading two have got a break on the rest. Lovely Manor goes on now down the outside. Into second is King of Stars, Shamlan and Tone the Brone, but it is Lovely Manor out in front, and Lovely Manor wins the finale. It's close for second between King of Stars and Shamlan.
The 9-horse Lovely Manor comes home in front for George Bowie and William Buick, and there is a fast finish for second and third. It's between the 6-horse Shamlan and number 1 King of Stars. But Lovely Manor, the daughter of Darbarism, who looked like she had the world at her feet with a good win last time, gives William Buick a win here to close our day off here at Sandown.
All right, Jess, thank you very much. Thanks for the great coverage throughout the day at card at Sandown. And, you know, that was your betting favorite, Lovely Manna, but nothing wrong with 7-2. That's how evenly spread the money was in the 7th and final from Sandown Park. We're about to turn our attention to our stateside racing component, and I'm not going to waste any time. I'm going to jump right in with the early pick 5 at Gulfstream Park. I like this sequence quite a bit. I hope I get out of the first leg because these are lightly raced or unraced 2-year-old maiden specials going 5/8 of a mile. But, you know, there's some things you can rely on when you're handicapping these 2-year-old maidens. One of those things is how the barns tend to do with horses of this nature. I'm just going to highlight the horse that is my top pick in here. Cajun Gem comes out of the barn of Michael Yates. He's very good with first-time starters. And here's something. Cajun Gem worked a very good half-mile from the gate on June 18th. Looks to me as though Cajun Gem was in company with a horse called Cajun Tease, and all that horse did was debut yesterday and win by better than 2 lengths. So Cajun Gem has been keeping good company. Race number 2 will be on the synthetic, $12,500 beaten claimers. Got some coverage there. My top pick is the 8, Sacred Sunday on the class drop. I think this horse is going to sit a very good trip. My single comes up in race number 3, 12-5 maiden claimers, and I'm going to take the class dropper, Blank's Hat Trick. Yeah, it's going to be first time on dirt. This horse has been working very well on the dirt surface there at Gulfstream Park. Mike Maker's had a couple of tries with Blank's Hat Trick. They've tried turf, they've tried synthetic. Here comes the big class drop. I think he will prove best just with his class superiority. Race number 4, you've got a field of $8,000 beaten claimers, but for all intents and purposes, it's $8,000 non-winners of 2. I'm going to take a shot with a horse that ran a very good second last time out at odds of 58-1. That's the 2 Lady Mechanic. Well, we're not going to get 58-1 today, but I'll make that horse my top pick because if you're looking at past performances, you'll notice that last race was non-winners of 3 lifetime. So the connections actually skipped a condition, and now this horse drops back to the lowest level for which she is eligible. If I get through to race number 5 there at Gulfstream Park, it's a Florida-bred first-level allowance optional claiming race, 5.5 furlongs on the synthetic. Only going to use 2 horses there. The 4-horse Granger County, the horse to beat for sure, coming off a very good second against Open Allowance Company, but I got a feeling Big Daddy Dave, I think, is going to make the lead. Big Daddy Dave won the break, but there were horses in that last race that he simply could not outrun early. Big Daddy Dave, I think, with that inside draw is going to be able to make the lead under Miguel Vasquez, and let's see whether they can make it stand up. That is a $60 play. And it's on the website at tvg.com, or you can find it on your TVG mobile app, as we are now just about 4 minutes away, or so says the clock, till the opener at Gulfstream Park as this field of 2-year-olds makes their way out to the racetrack. This is a fun race to handicap. A lot of interesting pedigrees to look at. I mentioned the barns that do well with the first-time starters. The 5-horse here, your current 3-1 favorite, a lukewarm favorite, that's Super Chow coming out of the barn of trainer Jorge Delgado. He's another guy. 27% is what he's showing of late with his first-time starters, and this horse has been working the veritable hole in the wind. Worked a half mile in 47-1 on June 11th, came back a week later and worked 47-1 again. That was the 3rd fastest of 108 horses that worked 4 furlongs at Gulfstream Park that day. That's your 3-1 favorite. 4-1 second choice is the 7 Classic Car Wash. I respect the connections here. Mark Cassey trains this one for Gary Barber. Solid gate work at Palm Meadows last time out. I just could not make room for that horse on my ticket. So I'm going to take my chances there. Post parade begins with Compa Nuevo. Compa Nuevo, coming out of the barn of Antonio Sano. This is a half-brother to Colonel Liam. And I do believe, looking at the mare's prior foals, that distance and probably turf are in this one's future. I'll Smile Again comes out of the barn of Kelsey Danner. Scratch the 3, Mr. Ash. There's Cheerful Charlie. Yeah, ran pretty well on debut, but Cheerful Charlie, those first 2 races was both on the synthetic. Going to try dirt for the first time. There's Super Chow, 2-year-old son of a very good sprinter, Lord Nelson. Cajun Gem, a top pick in here, coming out of the barn of Michael Yates, another horse that's been working very well for his debut. The 7 is Classic Car Wash, 2-year-old son of Noble Bird, coming out of the barn of Mark Cassie. Behind him, Boris, Lionel Reyes, going to ride this one for Fernando Abreu, a decent third on debut. Caught a sloppy track that day against State-Bred Maiden Specials. There's Boris. Gran Slash, debuting son of Uncaptured. Victor Barbosa, very good with first-time starters. And on the outside, in Godolphin Blue, that is Zonal. I'm going to use. Owen Hardy trains this 2-year-old son of Frosted. That is the field for the opener at Gulfstream Park. We'll kick off that early pick 5 when Trackside Live continues.
Looking to give your handicapping game a sharper focus? RaceLens is the most in-depth product in horse racing, with unique features found nowhere else. Customized PPs, summary and individual
Way with an eighth of a mile to go. He's way out in the center, but he's also way out in front. Super Chow leads with the 16th remaining. A huge late kick from Campa Nuevo. He's up into second. Super Chow in front. Campa Nuevo was second. Grand Slash third. Cajun Gem ran fourth in the opener.
Super Chow with a great job in the irons from Chantel Sutherland, and another offspring of Lord Nelson with that outstanding speed that comes from that pedigree.
Yeah, Lord Nelson was just a terrific horse around one turn in his day, and Super Chow runs to his works.
Let's go to Delaware Park and get things started. Good luck and enjoy the opening race from the first state.
Running, stumbling start for Sing Along Susie. Viking Queen, unopposed in the early go. Hetty G is right there too, and the rail belongs to Elusive Rider. After a stumbling start, Sing Along Susie tries to save a little bit of ground. Charity Stripes in the 3. Midpoint of the first turn run and shows the way by a length and a tail. Elusive Rider sensing a slower pace in hand and getting a little bit closer as they leave the first turn behind. There's a gap of 4 back to Sing Along Susie, who's all by herself in third, and off the fence is Hetty G in fourth. Nana Shoes has picked up 1 position, and Charity Stripe is last of all at the 5 furlong peg. So Viking Queen continues to dictate her home terms on Oaks Day and shows the way 3/4 of a length, but Elusive Rider right there keeping eyes on her speed every step of the way with 4 furlongs to go. Sing Along Susie is 3 lengths down from the leading role, which is held by Viking Queen. Nana Shoes is up the rail, Hetty G in between rivals, and a wide trip for Charity Stripe. 3 furlongs to go, and Elusive Rider is poised to take a crack now at this leader, Viking Queen. And on the outside, Elusive Rider tries to put those blinkers in front. Viking Queen tries to counter her attack. Nana Shoes has a dream trip if good enough, and a very wide Charity Stripe as heads turn for home. Elusive Rider's the first one to kick for home, and a confident look back shows a 3-length lead. Nana Shoes is trying to close into the exacta. Viking Queen tries to re-rally, and Charity Stripe starts to save ground on the furlong grounds. Elusive Rider holding on to a 1-length lead. Charity Stripe is getting closer inch by inch. Here comes Charity Stripe to win over Elusive Rider, Nana Shoes, and Viking Queen.
Carol Sedano getting off to a good start and keeping the good times rolling at Delaware Park and scoring with Charity Stripe. It's 5-1-6-4 in race number 1 on the card from Delaware. That's a 9-5 choice that scores there. We go back to Monmouth. Race number 2 is coming up, and we have 5 minutes to post. Let's go check in with Mr. Magnificent Larry Coleman as a look at your field of 5 runners here. Hey, Larry.
Ken, here's a horse from the first crop of Army Mule, who ran 3 times in his career, including the Carter Handicap. He won all 3 of those races, by the way, by a combined 22 1/4 lengths. One of the fastest horses I ever called. Another Jerry Hollendorfer runner by Daddy Longlegs. Longlegs goes through. Here's Jersey Greg, a first-time starter for Greg Sacco. 6-5 odds. This one getting pounded at the windows over the 2 Hollendorfer trainees. And then the last 2 2-year-olds here are Chuck Spina runners. Fool's Farewell and number 6, Running Right By You. So the 5 and the 6 are from the same barn, as are the 2 and the 3. And the 4, Jersey Greg, is the one that's taking all the action here. A first-time starter by Uncaptured from the Greg Sacco barn for Red Oak Stable. Some not overwhelming workouts for this runner, but not too bad, including a 48-2 workout on June the 18th. So that's one of the reasons, I guess, Jersey Greg, guys, is getting all the early action here. Excited, though, to see the first crop of Army Mule, who has the 2-horse Wild Mule in here for Jerry Hollendorfer. Army Mule was as fast as a horse as I've ever seen.
I heard that. Thank you so much, Larry. We'll get right back to you. Race 2 coming up in 4 minutes. We have an inquiry in race number 1 from Gulfstream Park. It does not involve your top 2 finishers, but it does involve your 3rd-place finisher, Grand Slash, at 21-1.
Yeah, they're looking at the head-on of the backstretch run, and it just appears as though Grand Slash under jockey Edgar Perez was kind of sliding over, looking to save some ground, and did so without clearance over at least one horse there.
Pretty sure you can't do that.
Yeah, so the horse that took the worst of it was the 8-horse Boris, a second-time starter. So if that's a horse you needed, that horse has an excuse.
A couple things happening. Obviously, you're looking at race number 1 from Laurel Park. They're fast and firm there, and they're going to start this early pick 5 sequence that I absolutely love. They're going to start on the turf course here. As they're heading to the gate there with a 7-5 favorite that I believe is a single in the first leg of the pick 5. Let's go take a look at the situation at Gulfstream Park. So the break right there is the situation, I believe.
It gets worse.
Okay. So 9 with a slight little crowding, and then that happens with the 8 as well. So 2.
Yeah. See, that second incident's a little bit tricky because it does appear as though the 6 horse, who is currently in second, was also coming over a little bit. So a little pinball activity there for the 8.
Watch it again. So pretty clean break. Now the 6 is down the center. Here comes the 9, who initiates pretty much everything by trying to get over. 6 is now pushed over by the 5.
Ooh.
Right? Because the 5, and I don't think it's a push, just kind of 5, the 6 kind of shies away from the 5. So you see the 5 on those, the turquoise or light blue silks. And so watch what happens here. They come over now. Here comes the 5, just kind of floating out. That moves the 6 out. The 9 is already coming over. 8 just in a tough spot.
I think the 5 is absolved in that one. I think the 5 pretty much maintained a path, but I think what they're looking at is the first incidence, because that was the one that sort of isolated the 9 and the 8, and then other horses started to shift around.
They have taken the inquiry light down, and it does not appear if they're going to be moving any numbers. So wait for that to go official. That's race number 1 from Gulfstream Park. Currently, it's 51967. 51967. We'll wait for that to become official. Okay, here. I like this pick 5 sequence, and I believe that you can single here in this first leg, and I think everyone else agrees with me. Zola B was impressive last time out, able to win 16,000 non-winners of 2, so remains in this situation, and I think whether there's a slow pace or someone tries to get away, I think that Horatio Caramanos will have Zola B in the right spot every step of the way.
Yeah, the turnback is a big key here. Zola B tried a mile last time out. Good second. I don't want to fault that race, but one going away to break her maiden 2 starts back when she last sprinted. I thought that... Who else was I looking at here? There was someone else I thought was interesting in this spot.
So also coming your way, you can go take a look at the Watch TVG app. Check in with Matt and Gabby as they're helping us through the card at Churchill Downs today, and that opening race is coming your way with the start of the pick 5. Matt Carruthers has the ticket in play at tvg.com, and he's got a single in the last leg. Only problem there is I have a single in the last leg, too, but it's not the same horse that he singled.
That's fine.
It's not the same horse. So hopefully we are alive together, and we'll see what happens.
The horse that I was looking for was the 3, La Familia.
Okay.
Because La Familia coming back over from the bull ring at Charlestown, and this is a much lower level of competition than she has been facing on the turf at Laurel, and she's really quick from the blocks.
True.
So you got speed against better.
And then I thought the inside might be intriguing. Love Ran Red. We'll see what she can do now. Just the second time sprinting on the turf course, and she had a decent performance last time out. We'll see what kind of trip she gets from the inside there, and she's a decent price. We're just about set. Yep, Dave Rodman's got him. We'll see what Horatio Caramanos can do with the favorite. Good luck and enjoy the opener from Laurel Park.
And they're off. Sassy Babe and Icy Reply, La Familia in the firing line, 2. On the inside, Deemed Essential pushing along to 4th. Zola B is next in 5th, and Awesome Lawson is followed by Love Ran Red. Then Market of Stocks over to about the 2 or 3 path, heading on to the turn. Yura second to last, and Sweet Talia at the tail of the field at about 14 from the front. 3-way scramble up front. La Familia, Sassy Babe is in between horses, and Icy Reply out there 3 wide with speed 2. Just in behind him is Deemed Essential, 2 lengths off them, racing in the 4th spot as they reach the top of the lane for the long run in. Also Zola B trying to fire up and coming to the far outside of the red blinkers. They're into the stretch with a 1/4 mile left to go. Wide open scramble. Zola B on the far outside tries to quicken up now. Here's Zola B. Zola B by C Reply trying to quicken 2 between horses. On the inside, La Familia. Awesome Lawson offering a late bit of the far outside, but it's Zola B shaking free. Zola B from Awesome Lawson and Icy Reply closer second. Then Deemed Essential will check in 4th.
6, 7, and 9 at Laurel as we switch back here to Monmouth Park. And Running Right By You, who broke through the starting gate, has been brought back behind the gate to reload here. Again, these are 2-year-olds. They're first-time starters in here, and this is the only horse that's actually had a start, Running Right By You. But he's been a little bit difficult to load here. and we're trying to get him into the starting gate. One of a couple of horses from the Chuck Speeda barn running right by you. Looks like he's in, so let's go to Frank Miramati for the call.
They're in the gate. And they're off, and running right by you is Quick. But Jersey Greg is even quicker. Long Legs now takes the lead, so it's Long Legs just in front. Jersey Greg going with him a neck back second. 3 more, Wild Mule at the rail, a clear-cut third, followed by Running Right By You and Fool's Farewell at the back. Long Legs, Jersey Greg. Around the far turn together as one, and Jersey Greg on the outside puts his nostrils just in front. Long Legs matching strides with him. 2 more for a perfect trip for Wild Mule, who will angle to the outside, a threatening presence as the field turns for home. Here's Wild Mule, confidently handled, breezing up to the top pair and going right on by. Wild Mule is going to sizzle home at first asking, widening with every stride. It's 5 at the 16th pole. Wild Mule, sharp in victory, romps by almost 8 lengths. Jersey Greg second, photo for third between Long Legs and Running Right By You, who finished with interest.
Boy, he looked like his daddy out there. Army Mule ran just like that in his starts, from off the pace and then going by everybody and blowing by them in the stretch. And Wild Mule, just like Army Mule, does just that here. Pulling away, looks like he didn't even change leads. He didn't need to. He just absolutely rolls here in his debut for Jerry Hollendorfer, New Farm, and Isaac Castillo in over the 4-horse Jersey Greg. Photo for show here. And it was 2 and 4. 2 first-time starters looking good, but especially Wild Mule, who takes all the late action, going off at odds of even money in here. The 2-year-old son of Army Mule looking good in his first career start. We've got a whole lot more coming your way. Lots of action from all around the country as we continue here on Trackside Live on TVG.
Mare produce records are essential for breeding decisions, sales catalog research, buying and selling decisions. The Equine Line Mare Produce Records online service and apps provide you with unlimited access to mare produce information from all over the world, with racing and auction history for thoroughbred mares and foals. When it comes to mare produce records, there's one source with every mare, every foal, everywhere. EquineLine.com.
Play to win with TVG. Download the app or go to tvg.com. Access handicapping tools, expert picks, past performances, and more. Place bets with ease, view potential payouts, plus stream live races from anywhere.
And they're off.
Join now and get your first single horse win wager up to $200 back if you lose. TVG. Onto the app, off to the races.
I was paying for in-flight Wi-Fi for months before I finally caught it. Truebill uncovers hidden subscriptions and notifies you when a charge is upcoming. From there, you decide if you want that service. And if not, cancel it right from the app with one tap. Download Truebill, the money app that works for you.
Show the world what it means to be a fan with exclusive fan gear designed by Fanatics. One-of-a-kind styles from all the leagues, teams, and colleges you love. Shop now and get today's special offer. Fanatics.com. Officially licensed everything.
Hey, there are some riders that I trust with favorites. Horatio Caramanos is definitely top of the list. He had a perfect handling of Zola B here, and you talked about the turn back and distance as well. I mean, they tried it, stretching out. It wasn't bad at all, but it looks like this 5.5 is more her game.
5-year-old mare by Jimmy Creed out of the Anise mare. Remember that guy winning the Breeders' Cup Juvenile at a bazillion to 1? Gary Stevens back in the day. Did she run without shoes? That's what I want to know, Zola B. Come on.
I see what you're talking about.
All right.
I see it. Race number 1 from Laurel Park. So the favorite scores there in the opening race of that pick 5. Now you move on to some more difficult events. I felt like at least 4 of the 6 two-year-old fillies in here had a chance. I couldn't really make a case for 1 or 2, but 3, 4, 5, and 6 made sense. Meat Sweats to the outside.
Yes, someone's got to explain that one to me.
You never had that before?
What?
You never heard of Meat Sweats?
What does it mean?
I thought it's when you have had too much meat, or is that you don't have? I think it's when you've had too much.
See, I understand. There's no such thing. So I've never been in that. I've never been in that situation. It's a 2-year-old filly by Tamar Kuz, out of a Scat Daddy mare by the name of Tippling Ways.
Yeah,
so really, what else would you call her?
You get a bunch of perspiration when you've had too much or massive quantities of meat. You get meat sweats.
I look forward to that.
It may not be an actual thing. You know what I'm saying? It may not be an actual thing.
Oh, okay.
It might be one of those things that people just kind of made up and now they understand what it is.
As long as that's a positive connotation, because I can't.
I don't know if it's positive.
I can't imagine
you've had
the downside to that. So, you know, it's like being in the Brazilian steakhouse where you got to turn over the little thing.
Yeah.
You know, like, say, okay, stop coming around. I got enough on my plate.
Super Chow, also great handling on the favorite here from Chantel Sutherland. And they did take a look at the situation there, but they did not make any change after looking at the situation between the 9 and the other runners coming out of the gate.
That's a Swami parlay, right? Meat Sweats and Super Chow.
There you go.
Super Chow, successful on debut, 2-year-old son of Lord Nelson out of the Warriors Reward mare, Bonita Mia. Well done to the Lee Farms LLC and trainer Jorge Delgado.
Race number 2 on the card from Gulfstream Park. Got about, let's say, 15 minutes to post here. 5 furlongs your distance, 12.5 claiming level. We're on the synthetic, and we're going to go 5 furlongs with this field of 7 runners. The one to the inside is outside. Sacred Sunday is getting all the love at 7-5.
All right, well, that was my top pick. 5-2 was the morning line there, but I also have the 3, Golden Isle, on the ticket, and I've got the 6, Pronta, on the ticket. Pronta is fresh, a lot of speed there. Serious class drop for trainer Ralph Nix. And then 3, Golden Isle. That's a quick reclaim for a barn that hits about 30% off the claim. And I like the fact that he reclaimed this horse for a different owner than when previously seen. And Golden Isle's got a lot of speed. So we're getting back to the barn that sent this filly out for her most recent victory. That was a wire-to-wire score on the 19th of March.
Race number 2 from Gulfstream coming up in 14 minutes from right now. Let's go to Delaware. We do have 1 scratch here in race number 2 coming up, going 6 furlongs. This will be the last chance to pad that bankroll. Coming up after that will be the pick 5 sequence with 3 turf races in there and 2 graded stakes events as well at Delaware.
I'm playing. This is a good card.
Do it.
This is a good card at Delaware Park. They're in beautiful Wilmington. Race number 2, the calm before the storm, is a non-winners of 2 other than allowance event. 6 furlongs the distance. Scratch the 2, Little Vic, leaving us with a field of 5. I see 3 horses up there at 9-5. All right, so there's a scramble for favoritism here. The horse on the rail.
Yeah.
Here's a guy that I know from Parks, the Sikari. He's capable of big efforts every now and again. He missed by inches in a race at this level at Parks last time out.
Your favorite also is a longtime resident Parks coming to Delaware for the first time. Shanghai Superfly has been off for a little while now. What do you make of this runner?
Well, what I make of it is the human component simply cannot be faulted. Jamie Ness dominates at Parks, where his go-to rider is Ruben Silvera. At Delaware Park, Jamie Rodriguez has that distinction, and these guys win races in bushels.
Let's see if they can deal with this field here. That runner is coming back off the long layoff. We'll see if they are ready to go here today. The 5 might have an advantage, just recency, and I think has some speed to offer. Midnight Fire and a rider that's just doing an outstanding job on the comeback, Jeremy Rose. I felt like the 5 was intriguing here, especially at that price, now bet down in half from the morning line.
Yeah, I think that's a useful comeback race on the 8th of June. Now, I would say, the way that I read race conditions, an N3L, those tend to be a little bit lighter than the N2X, and you can understand that. Non-3 lifetime means exactly that. Non-winners of 2 other than, you can have 7, 8-time winners there, horses that have been beating up on claiming horses or have been winning allowance optional claiming races. So Midnight Fire may be stepping up a little bit relative to the June 8th race. And then you've got Grand Runner on the outside. Daniel Centeno gets the call there. That horse only missed by a half length at the level when last seen.
Wouldn't be surprised to see them maybe try to jump out on top and dictate. Although the one to the inside, he does have some speed to offer, but he'll most likely be sitting just off of it. The Sakari kicks off your post parade at 8 to 5.
I think he's better with the target. Scratch the 2. There's Shanghai Superfly working well for his return to the races, and Jamie Ness horses coming off the long layoff. That's not a barn strength, but still, when you're talking about the things he doesn't do exceptionally well, you're still looking at 17%.
I Am That I Am is the route speed that's turning back in here.
Not for me.
Okay.
Yeah. Where's your one-turn form? That's what I'm asking.
I think the 5 is in a great spot and great value. Current value is at 5 to 1 on the board. And then the 6 to the outside Grand Runner, they have some versatility from that spot.
They really do. Been racing at Tampa, and last 4 races have been going 7/8. So if you do a little archaeology here, you dig back to the races last summer, including one at Delaware Park, I think this horse may actually, arguably, be better at this slightly shorter trip.
That's your field for race number 2 on the card from Delaware Park. Let's say about 2 minutes to post there. All right. A lot happening on this Saturday. We're just trying to keep track of it all. Let's go check in Louisville, Kentucky, as Gabby Gaudet is standing by, just giving us a little lay of the land as to what's happening today as they make their way to a big race on the card. Hi, Gabby.
Hi, Ken. Yes, later today we have 2 really nice graded stakes races, one for the fillies and one for the boys. The Fleur-de-Lis Grade 2 event and the Grade 2 Stephen Foster, a win in your end for the Breeders' Cup Classic. But first things first, we started things off with an absolute bomb in the first race, 32 to 1 shot for trainer Robertino Diodoro. That's why you just have to, I think, have coverage when you're looking at the 2-year-old races. Zaichi getting the victory for Robertino Diodoro, a 2-year-old by Lauban, and he just got the right type of trip. They bet the 5 Boxster down to the even money favorite for trainer Eddie Keneally. He winds up finishing off the board, but Cigarette Boat finishing second at a decent price as well. So bombs away to kick off this 12-race program at Churchill Downs. As we turn our attention to the second race, it's an allowance race, 5.5 furlongs on the dirt. And I thought this was a competitive field, but a big scratch of the number 4, Special Reserve. He figured to be the speed. He also figured to be the heavy favorite. With him out, you kind of have to reassess this race. Who will likely be the pace setter? I think it helps a horse like the 8 Hollis, and it hurts horses like, say, Necker Island, who has to kind of close from off the pace, or maybe even Long Range Toddy. So this race, I thought it was going to be really tough to beat the favorite initially, and now with him out, we could see another price deliver in the second race, Ken.
I felt like Bookends had everything going in the right direction. I thought Hollis was going to be tough to the outside, but I also feel like Necker Island might have the class and might be better at this than the routes that he had started out with when we saw him in those Kentucky Derby prep races.
That second race at Churchill Downs is a condition that you won't see very often. It's non-winners of 4 races other than. You see that, I mean, even in a non-winners of 3 other than, you know before you start going horse by horse, these are stakes horses. Every single horse in this field has stakes credentials, probably some stakes victories. It's a multi-level allowance condition. I expect that a lot of them are sliding in on the last part of the condition, non-winners of 2 since December 25th last year, but that is a good, accomplished field.
Race number 2 here at Delaware Park is coming up right now. Okay, let's see. Still working with, now your favorite is to the outside, Grand Runner. We mentioned that there is some tactical speed from that spot there. And I've already made my mind up. I'll take the chance on the 5. Okay. I know that he's got to deal with a little bit tougher competition here, but I think he has the right running style, and I like that now second off that little bit of a layoff.
Okay, that was his first try at Delaware, so I'm just trying to contextualize this. His win 2 back, all right, that's okay. That's Delta Downs, but the 5/8 race is the 1-turn race. If that race had been like 6.5 around 2 turns, it's of little consequence to me. So just isolating his main track 1-turn races, he won his first 2 under those circumstances by a combined 8 lengths, and then you give him a pass for the comeback race, sure. And Jeremy Rose is an easy guy to root for. Really good jockey, been around for a long time now, easing back into the the race riding wars and doing great.
Oh, yeah, he is. He's riding very well, doing a great job. Needed him yesterday at the end of the card. They ran second, but it was a great second.
Oh, okay.
Couldn't get to the speed, but I knew he was going to have a chance at a price, and Just came up a little short. Race number 2 from Delaware Park. There goes Jeremy Rose, the former Eclipse Apprentice Award winner, Jockey of the Year. We see what happens here in race number 2 as they set you up from the first state. Good luck and enjoy.
And they're all in, locked up. Away and running. Good rail speed from the Sakari. There goes Shanghai Superfly to join that fight. And Midnight Fire also wants a piece of the action. And Grand Runner backs off the speed, hustled fourth. And a distant last is the long shot. I am that I am. So they blaze down the backstretch, and the Sakari's the leader, and that lead is only an eck. Midnight Fire right there, close in attendance too, with 4 furlongs to go. A gap of 3 back to Shanghai Superfly. Grand Runner comes under a ride. I am that I am is still last of all. 15 lengths would cover tip to tail, and Midnight Fire puts a nose in front as they pass the 3 furlong pole. The Sakari right there trying to counter the attack of the 5/16. Shanghai Superfly is 5 lengths down off the lead, and Grand Runner slowly starts to get closer too. Heads turn for home. Midnight Fire trying to win the battle over the Sakari as they pass the 3/16. Homeward bound now. Midnight Fire has kicked away to a 1-length lead. Here comes Shanghai Superfly, and Grand Runner's closing in too. At the 16th pole, Midnight Fire huffing and puffing now. Grand Runner taking giant strides, and here's Grand Runner to win over Midnight Fire, the Sakari, and Shanghai Superfly.
The 6, the class, able to get it done and wear them down at 9-5, and I just like what Jeremy Rose tried to do with the 5. I felt like they had the ability to do just that, get out there ahead of them. Just did not have enough to hold off your favorite. 6-5, it's like the unofficial order here in race 2 at Delaware.
Yeah, Grand Runner, I think, better going 3/4 of a mile, and better when he runs at Delaware Park, where he's a perfect 2 for 2.
Exactly. Got a nice setup and a perfect job there from Daniel Centeno. And 6-5 in race number 2 from Delaware. Prices on this one coming your way as soon as the race is official. Break time here. Coming right back. We'll be on top of race 2 from Gulfstream Park.
When the thoroughbred world descends upon Lexington this November, there is one place you need to be. The place where history comes alive with every championship victory.
He's off the Burgundy!
The place where the future is built with the fall of a gavel. The place that exists to be the heart of this industry. The center of it all. Home to the November breeding stock sale and 2022 Breeders' Cup, Keeneland.
With the all-new TVG Referral Center, referring friends has never been easier. See all the friends you've referred, track their progress as they complete each step, and view your total referral earnings all in one place. You get a $25 bonus for every friend that signs up and funds their account. Plus, they'll get our sign-up offer. Find the new Referral Center on the TVG Promotions page or in the More section of the app. Or get more details at tvg.com/referral.
Major Southern California Thoroughbred Racing continues at Los Alamitos through July 10th. It's the LA County Fair meet at Los Alamitos Racecourse. The racing action will include a special holiday weekend of racing, highlighted by a live program on the 4th of July. The Grade 2 Great Lady Ump Stakes will head the Monday card on 4th of July. Past winners of this race include Champions Gamine and Finest City, plus the outstanding Marley's Freedom and horse players. Our live money on track NHC qualifier is also set for the 4th of July. Format and contest rules available at losalamitos.com. Daytime Thoroughbred Racing at Los Alamitos.
Here we go. Riders up. Race 2 from Gulfstream Park. Scratch the inside runner, so we pick it up with Senorita Salsa at 12-1 here.
She's consistent. Last 3 races earned buyer figures of 48. Problem is, I don't think that's going to win here.
Alrighty then. Here comes the 3 Golden Isle. Comes off the layoff, but is wicked fast.
Yeah, and is the quick reclaim for Jose D'Angelo, who does very well off the claim.
A little Belita, but we're trying to make that move from off the pace, and they might get a little something to run at here. because Truly Ambitious has a little early speed. Maybe they want to be forwardly placed to challenge, and then 6 has some speed as well. You never know. The 4 might be in the right spot.
All right, Jason Wyas, 10-pound apprentice in the irons there. Here's the 5, Truly Ambitious. This is Mallory Strandberg riding for Rachel Husted. So I think it's fair to say kind of low-profile connections here.
Pronta, you know the 6 has early speed. You know where they're going to be early on. Chantel Sutherland trying to take the early double.
Speed against better. Big class drop here for Ralph Nix.
Here comes another one that could get a nice little setup. Code name Lease, currently at 4-1.
Yeah, I ultimately did not use this horse, but I spent a long time considering. Buyer figures are kind of creeping up for that 4-year-old filly. But Sacred Sunday on the outside, now your 8-5 favorite. I think she gets exactly the right kind of a trip in here.
All right, that is your field. Race number 2 from Gulfstream Park, 5 furlongs, the distance on the synthetic. 12.5 is the claiming level. We did scratch the 1 to the inside. I took a little bit of the pace out of this particular event, but I still think there's enough to set it up for any of the closers if they're good enough. 2 and 4, and maybe even 7, trying to make that move from off the pace. Let's go check in with Andy Biancone and get some more inside information for race number 2 at Gulfstream Park. Andy.
You claimed this filly last time out and gave her some time off. How sharp is she coming into this?
Yes, I know this filly very well. We won with her and Saez on the championship meet. So I did the same with her, and she responds very good. She worked really fast. So I think today is a tough race. Some fillies drop it, and I think we are the speed of the race. So we're gonna try to make wire to wire.
Thank you so much. Best of luck.
Thank you.
All right, that'll work. Thank you so much, Andy. Getting set for race 2 at Gulfstream Park as we're heading to the gate here. We also have a post parade in progress right now for race number 3 from Monmouth Park. So let's head back there and take a look at that field. We'll take care of this. Bailey to the inside at 6-5 with Sammy Camacho in the irons here.
Got a field of $5,000 beaten claimers going 3/4 of a mile. There's Relishment at 9-2. The 3-horse Black VK needs a form reversal and is getting some class relief to try and accomplish that.
Nice of me, moving him through the 4 at a big price there, 10-1. But here comes the 5, Mojack Cat and Jamar Torres, current second choice at 5-2.
Another horse that's dropping in class, second off the sidelines for Chuck Spina. This is the 7, Strong Breeze. Angel Rodriguez picks up the mount there for trainer Rory Houston.
That's your field of 7 runners there for race number 3 on the card from Monmouth. They've got 4 minutes to post there, so we have some time to talk about this field for race number 2 at Gulfstream Park. We did scratch the inside. Outside's getting all the love. Let's go check in with Andy, get some information on what she sees on track right now. Andy, what do you think?
Ken, I'm going to try to beat that outside horse. I honestly like the number 3, Golden Isle. I talked to Jose D'Angelo, and he said that when he claimed this filly, she kind of had an old splint that was bothering her on her right leg. So he just did the right thing, gave her time off, kept icing it, and she's just coming into this race a lot in much better form than when she ran that 18 back in April. I think she looked very sharp today, and of the speed, I liked her. Another horse who stood out to me was the number 7, codename Lisa. I think this race could set up really nicely for her. She's got a lot of speed to chase. She's a very consistent filly, and she just seems to have been improving in her last starts. So definitely liked her, and physically, she was my paddock pick, Ken.
Codename Lisa.
Oh, okay.
Codename Lisa, the number 7 horse. Can I revisit Andy's interview with trainer Jose D'Angelo? I'm telling you, if you were considering that horse on the trainer reclaim, that guy ticked all the boxes. He said, I know this filly very well. I won with her at the championship meeting. I did the same thing with her that I did before. She's responded very well, and she's working fast. Yeah. Hello. Hello. Yeah. So I think that if you want to take the positive view of Golden Isle, you kind of discount that last race. It's a speed and fade, however you look at it, but you handicap her based on what she was capable of doing for this same trainer 2 starts back.
Aha. We'll see if it works out the same way as we move into line. I'm more inclined to take someone who's going to close in here, and I don't know which one I would take.
You took the 2. Come on now.
I probably do.
20-1, because there's no 9-2 shot.
Well, there's also the 4, and they're both similar. And the 2's just had too many starts. My goodness. But you know what?
Lots of tries.
Huh?
Lots of tries.
Lots of tries. I'll take the 2. Senorita Salsa.
I knew it.
might get a setup, and if she's ready to go, then here you go. Woohoo! 21-1. All right, here goes the 5 at 60-1. That is truly ambitious. Not sure where she's going to be early on. She does have some speed, but she doesn't have the quickness to keep up with the others. But that's really the only way she can compete is by using that speed. Here goes the 7. Codename Lisa at 7-2. All right, Pete Aiello has the call. Good luck and enjoy race 2 from Gulfstream Park.
Sacred Sunday surveys the situation as the last one to move in line. Marcos Meneses for Victor Barboza Jr. in the Vicente Stella Stables. They're at the post. And they're off. Step slow to go was Sacred Sunday. Quick off the blocks was Golden Isle, who's headed off for the early lead. Pronta has something to say about that. These two get acquainted and open 2 on Truly Ambitious, who was slow into stride and rushes up to take 3rd. Codename Lise is in 4th and about 5 lengths off the lead, working 2 better than Sacred Sunday. Then Little Belita and Senorita Salsa. Around the far turn at the 3 furlong point, Golden Isle proves the speed of the speed and leads by a length and a half. Pronta 2nd. At the rail, Truly Ambitious is now 3rd. Reyes is shaking the reins at Codename Lise, trying to get a response from 4th. Gap of 3 more to Sacred Sunday, and they're at the top of the stretch. Golden Isle and Jaramillo, the target off the turn. They lead by 2. Pronta is 2nd. Codename Lise swung to the center to make some late ground with an 1/8 of a mile to go. Golden Isle trying to hold off a charging Codename Lise. Final 16th of a mile. Codename Lise is gaining. Codename Lise has got her. Codename Lise is in front. 2nd is Golden Isle. 3rd is Little Belita. Then Senorita Salsa and Pronta.
Codename Lise got the right setup today. She got a horse that was coming back off a little bit of a layoff that got out there on the front end and went a little too fast.
I thought Golden Isle was gone at the top of the stretch. Late getting over to the right lead. Just got a little bit short off of the sidelines there, and well done to Codename Lise, who'd been kind of thereabouts in her last couple of starts, and gets over to hump here.
7-3 unofficial order there in race 2 at Gulfstream Park. Here we go to Laurel Park. Race number 2 is 5 furlongs, maiden claiming event. 30,000 is the tag here, and I thought, we talked about this a few moments ago, I felt like 3, 4, 5, and 6, you could make a case for them. I couldn't really make a case for the 1 and the 2, but if you were playing, if you can make a case for 4 out of 6, you need to be pushing the L button.
I think you've got Hamilton Smith in here with an uncoupled entry. He sends out both the 3 Miss Fussy Pants and the 5 Alas and Alack, couple of first-time starters. And looking at the work tabs, yeah, it looks as though they've at least worked a few times in company.
All right, into the gate we go. Dave Rodman is standing by. Rest of your field just about ready to move forward. There is the 4 backseat Betty approaching the gate. 2-year-old daughter of Macho Uno debuting today. And Alas and Alack, the 5. And then we'll get to the 6 to the outside. Meat Sweats, who is the second choice in here at 3-1. So everyone's all in here on the 4, as it is the first leg of the pick 4 at Laurel Park today. Good luck and enjoy race number 2, live from Money Making Maryland.
Me Sweats. Indicate. And they're off. For the rail, Never Free. Good early speed. Zips out to the lead under a ride. Opens up 3 and pops away for backseat Betty in 2nd. And it's Alas and Alack in 3rd. And Meat Sweats to the outside racing 4th. Miss Fussy Pants racing back of the pack with Replicated on her inside. Heading onto the far turn. Never Free out by almost 3.5 lengths from backseat Betty. Replicated picks up quickly on the inside from 3rd. Miss Fussy Pants is next. And Alas and Alack and Meat Sweats to the far outside. Only about 4.5 from the front. Never Free still that leader by 2 lengths from Backseat Betty as they turn toward the top of the stretch. They've replicated still down inside. From in between horses there is Alas and Alack, and Meat Sweats is on the far outside. They're into the stretch. Never Free trying to stay on. Put to a Drive now leads it by 2 lengths. Backseat Betty making inroads down the outside. Backseat Betty comes up to Never Free to grab the lead with about a furlong left to go. At a gap of 5 to Alas and Alack, third with a 16th left to run. It's all Backseat Betty from here. Backseat Betty pouring it on, opening up by 4 at the finish. Never Free, and then it was Alas and Alack and Miss Fussy Pants.
They're in the gate. And they're off. Mojack Cat flies out of the gate at the rail. Bailey is coming through to challenge, and now Bailey and Mojack Cat go together as one. Just behind them, Strong Breeze a length off the pace in third. Black VK is down at the rail. Then it's Nice of Me, followed by Running Violence, and no early speed whatsoever from Relishment. It's Bailey passing the half-mile pole, leading by a neck to Mojack Cat in second. 2 more lengths, Black VK, Strong Breeze in between. Nice of Me outside of that pair. Nice of Me moving up in the red cap to take fourth now. Another length back comes Running Violence as Black VK is retreating, and Relishment still well behind. Mojack Cat, Bailey have been 1-2 throughout. It's Mojack Cat 3/4 of a length. Bailey fights on at the rail gamely. These two arrive at the top of the stretch, 1-2, and they're still 4 lengths clear of Strong Breeze in third. They're in the final furlong. Mojack Cat, Bailey won't go away at the rail. Bailey, Mojack Cat, or Bailey. It's Mojack Cat holding a slight lead the whole way, and Mojack Cat outfinishes Bailey. Strong Breeze was third, then Nice of Me, and Relishment got a little bit involved late.
Hey, 5 on top there. Mojack Cat, 860 coming back, 5-1-7-4, the official order.
One of many class droppers in the field, scoring there for trainer Chuck Spina, owner Peter Kelly, Jomar Torres in the irons.
Take a look at what's happening. Time to play a pick 5. Race 3 from Delaware is coming up next. Let's get nuts.
My back pain was so severe that I couldn't take the pain anymore. I would cry, it was so bad.
Are you suffering from pain? There is one product that millions of people have trusted to relieve pain for over 17 years, Omega XL.
I have lived with tremendous pain in both of my knees for many years. Getting out of bed was difficult.
Any of you at home who really care about your aches and pains and your soreness, Omega XL is for you. It is derived from a greenlet mussel from the pristine waters of New Zealand and is full of over 30 fatty acids.
This combination of fatty acids is not found anywhere else in any other product other than Omega XL. And it has been shown in clinical research to help with joint pain due to inflammation, which affects so many of us.
Really felt the pain. I mean, in my ankles and in my heels. I mean, it was so excruciating.
I had a lot of joint pain, and that slowed me down.
You don't need to live in pain. Inflammation is controllable, can be managed, and it's fixable.
Omega XL has given me an opportunity to get my life back.
Omega XL is not a pain block. It doesn't come from a prescription pad. This is real science, real studies, 30 years. This is why you can take Omega XL with confidence. This product works. And I have seen the untold thousands of people that it's helped.
I know that Omega XL works because it worked for me.
Don't let pain slow you down.
I feel wonderful, and it really does work.
Take advantage of our new offer. When you buy 1 bottle of Omega XL, get 1 free. That's 2 bottles for only $39.95. And as a gift, we'll include a bottle of Vitamin XL D3 absolutely free with your first order.
Omega XL is for you. Give it a chance. Give it time. You'll be happy that you did.
Order now to get the new offer. 2 bottles of Omega XL plus Vitamin XL D3 for only $39.95.
Hey, welcome back. Get a good look at what's happening. A couple of naked horses on the screen. Kids, look away. As we're getting set, there's one that's properly attired. We'll get ready for race number 3 on the card here coming up in about 9 minutes. First leg of the pick 5 sequence here, and they're going to be on the turf course. This 4 is the only scratch. That Silver Sea was actually there for the main track only.
Bettors are seeing this race pretty much the way that I did The 6-horse Quality is going to be first-time grass in here, but Arnaud Delacour does very well with horses in this environment, and that 3-year-old filly by Quality Road. Fresh for this. I make my top pick the 3-horse, Queen Macha, who's getting bet. Here's the quick read on Queen Macha. We see these kinds of horses in South Florida all the time. The connections want them on the turf, and they just get washed off again and again and again. So this horse has been on the turf 3 times. On 2 other occasions, she's been washed off. I would suggest that either of her turf races at Gulfstream Park against Open Maiden Specials, February 2 or February 27th, both resulted in 4th place finishes in big fields. A repeat of either of those makes her a player in here, and the blinkers go back on. This is going to be her first opportunity to race on the turf in the blinkers. I think that is significant. Danielle Centeno rides the turf there at Delaware as well as anybody. I'm going to use Quality as well, but just those 2 for me.
Okay.
In race number 3. We got a stakes race coming up in race number 4. It is the Ala Pocas Run Stakes. 3-year-olds and up going 6 furlongs there. I'm going to get some coverage. I'll make my top pick Full Authority. Full Authority, that stumbling start that you see in the Grade 3 Maryland Sprint, that is legit. I mean, there's got to be a reason why a horse with Full Authority's speed doesn't get anywhere near the front end in that race at Pimlico, and that's the reason. This horse was going pretty well at Oaklawn Park prior to that. I will also use Greeley and Ben. On the rail, I'm going to use the 3 Drafted, who's 2-1 on the morning line, and the 6 Where She Told Me to Go. Might get a very nice trip from that draw towards the outside. Race number 5 at Delaware. Here's the Christina Stakes. 3-year-old fillies going 1 mile and a 16th on turf. I'm going to use 2 horses there. I'll use Chad Brown's Lay the Groundwork. This horse was behind a wire-to-wire winner at Belmont Park on May 14th. That was her first try on grass. Pedigree says that that's not going to be a problem. Horse that won that race, Angel Palm, went wire-to-wire with a Beyer figure of 88. And the horse that finished 3rd and a couple of lengths behind, Lay the Groundwork, came back to break her maiden last time out. But my topic's on the rail. That is Center Stage. You have to look at this video. Center Stage, when it says shut off at the 3/16ths, it's funny how turf races evolve, Ken. Here's a filly that was sitting a great trip, and all of a sudden the whole field accordioned, and Jorge Ruiz could not find a way through. He thought he was going to go outside, then he looked at the rail, everything was shut down. He finally angled out into about the 8 path to get clear sailing, and she goes from 9th to 4th by the time they hit the wire. And I just want to point out, the horses that finished 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 5th in that race were 7th, 8th, 9th, and 10th early. So Center Stage was up close in a race that absolutely played to the deeper closers, and she had a nightmarish trip. So we'll see whether Daniel Centeno can't work out something a little bit better from that rail draw. On into race number 6. Here's the Grade 3 Delaware Oaks, and I'm going to use the 3 to the inside here. I'm going to use Republique, who's a perfect 2 for 2. This is Rombauer's half-sister. 3-year-old filly by Strong Mandate, has done nothing wrong coming out of the Saffie Joseph Jr. barn. I will use the 3 Shotgun Hottie coming out of the barn of Billy Morey. Pretty good 3rd in the Gazelle, a Grade 3 race at Aqueduct last time out. But my top pick here is Midnight Stroll. Again, check out the trouble line. It says that she checked into the first turn. Yeah, she got butchered. She got butchered into the clubhouse turn. She's got proven 2-turn form, and she's got a whole lot more speed to offer than she was able to show last time out. If I get through to our feature race, that's race number 7, the Grade 3 Kent Stakes for the 3-year-olds going 1 mile and an 1/8 on turf. I'm going to use 2 horses in there. With a scratch earlier on the ticket, I had the opportunity to add Wow, What a Summer. Okay. Now, Wow, What a Summer is not going to be 83-1 like he was when he won the Grade 2 Penn Mile last time out. But, I mean, come on. If that race is legit, then the Beyer figure of 88 that Wow, What a Summer put up in that race makes him a player today. I'm not prepared to dismiss him based on the fact that that was a jump-up effort. It was his first time going around 2 turns on the grass as a 3-year-old. He just may be a different racehorse than we remember. My top pick, though, is the 3-horse Elizar, who made his North American debut in the Grade 2 Pennine Ridge at Belmont on the 4th of June. Trackman's comment says he left at the start. Yep, He just dwelt at the gate, then he kind of jumped up in the air. He was way, way off, a dawdling pace. But I'll tell you what, at the quarter pole, he looked as likely as anybody to win that race. So I think that was a pretty useful North American debut. Christophe Clement has had more time to work with him. I think he'll come with a much stronger effort here.
All right. I think that ticket is very interesting. We don't agree in any leg.
No, wait. We have no horses in common?
I mean, not when it comes to top choices.
All right.
All of your top choices are horses that I am actually trying to beat. And I didn't know what to do here in this first leg because the main problem, at a mile 70, there's absolutely zero pace in this race. I don't know who's going to get the lead here. I suspect maybe it's the 2 Believe in Freedom who's stretching out, but there's really not much of an indication that she's going to be able to get out there and dictate the pace. Quality obviously has the pedigree, puts the blinkers on. But where are they going to be? Like, where's the speed going to come from? That was my biggest problem here.
You know, that is absolutely a fair point about this race. Okay, so, I mean, if there is no speed and they're all kind of running around there and going 50 seconds for a half mile, don't you just want the horses that show the most quality?
And for you, that's, what, 3 and 6, right?
3 and 6.
Okay.
Yeah, you know, and I note that, I mean, Queen Macha, she's not quick by any sense of the word, but as I look at her 2 most recent grass races,
right,
both in February down at Gulfstream Park, she finds a way into the conversation by at least the time that the field has traveled a half mile. I don't think she's going to contend for the early lead, but I think she won't be more than a couple of lengths off the beat when the real running begins.
I tell you, I got to say that I do really like the first choice in here is the Career Maiden. I really think that 3 Coins is a serious runner, and she's just really not had much of a setup with the pace scenario. So I actually felt like maybe because there's not a lot of speed in here, maybe there might be a couple of riders who will be assertive and push this pace and get involved. All Aubrey Green needs is for 2 horses to go out there and decide to do anything. It doesn't have to even be fast. I really believe that this mare can run them down. I really do. I really do.
Okay.
I really do. All right, we have a minute to get set for this pick 5 here. It starts in race 3 at Delaware Park. The 9 figures as well in this race. Let's go check in as we still have activity in Louisville, Kentucky. Gabby Gaudette standing by, helping us make our way to the Fleur de Lis and the Stephen Foster today. Hey, Gabby.
Hey, Ken. Yes, but we just finished with the second race here at Churchill Downs. Things are heating up in terms of the racing, but also in terms of the weather. So I'm trying to stay in the shade here so far. The real feel right now is about 94 degrees. So just trying to keep all of the humans and horses happy here this afternoon at Churchill Downs. Race 2 is in the books, and a big scratch of the number 4 gave the opportunity for Hollis, the number 8 horse, to go to the lead today. You could kind of get the feeling that Johnny Ortiz and Raylo Gutierrez, they were chit-chatting in the paddock and said, let's just go to the lead with this horse and use his weapon to his best weapon is his speed, and use that to your advantage this afternoon. It was a brutal trip for Necker Island, who wound up finishing second. He was down on the inside, had to steady victory. As we turn our attention to the third race, this is 6 furlongs on the main track, maiden special weight for the 2-year-old boys. We saw 2-year-olds kick off the day in the opener, the fillies. We had a huge long shot win, so we'll see what happens with the boys edition. But the 5 Damon's Mound is a horse that you definitely have to pay attention to. We haven't seen many Gervins, but what we have seen, they've actually been okay. We also have the 11 Macho Villa for trainer D. Wayne Lucas, who will be participating in here as well. So I'm going to take a good look at some of these individuals in the paddock, and hopefully we can pick a winner in this next race, Ken.
Got no doubt in my mind that you can do that, Gabby. Gabby Gaudette and Matt Carruthers hanging out over there, taking care of business at Churchill Downs. Right now we're looking at race number 3 from Delaware. All right, here we go.
Yeah.
So I don't like the 3 or the 6.
Okay.
And I acknowledge the 6, but I just didn't. I feel like, nah, you haven't done the turf yet. I know your pedigree says you're supposed to be awesome, but you haven't been here yet.
What was the knock on the 3? It's 9-2. How can you not bet that horse?
I'm probably going to end up adding her here.
Okay.
I haven't quite finished, and I have space to add one more horse.
Now the horse that I'm not crazy about that's getting bet right now is the 9. Fitz the Jill.
The 9 has some speed, and I think that's why she might figure in here. Because if you go back and look at what she did on the synthetic routing, she's got a little bit of push, tiny bit.
I'm trying to handicap apples to apples, which means turf, and I don't like that turf running line at all. And this horse appears to have come to her current connections via private purchase. So the narrative that I want to tell is the connections had her on the sidelines, the original connections, made one start in early May on the grass at Churchill, and then said, anybody want to buy our horse?
Yeah.
So that's not going to sway me.
All right.
Now, I may have just made that up, but that's, but that's my story, and I'm sticking to it until she wins by 5.
All right. So this for me was the toughest leg of the pick 5, because I understood what was happening with the 6, but I didn't really feel confident, and I didn't really want to use that horse. And that might be in my undoing. But I really felt like I just like the way the 5 runs. I don't know if she's good enough, but, man, I like the way she runs. And I like the way Aubrey Green has been handling this runner. And I think today might be the day for them. 12 to 13 to 1, let's go.
All right. Too many chances for me,
yeah, you're right.
Including against maiden optional claimers. So, she kind of dips down to those lower levels of competition and then is still, I mean, look, she can run second against anybody. She's proven that.
That's true.
So don't leave her out of the exactor.
Here comes race number 3 from Delaware Park. First leg of the pick 5. Good luck and enjoy.
Away and running. A good start for 3 Coins. Rail speed from Chameleon and hustled on the far outside as Queen's Warrant as they link up with the course proper. And Chameleon's a leader, but yields that lead. And it's a cavalry charge trying to swoop past Chameleon. Right there is Quality. So is Jackie Be Good, and She's So Cool. Stacks him up 4 across the course. Queen Much is a ground-saving 5th at the 6.5, and 3 Coins broke with plenty of dash and then soon wrangled off the pace. A sweet rail skimming ride for Believe in Freedom, who now has 2 beaten, which is Fitz the Jill and Queen's Warrant. They leave the first turn behind, and Chameleon, benefiting from inside post number 1, shows the way by a length and a tail. Quality is right there tracking the pace in second, and up the inside Queen Much is right there too. She's So Cool at those astronomical odds travels along in 4th place position, and 3 Coins plots her attack from the 5th place spot with 4 furlongs to go. Believe in Freedom's a ground-saving 6. Fitz the Jill still in front of 2, which is Queen's Warrant, and Jackie Be Good's a leading jockey up is breathing down that rival's neck in second. Queen Macha has no excuses today, has all kinds of horse but nowhere to go, and 3 Coins tries to mount the bid. Believe in Freedom rides that rail, they swing in, and Chameleon is trying to see this through. Queen Macha trying to punch on through, and 3 Coins trying to break the maiden today, far outside for Fitz the Jill. They're at the gap, and Queen Macha rolls to the top. 3 Coins continues to chase. Late on the scene is Believe in Freedom, but Queen Macha was just too good. Queen Macha scores over 3 Coins second, Fitz the Jill third, and Believe in Freedom was 4th.
All right. The 3 able to get it done. Finally got some racing room right here. Daniel Centeno, as you mentioned, rides this course better than most, and he finally got the split. Meanwhile, my 5 gets the jump, but this is the last time I'm going to play her. You're absolutely right.
You just put her underneath. I mean, she's one of the most dependable exacta horses we've seen. She's now 0 for 24, and she's finished second 11 times. This is a way to make money out of that.
359, and the 3 actually goes off at a decent price. I think around 4 to 1. Which was close to the 9 to 2 we were looking for. There you go.
All right.
Only takes 2, and you are alive. In the first leg of the pick 5, we move on together. Here, race number 3 from Gulfstream Park. Race number 3 is 2 minutes away. We take a look at what's happening with our field. Extraction Will to the inside with about a minute to post here, maybe 2 minutes to post to get set. Lionel Reyes in the eye.
That one is chilly on the toad. 9 to 2 is the morning line. Currently 11. This horse is getting bet right here. What's the price? Even money on Blank's hat trick, who is 3 to 1 on the morning line, and it's Mike Maker. Look, he and these connections claim this horse for $35,000 out of the second start of his career. They've tried turf, they've tried synthetic against tougher. Now they just want to get their picture taken. Big class drop.
So we're on the dirt here, going 5.5. Unique Time moved on through, coming back to the dirt after running on the synthetic last 2 times out at this level. The 4 at 30 to 1 is Woot. There it is, but I don't see the 4 on the track right now. We've moved on to the 5, Sleeping Empire, and here comes the 6, Hector B.
Hector B., who has never been closer than 6th in 5 career starts, is racing today for the first time since being reported a gelding.
Hidden Warrior moving on through. Blinkers on today for the first time, second off the layoff there. And then Minister Quinn at 6-1, also second off the layoff. Kind of a speed and fade last time out, but they've done that quite a few times.
Yes, that's his signature. He can speed and fade against anybody.
At some point, that's going to hold, though.
I guess, but, you know, if he were dropping to this level, then okay, but he's already had 2 tries at this level and has faded.
That was your field for race 3 at Gulfstream Park. They're about a minute to post there. We're on track for race 4 at Monmouth. Queen de la Creme is the one to the inside. Jalon Samuel at 6-1 with a solid field of 9 runners here. About 4 minutes to post for this next race at Monmouth.
Don't let me forget, when we go back to Gulfstream Park, I have a question I want to ask about a horse that we saw right at the tail end of that.
Got it.
That post parade. All right, where are we now? Monmouth Park.
Yep. Set to go 5.5 furlongs on the turf course here.
All right, here's Sea Brew, first-time starter by the Curlin Stallion, Ocean Knight, out of a Simon Pure mare.
Only Danielle turns back in distance after running a route of ground on the turf at Turf Paradise last time out. I think she's interesting, daughter of Animal Kingdom.
Here's Hazardous Humor, who's getting bet. Jose Ferrer rides there. First time in for a tag for trainer John Stevens.
Bayou Melody, the 7, will get to the turf again after running 2 starts back. Not a bad performance at all. Paco's in the irons. There's Ms. Novak's speed and fade, and Gio Ponte now goes to the turf.
Okay, yeah, that's okay, and gets Lasix, which may have had something to do with the fade last time out. First-time starters on the outside. That's Wicked Saucy, 3-year-old filly by Wicked Tune.
All right, that's your field for race 4 at Monmouth. 3 minutes to post to go on the turf course. Let's go back to Gulfstream Park. We're talking about Minister Quinn or Bobby's Gift?
Bobby's Gift. So here's the question. Bobby's Gift is 5-1 right now, and maybe that's the right kind of a number. I really was puzzled by the morning line here. The morning line on Bobby's Gift was 2-1, and here's a horse that has been in Puerto Rico in all 6 prior starts. So what are you telling me as the morning line odds maker? Because the morning line odds maker is supposed to be predicting how people will bet on a particular race. What were the bettors supposed to see that they would jump on Bobby's Gift? I freely admit, Ken, I have no idea what to do with that form from Puerto Rico.
I think maybe they're looking at 2 things.
Yep.
Pedigree. It's the son of Golden Sense. We like that. But I think it's the conditioner, Robert DeBona. Bobby DeBona does a good job. You look at the numbers on the bottom. You get a series. You get a handful of workouts over the surface here at Gulfstream Park. I think a lot of folks feel that's good enough to get this one acclimated. And then...
And does that add up? Does everything you just said add up to being the morning line favorite in this field? Because that's what that horse was. See, I think the bettors have made a correction here. Because there's nothing I can see in the past performances, or there's a flashy 4 furlong work on June 18th, but other than that, it's like, how is this horse the morning line favorite? I don't get that.
Those are decent performances. This horse has had experience running over dirt already.
Well, that's where I have to throw my hands up and say, if you think that the average bettor is going to go, woo, Comandante Racecourse in Puerto Rico, yes, come on with that.
That's my jam, yeah.
Yeah, So I think 5-1 makes better sense than 2-1. Is all I'm trying to say.
Well, let's see how it all works out. They're moving into line. Pete Aiello is standing by. He's got the load in the live call. Looks like we're maybe waiting on that aforementioned horse, Bobby's Gift, to the outside to move into line. I think Minister Quinn was also back there as well. Hey, there goes the 4. Big long shot. Woot, there it is. And they're still dealing with other runners behind the gate. Can't quite tell. We'll turn it over and see if Pete Aiello has some insight as they load him up and take him around. Good luck and enjoy race 3 from Gulfstream.
These first-time stars begin to warm up once they hit the racetrack. And
Minister Quinn snapped open the stall door.
Yeah, we have a couple of rules in racing. One of them, no head starts.
No head starts. But that's Minister Quinn. He's so good at speed and fade that now he's actually going to try it if he's at if he's actually run 100 yards before the rest of the field gets going.
That's his only thing. He's like, let me get out. Let me get out of the gate in front of everybody else. That's how I win. Andy Biancone has some information there. She's trackside at Gulfstream Park. Andy.
Ken, Minister Quinn is just continuing to run. He's by the quarter pole now. Outrider Jesse Costa is on it to catch him, but when these horses break out, it's very difficult to pull them up. I mean, they know their job, they're ready to go, and he's like, wait, why can't I run my race right now? So they are just getting him slowed down. He's kind of pulling up to a canter now, which is good, but I think he'll probably be a late scratch, Ken.
Oh, no doubt about that. Also, all they did was wait till they got to the half-mile point, and he would have slowed down anyway. All right. That's a joke about past performances. So good news is it doesn't appear to be any situation with Minister Quinn. They're going to quickly wrangle this runner, and I think Andy's absolutely correct, as they pulled all the other runners out of the gate, because that's not fair to have them standing there flat-footed and kind of fall asleep while they corral the other horse. So that horse will be a scratch. The 8 will be a late scratch here. And the interesting thing was somehow the 8 was bet down from 10-1 to 4-1. So you're telling me that the bettors could see that this runner is speed and fade in every single performance, and they thought that was worthy of betting, but not the horse to the outside. That has already shown at least a consistent push and the ability to pass horses on a dirt race.
Okay.
The ability to pass horses in the dirt, which is huge, right?
But all I'm trying, and you're exactly right about that. That I can see. What we're talking about here is the difference between the intent of the morning line and handicapping.
Okay.
Because you can make a case for this horse, but the morning line odds maker is supposed to be making an educated guess about how the people will respond to the available data at the windows.
Maybe they would just like the new hotness, right? We always talk about new face. Right? In a race like this with maidens that are kind of struggling, you're like, I look for a new face.
Puerto Rico's hot.
That's the news you get.
Come on.
Okay, so they're going to have a delay. Obviously, they take care of that situation there. The 8 has now been determined, and the scratch is reflected there on the odds board. And I think they're moving that position in the gate right now to bring the 9 1 slot in. They're also at the gate to load them up and ready to go with the 4th from Monmouth Park. We'll pick that up on slight delay. Also, race 3 from Laurel is coming up in about a minute. And, excuse me, our coverage continues, of course, Churchill Downs with Matt and Gabby. Watch TVG app is where you can find all that. And they're off at Woodbine. So a lot happening right now.
And because the horse that was the late scratch, Minister Quinn, was 4-1 at the time of the incident, now the favorite is even a heavier favorite, Blank's Hat Trick, odds on at 3-5.
All right. So let's go with this at race 3, right on top of post time here at Gulfstream Park. We'll see what happens with this 9. You know, sometimes there are races where you may not necessarily want to play a particular runner, but you want to watch that runner, and it'll give you a kind of an indication as maybe the next time you see this trainer do something like this. Yeah. You'll be like, I see what you're working with, Bobby DeBona. I see you. Good luck with that as they move forward and try to load them up here for the second time.
Or at least maybe you get a sense of how that formed on those rare occasions when we see the horses coming stateside from Puerto Rico. Maybe you know better how to work with running lines like that.
Pete Aiello's standing by to do it again. Good luck and enjoy race number 3. Although, you know what, they're having such an issue, I'm not going to turn it over just yet. We're going to wait and see, because now we're back to the 4. Woot, there it is. It was the horse that initially we could not find during the post parade. And now, there they go. Moving into line and dropping in class again. Woot, there it is. Just looking for a little spark. They've been known to show a little bit of early interest and then fade in the stretch as well. All right, now we'll turn it over to Pete Aiello as they're just about set. Go.
Hat Trick, the favorite, was quick off the blocks. Extraction Will's going to run with him in the early stages. Moving in from the high draw, Bobby's Gift gets away in the top flight. Inconvenienced in the early stages. Unique Time is rushing forward for Racing Room. Woot, there it is 5th. A gap of 3 to Hidden Warrior. Then back to Sleeping Empire and Hector B. Around the far turn they go. Extraction Will has inside position, but Blank's Hat Trick is up to challenge from second. Unique Time is third, while 3 wide. Racing in 4th and driven is Bobby's Gift. Another 2.5 to Hidden Warrior, who tries to get a rally going while about 6 lengths off the speed with less than 5/16 remaining here. Up front, it's now Blank's Hat Trick, cornering a bit wide but still in front. Extraction Will is second. Racing from third, that's Bobby's Gift. He's looking for some place to go, and they straighten for the drive. Up the inside, Extraction Extraction Well, Blanks Trail, Hat Trick on the outside. Splitting horses in Bobby's Gift as they come past the 8th pole. It's Blanks, Hat Trick in front. Extraction Well, Bobby's Gift between. Blanks, Hat Trick, Bobby's Gift surges late. Bobby's Gift and Blanks, Hat Trick. Photo finish. That's wickedly close. Blank's Hat Trick was outside wandering. Taking a shot late was Bobby's Gift. It's a win photo in 1:05 and 3.
I'm sorry, I have the morning line odds maker at Gulfstream Park on the line right now. He says, that's why we did that.
Well, no, that's not the answer to that question. Look, handicapping is different. And Pete Aiello doesn't call this. I thought the 9 won this race, but you know what? He's got a much better vantage point than we do.
Yeah, I think 9 wins this race.
I think so, too. So even on the class drop, the 2-horse Blank's Hat Trick, his own worst enemy as he was kind of getting out down the length of the stretch.
A photo there between 9 and 2 in race number 3 at Gulfstream. Here we go, race 3 from Laurel Park. The 4 looks like it's going to be your 9-5 favorite in here as they're set. Good luck and enjoy.
The inside Fortune's Fool and our hoisted mast all the way together there with Know How I Know. Know How I Know on the outside up to grab the lead from our hoisted mast out of the inside. And Fortune's Fool will settle right to 3rd position, just a couple of lengths from the pace. 1-2 Kid is on the outside of Honor the Fleet, is now past the 1-2 Kid. Then inside is Club Menace, another 4 lengths back, and Silent Malice trailing the field. Silent Malice got beat 13 to 14 off that front runner, and that is our hoisted mast just up front, pushed along by Know How I Know on the outside, and it's a gap of 3, and on the inside is Honor the Fleet is in 3rd position. Fortune's Fool is 4th, and Clubman Racing in the 5th spot. Now Silent Malice tries to advance for the back of the pack. Silent Malice pushed along in between horses as they round that far turn, and 1-2 Kid trails. 3.5 furlongs out. Still our hoisted mast getting steady pressure from Know How I Know and Honor the Fleet rolling up there while 3 wide, coming to join the front runners as well. And next is Silent Malice, who continues on the move at the top of the stretch. More than a quarter of a mile left to go. Wide open affair. Know How I Know to a narrow lead. Inside is Silent Malice. A big opening to get right on through. Center of the track is Honor the Fleet. Honor the Fleet at the outside. Silent Malice to the inside with 1 furlong left to go. Second wire finish line. Silent Malice kicking and kicking in a big way. Opening up 3, now 4 lengths past the first line of the 16th to go from Honor the Fleet. And then is Fortune's Fool on the outside and Clubman Silent Malice.
They're in the gate, and they're off. Bayou Melody very fast, but so is Queen de la Creme, and Queen de la Creme sprints to the front, opening up almost 2. Hazardous Humor comes away in 3rd. Followed at the rail by Special Assistant. Only Danielle between horses and Wicked Saucy outside of them. Moving closer to the leader, only 3 lengths off the pace as they head into the far turn. Then comes Special Assistant on the inside of Rollin' and Controllin'. It's a big gap to Miss No Vax, passed by Sea Brew. Midway on the far turn, Queen de la Creme is the leader. Has it by a length and a half. Only Danielle, 3 wide bid with the white blinkers. Bayou Melody is in between them 3rd. Then Hazardous Humor in 4th there at the top of the stretch. Queen de la Creme floats wide, trying to fend off Only Danielle, chasing nicely in 2nd. 3 more back to Bayou Melody in 3rd. Queen de la Creme, Only Danielle. Queen de la Creme or Only Danielle. Only Danielle runs down Queen de la Creme. Hazardous Humor was clearly 3rd. 4th to Special Assistant.
Nice work. Only Danielle able to close in the stretch. 5-1-6, the official order there. Race number 4 on the card from Monmouth Park. Prices at tvg.com, along with the results of race number 3 from Gulfstream Park as soon as this becomes official. Right now, they do have an inquiry. They're looking at something and not quite sure what it is. But here's your unofficial winner, Bobby's Gift, with a really nice performance from off the pace here. We'll go to break and try to figure out what they're going to be looking at Gulfstream Park. We'll pick that up right after the break.
The My Racehorse Winner's Circle just got bigger. Duke of Love brought international success to his owners at Woodbine Racetrack.
Duke of Love wins.
Deep Cover outsprinted a field of 12 for an impressive allowance score at Belmont Park.
Number 9, Deep Cover was first.
And Tap the Gavel reigned supreme in a maiden special weight for our first win with trainer Kent Sweezy.
Tap the Gavel gets the victory.
Big weekends, bigger results. High Race Horse.
The traditional $2 Pick Six at Los Alamitos is always a great bet. On Sunday, June 5th, the Pick Six had a season-high payout of over $76,000, and the total Pick Six pool was over $128,000. On March 27th, the total Pick Six pool was a meets best $320,000. Plus, on Sunday nights when there's not a carryover, Los Alamitos continues to add $10,000 to the Pick Six pool. Talk about some good old-fashioned Pick Six excitement. The traditional $2 Pick Six, a great bet, a great deal, always at Los Alamitos.
Pouring it on here in the stretch. Impressive to win the Grade 2 Bastard. Following C, Smile Happy has kicked it into high gear. And Smile Happy with a powerful performance wins by 2.5. Eclipse champion Run Happy, standing at Clayton Farm.
Welcome back. Look, they had an inquiry in race 3 at Gulfstream Park. Now, we're showing you this just for purposes of learning because they did not make any change in this order. But you saw a situation there. Was it the 9 coming across on the 4, Rich, is what I saw?
Yeah, it looks as though a horse is going to clip heels there. Second from the left, right there is the big bobble. I don't know whether the 9 was responsible for that or the horse further inside. But in any event, they looked at it and they determined that the unofficial order was good enough. And Bobby's Gift maintaining a straight course, whereas your odds-on favorite Blank's Hat Trick was getting out down the length of the stretch, and that proved decisive.
Race number 3, $10.80 coming back at you. Race 4 coming up in 18 minutes. Lady Mechanic getting all of the love in this race early on. We're coming right back. We've got a post break for the 4th at Gulfstream Park. It gets you official prices for Laurel Park Race 3. Get your prices for the race at Monmouth. And get ready to stay alive in the next leg of our Pick 5 at Delaware.
With the all-new TVG Referral Center, referring friends has never been easier. See all the friends you've referred, track their progress as they complete each step, and view your total referral earnings all in one place. You get a $25 bonus for every friend that signs up and funds their account. Plus, they'll get our sign-up offer. Find the new Referral Center on the TVG Promotions page or in the More section of the app. Or get more details at tvg.com/referral.
No matter what your horse's job is, we've got you covered. OCD Pellets is a revolutionary bone and joint supplement that maintains, protects, and restores joints and bone in horses in all stages of life, even in utero. It helps with conditions such as OCDs, bone fractures, arthritis, and more. Give your equine athlete the care they deserve. Build stronger bone and healthier joints with OCD Pellets.
Introducing the Equibase app with all new features, including Smart Pick, smart handicapping made easy. Choose your track, choose your race, and then go to Smart Pick. Select your level of risk, the size of your wager, and which of these 3 strategies you want to emphasize. Smart Pick will then tailor your very own selection and bet amount. It couldn't be easier. Smart Pick, one of the exciting new features in the Equibase app. Download it free of charge today.
Attention, Mid-Atlantic breeders. Climax Stallions is proudly standing Fortune Ticket, a full brother to Gunrunner.
But Gunrunner's on top of the world! He wins the Breeders' Cup Classic!
Also standing Editorial, a half-brother to Uncle Mo, who is already producing winners like A Lot of Hope.
A Lot of Hope
Flashing home, opening up at the very end to win by 2.5 lengths.
Fortune Ticket and Editorial are standing at Anchor and Hope for only $2,500. For information, visit ClimaxStallions.com. We bring Kentucky to you.
This hour of coverage is brought to you by Coolmore America.
You better believe it. Hey, let's go to Delaware Park. The Alapocus Run is coming up here. Race number 4 on the card from Delaware Park at about 5 minutes to post. We did scratch the 4 and the 5. The 6, Where She Told Me to Go, is the current 2-to-1 favorite. I know you used this in the second leg, right?
I did.
Okay, I did not use the 6 in here. So we'll see how this works out for both of us.
Well, I've got all 3 of the current betting choices, and the 2 horse, that's my top pick. Full Authority is currently at 10-to-1. Jeremy Rose, and a horse that has a legitimate excuse for a poor effort in the Grade 3 Maryland Sprint last time out. Stumbling start.
I think I single drafted in here. I felt like it was probably going to set up for that runner. Has the best closing kick. Although Full Authority, I think, is interesting in. I just don't know if they're good enough, but I like their tactical speed.
Yeah, I mean, draw a line through that last race. And the other thing about Full Authority that remains kind of a question mark is that this horse got really sharp at Oaklawn Park, and that seems to be one of those racetracks that horses really favor, or they just don't perform there.
Right.
So Full Authority, who has done nothing but run good races at Oaklawn Park since coming to these connections via the claim box, he's got to prove it at a track that isn't Oaklawn Park, but at 11-to-1. I think he warrants the gamble. I have no knock on Drafted whatsoever. He's won 3 of his last 4. 2 of those were Grade 3 races. He was a winner in the ungraded Mr. Prospector at Monmouth. He runs big races wherever he goes, and 3-to-1 is actually kind of a useful number on a guy that was 2-to-1 on the morning line.
All right, let's take a look at our field. Greeley and Ben is also, really good form and is kind of the same as Drafted. You have to make it, either you like them both or you choose one or the other. I decided just to choose one and keep it moving. I singled the 3, Drafted, and said, whatever happens, happens.
Yeah, I mean, Greeley and Ben was second behind Drafted in the Mr. Prospector Stakes, only beaten 3/4 of a length, and that was his first start after having come to his current connections off the claim. Not often you see an 8-year-old be picked up at the claim box for $62,500, but that is what Greeley and Ben did.
Trevor McCarthy in to ride. He's on the one to the inside. He'll be sitting just off the pace. That pace could come. I wouldn't be surprised to see Jeremy Rose try to be assertive here with Full Authority. I believe that John Court was the key to this runner getting into the winner's circle. Back-to-back efforts at Oaklawn Park. But whatever, they can win here too.
Yeah, Full Authority. I mean, I think he's better with a target, but if no one wants to go, then Jeremy Rose can certainly put him on the lead.
There is Drafted. Could be in the right spot. To run them all down is definitely a proven closer.
Scratch the 4 and the 5, and the scratch the 5, I think in particular, was kind of a key here because Defend certainly would have added pace to this race. Here's Where She Told Me to Go. 4-to-1 morning line, currently half that, but she's going to get a great trip, isn't she? She's won 4 of her last 5, and she's going to be able to eyeball what's happening to her inside from that draw.
No sense. Now has the opportunity to maybe pop out of there on top as well. They've got some speed to offer.
Yeah, I don't know. He's a 4-year-old gelding. He was pretty good at 2. Then he went to the sidelines for a long, long while. I'm not sure what he is now. He was second in a state-bred stakes race at Monmouth off that long layoff, but he's going to need to run a whole lot faster to hang with this bunch.
That is your field for this stakes race coming up here. Race 4 on the card from Delaware Park. And there is your favorite now, the 3 at 2-to-1. Drafted getting the support. You still have a minute, or maybe even a little bit more, to get to the gate for this race coming up.
Can I give you a price horse here that you might want to play around with if you're making some vertical wagers here? At 15-to-1, Sir Alfred James all the way to the outside. Now here's Ruben Silvera, who rides a ton of horses for Jamie Ness at Parks. Riding here for trainer Norm Cash. The blinkers come off. A horse that's been kind of an in and outer. I've seen this horse run some very big races at Parks. What I'm looking at here is the race 3 back. The Grade 1 Churchill Downs Stakes going 7/8, and look who he was trying to hang with for the first half mile of that race, a horse by the name of Jackie's Warrior that we've probably heard of. Now, the blinkers come off today. I couldn't even tell you with any certainty what Sir Alfred James' preferred running style is. But if he is good enough to be second to Jackie's Warrior after a half mile in a Grade 1 race, he could make some noise here.
With that outside post, they'll have the chance to try and pop out and take a look at what's happening just to their inside and definitely see what's going on with this runner here. No Sense, the 7. It was 12-1 on the morning line after the big scratches of the 4 and the 5. Odds come down on some of these runners, including the 7, because of that speed that they have. We're not quite sure if they're as quick, but maybe just getting out there on the front end might be enough for that runner here, or whatever runner decides to pop out and try and dictate. Race number 4, Alapocas Run, the stake coming up here next at Delaware Park. We're closing out this hour of action, jumping into a fresh hour, bringing in some new viewers right here on TVG. Hey, here we go, right on time and right on track. Race number 4 on the card from Delaware Park is coming up here as we continue moving forward. Hanging out in the TVG studios in Los Angeles, California, I'm Ken Rudolph, hanging out with Rich Perloff. We're alive in this Pick 5, courtesy of Rich Perloff, and his ticket is available at TVG.com and the mobile app. Also hanging out, Larry Coleman is standing by to get ready for race number 5 coming up from Monmouth Park. Gabby Gaudet hanging out at Churchill Downs all day today, helping us get ready for the Fleur de Lis and the Stephen Foster, and giving us really important updates on the runners there as they continue in Louisville. But we continue moving toward the gate to get set to stay alive in our Pick 5 endeavor. Rich Perloff's got the ticket. What do you need?
I got 4 horses in here. I went 1, 2, 3, 6. So 3 of the betting choices and 1 price prospect. That's the 2 full authority. Generally speaking, Ken, just full disclosure, and transparency and all that good stuff. If I'm using multiple horses in any leg of a sequential wager, I will put the check mark, as we call it, on a price horse.
Right.
You know, so I'm not telling you that's the likeliest winner. One of the favorites might hold that distinction. I'm going to make that my top pick because I want to focus some attention on a horse that some handicappers might have overlooked.
Exactly. Let's see what happens here as they move into line. They're just about set. Good luck and enjoy the Alapocas Run. It's race 4 from Delaware Park.
Will be second last. And the final one to load in the Alapocas Run Stakes is Sir Alfred James. They're all in line. Away and running to a lovely start. Sir Alfred James was quick off the blocks, and so was Hopeful Treasure and Real Speed from Greeley and Ben. Full Authority is right there in the chasing herd as well, but is under tight restraint, and No Sense takes that 4th place position away. Where She Told Me to Go has one beaten, and that's Drafted, who sees a wicked off pace between 4 of them as they fly down the back of the track. Greeley and Ben protects the rail with the half mile. Hopeful Treasure's 1 off the fence. 4 deep is No Sense, and 3 wide is Sir Alfred James. The run of the race goes to Where She Told Me to Go, but is fanned 5 deep. Full Authority's behind a Wallace Breed, and Drafted tries to plot the attack from the back of the pack. 5/16 to go, and No Sense plays his hand early and shows the way by a flared neck. On the white outside, Where She Told Me to Go is closing with power and pace. Greeley and Ben is right there too. Drafted is out deep as they turn for home. No Sense had the lead, but Where She Told Me to Go comes catapulting to the top. On the far outside, Drafted is closing in. Greeley and Ben just at this one pace, but looking for the 16th win of the year for Where She Told Me to Go. And Where She Told Me to Go has won it. Close for second between Drafted and No Sense. Greeley and Ben finish 4th.
Where She Told Me to Go got a much better trip than Drafted, and I think that's the difference. The 6 goes off at 9-5, and really impressive in the stretch.
She's won 5 of her last 6. She's undefeated in 2022.
That'll work. Hey, let's go check in with Larry, get a look at the field for race 5 at Monmouth. Hi, Larry.
Hey there, Ken. A featured event early on today, the Regret Stakes, and this post parade from just a couple of minutes ago, headed by Bourbon Rebellion. Hector Diaz Jr. riding for Bonnie Lucas, second off of the claim here, ran against $30,000 company last time out. Steps into Stakes Company today for this start. Next will be the 2 Oksana, going out for trainer Tim Hills with Jairo Rendon riding. A 3-length winner last time out against allowance optional claimers here at Monmouth Park. And there's 3 Liberated Lady. Next one in the post parade here, currently 4-1 for Jerry Hollendorfer, who's already had a very big day this afternoon with 2 wins in the first 4 races on today's card. Dr. B, the 5 for Butch Reed, coming in from Parks off of a win against allowance optional claimers last time out. The 6 is Club Car. That's your 2-1 favorite for Ben Colebrook. Has been running at Churchill Downs, second in the Roxalana last time Club Car ran on April 30th. And there's number 7, Edie Meany Miney Mo for Michelle Hemingway and Paco Lopez, a winner by 3 1/4 lengths against allowance optional claimers here at Monmouth last time out. Nice field for the Regret Stakes. Just a few minutes until post time for that. Let's go over to Churchill Downs and check in with Gabby Gaudette.
Larry, thank you so much. Yes, Churchill Downs, the home of the Kentucky Derby, and also the home of the Grade 2 Stephen Foster later today. It's a win and you're in for the Breeders' Cup Classic, and we've got a really stellar field in this year's edition. It's led by Olympiad. He's 4 for 4. Since the turn of the year, he's just become a completely different racehorse. He's undefeated this year for trainer Bill Mott. He won the Grade 2 Ali Sheba last time out. We'll see if he can maintain that perfect record in 2022. But we also have the likes of Mandaloon coming back off of a disappointing performance. He apparently has been gearing up really well for trainer Brad Cox. He is your official winner of the Derby last year. He went on to win the Grade 1 Haskell via disqualification as well. Brad Cox also has another horse in there, Encanto River, and I know he's not quite as accomplished as the rest of the field, but he looks like an up-and-comer, and he's sitting on one of his best races of his career, so he could be sitting on a really big year ahead. And American Revolution is the horse that I really like. He's for trainer Todd Pletcher. Todd Pletcher saying that he wanted to run the horse in the Commentator Stakes. It was a New York-bred stakes race. It didn't go, so they had to reroute and ship him to Churchill Downs last time out. He didn't have a good trip, but Larry, as I send it back to you, it seems like the plan has always been the Stephen Foster, and they're coming into today with better preparations. But that's a great race. The Fleur-de-Lis is on the undercard as well for the fillies, and we'll see the return of She Dares the Devil.
Terrific card at Churchill Downs today, Gabby, headlined by the Grade 2 Stephen Foster and a Grade 1 type field going to post certainly this year in the Stephen Foster, which will be later on today. Looking forward to that and all of the action from Churchill Downs as they approach the gate here at Monmouth Park for our featured event. Features early today. It's the 67th running of the Regret Stakes, race number 5 on today's card. The scratch of number 4 is Ziza, leaving us with a 6-horse field. The brunt of the betting going to number 6 Club Car, who comes in from Churchill Downs for trainer Ben Colebrook, second in the Roxalana Stakes back there in late April, and currently at odds of 7-5. Edie Meany Miney Mo, who started her career with 2 big wins and then came back last time out, broke a 3-race winning or losing streak to win by 3 1/4 lengths. She's going to look for her 4th career victory here. This 4-year-old daughter of Upstart, Maryland bred, for trainer Michelle Hemingway. Horses are lining up for the start. These are fillies and mares. They're going 6 furlongs on the main track for $100,000. Waiting for Club Car and Edie Meany Miney Mo to go into the starting gate. The 2 favorites will load last, and Frank Miramati is upstairs. He's got the call of the Regret Stakes live from Monmouth Park here on TVG.
One more. They're in the gate. And they're off in the Regret. Edie Meany Miney Mo, very quick. Club Car comes away second, but Dr. B now moves clearly into that spot. At the rail, Oksana in the red colors is next. Liberated Lady and Bourbon Rebellion at the back of the field. It's Edie Meany Miney Mo showing the way past a half-mile pole with a 2-length advantage. Dr. B a joint second. Oksana on the rail has a little bit of room and takes the second spot. Liberated Lady has moved up to 4th. Club Car advancing 5th into 4th. Now moving up 3 wide. The distant trailer is Bourbon Rebellion. Edie, Meanie, Miny Mo. Here's Club Car on the outside, moving into 2nd. Down at the rail, Oksana fights on. And then Dr. B, Edie, Meanie, Miny Mo, confronted by the imposing Club Car. These two head and head past the 8th pole. Club Car on the outside. Edie, Meanie, Miny Mo digs in. They'll come for the wire together. Edie, Meanie, Miny Mo, or Club Car. Photo finish between those two. Edie, Meanie, Miny Mo, and Club Car in a thrilling edition of the Regret.
Close finish here in the Regret Stakes. Edie, Meanie, Miny Mo, and Club Car duking it out through the stretch as Oksana was 3rd on the inside. This one got really close at the wire. It looked like Club Car had every opportunity to get by Edie, Meanie, Miny Mo, but she just kept digging in. First time around, I thought the 7 held on to win. Let's take a look at this replay again. It's a really close finish. The heads are coming up and down, and it looks like it's going to be inside. Number 7, Edie, Meanie, Miny Mo. Club Car may have lost just by a nose, guys, and Oksana finishing 3rd as we head back to the studios in L.A.
Oh, that was crazy close there. Oh, that was so close. Thanks a lot for that, Larry. We'll check back when your race is official. Here's a post parade for race number 4. From Gulfstream Park, a mile 70 on the synthetic. Always Eden to the inside. Looks to make the move from off the pace here, Larry, at a decent price.
The 7 did win that photo at Monmouth Park. That result's still unofficial, but 7-6 is how they went. All right, Gulfstream Park, $8,000 beaten claimers, but not really. So many races are written like this, and it opens the door for 3-year-olds with multiple wins. We don't have any here. So this is an $8,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime claiming event. I like the 2. Lady Mechanic, who was a good 2nd last time out, career best buyer figure, and they skipped a condition for that race. Those were $8,000 non-winners of 3. I find that not insignificant.
Don't mess with Tess. Moving on through here, making the transition from the turf to the synthetic. And Vandalia is the 6 at 6-5. Been on the synthetic last few times. Miss Mamba, also now 2nd off the layoff. Closed on the synthetic last time out. Does not have any early speed. Miss Bethel is the 8 to the outside here at 9-1.
Yeah, Miss Bethel was 2nd in the same race in which Vandalia was 3rd. I prefer the running line for Vandalia. That big, strong, wide middle move carried her to the lead. She could not sustain that run.
Yeah.
She's first off the claim for Carlos David, who hits over 30% off the claim. As for Miss Mamba, if you're contemplating the 7 horse, you can draw a line through that last race. Clipped heels early, lost all chance. You can look at the race 2 back. I think that April 9th race, a much better indicator of what she's capable of.
All right, heading to the gate. Let's go check in as Andy Biancone caught up with the connections of the 7 a few moments ago.
Rohan, this filly had a bit of a rough trip last time out. Could you tell us a little bit more about that?
Well, she broke slow, and then a couple steps out of the gate, a horse came across and she almost stumbled. So I think that was a hard race for her, you know, and hopefully today, with a cleaner trip, we get a lot closer.
Later on, you got 2 horses in the Grade 3 Smile Sprint. Can you tell me a little bit about both of them?
Well, I mean, both of them are obviously stepping up in competition by a long way. Yes, I'm a Beast has a lot of speed. He's drawn on the inside, which I think is a great post for him. And Absolute Grit's kind of a horse that can sit or he can be on the lead. So I think there's going to be a lot of speed in this race. So hopefully one of them will get lucky.
Thanks so much, Rohan. Best of luck right now and later on.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Well, there you go. Well, first, we'll see if they can get a better experience out here for the 7, Miss Mamba. See if things go better. And, you know, I think she's got a closing kick. We'll see if she's in the right spot to run them down here on the synthetic.
Yeah, I mean, look, she's not a fast horse early under any circumstances, but she lost all chance with the trouble that Mr. Crichton just described there. But look, you know, the positive view is that she did get the necessary conditioning out of a race she might have needed.
Race number 4, they're approaching the gate, and they're going to load them up here. A solid field of 8 runners. Andy Biancone has some information as they go into the gate. What do you got, Andy?
Ken, I think the 6 is going to be tough in here. She was definitely my paddock pick in terms of looks, but I think the number 2, Lady Mechanic, has a good shot at a price of 5-1, Ken.
All right. Let's see how it works. You know, I felt like Don't Mess with Tess would be interesting because of the speed that she has, but they're taking the blinkers off. I'm not quite sure where they're going to be early on here without the blinkers.
Yeah, and she's trying synthetic for the first time in career start number 14. Not crazy about that, but, you know, the turf form is solid if you believe that those kinds of races play similarly.
Hess was off in traffic. CS Partee and Raison the Glass, the first 2 to get underway. Race favorite Vandalia is away smoothly. She's 3 wide third. The gray Always Eden is off heels a touch while trying to settle in. Up to the outside, that's Miss Bethel. Just ahead of her went Miss Mamba. Saving ground at the inside and Lady Mechanic. And after the slow break, Don't Mess with Tess is last of all as they chase the speed of Raison the Glass. Raison the Glass striding clear to a 2-length lead. Vandalia second. CS Partee is third. Miss Mamba's on the outside fourth. Held up in traffic and headstrong as Always Eden, a length and a half better than Miss Bethel. Saving ground at the inside, Lady Mechanic. She's second last while on a hold, and the trailer remains Don't Mess with Tess. They have 4.5 furlongs remaining here, and Raison the Glass been left alone for a while now. She leads by a length and a half. Miguel Vasquez and Vandalia the closest pursuer second. Always Eden is now third, up to the outside, Miss Mamba fourth. Back to fifth and CS Partee. Then comes Miss Bethel trying to run home in traffic as Lady Mechanic. She's got some run but has traffic issues. The trailer is still Don't Mess with Tess. Around the far turn at the 3 furlong point. It's Raison the Glass in front by neck. Vandalia whittling away the margin from second. Miss Mamba in stride for Krieger from third. Back to fourth, Miss Bethel, then Always Eden. Lady Mechanic and Don't Mess with Tess with a 1/4 mile left to go. Vandalia under confident handling. Turns for home, edging clear. Raison the Glass is all in. Miss Mamba's going to try to catch her. Always Eden up the inside with an 1/8 mile remaining here. It's all about Vandalia. She's clear and finding plenty. Trying to get up for second. Here's a late run now from Miss Mamba down the center and Don't Mess with Tess. But Vandalia is a handy winner at even money. She'll win by 6 in the end. Miss Mamba was second. It's close for third. Either Don't Mess with Tess or Raison the Glass in 144.
All right, that was the favorite winning race 4 at Gulfstream Park, the 6 on top rather easily. Here we go, race number 4 from Laurel on the turf course for the second time, I do believe, today in this early pick 5 sequence. The 6 is going to be your favorite. Let's see if they hold on to that along with the 9 out there currently. They're both at 5-2.
These are $30,000 maiden claimers going a mile on the turf. Your co-favorite, Stimulus Maker, is the 6 horse, bet down from a 5-1 morning line. Very good second in a similar spot. Last time out, the 9 horse, the last script, taking even a steeper class drop and was only beaten a length and a quarter, went 4th of 12 against better maiden claimers on June 25th.
Interesting field of runners in here. We'll see what happens. Inside, Steady Eddie had some speed, and now they'll be on the turf for the second time. We'll see if they'll get out on top, if they will try to control. Good luck and enjoy race 4 on the turf, live from Laurel.
And they're off. Pursuing Pace was last away. At Beast All, oh boy, Class Wizard down to the inside, and Steady Eddie going to show some early speed too as they go to that first turn run. Just behind the second flight group there is Stimulus Maker, is racing along in the 5th spot as Captain Quint is saving ground. The last sip is out 3 wide of the turn, and King of Sting is in between, and trailing the field is Pursuing Pace. Around that turn, ahead to the backstretch run now. It Beast All down to the inside. The outside is Oh Boy, keeping pressure on, a length and a half or 2 back. And the outside is Class Wizard in third, and Steady Eddie racing in 4th. Stimulus Maker and King of Sting are next, followed by the last sip racing third to last at this point, about a dozen from the lead. Back to Pursuing Pace, back of the pack, and Captain Quint trailing the field. It Beast All tries to get away now. It Beast All from Oh Boy. Steady Eddie down to the inside. Class Wizard is next, and Stimulus Maker under pressure down to the rail. King of Sting just passing that one. King of Sting is on the move now, 4th and within 3 of the lead. And next is the last sip, is trying to come with a run now. 2 has 6 to make up at the top of the lane with about a 1/4 mile left to go, and they turn for home. Class Wizard from It Beast All pressured on the inside. Then it's King of Sting who's trying to sustain. Stimulus Maker looking for room in traffic, and the last sip now emerging in the far outside as Steady Eddie gets through in between horses. The last sip just in front. Stimulus Maker gets through. Stimulus Maker in the last sip. It's going to be Stimulus Maker from the last sip, and pursuing pace gets up third, and Class Wizard was fourth, and Steady Eddie fifth.
Stimulus Maker able to get it done and work out a nice trip here, as I do believe another favorite's going to come through here in this sequence at Laurel Park. They got a little interesting there in the stretch. The 1 was still in the mix. The 9, last sip, was coming down the center. Even the 4 got involved, but the 6 caught the slip and got to the wire first. 6 on top there. Coming right back after the break, we'll talk about what's happening with the Princess Rooney. It's a Breeders' Cup win in your end. CC looking to claim that spot again.
TVG Monday. Holiday weekend thoroughbred action includes the Grade 2 Great Lady M Stakes from Los Alamitos. Fillies and mares at a 6.5 furlong sprint. Watch and wager Monday. Los Alamitos, 6:30 Eastern, 3:30 Pacific.
Play to win with TVG. Download the app or go to tvg.com. Access handicapping tools, expert picks, past performances, and more. Place bets with ease. View potential payouts. Plus, stream live races from anywhere.
And they're off.
Join now and get your first single horse win wager up to $200 back if you lose. TVG. Onto the app, off to the races.
With the all-new TVG Referral Center, referring friends has never been easier. See all the friends you've referred, track their progress as they complete each step, and view your total referral earnings all in one place. You get a $25 bonus for every friend that signs up and funds their account. Plus, they'll get our sign-up offer. Find the new Referral Center on the TVG Promotions page or in the More section of the app. Or get more details at tvg.com/referral.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Keeneland September Yearling Sale. A terrific maternal pedigree, Grade 1 winners, and champions across the board. Life is good. Let's go, superstar. Go to the back. Good luck.
CC has the monument on the 3 wide side, and she's up to take the lead. Castillo Talentoso flattening out. 1/8 of a mile to go. CC clear and moving away. On the outside, Castillo Talentoso tries to get up for second from Sound Machine and Pacific Gale, but it's on to Del Mar for CC. She wins the Princess Rooney.
And they're into the stretch, and CC is coming too. Gamine has been passed by CC. CC has taken the lead, going by Gamine. Then comes Edgeway on the inside, and Bella Sofia. It's an upset here. It's CC and Victor Espinoza by 3 on the wire.
Hey, it worked last year. Why not run it back? CC able to claim a spot in the Filly Mare Breeders' Cup Sprint by scoring in the Princess Rooney Invitational at Gulfstream Park. Victor Espinoza made that one trip out to Gulfstream Park just to ride that day. It worked out, and then they brought it back home, right? You've got to consider running at Del Mar or Santa Anita home for CC, and able to score in the Breeders' Cup.
Yeah, she races in the silks of Beau Hirsch LLC. I've been watching the Hirsches run horses in those silks for many a year. CC a champion. She's 9 for 19 in the win column. She can go around 2 turns. And what I really like about her, and the way that she's been campaigned by trainer Michael McCarthy, she ducks nobody, ever. She was in against Latrushka last time out. She beat Gamine and Edgeway in the Breeders' Cup race. She's faced Monomoy Girl.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, they will go to the toughest spots for her. I've always felt that she was marginally better in these long one-turn races, but, you know, look, they win here, and off they go to Keeneland to defend their crown.
Exactly, and that's what's at stake in this race. CC and the other contenders are just trying to shore up a spot, an automatic entry into the Breeders' Cup Filly Mare Sprint coming up November 5th in Lexington, Kentucky. Everything else just about taking care of all the expenses involved in taking care of a top-notch runner like this. We'll see who earns the spot Coming up later on today, it's part of the Breeders' Cup Challenge Series, the Princess Rooney Invitational from Gulfstream Park. Break time here on TVG. Coming right back, we'll wrap up. Race 4 from Laurel is now official, and we'll get set for race number 5 from Delaware.
I'm Mike Huckabee, former governor of Arkansas, and I'm here with my wonderful wife of almost 50 years, Janet, and our puppies.
Over the years, we've learned to make a marriage work, you need love.
Respect.
And most importantly,
a good night's sleep.
Mike had real difficulty getting to sleep and staying asleep until he started taking Relaxium Sleep.
For years now, we both fall asleep faster, stay asleep longer, and wake up refreshed every morning. It's made life a whole lot better. And since Relaxium Sleep's formula is so safe and effective, there's no issue how often we take it. Clinically proven Relaxium Sleep's triple action formula was developed by renowned neurologist and sleep expert Dr. Eric Ciliberti to regulate your natural sleep cycle, relax your body, and calm the mind for better sleep through the whole night. We love the sleep that we're getting with Relaxium Sleep.
And we continue to recommend it to family and friends who tell us how it's changed their life.
Relaxium is so confident that it'll work for you, they're going to give you a bottle of Relaxium Sleep absolutely risk-free for 30 days.
After being a Relaxium customer for at least 3 years now, because I'm getting a better night's sleep, it's making everything else about my life more enjoyable.
When I take Relaxium Sleep, I sleep better than I have in years.
I wake up feeling alert, like I've had the best night's sleep.
With Relaxium Sleep, I'm so happy I'm going to use the product forever, for life.
Change your sleep tonight so you can change your life tomorrow with Relaxium Sleep.
Call now. Relaxium is giving away 1,000 bottles of clinically proven Relaxium Sleep today. Fall asleep, stay asleep, wake refreshed.
Call today for your 30-day risk-free trial and 100% money-back guarantee. Relaxium Sleep doesn't need a prescription, is 100% drug-free, and is non-habit forming. Call 800-307-6177, 800-307-6177.
Trust your night to Relaxium Sleep.
All right, welcome back. We continue. Moving on. Next race on the card from Delaware coming up. It is the Christina, and it's in about 3 minutes. And we did scratch some runners here. Remove the 6, the 8, and the 9. And the 2 right now lay the groundwork.
Nine's in.
2-1 favorite. Oh, sorry, 9 is in. Sorry,
okay.
6 and 8 out. I apologize.
Okay.
The 9-2 looks like a scratch. 6 and 8 are out. 9 is in. 2's your favorite at 2-1.
Yeah, because when Chad Brown shows up in a turf stakes race with a lightly raced, well-bred horse, you generally want to get involved with that horse, lay the groundwork. Currently at half of her 4-1 morning line. I think her last race, which was her first in about 3 months, I think that was solid. She ended up second behind a horse by the name of Angel Palm, but that horse went wire to wire in that race, laid the groundwork. I'm sure benefits from that start, probably goes forward in here. And yeah, so much for my 12-1 morning line on the horse on the rail, Center Stage. Yeah, this horse had a nightmarish trip last time out. Daniel Centeno is entrusted with working out something a little bit cleaner for her. Just to recap the read on that trip, this horse had a lot of run down towards the inside, which, you know, I mean, that's where a lot of grass races are won from. A jockey down there saving ground and then picking a spot. Well, unfortunately, Jorge Ruiz had no spot to pick.
Yeah.
You know, he looked outside, he looked to the rail, nothing opened up, and at about the 8th pole, he had to check up and angle out to about the 7th path, and that did it for Center Stage's prospects of winning that race. But for all that, a rallying 4th after that kind of a trip speaks well for her ability.
Christina coming up. Riders up. Your field. Christiana, I apologize. Christiana, thank you so much for correcting me, as I'm not really paying attention. Christiana, now I'm here. And we'll take a look at our field. Yeah, you just noticed that too.
Yeah, I did. I did, because I just assumed that, like, the little abbreviation at the top was, okay, Christiana. I get it.
$100,000 in here. That's why there's a producer.
I'd like to buy a vowel.
Right? As we get set, that was courtesy of Larry.
Oh, thank you, Larry.
Yeah, Larry would like to do the entire show by himself, I believe.
No. Listen, I never mind being gently corrected.
Oh, no. I mean, he has information on everything is what I'm saying.
Right.
He's got information everywhere.
Restaurant recommendations, too, if you need them.
Center Stage, there you go at 9-2. We'll kick things off here in this post parade for the Christiana. And now 9-2 from that, what, 12-1 morning line.
Okay, here's Lay the Groundwork. I'm not surprised at all that the Chad Brown Clarabitch Stables entrant is getting played. Graham Motion has, he's got 3 horses in here, and they're all in. The first of them, Saucy Lady T, is going to be trying turf for the first time here.
The 4, Taswea, has the ability to control the pace. I think the only way they go is to get out of there as quickly as they can, and if they get the advantage, that could be dangerous.
Here's Shad Nation coming out of the barn of Christophe Clement. 3rd place finish, going a mile and 3/16 last time out. Just doesn't seem to have all that much ability. Shad Nation hasn't shown it yet.
Sparkle Blue has a nice run from off the pace. We'll see if she's ready to go now, coming back off the layoff for Graham Motion.
That's the second one for Graham Motion. 11-1 there, Jeremy Rose will ride. And here's the Irish-bred Gazala. Here's my issue with Gazala, the 3rd of the Graham Motion horses. First 3 starts of the career, synthetic, synthetic, synthetic. The poorest effort, or one of the poorer efforts that she's turned in, was her one and only try on grass.
Aha. That's your field for race number 5 from Delaware Park. Let's go back. Let's go to Monmouth, as race 6 is coming up in about 8 minutes out there. They have a good-sized field of 10 runners. Larry Colmus, the full-service Larry Colmus, I do believe, is standing by to help us with this field for race 6 at Monmouth. Hey, Larry.
Hello, Ken. Yeah, Christiana is the town just next to Delaware Park. Delaware Park's in Stanton, Delaware. Christiana's right near there, so if you are on I-95 driving through Delaware, you'll see the sign Christiana Stanton, and that's how I knew that, because I'm kind of, from mid-Atlantic area, so that's the only reason. There was also a nice stable years ago called Christiana Stable, based in the mid-Atlantic, that was really nice too, but I'm pretty sure this race is named after the town. And this 6th race here at Monmouth Park is 5 furlongs for 2-year-olds, a field of 10. The 11 Little Banker Man is scratched out of here. A lot of first-time starters. Now, earlier in the day, we saw a Son of Army Mule win for trainer Jerry Hollendorfer. We've got one in here, too, in the 2-horse Delta Delta, who you'll see in a bit, in the familiar colors of Calumet Farm with Paco Lopez riding. Army Mule's off to a really good start at stud here, and looks like he's going to be an interesting horse to watch for sure. Here's the 1, Roll Again Dancer, making his 3rd start for trainer Jose Delgado, with Angel Rodriguez riding at 7-1. Showed some speed last time out, going 4.5 furlongs. Stretches out to an extra half a furlong today. And number 2 is that Son of Army Mule, Delta Delta. And there's those Calumet colors with Paco Lopez aboard. Army Mule by Delta Sensation by Thunder Gulch, currently your 2-1 favorite. Wasabi Boy is the 3, coming in from New York for trainer Rob Falcone, with Hector Diaz Jr. doing the riding. 2nd at Belmont Park, first time out in the open maiden special weight there. The 4, Bernardo's Legacy, went by. Here's the 5, Discreetly Thrifty. A Kelly Breen, first-time starter by Super Saver. No Confession is by Into Mischief, but only sold for $30,000 at Keeneland. Here's the 7, Tiempo Perfecto, a long shot at 35-1. Shifty's Haloid for Bonnie Lucas, another long shot here at 45-1, making the debut today by Ransom the Moon. Here's Extreme Access, a Michael Denny first-time starter, 25-1. And there's the Robert LaPenta colors of Mo Angel, one that's getting bet now. 2-1 on the Son of Uncle Mo for Jonathan Thomas, with Isaac Castillo doing the riding. So a lot of first-time starters here, Ken and Rich, and should be a really interesting race for the 2-year-olds in race number 6. We'll see if another Army Mule can win.
I heard that. All right, we'll get back to you for race number 6. 5 minutes to post there. All right, we've approached the gate to get ready for the Christiana. That's here, race number 5 on the turf course from Delaware Park. All right, your top pick here.
Horse on the rail, Center Stage, having that nightmare trip last time out, when I think that she really would have been a contender for the win if she could have worked out any kind of a clean trip. And I think the horse to beat is the one that is your 8-5 favorite. That's the Chad Brown trainee. Lay the Groundwork. Some other horses taking some support here. The 5, Shad Nation, getting bet a little bit. The horse on the outside, Gazala. I have question marks about all but the 2 to the inside.
Okay. I really think the 4 has the ability to control the pace, and if they're aggressive, they can get out there, and you never know what will happen when that takes place. We'll see if the 1 tries to challenge, because Daniel Centeno does have some speed there to the inside with Center Stage. But I feel like I'll take the 4, Taswea, to see if they can carry them all the way around. Waiting for the 9 to move in last. We're just about set. Good luck and enjoy the Christiana at 1 1/16 on the turf course at Delaware Park.
Goes in, set for the Christiana Stakes. Away and running. Great speed on the inside from center stage. Lay the groundwork showing good early speed. And there goes the speed of Tazwea as they get ready to link up with the main track. On the far outside, Gizala now drops away to the back of the pack while Sparkle Blue takes that third position away as they move in front of us for the first time. So Tazwea sets a sensible pace in the Christiana Stakes and center stage rides that rail a joint second along with Sparkle Blue. A ground-saving Shad Nation joins that fight with Lay the Groundwork and a wide trip for Tazwea, who's now in front by almost 3, and Gizala is loping along at the back of the pack. So Tazwea nice and relaxed on the front end and shows the way by 3 and is off the rail 2. On the far outside, trying to hold second is Sparkle Blue in front of center stage, and a gap of 1.5 lengths down to Lay the Groundwork, who's a ground-saving 4th. Saucy Lady T to the outside in 5th, with Shad Nation attracting 6th, and Gizala continues to lope along at the back of the pack. 3.5 furlongs to go in the Christiana Stakes in the 51st edition, and they all gotta catch Tazwea today. That leads 1.5 lengths. Sparkle Blue is off the fence. Center stage makes a move in between rivals now, and Lay the Groundwork's 4th position and getting a loose rein shaken. Saucy Lady T tries to take that position away with 1/4 mile to go. It's a 3-pronged attack up front. Tazwea fighting on. Far outside, Sparkle Blue. Center stage in between rivals. They're homeward bound, and still fighting on is Sparkle Blue on the outside to take over the lead. Center stage was in a very tight spot. Tazwea battles on. The back markers include Lay the Groundwork and Shad Nation. They're close to the finish, and Sparkle Blue has won the Christiana Stakes. To beat Tazwea, Lay the Groundwork, and Shad Nation.
Wow, what a nice performance from both of your finishers, the 7 and the 4. Sparkle Blue put the blinkers on. Graham Motion had opportunities here. This is the best case, if you liked all of them, at a price of about 15 to 1.
Now, you can see the one horse there steadying in deep stretch. The head-on will reveal whether that was a matter of the inside horse coming out or the eventual unofficial winner, Tazwea, drifting in. But it did look to me like it's something that might warrant further review.
Well, at least have to take a look at the head-on. From the pan, we can't really tell what's going on there. But the 7 was pretty strong in the stretch there, and the 4, and then the 2 running on 3rd. So it's 7-4-2, unofficial order in the Christiana, race number 5 from Delaware. We'll wait to see if they even look at anything. But right now, let's go check in with Larry. He's got race 6 from Monmouth coming up.
Got some 2-year-olds heading to the starting gate here, Ken, for the 6th race at 5 furlongs. And number 11 is the lone scratch, 10 of them, and a couple of 2-to-1 shots. Most of the runners in this race are first-time starters. The 10 horse here, currently the favorite is Mo Angel by topsire Uncle Mo out of the mare Sassy Sienna, who was a graded stakes winner in the day. She won the Fantasy Stakes just a few years ago, back in 2018, under Gary Stevens, and she was a very talented runner, earned over $400,000 in her career. So a well-bred Mo Angel for a guy in Jonathan Thomas that likes to win first time out. No surprise that this horse is taking a lot of betting at 2-to-1 odds. The other horse at 2-to-1 is the 2 Delta Delta. And again, earlier today we saw a son of Army Mule victorious. Army Mule is a first-year stallion, and certainly off to a really good start. By the way, they were mentioning some traffic problems in that race at Delaware. The stewards are taking a look at it. There is a stewards inquiry into the Christiana Stakes at Delaware Park, so keep that in mind as we get close to this 6th race at Monmouth Park. 5-2 shot in Wasabi Boy. Also, not surprised that this horse would be bet off of a 2nd place finish at Belmont first time out. Showed a nice bit of speed in that race, so that's definitely one to look for in here. They're moving into line. You see Delta Delta in those Calumet Farm colors with Paco Lopez moving into the starting gate. Paco just victorious in the Regret Stakes last race here at Monmouth Park. As they continue to load, these 2-year-olds so far so good as far as behavior moving into the starting gate as Extreme Access steps up to line. Just a couple more to go into the starting gate here. Here is Bernardo's Legacy into line, so hopefully they'll go right in, and we'll send it up to Frank Mirabati for this 2-year-old 6th race at Monmouth Park.
Mo Angel. They're in the gate. And they're off. A very quick start for No Confession, joined by Roll Again Dancer, and these two hook up in the early going. Wasabi Boy is just off them in third. Tiempo Perfecto, fourth past the half-mile pole, already 5 lengths off the speed. Then Bernardo's Legacy, Shifty's Haloid is next. They're both been passed by Delta Delta, who's now racing in mid-pack, but about a dozen or so off the leader. Mo Angel is next. Then it's Extreme Access, and at the back of the field is Discreetly Thrifty. They pass the quarter pole and turn for home, and it is Roll Again Dancer, who's been there throughout. Hugging the rail is Tiempo Perfecto, coming with a bold challenge on the inside, and in the center of the track, Wasabi Boy is finishing nicely in third. A 16th to go. Roll Again Dancer. Now Wasabi Boy moves into second. Roll Again Dancer wins by 2. Another for Angel Rodriguez, turning away the challenges of Wasabi Boy and Tiempo Perfecto. No Confession was fourth.
Hey, that's 1-3 in race number 6 at Monmouth Park. Price is coming your way as soon as the race is official. Okay, we have a situation. We have a double situation here at Delaware Park. So they had an inquiry involving the 7 and the 4. Stewards looked at it and said, nah, you keep it moving. 7's the winner. Jockey came back and said, no, look at it again. I'm lodging a jockey's objection. Look at it again. And so I feel like whether they make a change or not, they have to honor that and look at it again.
Okay, that's very weird, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, when the stewards call for an inquiry, a jockey claim of foul is kind of an add-on. I don't believe I've ever seen a circumstance where it occasioned 2 separate reviews. I mean, if you're one of the stewards, how do you feel about that?
Right, you're like, I already said no.
Yeah, but
they've already moved on. They gave him one look. They did their due diligence, so I appreciate that.
No, numbers are flashing again.
They said, okay, we'll look at it, and then...
Anybody else want to lodge a claim of foul? Windows are open.
So I'm assuming...
Operators are standing by.
Now, I'm assuming it's jockey's objection, because if it were a trainer's objection, we'd have that up there. So let's watch again. So the 2 is trying to move out. That's a problem. They're looking at that, too. Well, See what the 2 does? So the 2 hinders a lot of horses trying to move out in those white and red silks, trying to get to the runners. Then you have the 2 horses on the lead that come in on the 1.
Yeah, the one is kind of done at this point. But look at this. Look at that. The 7 horse gets bumped right off stride. Now, did he cause his own trouble? Was he equally at fault for that? Was it the 4 coming over?
And then the corrective action, I feel like they shouldn't do anything with the 7, because once they was bumped, Jeremy had good corrective action to keep the 7 off the 4. And then the 7 never had any more contact with the 4 after that.
All right. The numbers stopped flashing there.
Yeah, they're going
to... But that may only be temporary.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to do anything. But I do appreciate, I have to admit, I do appreciate them looking at it. I do appreciate that the stewards there, you have an objection, all right, we'll look at it again. There are certain tracks where you don't even know if they're actually looking at anything, because they make their decisions so quickly.
Well... Yeah, but see, my understanding of the way this sequence works is, the jockeys are in communication with the stewards via the outrider.
Okay.
They don't have to come back in order to lodge a claim of foul. They don't have to get on the telephone. They just say to the guy, hey.
Hey, yeah.
Right? So if the stewards call for an inquiry, that's it. They're looking at it. Claim of fouls, you can dogpile on the steward's inquiry, but honestly, I don't remember a time when I actually saw them look at a race twice because they inquired into it, said no change, and then a jockey said, do it again. I want a second opinion. That's
so here's the thing, and we should go back to that. I know we have the 5th at Gulfstream, but if we want to go, well, we can make decisions. I think they're trying to determine what the 7 is doing. I think they're trying to determine what the 7 is doing at Delaware. They'll continue looking at that because the 7 does come over on the 4. By the way, we're going into the gate for race 5 at Gulfstream Park. Kind of late for a paddock pick since no one has time to play the horses as they're going into the gate. But I do want to hear what Andy has to say about the 5th at Gulfstream Park. Andy, what do you got?
Hey, Ken, I had a minute to speak to Bobby DeBona. He's very confident in the 4, Granger County. I think the horse looked good. You can't knock his consistency, but you could get some better value in here. I like the number 5, Henry's World. The horse definitely looked good, as well as the number 1, Hope in Him. I think Joe Orsino said he's been dying to get this horse on the Tapeta, so much so that he ran him long, but he's happy with the cutback, and he should perform today, Ken.
Andy, thank you so much for that. Appreciate that. And you were so succinct. I love it. All right. Pete Aiello's got the call. Good luck and enjoy race 5 from Gulfstream. They're still looking at the Christiana at Delaware Park. I don't know what they're doing.
They're in the gate. They're off and running. Good start from between for Loyal Louis, sent through at the rail, Hope in Him, heading him off. Big Daddy Dave for a narrow lead. Getting started out wide in Henry's World. Granger County is ahead of only one, and that's Exchange Day, who's last of all as they scrimmage for early supremacy. Henry's World took a while to find his feet, but he's clear now, and he leads a length and a half. Hope in Him is second, 3 wide Granger County from between horses, Big Daddy Dave. Loyal Louis outkicked toward the inside with Exchange Day having to go 4 wide on the outside as they pass the 3/8. Now it's Henry's World, who's been collared by Big Daddy Dave, who takes a narrow lead. Granger County moving to him. Hope in Him is live, and he's coming now from third. Wide on the course and trying to run on is Exchange Day, and Loyal Louis at the back. The Big Daddy's in front. Big Daddy Dave turns for home, trying to get away from Granger County, who's trying to go 2 after him. 3 back to Hope in Him with 1/8 of a mile to go. Miguel Vasquez trying to get 1 more furlong from Big Daddy Dave. He's turning away Granger County. Big Daddy Dave driven out. Big Daddy Dave is in front. Second is Granger County. Hope in Him is third. Loyal Louis is fourth in 103 and 3.
Hey, that's Big Daddy Dave on top. 3-4 is the unofficial order in race number 5 at Gulfstream Park. The 3 on top at 5-2. Okay, a couple things. They're still blinking those top 3 numbers at Delaware. But now we're moving to race 5 at Laurel Park to wrap up the early pick 5 in here. And the 1 is your favorite at 8-5. Might have a pace advantage there to the inside.
$16,000 claimers, non-winners of 2, fillies and mares 3 and up, going 3/4 of a mile. Nobody scratched, and that's your favorite. Right in the middle of your picture there. Miss Fox Ann, the X-Man. Xavier Perez guided this one to a maiden-breaking score. The Connections took 2 tries against starter allowance optional claimers. They wanted to get Miss Fox Ann on the turf. They finally got the opportunity last time out. That did not improve her fortunes, so we get a class drop, and we return to the main track.
All right, so at 8-5 to the inside, we'll see what they're able to do. They're still blinking those numbers and still looking at this, and I feel like they're going to make a unprecedented triple disqualification. This is what I'm calling it. They're going to disqualify the 4 because the 4 came out and made contact with the 7.
All right.
They're going to disqualify the 7 because the 7 came in, cut off the 1, and made contact with the 4.
Who else?
They're going to disqualify the 2 because when the 2 came out around the turn, he pushed out the 3 and the 9.
Okay, if that's the case, you just got to reload them and run that race again.
Nah, you can't do that.
Come on.
You can't do that, but you can triple disqualify.
That's a do-over.
They're going to drop 3 horses, I guarantee.
I've seen a double DQ, but I actually saw one that was weirder than that. Are you ready for this?
What's up?
I saw a race at Golden Gate Fields once upon a time where a horse was disqualified from first and placed first.
I'm sorry, excuse me?
Horse was disqualified from first and placed first. The stewards looked at 2 separate incidents and said that for incident A, that horse had to be moved down, and then for incident B, that horse moved back up.
I guess that all made sense to them. Okay. All right, so we'll keep that little box. We'll keep an eye on what's happening there. I really believe they're going to do a triple disqualification because you can't put the 2 up to win after what the 2 did in the stretch, so that can't work. If you're going to disqualify the 7, maybe the 4 up as the winner might be understandable. But the 4 came out and made contact with the 7. So now you have 2 horses there at the top that made contact.
You liked the 4, right? You liked Haswaya.
Yeah, but I don't think
so. You're rooting for a conventional DQ. I would benefit from a double DQ. That's all. I don't want to hear anything else. I think it's going to
be a triple.
I don't want to hear anything else.
Because they're looking at it for so long.
If they do that, I'm gonna need a triple when the show is over. As opposed to my usual double.
All right, exactly. We talk about it. Are you going to celebrate or are you going to medicate? You decide which one is going to be. Okay, here we go. Race 5 from Laurel to wrap up the pick 5. Good luck and enjoy.
And they're off. Show 'em Who's Boss to the inside, Miss Foxanne, and Fortis, the inside there too, moving forward. So Miss Foxanne is just in front here. Splendid View up to show speed. Splendid View now getting just a neck in front from Show 'em Who's Boss, and Fortis is in third. Miss Foxanne is racing fourth. Another two, If Then, Mick's Best Bet Yet. Candy Corner 3 deep as they charge past the half-mile pole, and Rational Millennials in the back of the pack. Good pace from Splendid Views. Opened up a 2-length lead around the turn from Show 'em Who's Boss, and Fortis traveling in striking range their third. Miss Foxanne inside in fourth. Another 5 in this Candy Corner, followed by If Then and Rational Millennial, and Mick's Best Bet Yet trailing the field. Top of the stretch with a 1/4 mile left to go. Show 'em Who's Boss drifting out wide, and Splendid View trying to stay Miss Foxanne. Fortis out the center of the track. Even wider than that is Candy Corner, widest of them all with a furlong left to go. Open Affair. Miss Foxanne battles on the inside with Show 'em Who's Boss is dead determined, and Fortis is coming to join. 3 chances, yards to go. It's Show 'em Who's Boss. Show 'em Who's Boss in front from Miss Foxanne trying to surge. Show 'em Who's Boss from Miss Foxanne and Fortis third. Candy Corner and If Then.
Hey, that's the 4. Show 'em Who's Boss, able to get the advantage. Super tough there on the front end and deny the 1 and the 6. Price is coming up as soon as the race is official.
They come together from every corner of the globe in pursuit of the one reward that sets the special few apart. The title of World Champion. Don't miss racing's ultimate coronation. The Breeders' Cup World Championships at Keeneland. Tickets on sale now.
Mare produce records are essential for breeding decisions, sales catalog research, buying and selling decisions. The Equine Line Mare Produce Records online service and apps provide you with unlimited access to mare produce information from all over the world, with racing and auction history for thoroughbred mares and foals. When it comes to mare produce records, there's one source with every mare, every foal, everywhere. EquineLine.com.
Honor AP, a mesmerizing horse from the very beginning, who captured the imagination of the racing world and proved his potential on the track. A Grade 1 winner, out of a multiple Grade 1 winner, with incomparable looks and an unbeatable pedigree. The speed, the bloodline, the physical. Honor AP. Only at Lane's End.
TVG Monday. Holiday weekend thoroughbred action includes the Grade 2 Great Lady M Stakes from Los Alamitos. Fillies and mares at a 6.5 furlong sprint. Watch and wager Monday. Los Alamitos, 6:30 Eastern, 3:30 Pacific.
Fighting with your finances? Yeah. Save yourself the pain and let Truebill do the work. Truebill automates your personal finances by canceling subscriptions you're paying for but never use.
Who signed up for those?
Give your finances the fix and download Truebill today.
Nice.
All right, welcome back into the TVG studios. There's a whole mess of stuff happening. They finally decided to do something there at Delaware Park, and it's the oddest thing. They disqualified the 3rd place finisher, the 2, the horse that I told you that came out and impeded the run of 2 different horses in the stretch. So the 2 was placed back behind those runners, and so now it's 7, 4, 5, 9.
So evidently, the reason it took so long is they were looking at 2 separate incidents. There was a claim of foul against the winner and the runner-up, and I assume that claim came from the one horse who was in between when they came together. That claim was disallowed, and then the other objection was upheld. So that, what you're looking at right now, that's how it goes into the books.
Something had to happen. You're not going to take that long and then bring down the lights and say no change. Any player that thought they were going to take 10 minutes to look at that and then not make any change has never played this game before. That's ridiculous. You know better than that. Race 5 from Delaware is now official. It's a 7, 4, 5, 9. Coming right back with more.
Speightstown. Munning. Echo Town.
In second
Echo-Town for Joe Palamo, and Echo-Town raced away, and Echo-Town is drawing away in the stretch. Echo-Town wins the Allen Turkin Stakes.
A sire line so prolific, it repeats itself. Echo-Town.
With the all-new TVG Referral Center, referring friends has never been easier. See all the friends you've referred, track their progress as they complete each step, and view your total referral earnings all in one place. You get a $25 bonus for every friend that signs up and funds their account. Plus, they'll get our sign-up offer. Find the new Referral Center on the TVG Promotions page or in the More section of the app. Or get more details at tvg.com/referral.
When the thoroughbred world descends upon Lexington this November, there is one place you need to be. The place where history comes alive with every championship victory.
He's authentic indeed.
The place where the future is built with the fall of a cavalry. The place that exists to be the heart of this industry. The center of it all. Home to the November breeding stock sale and 2022 Breeders' Cup, Keeneland.
All right, welcome back. Getting ready to close out this hour of action and keep it pushing into another hour coming up here soon. And we'll have to make some decisions as to what we want to do coming up here for the next hour. Because we're out of our wagers.
The ones we've made thus far.
It's true.
Hope springs eternal.
Lots coming your way. All right, where do we want to go? Oh, that's right. We're going to go to Gabby. We're checking with Gabby, who is at Churchill Downs there as we continue making our way to big racing coming up. Fleur de Lis and, of course, Stephen Foster. But they also have a fundraiser taking place on track right now. We'll go check in with Gabby and get some inside information on that.
Well, it's Stephen Foster Day here at Churchill Downs. There's so many exciting events going on, but one in particular, and that's the Jockeys in Jeans event going on here with Barry Pearl. Barry, what could you tell us about this event and how important it is?
Well, this is a major event for us because obviously it's at Churchill Downs. And I can say this to the racing world, that Churchill has been a home run for us. They've done everything we've asked. They gave us a beautiful room. They gave us a beautiful spread. And they've been very generous. Actually, they gave us 6 Kentucky Derby box seats to sell at our auction. Very generous. So I'm very happy, and the crew here at Churchill has done a wonderful job putting this together, and it's just going to be a home run.
And we're here to raise money, right, for the PDJF?
That's the whole ball game right here. Last year at Monmouth Park, we raised $342,000. That's our goal, and I think we'll go over that here. I'm looking for $350,000.
Well, you brought in an impressive roster. Can you just touch on some of the names that will be here? I just saw Ryan Mahan, the head auctioneer at Keeneland. He's going to be doing the live auction, which is pretty exciting, but also a bunch of Hall of Famers.
Yeah, the Hall of Famers every year, no matter what the deal is, they come. Stevie Cawthon, Pat Day, Chris McCarron, Sandy Hawley, Edgar Prado, and the list goes on and on and on. And you can see them all here at our event, and they just Jose Santos, to name a few, Early Fires, Bill Bolin, won the 1950 Kentucky Derby, Hall of Famer. So Julie Crone, who's here too. So these folks, every year, we get a hold of them, they say, yep, we're coming, because they believe in what we're doing.
Everybody should believe in what you're doing. We wish you the best of luck with today's event. Thank you so much for the time today, Barry.
And thank you. And remember our motto, because we're all ex-jockeys who formed this thing, and our motto is very simply, we are the lucky ones. We walked away intact. We will never forget our brothers and sisters who did not.
Beautiful words. Thank you, Barry.
Hey, Gabby, thank you so much. Appreciate that. And good luck as they continue with those efforts. We obviously support that every single year here at TVG. We look at the riders up for race number 7 at Monmouth Park as we have about, 10 minutes. To post here, 11, 12, 13, 14 will not draw in, so a solid field of 10 runners here. I'm guessing that Larry's probably taking a break now. Is Larry on his break now? No? All right, we're going to actually take a minute here, getting a look at what's happening with race 7 from Monmouth, 9 minutes to post. We're going to close out this hour and jump into a fresh one.
So this is a field of $16,000 beaten claimers, which means this particular beaten claiming condition, the 3-year-old fillies can be in this race with any number of prior victories. My handicapping methodology for races like this always starts with the multiple winning 3-year-olds.
Okay.
We do have one here. It's the 2, Sassy Like Julia. She's the only multiple winner in the field. Because she's 3, she can be in this race with 2 prior victories. Problem is that she's going to be first-time grass in career start number 10, and she is not bred for it. If you're a fan of the Tomlinson figures, a 233 for the turf, that is on the low end.
Right. That's usually not what you're looking for. Good point. Race 7 coming up in 8 minutes here. Hey, the viewers that have been hanging out with us at Mid-Atlantic Sports Network, Masson as we call you, you're going to have to bounce at the end of this hour. But, you know, if you download the Watch TVG app, you'll never have to worry about anything. Customize your experience. You'll be able to stream this track and more with the Watch TVG app. All right, closing out this hour. We'll jump into a fresh hour right here on TVG. All right, here we go. Jumping into a fresh hour of action. Bugler just took care of the business at Monmouth Park, so now it is clear to open up the microphone and check in with Larry Colmus to get us started with the post parade here for race number 7. Hey, Larry.
Hello, Ken. We're going to start the 20-cent Jersey Shore 6 here in this 7th race on the program, part of our 12-race card. 5.5 furlongs over the turf course, and as Rich was saying, 3-year-old fillies with no conditions, or older fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. So the 3-year-olds can win as many races as they want. If you're older than 3, you can only have won once. So we've got a field of 10 getting ready to start the post parade. A couple of 2-to-1 shots vying for favoritism right now. Herald Angel, the 7, and of all the gin joints, kind of a cool name there, the 8 at odds of 3-2 right now on the board. The first horse in the post parade will be Mercury Head, who comes in for trainer Lindsay Schultz off of a 5th place finish last time out over a sloppy track, and was beaten 13 1/4 lengths in that race after a bit of a slow start and some traffic trouble. So maybe some improvement on the way for Mercury Head, but is not being bet at all right now. 6-1 on the morning line, and currently 22-1. There's Mercury Head, daughter of Cantheros, starting our post parade. Next will be Sassy Like Julia, the 2 for trainer Victor Russo, coming off of a speed and fade effort after stumbling at the start last time out. Back in the irons today is Jose Ferrer. Currently, number 2 is at odds of 7-1. The 3 horses, Aiken to Belong, who did something you rarely see. Broke her maiden at age 7 last year and just came back in her 8-year-old year and finished 6th. We saw the 4 and the 5 making it look easy, and a Little Red Button go by. Here's the 6, Bahama Pearl for Louis Carvajal, and now your favorites. Herald Angel, the 7, second last time out. The 8 of all the gin joints coming in from Belmont Park from turf sprints, has some good early speed. The 9, Twisted Deed, second off the layoff for Rory Houston, whose barn has been heating up. And the fabulous Moolah to the outside stall completes this field of 10. So they'll be going 5.5 on the turf in 5 minutes as we go back to the studio with Ken and Rich.
Thank you, Larry. Anytime I hear the word moolah, I think of one of my all-time favorite episodes of Gilligan's Island. It's pretty ridiculous.
Which moolah?
What are you talking about, which moolah?
What was the moolah reference in Gilligan's Island? I feel bad that I don't know this.
So it's an episode of Gilligan's Island, and on this particular episode, the castaways ran into a group of, I guess you want to call them natives, is what they would call them in that particular, because they're on the island,
I got it. Indigenous persons.
Thank you. And so they run into them, and so now the natives, who apparently, obviously at this time of day, they don't speak any English, and so you have to portray them as just brutal. So Oh, it's Gilligan's Island, so it's funny. So they've taken the castaways hostage, right? And so you can't communicate with them because you don't speak the language, right?
Okay.
So what does Thurston Howell say?
He offers them moolah.
He says, well, let me speak to them in a universal language that anybody can understand, old boy. Excuse me, sir. Moolah, moolah. Is
I
what
got
he
it.
says.
You know,
mucho, moolah.
But the fabulous Moolah was a female wrestler.
Oh, that sounds right.
I think that's the reference here, or they both were.
No. The fabulous Moolah sounds like an outstanding name for a wrestler. Right. But I'd never heard the word moolah until I heard Thurston Howell.
Lettuce.
Moolah. Lovey. Just great characters.
Oh, true.
And when I found out that Jim Backus was also Mr. Magoo.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, dude.
Well, how about the dad in Rebel Without a Cause? I mean, that dude could do it all.
Like, you're a legend. Come on. You just do those three things and that's it. You think about some of those actors that ended up becoming popular or famous because of like a show like Gilligan's Island.
Yeah.
It's like you just mentioned, they had done great work in movies or on stage beforehand.
Oh yeah.
And then they end up finding that as the vehicle that gets them the fame and the money.
That's why I tell people, if you like courtroom dramas, you've got to find I think it's a 1960 film called Anatomy of a Murder.
Oh, yeah.
Let's do this post-parade. We'll come back to it.
Post-parade here for the Delaware Oaks Grade 3 event, and it's an OCD Pellets post-parade. OCDpellets.com. Build stronger bone. Republic to the inside undefeated, gets the dirt for the first time, and then Midnight Stroll has some speed to offer.
Yeah, Republique is a half-sister to Rombauer, so you got that going for you. Midnight Stroll, my top pick, was 2 for 2 on dirt. To begin her 3-year-old campaign, had a nightmare trip last time out and gets the Lasix back today.
Shotgun Hottie is the favorite at 8-5. Looks like she'll be in the spot to run them down. The daughter of Gun Runner comes out of the gate. Grade 3 Gazelle running third at Aqueduct. Chardonnay, speed, and more speed.
All right. Morning Matcha. I tried to come back around to this horse. She's got some quality, and I want to represent for my Parks connections here.
Okay.
It's Butch Reed, and Carol Cedeno gets the call. But Morning Matcha is going to have to reach back to a race that she has not replicated in quite some time to compete here.
Or maybe she gets the setup, right? Okay, Sandstone coming off the layoff, second off the layoff. She can be out there. She's probably better served being tactical, but she's got some early speed. Then all the way to the outside, unadulterated, has no other choice. The 7 and the 4, they have to go in order to be involved in this race, I feel, and that could set it up for the 5.
Okay, but the setup that she got in the Black-Eyed Susan. Now, maybe that field was just way too tough for her, that Grade 2 event. But that
went pretty fast.
Those were legitimate splits going a mile and an eighth. She should have made more of an impact there, I think. But if she runs big, I'll be happy for my Parks peeps.
Right, and then also maybe we've learned that the surface at Pimlico is just a different surface, right?
Sure.
It's a different surface. So maybe she just did not like that.
Okay.
Then they go to the turf, and she was her first time on the turf. She did not like that. I'm like, all right. Maybe you just need a proper setup, and I don't know if there's any rider. I mean, they're all doing very well, but Carol Cedeno's doing an outstanding job on everything at Delaware.
That's kind of her meat.
Yeah.
I mean, I know that she's won the title there at Delaware at least a couple of times in the last handful of years. She always makes a strong showing at Delaware Park. She's good wherever she shows up, but Delaware has been her meeting the last several years.
There is Chardonnay, and I actually am taking this runner because I really, really believe that she can take them all the way around. And I think that's where she's going to be early on. And if they don't commit, she can get away. We'll see what Midnight Stroll wants to do to stay close.
Look, I mean, she went wire to wire last time out, albeit against first-level allowance horses at Pimlico, and those fractions were legit. I mean, it's not like they let her go clicking off those 12-second furlongs. She went, 110 and change for 3/4, and that's moving along.
And then there is the 6, Sandstone. We'll see what happens for her second off of the layoff here and see if she can get back into it as well.
Yeah, I'm just not sure. We see horses pretty regularly, I would say, that are good at 2 and simply don't train on. So that's a defensible read of what Sandstone has done, or rather hasn't done, in her 2 starts as a 3-year-old filly.
They're on the turf and heading to the gate for race number 7 on the card from Monmouth Park, and we'll get to that on slight delay as we're going to stick here with the Delaware Oaks. This Grade 3 event, part of a really nice card here from Delaware Park today as we get to the last 3. If you're playing the late pick 3, I think it's a sequence you might enjoy. If you can beat the 3 here, and I believe you can.
I like the 2 best. Midnight Stroll. I was hoping for something a little bit more like the 9-2 morning line, but so be it. By the way, I want to complete this thought very quickly about Anatomy of a Murder. If you watch that film, this courtroom drama, like every witness who hits the witness stand, it's a famous actor, a character actor from one of those great old sitcoms. Like there's Floyd the Barber. Oh, there's Mr. Wilson from Dennis the Menace. I mean, it's just one after the other. And they're all playing straight in this film because it's a.
Is Alan Hale in it? Does the skipper show up?
No, the skipper doesn't show up.
Okay, all right.
No, he's the one exception. But I mean, it's great.
Because I think I've seen him show up in other movies, and I'm like, hey, what's the skipper doing in here? You're not supposed to be in this movie. We're making our way to the gate. It's race number 6. As I mentioned, there is, I thought, an interesting pick 3 sequence.
Okay.
If you can beat the favorite, and
who did you like in the Kent coming up next?
Well, that one you do have to use some coverage in there, that's for sure. But I actually just kind of like out Tommy B. I think it's going to be really intriguing. I really like XY Time, and then Speaking Scout to the inside.
So is that the race you were referring to when you said that we had nothing in common?
Yes.
Yes. I didn't like any of those races.
Yes.
I was only 3-5 in there.
And then I like Loverboy Lou quite a bit to the inside in race number 8 on the card. That's a field of 7 runners, and actually it's been down to 5 now. 2 runners scratched out.
I didn't look at that race, so I can endorse your pick with no reservation.
The pick 4 started in race 5.
Got it.
If you were out of the pick 5 that began in race 3, that pick 4 started in race 5. Great chance to get value if you had the 7. I tried with the 4. It did not work out. But I think there's some really intriguing prices. XY Time, to me, I feel like is really, really fast in that Kent Stakes and could be super dangerous out there on the front end. And let them get away. Could be some value in that particular race. So that's where the value comes from me playing the pick 3.
Yeah.
But in here, I do understand, you know, the 3 has a class. I don't know if they have a class advantage. I'm not even quite sure why the 3 is the favorite, to be honest with you. I'm just kind of assuming there's a class advantage because of the play, but there's really not.
Shotgun Hottie broke her maiden against maiden specials at Churchill, but put an asterisk next to that. That's why you see the little R in a box in the abbreviation for that race. Those are restricted maiden special weight races, and the restriction, generally speaking, has to do with the auction price. This horse sold for $45,000, so I'm sure that she slid in, this daughter of Gunrunner, slid in, but for all that, breaks her maiden against maiden specials at Churchill Downs, and then wins an open stake race at Aqueduct. Okay, decent third-place finish in the Grade 3 Gazelle going around 2 turns, so yeah, I don't really have any knock on Shotgun Hottie.
And so Safi Joseph Jr. has been quoted saying he thinks that Republic is going to like making the transition from the synthetic to the dirt and going to like being able to sit just off, doesn't need to dictate the pace.
Yeah, listen, won well on debut going 5.5 furlongs, then promptly stretched out to 1.70 miles for her first try against Winners, and she won there. She's been working on dirt consistently and showing some very flashy drills. So, yeah, I think she'll run a race, but these are tougher. She's going to have to prove it.
Grade 3, Delaware Oaks, right now live on TVG, and they're just about set. Good luck and enjoy.
For the Delaware Oaks. Away and running, taking a stumble at the sharp was Chardonnay. Republic breaks sharp, and there goes Chardonnay trying to live up to that early speed, and she grabs the lead right away. Unadulterated is a little wide in the early mix, along with Midnight Stroll and Sandstone chasing the early speed. Shotgun Hottie is right there too, and Morning Matcha got squeezed soon after the start. Around the first turn they go. Chardonnay makes play and shows the way by only a neck. Unadulterated keeping the pace honest, and these two blaze the trail to the 6 furlong peg, and Republic is in the garden spot in that 3rd place position. Sandstone is off the fence now in 5th, being passed by Midnight Stroll, and still in front of 2, which is Shotgun Hottie, who goes very wide, leaving the first turn behind, and Morning Match is last of all with 5 furlongs to go. So Unadulterated takes over the lead, and Chardonnay has to close from off the pace today. Midnight Stroll advances sweetly and now grabs that 2nd place position, and Republic is off the fence. Shotgun Hottie is committed to a 4-wide kick. Sandstone starts to close in, and still last of all at the back of the pack is Morty Matcha. 3 furlongs to go in the Delaware Oaks. Unadulterated, starting to get tired, and here comes Midnight Stroll, who comes calling for the lead. On the far outside, Shotgun Hottie's ready to roll, and from out of the clouds, Morty Matcha's closing in 2. Off the turn of the 71st edition of the Delaware Oaks, and the one they gotta beat is Midnight Stroll. Shotgun Hottie is poised to pounce it on the wide outside. Morty Matcha's closing in 2. These are the 3 principals with a furlong left to go. Midnight Stroll calling on everything he has. Shotgun Hottie has the pace to carry this fight to the 70-yard pole. Shotgun Hottie, Midnight Stroll, Midnight Stroll! And a photo with Shotgun Hottie in the Delaware Oaks.
Hey, Midnight Stroll, nice ride there from Eric Cancel. Kind of figured out the 2 horses up there on the front end, the 4 and the 7, couldn't stand the heat. They kind of got out of there, and 2 able to hold on 2-3. Price is coming your way after we take a look at race number 7 from Monmouth on Slight Delay.
And they're off. Twisted Deeds very quick away from there, but making it look easy is even faster, as is Mercury Head, who comes through on the inside. Little Red Button outside of that pair. Twisted Deeds is now in 4th, 3 lengths off that trio. Then it's the Fabulous Moolah racing on the outside of Herald Angel, a length and a half of All the Gin Joints, who's racing about 2 lengths clear of Bahama Pearl in the purple silks, and it's another 2 back to Aiken to Belong. They're midway on the far turn behind Mercury Head, in front a length and a half. Little Red Button trying to close the gap second. Making it look easy is in 3rd. Followed on the inside by Twisted Deeds, and Herald Angel swings to the far outside. Behind them, Bahama Pearl trying to thread through traffic, and it's coming fast along the rail. 16th pole, Mercury Head, 3-length lead. Bahama Pearl on the inside of Little Red Button. Center of the course, here's of All the Gin Joints. It will be Mercury Head. Mercury Head wins it all. Tight photo, it's very close, between of All the Gin Joints and Bahama.
That was the number 1 with the win at Monmouth, but welcome back to Gulfstream Park for the 6th race on the card. My paddock pick were between the 2 Safi Joseph horses, honestly. The number 10, Lemonade Lady, looks like she should appreciate the extra bit of distance, had a really rough trip last time out, and is taking a little drop in class today. She looked excellent in the paddock. I also like the number 11, Capadre. This filly just consistently gets better with every race, and she was the paddock pick over the 10. I think she looked absolutely incredible and was just all dappled out and ready to go today. Another horse who I think has a shot to take a piece of it is a number 7, Fearless Girl. I know trainer Joe Orsino has been dying to stretch this filly out to a mile, and she certainly looks like she's going to be game today at a price of 6-1. Let's take it back to Ken.
Andy, appreciate that information as we get a good-sized field of runners, 12 of them making their way to the gate for race number 6 on the card here from Gulfstream Park, going a mile in a 12-5 maiden claiming event. How much of that how much of that information resonates with you, sir?
Well, I was looking at the 2 Safi Joseph horses, which are drawn alongside each other. The 10 Lemonade Lady has taken more play at 2-1. I might prefer Capadre. Capadre has been in the exacta in each of her last 2, both going the 1-turn mile there at Gulfstream Park, and the blinkers went on, and her buyer figure improved a little bit last time out. So she's on the right kind of trajectory.
We do have an objection in the Delaware Oaks, so we'll get back there and take a look at what they are looking at. But right now, we are loading up into the gate to get set. It is race number 6 on the card from Gulfstream Park. Pete Aiello's got the call. Good luck and enjoy.
Capri-Dre getting set. 2 more, waiting for Show Me Love and Holiday Princess. Holiday Princess and jockey Jason Huayas to the outside. They're at the post. Set for the Rainbow Six. And they're off. Good Good start in the center for Rough Enough, who's headed off for the early advantage. Sent through inside is Ja, now on the go. And Ja's going to land a narrow lead right alongside Rough Enough. Splitting them, that's Fearless Girl not far away. 2.5 to Lemonade Lady. She comes away racing in fourth. She's about 5 lengths behind. Then it's Ride Little Girl. Holiday Princess is on her outside. Capri Dre and Racing Colors are next. Speeding through at the fence goes Morena Dancer to race about 9 lengths off the pace setter. And it's a gap of another 4. The 2 at the back are Path to Victory and Show Me Love. They race to the half-mile point. Rough Enough working to a narrow lead right alongside Fearless Girl in second. Ja was with the leaders at the start, but has now dropped back to be fourth. Up to third goes Holiday Princess. Lemonade Lady and Racing Colors are next. Out wide on the course in Capri Dre. Ride Little Girl is next, followed by Morena Dancer. And it's another length and a half back. Dropping back Show Me Love, 6 ahead of Path to Victory. And now the trailer Suspiciously Sweet. Around the far turn at the 3 furlong grounds, Chantel Sutherland nursing the speed of Rough Enough, who's still in front. Racing Colors and Capri Dre both closing good ground. Racing Colors in tight for Racing Room. Meanwhile, Capri Dre's coming around him with a 1/4 mile remaining here. Rough Enough has to brace for the challenge of Capri Dre as Meneses has her in full stride off the corner. Racing Colors is now third and they're at the top of the stretch. Capri Dre on the outside takes a narrow lead. Racing Colors now starts to gather her feet and she's closing good ground. Here's Racing Colors and Edgar Perez to the top and moving away. Back to second is Capri Dre. Rough Enough trying to hold third. Racing Colors in front. Capri Dre is second. Holiday Princess nails Rough Enough for third. Then Fearless Girl.
Hey, the 5 making that move there in the stretch and getting to your leaders. Chantel tried to control the pace with the 8. The 11 made that move late, but then it ended up being the 5, your favorite, at 8-5.
Yeah, well done to trainer Matthew Williams. Racing Colors now, well, 1 for 5. That was her initial score.
Now we go to race number 6 from Laurel Park. They're moving into line, and the 2 is your 9-5 favorite here in a field of 7.
First level allowance, Wicked Hot, your favorite, Jorge Ruiz to ride. 4-year-old filly by Mosler, who has done very little wrong. Never been off the board in 4 starts and has won 2 of her last 3.
All right, we'll turn it over. Dave Rodman has the call. Good luck and enjoy race 6 live from Laurel Park.
Click to confirm. Sway in to and fro. Little Ms. Scarlet, last up. And they're off. Good break for Wicked Hot, who's sent up for early speed. Wicked Hot to the front. From Click to Confirm, Little Miss Scarlet. On the far outside up there, too, is Sway and to and fro. And Canoodles in lead group 2 is the first 5 sorted out. Back to Dry Well. And trailing the field is Dotada. Click to Confirm now the speed. Click to Confirm the 1 to catch. Leads about a length from Sway and to and fro. And Wicked Hot down inside in 3rd position past the 5-base pole. Canoodles in between horses 4th. Little Miss Scarlet and Dry Well are next. And they're about 5 from the front, heading for the turn. Dotada in the back still. Half mile left to run. Click to Confirm. Wicked Hot out of the inside, swaying to and fro. Canoodle tracks along there in 4th, but loses a bit of ground to the pace. At the outside is Little Ms. Scarlet, is up 3 deep, and back to Dry Well, and trailing the field is Dotada. 2.5 furlongs left to go. Click to Confirm, swaying to and fro, getting closer. Now Canoodle gets going again. Canoodle on the outside. Just behind him is Wicked Hot, saving ground into the stretch. They're followed by Dry Well, out wide Little Miss Scarlet, into the stretch now. Wicked Hot punches through, finds an opening down to the inside. Swaying to and fro with a narrow lead, though. Wicked Hot down to the inside. Canoodle out in the center of the track. 3 of them across the track. A 16th of a mile left to go. Swaying to and fro. She's a game filly. Swaying to and fro. Will hold sway. Swaying to and fro from Canoodle. And it was Wicked Hot. And Click to Confirm. And Dry Well.
Hey, the 6 on top, 6-4-2 unofficial order there in race number 6 from Laurel. That's the 6 on top. Price is coming up as soon as the race is official. Speaking of being official, it's now official in the Grade 3 Delaware Oaks. Midnight Stroll, your winner, surviving the inquiry there. No change at all. 235 is now official in race 6 at Delaware. Price is coming up on the screen right now.
C, pouring it on here in the stretch. Impressive to win the Grade 2 Mossberg. Following C, Miles Happy has kicked it into high gear, and Miles Happy with a powerful performance wins by 2.5.
Eclipse champions run happy, standing at Claiborne Farm.
Play to win with TVG. Download the app or go to tvg.com. Access handicapping tools, expert picks, past performances, and more. Place bets with ease, view potential payouts, plus stream live races from anywhere.
And the rock.
Join now and get your first single horse win wager up to $200 back if you lose. TVG. Onto the app, off to the races.
With the all-new TVG Referral Center, referring friends has never been easier. See all the friends you've referred, track their progress as they complete each step, and view your total referral earnings all in one place. You get a $25 bonus for every friend that signs up and funds their account. Plus, they'll get our sign-up offer. Find the new Referral Center on the TVG Promotions page or in the More section of the app. Or get more details at tvg.com/referral.
The PA Horse Breeders Association introduces the Pennsylvania Stallion Series. 4 brand new races to be run at parks for PA-sired, PA-bred 2-year-olds. There are 2 $100,000 contests on August 22nd. PA Day at the races. September 24th, PA Derby Day has 2 more races, each with a $200,000 purse. The PA Stallion Series. Yet another reason why Pennsylvania is the premier place to breed and race. For more, please visit pabred.com.
We continue on here at Monmouth Park Racetrack at the Jersey Shore. Race 8 will be next. It's 15 minutes away, and we'll kick off the late pick 5 on races 8 through 12. A rare distance here at Monmouth Park, 1.25 miles on the main track, 3-year-olds and up, and a starter allowance. We could tell you haven't run 1.25 miles too much here at Monmouth because the track record is set by Carryback in 1962, 60 years ago. Number 1, Terry's Charm is a lone scratch, and the favoritism right now is number 6, Coach Adams, as Jerry Hollendorfer looks for his 3rd win on today's card. Grittin' and Grind is getting bet to at 5-2, and Lucero, who, by the way, if you have a daily racing form, is listed as a first-time gelding. He was actually gelded before his last start, so he's not a first-time gelding in here. Those are the horses that are getting the brunt of the early betting here. Should be a lot of fun to watch this race at the 1.25 mile distance, something we don't see too often. Looking forward to that. It's 14 minutes away as we continue on with racing from around the country here on a beautiful day at the Jersey Shore here, and some great racing coming your way here on Trackside Live.
Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. Watch and wager on thoroughbred excitement from Horseshoe, Indianapolis, formerly known as Indiana Grand. Gate-to-wire action with expert picks both on the app and at tvg.com. TVG, Monday through Wednesday. First post, 2:30 Eastern, 11:30 Pacific.
Audible let loose on the outside to take the lead. Audible by 3. Audible, no doubt about it. Audible on the inside, no confrontation at all. It's Audible to win the Holy Bull with style.
Audible on the outside races to the lead. Audible wins by 2.5.
5-Hour Energy, because the sun is out and it's time to get outside and give it all you got. And you're going to need some energy, lots of energy. 5-Hour Energy for every game.
Got it done here. Ouch! And we're gonna make sure you lit this time. Ouch! You're not gonna get me this time. Ow, Manny! Whoops! Let's try an easy one.
Beautiful day here at the Jersey Shore in Oceanport, New Jersey. You're looking live at Monmouth Park Racetrack as the horses are making their way to the track momentarily for race number 8. They're in their saddling stalls now for this 1.25 mile test. There's a look at the field, who are now getting ready to be joining their riders for race number 8, 1.25 miles on the main track, 3-year-olds and up, which have started for a claiming price of $5,000 or less over the last couple of years since the start of 2021. Number 1, Terry's Charm, is the lone scratch in this field, and as we said before the break, this is a distance that we don't see very often at all at this racetrack, 1.25 miles over the main track, and the track record for this race is set by Carryback, who did it 60 years ago in 2 minutes, 0.40 seconds back on July the 14th of 1962. So almost exactly 60 years ago since that track record was set, and not too many runnings between then and now for this 1.25 mile contest. Looking at the odds right now, number 6, Coach Adams is your current favorite. Jerry Hollendorfer won a couple races already on today's card. He's going to try to win his 3rd race this afternoon. He had a very impressive maiden winner early on today named Wild Mule, a son of Army Mule, who won the 2nd race for New Farm and jockey Isaac Castillo. And Isaac Castillo will be back in the saddle here on Coach Adams for Hollendorfer in this race. They're currently at 2-1 on the board. Grid and Grind, the 3-horse for Jamie Ness, is 5-2 odds with Paco Lopez doing the riding. Jamie Ness sending this one in from a 2nd place finish at Delaware Park over a sloppy track. Question being, can this horse go 1.25 miles? That's a question to be asked for a lot of the runners in this race, because many of them have never run this far. We did have one horse in this race that comes out of actually a longer race, and that's the 2-horse Long Gray Line, who's 8-1. He ran 1.5 miles at Parks last time out, going around 3 turns in that race, but never really got running. He was 6th, beaten 16 lengths at 33-1. Now comes back at a similar class level today and is actually cutting back in distance to 1.25 miles. My top pick here is number 5, Luxero, currently at odds of 5-2, 7-2, I should say. He's, by the way, not a first-time gelding as listed in the racing form. He was gelded prior to his last start, which was a 2nd place finish. He beaten 3/4 of a length against this level of competition. That race was only 1 mile. He was running along at the end, a beaten favorite at odds of even money in there. And the race before that at 1.70 miles, he absolutely romped against a field of restricted $12,500 claimers. So he is in very sharp form here. Question for him, like everybody else, is this distance of 1.25 miles, something he has not tried in the past. He has run 1.125 miles at Laurel and was 2nd there, so that's not too different from this 1.25 mile spot. Horses have joined their jockeys here, and as you see, they're steadily making their way onto the racetrack for this 8th race at Monmouth Park. We've got a 12-race card here today at Monmouth. We've already had our stakes race. That's race number 5, the Regret Stakes, which was won in a photo finish by Edie Meeny Miny Mo over Club Car. Really exciting finish there down to the wire. It was decided by a nose. So the horses here for race number 8 are about to head on to the racetrack, and we're about to get the call to post for this 10-furlong test for $5,000 starter allowance company as we send it back to the studios in L.A.
Hey, that'll work. Thank you, Larry. We'll give you a few minutes to get the horses on out to the track while we quickly check in as things are going nuts at Woodbine today. And what I mean by that is they're wrapping up the early pick 5. Smallest payout here. The 6 is going to pay $1,100 on that 20-cent pick 5, but in the prior race, race number 5 on the card from Woodbine, well, they really spiced that whole sequence up with a big price winner that came through and paid, sorry, not race number 5, earlier on the card, race number 4. They got a price coming through. No, good grief, my thing keeps messing up. Everybody stay cool. No More Diamonds in race number 3 was a $59 winner.
Okay.
That was the one.
All right.
The 4-horse in the 2nd leg of that pick 5 sequence came through almost $60 coming back. But other than that, it's been rather formful, so we'll see what happens here in race number 6, the last leg of that pick 5, and see what they can get as far as maybe another price coming through, or maybe it's all about the 2 at 5-2.
I don't. This is a very interesting race. These are 2-year-old filly maiden specials going 3/4 of a mile on the main or outer turf course there at Woodbine. So you're going to have a big field, a lot of first-time starters, a lot of quality barns represented, a lot of flashy pedigrees at a glance. This is a race where I would want coverage.
It's 6 furlongs on the turf, maiden special weight. It's a wicked wide open. All right, so that's what's happening. Race number 6 on the card from Woodbine. 11 minutes to post there. We'll get back to Larry Colmus. He's getting ready for race number 8 on the card from Monmouth. A lot going on, including Gabby Gaudette hanging out at Churchill Downs today. And so now we check in once again with Gabby and see what's happening. Hey, Gabby.
Hi, Ken. Thank you very much. Yes, we just kicked off the stakes action. Still plenty of stakes races still left to come, including the Grade 2 Florida Lee for the fillies and also the Grade 2 Stephen Foster that went in your in for the Breeders' Cup Classic. But we wrapped up the Tepin Stakes, and we saw Wicked Halo get the victory for trainer Steve Asmussen, who I believe with that victory is now tied for leading trainer with trainer Brad Cox with 22 wins. But there's no doubt about the leading jockey. Tyler Gaffleone was aboard that victory, and he is well ahead the second place jockey at the Churchill Downs leaders right now. We'll turn our attention to race 7. This is the American Derby, a mile and a 16th on the main track. We have a couple of scratches, including the 6. Double Dutch, who figured to get bet a little bit, but also figured to be the pace of the race. So now with that horse out, I think the edge might go to the 6, McLaren Vale, for trainer Rudy Brisset, who already has a winner on the card, or even Kutcher, the outside runner, the number 8 horse. I like this horse. I think he has some natural speed. He'll be able to sit forwardly placed. And his race 2 starts back was really good. He went against a horse who came back to win the Pegasus Stakes at Monmouth, a prep for the Haskell. He won that race by 6 lengths. So a really, really good group of horses. And Ken, I thought this was one of the more interesting races in terms of betting up next. But we've already seen some prices deliver on today's program at Churchill Downs. Still much more to come, though.
Looking forward to those greatest stakes events coming your way. And if you played the Pick 5 there at Churchill Downs, you probably felt you had a single in that previous race as the favorite did come through. And then the last race of that Pick 5 is going to be the Stephen Foster. So I think you can single there. I don't know who. But I think you can. I don't know which one you're going to pick, but you can single one of them because they're all top-notch in that race. All right, let's take a look at what's happening here. We go back to Larry Colmus. He's got your field. Long gray line gets it started. Hey, that's my money guy, Jorge Vargas Jr. at 8-1.
There you go. Big price there. And there's Grit and Grind, the 3 for Jamie Ness at odds of 7-2. Double the Heart coming in for trainer Felix Flores Cobo with Jeremy Laprida. Luxero, Angel Rodriguez riding for Claudio Gonzalez. That's some connections that have been winning a lot of races. Speaking of which, Coach Adams, Isaac Castillo looking for his 4th win on the card. Jerry Hollendorfer looking for his 3rd. There's Noontime Gem, the long shot at 18-1. And the 8 Lookout Lambo for Greg Sacco and Manny Jimenez currently at 7-1 odds. So they'll be going, as we said before, in this starter allowance race, 1.25 miles over the main track here at Monmouth Park. And we've got that race in about 3 minutes as they're on the track and getting closer to the starting gate. So we're looking forward to that 1.25 mile contest. We'll have it after this timeout as Trackside Live continues.
My back pain was so severe that I couldn't take the pain anymore. I would cry. It was so bad.
Are you suffering from pain? There is one product that millions of people have trusted to relieve pain for over 17 years, Omega XL.
I have lived with tremendous pain in both of my knees for many years. Getting out of bed was difficult.
Any of you at home who really care about your aches and pains and your soreness, Omega XL is for you. It is derived from a green-lip mussel from the pristine waters of New Zealand and is full of over 30 fatty acids.
This combination of fatty acids is not found anywhere else in any other product other than Omega XL. And it has been shown in clinical research to help with joint pain due to inflammation, which affects so many of us.
Really felt the pain. I mean, in my ankles,
calf and in my heels. I mean, it was so excruciating.
I had a lot of joint pain, and that slowed me down.
You don't need to live in pain. Inflammation is controllable, can be managed, and it's fixable.
Omega XL has given me an opportunity to get my life back.
Omega XL is not a pain block. It doesn't come from a prescription pad. This is real science, real studies, 30 years. This is why you can take Omega XL with confidence. This product works. And I have seen the untold thousands of people that it's helped.
I know that Omega XL works because it worked for me.
Don't let pain slow you down.
I feel wonderful, and it really does work.
Take advantage of our new offer. When you buy one bottle of Omega XL, get one free. That's 2 bottles for only $39.95. And as a gift, we'll include a bottle of Vitamin XL D3 absolutely free with your first order.
Omega XL is for you. Give it a chance, give it time, you'll be happy that you did.
Order now to get the new offer, 2 bottles of Omega XL plus Vitamin XL D3 for only $39.95.
Welcome back to Gulfstream Park. We're getting ready for the 7th race on the card, the Grade 3 Smile Sprint. In front of us now we have Drain the Clock making his debut since finishing in 7th in the Grade 1 Golden Shaheen back in Dubai. This horse won the Grade 1 Woody Stevens. It's been absolutely incredible, and he honestly couldn't look any better. Looks fit as can be, so calm, looks very happy to be back at the races. This horse just has such a charisma about him. You can see in the way he walks, he's just very confident in himself, and I think the race could set up really well for him as there's a lot of speed. Absolutely starstruck. I love Drain the Clock. Let's take it back to Larry at Monmouth.
All right, Andy. Yeah, he's looking good, isn't he? Drain the Clock, getting ready for his start in the Smile Sprint coming up next at Gulfstream Park in just 5 minutes. Star-studded card there, headlined by the Princess Rooney later on today down in Hallandale Beach, Florida. Here in Oceanport, New Jersey, you see them walking by the picnic area, heading to the starting gate. Here's a sight you don't see too often, because we don't have this 1.25 mile start very often at all here at Monmouth Park. In fact, I called the races for 20 years, and I don't remember ever calling a 1.25 mile race over the main track or the turf course at Monmouth Park. If we had any, I don't remember. Anyway, they're moving into line here at the very top of the stretch here at Monmouth Park. They'll be going 1/4 mile to the finish line and then 1 lap around after that. A field of 7 in here with 1 scratch. Number 1, Terry's Charm is the lone scratch. Isaac Castillo is going for his 4th win on the card. Riding for Jerry Hollendorfer on number 6, Coach Adams. Luke Cerro, the 5, is your 8-5 favorite right now, as Angel Rodriguez and Claudio Gonzalez, who've been a potent combination, are teaming up here on that runner. And you see Paco Lopez on number 3, Grit and Grind, in here at odds of 3-1 as well. Horses have made their way behind the starting gate, and it looks like Grit and Grind is needing a little bit of help from pretty much the entire gate crew to go into the starting gate, but he's just about in there. Paco Lopez will join him in the gate, but obviously Grit and Grind, a horse with gate issues in the past, because they were prepared for that scenario, and Grit and Grind is in there now. And the 8-horse Lookout Lambo is moving in without the rider as well. So a couple of horses, even though they're veterans, needing a couple of help into the starting gate as they continue to load. Now you see jockey Manny Jimenez getting aboard number 8, Lookout Lambo, as the 2 Long Gray Line, the only horse in this race who's actually cutting back in distance. He ran 1.5 miles last time out, now 1.25 miles today. Double the Heart moving into the starting gate. Luke Cerro will be the next one, so just a couple left to load. I don't think I ever called 1.25 miles here at Monmouth Park, but Frank Miramati's about to, and he's got the call for race number 8 here from Monmouth Park at 10 furlongs.
They're in the gate. And they're off. Double the Heart bounced out pretty quickly and opens up a few lengths in the first couple of jumps. Noontime Gem in the center of the track is moving up a joint second on the outside of Coach Adams, and then it's Luxero. Down at the rail comes Grit and Grind in the blue silks. Look Out Lambo moves closer to him to save some ground by the stands the first time. And Long Gray Line is at the back of the field. It's Double the Heart, the pacemaker, leading it by a length and a half to Coach Adams in second. Noontime Gem in the clear, while 3 wide in third. Luxero hugs the rail, Grit and Grind in between them. Then it's Lookout Lambo, who's just 4 lengths off the lead as they head to the 6 furlong pole. And outside of him is Long Gray Line. They swing onto the backstretch, and it's Double the Heart, the leader. Coach Adams prompting from second. Then a line of 3. Luxero at the rail. Noontime Gem on the outside with the white blinkers moves into third. And Grit and Grind is still in between those two. At the rail, Lookout Lambo is unhurried. And Long Gray Line gets the first nudge as they pass the half-mile pole. Double the Heart has been there every step of the way. Opens it up now to a length and a half on Coach Adams in second. Noontime Gem a joint third outside of Luxero. Luxero now has that spot for himself, and he's coming after the top pair midway on the far turn. There's a seam at the rail for him as Coach Adams takes the lead, approaching the quarter pole, and he does so very easily. Coach Adams is the one to beat a quarter of a mile from home. Double the Heart in second. Luxero at the rail third. Lookout Lambo takes fourth. They head to the 8th pole, and it's Coach Adams widening with every stride, just cruising through the stretch and dominating on a huge day for Isaac Castillo. This will be number 4. Coach Adams, the easiest assignment, as he absolutely crushes by 6 lengths. Double the Heart clearly second best. Then finishing third, Luxero, in a photo between Grit and Grind and Lookout Lambo.
That was quick work there. 6 on top in race number 8 at Monmouth Park. Price is coming up as soon as the race is official. All right, let's go to Gulfstream Park and get ready for graded stakes. One of our 2 graded stakes on the card here today is race number 7, the Grade 3 Smile Sprint Invitational Stakes. Your riders up for this field of 6. And we'll take a look at this post parade and get through this field quickly as you're looking at the current favorite, Drain the Clock, coming back off the layoff, has not run since being in the Dubai Golden Shaheen in March of this year.
Here's Yes, I'm a Beast, and no mystery about the tactics here. If he wins wire to wire. That may be a tall order against this bunch.
Gatsby is the 2 at 15-1. Doesn't quite have the speed of the horse to the inside, but he'll probably try to sit just off of that and look to get some sort of positioning early on and try to get ahead of the favorite, Drain the Clock.
There's Gatsby, all 4 of his career victories on this main track.
Here comes the aforementioned Drain the Clock. We've seen this runner develop throughout the last year and now have a chance to come back, and looks like he's fired up and ready to go.
Yeah, never been out of the exacta in 6 tries at Gulfstream. Here's Absolute Grit, who's a big price in here. MSL Jaramillo going to ride back for trainer Rohan Crichton.
Pudding is the 5. Once again, doesn't have the quickness. We'll try to work out the trip and make the move from off of it at 17-1.
Yeah, back on fast dirt, that might make a difference for Pudding in here. And then on the outside, Willie Boy, who was 5-2 on the morning line, very close to that right now at 2-1. Chantal Sutherland rides back, and Willie Boy yet to taste defeat in 2022. 2 easy wins to begin his campaign.
That is where we'll check in as Andy Biancone's got the connections of the 6, Willie Boy.
George, Willie Boy ran a lifetime best number last time out in this year drama. Has he maintained that peak coming into this race?
I think he's doing better. Like, I personally feel he's doing better and better every day. He's getting wiser, stronger. Like, the horse is doing good every day. The exercise rider has been doing an amazing job in the morning, and like his groom, all the team, like they were working really hard on him, and like he's being, responding to that.
There's a lot of speed in here. Do you think he could rate at all?
He showed the last time that he can see, of a sprint horse, and like I think I will let that to Chantal. I'm sure she will know what to do.
Best of luck to you and Willie Boy. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
All right, we'll see what they can do to the outside as they approach the gate to load him up here. What do you think?
Well, Willie Boy's, he's got speed, but there was somebody quicker than him last time out, so they may have learned something. Chantal Sutherland may have learned something. He sat off a very fast early pace in the 7 furlong big drama stakes and then powered away to an easy score. So I think that she now knows that she can win from on or just off the pace.
Into the gate we go for the Grade 3 Smile Sprint Invitational. I'll take the 5. I'll take Pudding in here to run you all down at a price. Seriously, yeah. As the 6, Willie Boy, A little reluctant to move into line, but they're just about set. Pete Aiello's got the call. Good luck and enjoy.
He's ready now. Racing and the Smile Sprint. Level beginning. Soon after the start, Absolute Grit went hunting an advantage. Yes, I'm a Beast is speeding through at the rail. And here's the big favorite, Drain the Clock on the go. Gatsby splitting horses. It's a real contested early pace. It's Gatsby from between. Drain the Clock 3 wide. Yes, I'm a Beast along the rail. They go 2.5 better than Willie Boy. Absolute Grit is at the rail and Pudding is last with pace ahead of him. He's only 5 lengths off the lead as the opening quarter went in 21-3. They whistle around the far turn. Yes, I'm a Beast. About to face a threat from the classy Drain the Clock. Chantel says go on Willie Boy, and he's going right now. Here's Willie Boy. He was 4th. He's now 3rd, now 2nd, and charging at Drain the Clock with a 1/4 mile to go. Leonel Reyes and Pudding underway from the back. Plenty of chances here. Drain the Clock better buckle down as Pudding and Willie Boy are on to attack mode. 3/16 from home. It's Willie Boy who makes the lead. Pudding down the center tries to get after him 2nd. Drain the Clock has been dueled into submission. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Pudding still a 1.5 off Willie Boy close to home. Willie Boy has the lead. The Smile Sprint to Willie Boy. He's in front. Pudding was 2nd. Up 3rd. Absolute Grit. Drain the Clock. He had to settle for 4th. Then Gatsby and Yes, I'm a Beast in 109-3.
Excellent ride there from Chantel Sutherland, and late action coming through, and the 6 Willie Boy is your 4-5 favorite.
And shows us yet another dimension. I mean, he was 2nd in the early stages of the big drama stakes. This time he was 4th or 5th in this field, didn't save an inch of ground, and yet proves best. So Willie Boy, he was pretty good at 3. He's in a completely different realm as a 4-year-old, and he's undefeated this year.
Pudding got a perfect setup, but not good enough to get to Willie Boy. 6-5, the unofficial order there. Let's go check in with Winning Connections immediately after the victory. Andy Biancone.
Here with Jorge, what are you feeling right now? Can we just go over what our thoughts were during that race?
This is 7, like this is what you dream when you start training, like it all comes to it. So I'm very excited, very emotional, and like super happy. Chantal gave me the best ride you can give to a horse. Perfect like positioning, like the race went perfect for us.
Were you nervous at all down the stretch?
A little bit, but you cannot think too much when the race is going on. But I know she's always have a plan and she knows what she's doing, so I'm always confident on my horses.
Thank you so much, Jorge. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thanks.
Good for them, and what a great job here as they kind of figured this horse out as they've continued to move along.
Yeah, I mean, the sky's the limit. At this point, he came to Jorge Delgado at the conclusion of his 3-year-old campaign, so these connections have really unearthed something about Willie Boy that we had not seen previously. Now we know he can win from any place on the racetrack.
Race number 7 there at Gulfstream was the Smile Sprint. Now we go to Delaware. It's race number 7 on the turf course. Let's see how this works out.
Away and running. Slow to go was Elazar, but recovered sweetly after that. XY Time comes bounding away for the early lead. Uncle Irish is also right there, too, and trying to close in his main event. So those are the 3 principals as they settle down. Up the inside, Speaking Scout, wrangled to be a joint 4th, along with Elazar and Wow What a Summer. And the early trailer is Tommy B. They pass the stands with a lap to go, and main event's the leader today in the Ken Stakes and shows the way by a neck. Uncle Irish right there, trying to saddle up to the speed in 2nd, and behind the speed is XY Time, who's saving a lot of ground in that 3rd place position. Wow What a Summer to try to take that position away, now a clear-cut 4th, with a space back to the rest, including Elazar, who's 1 path off the rail. Speaking Scout is ground saving, and Tommy B content at the back of the pack. 5 furlongs to go in the Ken Stakes, and main event continues to carve out the clock here and shows the way by half a length. Uncle Irish shadows his every single move in 2nd, and XY Time's in 3rd with 4 furlongs left to go. Wow What a Summer's off the fence. Speaking Scout is ground saving. Elazar still has that one beaten. And last of all is Tommy B. They enter the turn, and main event's playing Catch Me If You Can. Tries to let it out a notch and leads by 1.25 lengths. Uncle Irish needs to dig deep and find more. Wow What a Summer loops up on the far outside. XY Time is right there. Speaking Scout's in a lot of traffic, and Elazar goes wide. Homeward bound in the Ken Stakes, and now it's main main event's face to hold and shows the way by almost 4. Down the outside, Elazar is making up good ground. Tommy B is absolutely flying at the 16th pole. It's still main event with a sizable lead. Elazar is absolutely flying with yards to go. Main event holding on, and main event has won the Kent Stakes over Elazar, Tommy B, and Speaking Scout.
Hey, there it is, the Kent from the Grade 3 Kent there from Delaware, and a really nice performance there. 6 able to get it done and hold them at bay in that 7th. We move quickly to the turf course at Laurel Park because this is going to start a pick 4 as we get set here. Your favorite is the 4 at 4 to 5. I actually thought inside was interesting. The 1 in here at 5 to 1. We'll try to make some things happen. That's Magical Luna. Has some turf experience. And then Looks Don't Lie will need a serious setup, but the 2 at 40 to 1 could come calling late.
Yep. Your favorite, Stony Point, 9 to 5 on the morning line. Cuts back in distance. Well-bred Son of Warfront coming out of the Shug McGahee barn.
All right, that was main event winning that Grade 3 Kent there from Delaware. Now we move on. It's race number 7. Starts the pick 4 from Laurel on the turf course. Dave Rodman's got the call. Good luck and enjoy.
Went out Killy start, 5.5 of the Fort Marcy course, second finish line. And they're off. Magical Luna and Stony Point out there with their least speed. The outside, they're moving forward as Sensen along with Lola Flow. And the inside is Looks Don't Lie, who's racing a close 5th, followed by Royal Engagement, now 6th, and Saving Ground heading into the turn. Back to Bourbon Wildcat, racing 3rd last position as they round the turn. Back to Tri-Tone Gal, 2nd to last, and trailing the field is Killy Start. Round the turn, Magical Luna, Stony Point. They're going at it head-to-head for the lead, and Lola Flow's trying to save something right off the duel from 3rd. Royal Engagement has worked to 4th position now. Looks Don't Lie down to the inside, then back to Sensen. Into the stretch, 1/4 mile left to go. And the outside, Stony Point's got momentum, and Stony Point going to try to kick. Stony Point, Magical Luna. Lola Flow is right there. Lola Flow's running a big one, charging hard now, 3rd, almost 2nd. And back to Royal Engagement on the far outside. Tri-Tone Gal picks up a share late. Stony Point, here comes Royal Engagement. Royal Engagement surging on the outside. Stony Point, Royal Engagement to the 2nd finish line.
Hey, they got into it there. You think the 4 held on?
I think the 4 held on.
Okay, barely. Let's watch it and see how we get it. The favorite here, after getting rid of the 1 to the inside, who I thought ran a good race, now they're just trying to hold off the charge, and here come your closers.
Yeah, you know, an underrated jockey-trainer tandem. When Shug McGahee ships over to Maryland, Forrest Boyce is the go-to rider, and she delivers for Shug once again. I do believe. I'm always faked out by the second finish line here.
Exactly.
But if that's the finish line right there, then it's 4, 5, 8, 7.
All right, 4, 5, 8, 7 unofficial there in race number 7 on the card from Laurel. That is going to be the first leg of the late pick 4 there today. Wait for that to be official. It is a photo there in that 7th. Let's go back and take a look at what happened in the Smile Sprint Invitational. Chantel Sutherland, another victory today with a nice ride. Does it here with Willie Boy, this time a little further off the pace.
Yeah, I know. I'm really impressed with this guy. You know, a wire-to-wire winner in his seasonal debut, sat just off the pace in his prior effort, and here he was mid-pack. He was mid-pack and hung a little bit wide, but Chantal got first run on Pudding, who ran a terrific race at 22 to 1.
Absolutely. 6.54 there. That's a really great exotic if you put... I guess the trifecta not as great as I thought it was going to be. 34.75. It's a little light with 22 to 1 and 15 to 1 running there, but okay. You see what happened there in race number 7 there from Gulfstream Park. Race 8 is coming up at 1 mile and a 16th, the claiming event. One-Eyed Jack, 3 to 2 in this particular one. Let me see. One-Eyed Jack's. That's. Let me see. Is it Lee J. Cobb or is it Carl Malden and Marlon Brando?
One-Eyed Jack. Yeah.
You don't know?
IMDb.com. Yeah.
One-Eyed Jacks. I got to look for the movie now. All right. It's Marlon Brando.
He directed it, right?
Who?
Marlon?
Yeah. Look at you. It's Carl Malden. That's where I always get confused. I always forget Carl Malden was doing all that stuff there.
Don't forget him.
That's none of those actors we talk about where you discover him later on with the Streets of San Francisco and the American Express card commercials, but everybody forgets that he's An outstanding actor.
He was not Streetcar Named Desire.
Yep.
And the other Brando film that just flew right out of my head after 4 hours.
He's not on the waterfront, is he?
Yeah, of
okay.
course.
Yeah.
Of course.
There you go. All right, we old men and we digress. Main event scores. See, I couldn't pick this horse because I'm crazy, because every time I see main event, all I can hear in my head is Barbra Streisand singing the theme song from the movie she did called Main Event. I think it was with Ryan O'Neal.
Hey, how about Eric Cancel winning both of those stakes races?
Right? Making the move on over from New York and making that quick little drive and picking up the check and go on back to New York and do those good things there. We're going to get out of here in a few minutes. Are we getting out of here right now? Are we going to break? What do you guys want to do? We're going to break. We're not allowed to leave yet. Oh, we can say goodbye, too. All right. Always good working with you.
Always good working with you.
Good to see you, man. Have a good rest of your day. Hopefully you've got some more wagers in play. I'm trying to make some things happen there at Laurel Park. Hope you make some things happen in Monmouth. Larry Colmus is next.
Love Acres Ranch proudly standing multiple Grade 1 winners Stay Thirsty. The #1 California sire by North American earnings for the 3rd year in a row. He continues to produce winners like multiple Grade 1 winner Mind Control and Pick and Time, who took the Grade 3 Nashua, as well as Coal Front, winner of the $1.5 million Godolphin Mile. Stay Thirsty, standing with Governor Charlie, Smoke 'em, Phantom Boss, and Grace Upon Grace at Love Acres Ranch. For the love of the game, it pays to be Cal bred.
With the all-new TVG Referral Center, referring friends has never been easier. See all the friends you've referred, track their progress as they complete each step, and view your total referral earnings all in one place. You get a $25 bonus for every friend that signs up and funds their account. Plus, they'll get our sign-up offer. Find the new Referral Center on the TVG Promotions page or in the More section of the app. Or get more details at tvg.com/referral.
It's time for Battle My Guide. Now entering the octagon, Ismael Adesanya versus Jared Cannonier.
This will be a monster fight. Right now, new customers get a $1,000 no-sweat first bet. Get up to $1,000 back in free bets if your first bet doesn't win.
TVG tomorrow. Gulfstream summer action at 6 furlongs in the Grade 3 Smile Sprint. Blazing gate-to-wire action that can't be beat. Join us tomorrow. Gulfstream Park, first post, 105 Eastern, 10:05 Pacific.
Say hello to Truebill, the #1 personal finance app, packed with tools to help manage your money, like canceling unused subscriptions with just a tap. If you're ready for an all-in-one money management solution, then download the Truebill app today.
Welcome back to Trackside Live as you see the crowd gathering around the walking ring here at Monmouth Park Racetrack, getting ready for the 9th race on the program at 1 mile and a 16th on the turf. It's going to kick off this late pick 4 on races 9 through 12, scratching all of the alternates numbers 11, 12, and 13 from this race. And the jockey for number 7, Maginera, is Jorge Vargas Jr. A lot of early action coming in for the 6-horse. Tap the Gavel, currently at odds of 1-2, probably because the horse is owned by My Racehorse, and My Racehorse, of course, has a lot of owners, and they like to bet. So 1-2 odds on Tap the Gavel. Did I use this horse? No, I don't have Tap the Gavel in the late pick 4. I went 4 deep in here, and the 1-2 favorite not on the ticket. I like the 5-horse Starting Over as the top pick in here, currently at odds of 17-1 for trainer Rob Falcone. Isaac Castillo has already won 4 races today. He can win his 5th on Starting Over at a big price right now. 4, 5, 9, and 10 in this 9th race for me. The 10th race on the card, we've got some Jersey breds in there, and Beat You by a Chubby Nose, who just missed last time out by a half a length at 46-1. That's going to be my single. We will not be getting anywhere near that price today. Probably will go off as the betting favorite. The 11th race will be a maiden race on the turf. We're going to spread using some Pletcher runners, a Chad Brown runner, and a 20-1 long shot for trainer Glenn Thompson in Power and Glory. The top pick being the one Charging Lady, the half-sister to Charge It. And in the 12th race on the program, we're going to single the favorite, Asina, who looks awfully tough in that spot. Riders are up. They're heading toward the racetrack here for race number 9 as we kick off this late pick 4 with an allowance contest for 3-year-olds and up at 1 mile and a 16th over the turf course here at Monmouth Park Racetrack. And again, we're going to scratch all of the alternates 11, 12, and 13 with 1 to 2 the odds on number 6, Tap the Gavel. Now let's go all the way to Cypress, California, to Christina at Los Alamitos.
Larry, thank you very much. Christina Blacker and Dave Weaver to kick off the day with you here at Los Alamitos. Yes, Saturday program coming your way. A little bit more traditional in terms of the wagering menu today with our 9-race card.
More racing, so we have that pick 5. I'll have a ticket for you at tvt.com in a bit. We still have an hour, so we'll dive into that a little bit later. But a good card, and Dan's got a horse in today that I think has a pretty favorable chance. Not the morning line favorite, I think right around 3 to 1.
Yeah, looking forward to it right towards the middle of the program, so you know who I will be rooting for in the 4th race today. Let's take a look at the races that you have on tap just this next hour on TVG.
Oh, yeah.
We have some stakes action for you today. If you were with us yesterday, Matt Carruthers was highlighting the program at Woodbine. We're right in the middle of some of those excellent races. The Celine Stakes is up next as their 7th on the program. The Nassau still to come. At Laurel Park, you saw the Kent Stakes not long ago. Don't forget about the Caesar's Wish, which is also still ahead of us. And then at Gulfstream, the stakes action does continue there. We saw the Smile Sprint not long ago. The Princess Rooney, a win and you're in for the Breeders' Cup. Lots to look forward to this afternoon, and definitely fast and furious as far as the next hour here. As Dave mentioned, we actually don't start until 2 p.m., so we technically have about an hour until our first race here at Los Alamitos, but we're going to be with you to kind of carry you into that point till we begin the racing.
We have
card.
help, though, across
We
the country.
do.
So even though we won't really have too much until we got our post-break coming up, we'll be busy.
Let's introduce you to our friends. You heard from Larry Colmus not long ago. He is live on site at the Jersey Shore at Monmouth Park. Andy Biancone is with us at Gulfstream, where they've already had some stakes action and lots to look forward to. Larry, I know you're about approaching race number 9, but still plenty more racing to come today from Monmouth.
Yeah, we've got some great action still to come, Christina. A 12-race program today, and the horses have made their way onto the track for race number 9 on today's card. And what's been a fun afternoon, Isaac Castillo has been the star of the show so far. He has won 4 races on today's card, 3 of them for trainer Jerry Hollendorfer. Isaac is riding in this upcoming 9th race at a very nice price on a horse for trainer Robert Falcone coming in from New York. So looking forward to the 9th race coming up next year at Monmouth.
Andy, just a few moments ago, you had the opportunity to interview the happy winning connections of the Smile Sprint. For those just joining us, tell them what they missed with that stakes event on your card.
Christina, what an absolutely thrilling win by Willie Boy in the Grade 3 Smile Sprint. Chantal Sutherland giving a beautiful ride, sitting off the fast pace set by Yes, I'm a Beast. What an incredible race. I'm seriously just absolutely blown away by that horse. And to see Pudding at 22 to 1 come with a huge run at the end to finish second, that is one of my favorite races year after year. I love the Smile Sprint. I love Summit of Speed. We've got the Princess Rooney coming up soon. Stay tuned for that. Let's take it back to Larry for now.
All right, we got a post parade here. They're on the track for the 9th race, and there's Larger Than Life leading the post parade for trainer Jim Frangella. Jomar Torres riding this horse who last time out ran 4th against Allowance Company. Similar field to this one here this afternoon. Due Vini, Kelly Breen, runner here, a 40 to 1 long shot, trying turf for the second time. Was on turf 3 races ago. We saw number 3 American Forces go by. Here's James Jones in the Peter Brandt colors for trainer Chad Brown, starting over 11 to 1. I think this is a pretty good price. Again, Isaac Castillo's already won 4 today. This New York shipper is going to get a firm turf course. Had to go on a yielding turf the last couple of times. Tap the Gavel, getting all that money from My Racehorse, 4 to 5. The current favorite here with Jose Ferrer riding. Here's Majinera, another horse trained by Kelly Breen. Here's the 8 Inflation Adjusted, a second Chad Brown horse. Here's a Todd Pletcher runner in Future Victory at 9 to 2 with Paco Lopez. The 10 Dominate the Moment completes the field. Nick Juarez riding for trainer Robert Moscow. So we've got a field of 10 going to post for this 9th race. We're 3 minutes out from post time. Tap the Gavel, the 6, opened up at odds of 1 to 5 and has steadily risen from that price. So we'll see how those odds progress as we get close to post time here for this 9th race at Monmouth Park. That race will be coming your way as we take a timeout, and we'll have more for you on Trackside Live here on TVG.
5-hour energy, because the open road is calling. And you'll need to feel alert and energized to go the distance. Go with 5-hour energy for every road trip.
Show the world what it means to be a fan at Fanatics.com, the world's largest collection of officially licensed fan gear from all the leagues, teams, and players you love. Shop now and get today's special offer. Fanatics.com, officially licensed everything.
With the all-new TVG Referral Center, referring friends has never been easier. See all the friends you've referred, track their progress as they complete each step, and view your total referral earnings all in one place. You get a $25 bonus for every friend that signs up and funds their account. Plus, they'll get our sign-up offer. Find the new Referral Center on the TVG Promotions page or in the More section of the app. Or get more details at tvg.com/referral.
The My Racehorse Winner Circle just got bigger. Duke of Love brought international success to his owners at Woodbine Racetrack.
Duke of Love wins.
Deep Cover outsprinted a field of 12 for an impressive allowance score at Belmont Park.
Number 9, Deep Cover was first.
And Tap the Gavel reigned supreme in a maiden special weight for our first win with trainer Kent Sweezy.
Tap the Gavel gets the victory.
Big weekends, bigger results. My Racehorse.
And we're looking at the field getting ready to head on to the turf course for race number 9 on today's program. A race that kicks off the late pick 4 on races 9 through 12. Also exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, and pick 3 wagering on this allowance contest over the turf course, 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race other than maiden claiming starter or state bred, or have never won 2 races lifetime. We do have 3 scratches in the race. Those were the alternate runners. The 11, 12, and 13 are out of this race. And as you take a look at the odds right now, we've steadily seen number 6, Tap the Gavel, being the favorite in this race. However, that price has gone up from what we were seeing earlier on when Tap the Gavel was as low as 1 to 5 in the early betting in this race. And we're going to take a look at our pick 4, the late pick 4 ticket, one more time. And you notice it didn't cost a whole lot because I singled 2 horses that I don't think will be very big prices. So if it does hit, we'll need a price for it to pay a decent amount. So I kept the ticket very low cost-wise at only $8 for a 50-cent base wager. And in this 9th race, we do have some chances at decent prices. As you can see, the odds of the 4 James Jones at 9 to 2, starting over at 9 to 1, Future Victory at 7 to 2, and Dominate the Moment at 10 to 1. I did not use the favorite in this race in Tap the Gavel, leaving this horse off the ticket. However, in race number 10, we singled a horse who's the second choice on the morning line, but I think might end up going off favorite in Beat You by a Chubby Nose, who ran a really big race last time out. We're beaten a half a length at 46 to 1, 7 to 2 on the morning line. Probably going to be that or lower today. The 11th race on the program is going to be a nice maiden race on the turf for fillies and mares. And in that race, we went 4 deep. A couple of horses trained by Todd Pletcher, Charging Lady, who is the half-sister to Take Charge, or I should say to Charge It, and also the other Pletcher trainee, First Impression by Street Sense, a first-time starter. Also using the 2 Pond Walker in there, who's a Chad Brown first-time starter, who's by Frankel. Always exciting to see offspring of Frankel running. And we also threw in the 9-horse Power and Glory in the 11th race as well. And in race number 12 on the card, threw in the single on the program, number 6, Asina, who is at odds of 7-5 on the morning line and looks awfully tough in that field. So the horses have reached the starting gate here for the 9th race on the program. And again, it's a field of 10 going 1 mile and 1/16 over this infield turf course, and 9-5 on Tap the Gavel as the field reaches the starting gate. Larger Than Life will be the first one to go into the gate at odds of 20-1 right now from the barn of Jim Frangella. Jomar Torres doing the riding. Again, Isaac Castillo is riding the 5-horse starting over. Isaac has already won 4 races on today's card here at Monmouth Park. He's had a fantastic afternoon. He's alive in this race at odds of 9-1, and he's my top pick in here. So hopefully Isaac Castillo can keep things going here as his hot streak continues. We see we're 22 minutes out from post time for the Grade 2 Fleur-de-Lis at Churchill Downs. Something to look forward to later on today as you see the odds for that field of 5 going to post at Churchill Downs in just 22 minutes. So they're loading up here for the 9th race at Monmouth Park. Getting very close to post time here. The last couple of horses moving into the gate. Future Victory in the Rapoli colors steps up to line. Let's go up to Frank Miramonte. He's got the call of the 9th race live from Monmouth Park here at the Jersey Shore on this Saturday card.
They're in the gate. And they're off. Duevini is going straight to the front, joined by Dominate the Moment on the far outside as they pass the stands the first time. Then it's Inflation Adjusted, racing a joint third and in between horses. Larger Than Life is down at the rail. And outside of them comes Future Victory, 3 wide in 5th and tugging a little bit, moving up on the outside. This group is followed by James Jones in the green, who's down on the rail. Tap the Gavel races in mid-pack, 6 lengths off to speed. Then Majanera, who's widest of all. Starting over, who didn't have the best of the beginnings, is second to last. And American Forces inside that pair. Duevini takes them to the backstretch, leading by a half length to Dominate the Moment in second. Then comes Future Victory, a handful on the outside in third. At the rail, Larger Than Life races in fourth, followed by Inflation Adjusted and Tap the Gavel. White Cap outside of them, only 3 lengths off the lead as they come to the 3/8 pole. James Jones is next, racing on the inside of Majanera. Now starting over, starts to advance in the pink, has 8 lengths to make up, 3 in front of American Forces. Approaching the quarter pole, and Future Victory trying to make a 3 wide bid on the outside of Dominate the Moment. These two arrive at the top of the stretch. At the rail, Duevini not done and fighting back gamely in the center of the course. Starting over continues to make headway. They're coming to the 16th pole. Duevini at the rail. Future Victory on the outside. Center of the course, starting over, flying, starting over with a tremendous rally to give Isaac Castillo his 5th on the day. Future Victory was second.
There we go. Isaac Castillo on a roll as he gets starting over home from the back of the pack. The horse did not have a good start at all and then comes charging from the back of the pack. Isaac Castillo not giving up, comes up on the outside and nails them at 8-1. 5 wins on the day for Isaac Castillo. This one for trainer Robbie Falcone, and it's another winner by Liam's Map, who stands at Lane's End. Good way to start this late pick 4, and an 8-1 shot takes the 9th race here at Monmouth Park as we send it back to Christina and Dave.
Larry, thank you very much. Flying finish. Congratulations to the connections there. Big victory at Monmouth Park. Still plenty of racing to come as well. Back to the stakes action that we told you about. The Celine Stakes is coming up next here at Woodbine. This is a tape-delayed look at this post parade. Don't get shut out. You only have a minute if you would like to play this Grade 3 event on synthetic at the mile and a 16th. Some really nice 3-year-old fillies in here. Here's Mrs. Barbara at 5-1, the most experienced in the group for Mark Cassie. She's 2 for 9. Lifetime Ephrata up next.
That's who I liked. You know, she won her North American debut by 9.5 lengths, and then tackling winners last time out. I thought it was, despite a loss, still a respectable effort. This is obviously step up in class going in against Stakes Company here, but I think she fits, and she's going to be my play in this race. 7, Super Hoity-Toity, back-to-back wins, and tried Grade 3 Company to close out her 2-year-old season last year. Did okay, finished 4th, 35-1 behind Mrs. Barbara, but here's her favorite, Katish, at 6-5.
Big victory by the daughter of Arrogate last out when dropping back into her condition. She was 6 1/4 lengths clear on the synthetic here at Woodbine, that against allowance, non-winners of 1 Company. That post parade brought to you by our friends at OCD Pellets. You can visit OCDpellets.com to learn how to build stronger bone in your equine athlete. There are so many nice fillies in here, Dave. I know you mentioned Ephrata as the one that you like. I thought that Super Hoity-Toity was going to be interesting on the return. She has a pedigree to be any kind. And I think she showed and hinted at some ability at 2 years old.
You mentioned build stronger bone. Speaking of building, see the hotel? Yeah. The hotel is going up. It's unbelievable. Kind of like Oaklawn. Theirs is on the far turn. This hotel at Woodbine is going to be right in the middle of the stretch. Imagine being on the 15th floor.
Can you stand on your balcony and just watch the races if you want?
No, if they're going to be balconies or straight out windows, but that would be the best seat in the house. Wow. And you can order room service while you're watching the race.
Perfect.
That's pretty cool. I don't know, probably maybe middle of next year could be ready to go.
You've made a few trips to Woodbine this year,
deep into
haven't you?
But so the 8's getting overbet, I think, all the way down at 4-5. What I liked about the 4 is had raced on the synthetic in Great Britain a little bit, won on the synthetic here, then they tried her on the turf, but she's back on the surface that she won by 9.5 lengths. I know she only beat maidens on that day back on May the 15th, but boy, was it a mesmerizing move to sweep from 6th to 1st and draw off and win by 10.
She also might have regressed a little bit off that huge effort, first start stateside. Maybe just a little more time to continue to acclimate here in the U.S. Luis Contreras, regular rider, will be back aboard the daughter of Ghost Sapper out of that nice mare Grand Jeté. She's a daughter of Dan Silly. Beautiful pedigree on Ephrata today for current owner Mark Dodson. She heads into the gate. There's Super Hoity-Toity in the silks of Live Oak and Katish to the outside. Robert Geller with the call.
On their way, bobbling the break, Katish, and best into stride, Mrs. Barbara. Going to the front, join the dance. Handy on the inside, Absolute Jewel. Pioneer's Edge, relaxing between horses and taking off in the back. Katish is going to have a hard time today from the looks of it out wide there. Ephrata between horses and Super Hoity-Toity. They're absolutely in a line behind one horse. Join the dance. And then you can just draw across the track from the inside to the out. Now to second, Pioneer's Edge. And on the outside now 3 wide, Mrs. Barbara. 4 wide, Super Hoity-Toity going up with Ephrata. It's a slow pace. On the inside, Absolute Jewel. Katish is last. Now they sort themselves out just a little bit, but Join the Dance continues to toy with them early. Join the Dance a length. Mrs. Barbara right up on the outside within a half, and now Super Hoity-Toity as the Mark Cassie trio are 1, 2, 3. And Super Hoity-Toity taking second spot. Ephrata's travelling pretty well. Pioneer's Edge is next. Katish coming forward, and Absolute Jewel is last. Join the Dance in front. They race to the half mile in the Saline by a length and a half to Super Hoity-Toity. 1 to Mrs. Barbara. Ephrata nudging up. Katish 3 wide. Ephrata's taking off early. Pioneer's Edge second last. Absolute Jewel is last and still in front. Join the Dance. A half to Super Hoity-Toity. A length to Ephrata now nudged along. Katish under pressure. Mrs. Barbara on the inside and Pioneer's Edge. The leader's going as well as anything. Join the Dance, racing away at the quarter. 2 lengths to Super Hoity-Toity. Katish. Now Mrs. Barbara starting to find stride. Down the lane in front, Join the Dance from Super Hoity-Toity coming. Katish is running a big race despite having been slow out the gate. Katish coming after Super Hoity-Toity, who's in front. Super Hoity-Toity the leader. Katish in second, and then came Mrs. Barbara, and Super Hoity-Toity on the inside is holding on to win the Saline Stakes. Super Hoity-Toity first, Katish second, Mrs. Barbara narrowly third from Join the Dance. And the time is 1.
Immediately in front from the outside, that's Mead trying to angle over. Floated out by Bourbon Wisdom. Mead out way out the center as they chase the speed of One-Eyed Jack. One-Eyed Jack and Samuel Camacho Jr. have them stacked and packed behind them. It's a wall of horses. Widest of all is Bourbon Wisdom. 4 wide, Il Ferione. Nacho Papa 3 wide. 2 wide, Lusitano. At the rail, Tone Phelan. And still working out the center, Mead is last of all. Not much pace on here as they go through the opening quarter mile. One-Eyed Jack leads under a loose rein. In front to half a length over Bourbon Wisdom in second. Tone Phelan third at the rail. Followed fourth by Lusitano and 3 wide, Nacho Papa. 4 wide is Mead. And now the back marker is Il Ferione. They make their way to the half-mile point. Now they're turning up the heat on this leader, One-Eyed Jack. He only leads by a neck. Bourbon Wisdom and Morelos won't let him get far second. Arela's open for Tone Feelin', and he is going to scoot on through. Here he comes now, so no rest for the weary mid-race for One-Eyed Jack. From the outside, Meade has made ground to take fourth, as in tight and checking back was Tone Feelin'. Lusitano patiently handled by Jason Huayas. He's only 2.5 lengths behind. Dropping back is Nacho Papa. Il Farioni is last as they round the far turn. Still plenty of chances here. In fact, 5 horses within 2.5 lengths with less than 5/16 to run. Bourbon Wisdom issues the challenge to One-Eyed Jack, who's been known to like a fight, and One-Eyed Jack has got his ears up. He's still in front. From the outside, it's Bourbon Wisdom. Meade is grinding home. Tone Feelin's at the rail. Camacho Jr. now asks One-Eyed Jack to go on. He still has the lead with Meade charging in the center to go after him at the rail, and Tone Feelin. One-Eyed Jack digging in. Meade not by yet. Here comes Meade on the outside of One-Eyed Jack. One-Eyed Jack and Meade. One-Eyed Jack would not be denied. One-Eyed Jack turned away the challenge from Meade and beat him a neck.
Off the claim for Joe Orsino, the 3-horse One-Eyed Jack. Sammy Camacho Jr. in the saddle today, able to hold off the challenge from the 7.
But you could hear it in Pete's call. He has seen this horse do that before and get engaged in a battle and have to fight to the wire. Now a 6-time winner, 3 wins already this year from just 5 starts.
Those prices coming up in just a few moments. We will also bring you some prices from the Celine when we get a second Super Hoity-Toity coming home there in her 3-year-old debut. Back to Laurel Park as their racing does continue. Just a couple minutes until this next race on their program. Don't miss your opportunity if you would like to play. There's the horse they are betting right now. The grass is blue to the outside at even money.
No, thank you. At that price, just going to have to look in a different direction. Let's go for a little bit of a price here in the 5-horse Bess at odds of currently 10 to 1. This is the one that finished a good third last time out. I mean, you throw out that race 2 starts back where she was eased. She got beat 73 lengths, and you see a horse that tries every single time. We just saw a horse at Gulfstream that likes to win. Here's one. She's a 14-time winner. She won 8 races last year. She's only been on the board, I mean, as far as in the win column, once this year, but she's been in the money, so on the board 3 out of 4. And that price just seems to be too big to me. Yeah, okay, she's not done stakes company yet, but when you love to win, I have no problem giving a mare a chance to prove that she belongs. And look, it's not like this is a grade 1 race, so it's a $100,000 stakes, but she's not a total outsider in my opinion.
10 to 1 on Bess, the 5. Big Cheeks at 12 to 1, just to her outside on that 3-race win streak, taking on tougher company. What about the 4-horse? The bettor's giving her a fair chance, and there she is on screen. Daughter of Bodemeister, Whole Bodemeister is her name. Second off the break, and I think there are maybe some excuses in those races since she returned from the long layoff, but are they enough? Enough to take 5 to 2 on her today?
No. You know, maybe at 6 or 7 to 1, you're gambling that she improves on a drier track here after going on a sloppy go last time out of Monmouth, a good track 2 starts back. But at that price, I'm unwilling to take it. At 7 to 5 on the 8, I'm unwilling to take it. How about the 2? I mean, now here's the horse that's starting to get crushed late, all the way down to 2 to 1, Hybrid Eclipse. I mean, I guess this would be really the horse that has shown the most stakes experience. 3rd stakes place last time out, base grade 3 company, 4 starts back, grade 3 company, 6 starts back, stakes company, 8 starts back. Now, she still never won a stakes before, and she's another one that at that price, if she wins, I would just say, all right, not with my money. So other than the 5, you know, who's another price that we could even mention?
I mean, can you give Big Cheeks a chance on the class hike today because she's in such good form right now, the 6?
I mean, that's just making the same case that the 5 can handle the step up, and the 6 actually beat the 5 last time out.
Check out her mane, too. Wow. I've never seen that on a racehorse for race day.
What if it falls out?
All right, need to get some more information on that. Prices in from the Celine Stakes. Grade 3 goes to Super Hoity-Toity. Talked about her pedigree just prior to the race. The daughter of Uncle Mo. definitely bred to be any kind, bred to continue to improve. She showed some ability at 2 years old with those back-to-back wins, returns at 3, and is now a stakes winner.
Yeah, she was 35-1 in her stakes race last time out. She didn't really get bet too much here. She was 10-1 on the line. She was off at 8-1. But now that she's proven black-type graded stakes winner, you won't get 8-1 on her next time either.
How about the race from Katish to finish second, considering what happened into that first turn?
Everybody was going the exact same speed.
Right.
Nobody wanted to go. Nobody wanted to take back. So they ended up getting into the turn and a line straight across the track. And obviously, you're going to corner if you're on the inside. If you're on the outside, there's nothing you can do about it. About 8 wide. And then on top of that, kind of got carried out even further when one of the horses didn't corner all that well.
That went poorly from the beginning. That was some bad racing luck today. Post position definitely compromising her chances. She will earn a stakes victory of her own very soon if she keeps to perform at that level. 7-8, and then it was the 3 Mrs. Barbara out there at Woodbine for the Celine Stakes. Back here to Laurel, last few seconds to get your bets in if you would like to play this next race, race number 8 on the program. The Caesar's Wish for $100,000 for fillies and mares 3 and up. We've mentioned quite a few of the horses in here. Still the favorite is the Grass is Blue towards the outside, Medallion Racing and their partners, Grand Motion with the Daughter of Broken Vow. Sprint on the return, stretching back out to the route today. The one-turn route around.
I was mentioning the stakes experience that the two had, but nobody has more than 8. 7 straight stakes races, including races like the Black Eyed Susan, but got beat 17 lengths in that race last year. But dropped in class last time, and off of the win, steps back up against Stakes Company. Little confidence builder.
Loading process beginning for the Caesar's Wish. Outside horse is the choice. The price has cooled off a bit on some of the others in here. Now 7-2 on Whole Bodemeister. That seems a bit more fair with her, considering the long layoffs. Hybrid Eclipse continues to take some attention for Brittany Russell. We're so used to seeing her at 30-35%, curiously at 11% right now. They're just beginning. I'm sure things will pick up, but definitely we've grown accustomed to some higher percentages from that outfit. And then towards the outside, some other prices just drawn along next to the Grass is Blue. Let's go to Dave Rodman for the call. Good luck here in the Caesar's Wish from Laurel Park, race number 8, live on TVG.
Off of the Caesar's Wish Stakes. Good break for the favorite. The Grass is Blue on the outside. Whole Bodemeister's showing speed, and Hybrid Eclipse moving up on the inside there as Best settles on the outside of that one, racing in 4th. Then Glow City is in 5th and Stand for the Flag on the far outside, and trailing the field is Big Cheeks. It's the Grass is Blue leading the way well off the inside. The Grass is Blue trying to get over just a little bit there. About the 3 path, leaving room for Hybrid Eclipse to prompt on through an opening quarter in 23.72. And so there goes Hybrid Eclipse. The Grass is Blues take it back 2nd spot, and Glow City is in 3rd. Whole Bodemeister racing in 4th, and Bess is traveling in the 5th spot, only 4 or 5 off the speed. Back to Stand for the Flag, and Big Cheeks trailing the field. Round that far turn, Toledo and Hybrid Eclipse out of the inside. Jorge Ruiz and the Grass is Blue have more on the outside to offer through a 47.22 half mile. So the Grass is Blue, Hybrid Eclipse. They're going head to head now with about 3 furlongs left to run. Whole Bodemeister has 3 lengths to close in, and Glow City is 4th out of the inside. Bess is 5th and about 3 to 4 wide, and back to Stand for the Flag. And they're into the stretch now. Hybrid Eclipse a quarter mile from home. Hybrid Eclipse tries to pour it on from the Grass is Blues, not by. It is Hybrid Eclipse in front and pulling away to a 2.5 length advantage from the Grass is Blue. Glow City's moved 3rd out of the inside, and followed by Bess and Whole Bodemeister. It's all Hybrid Eclipse now. Hybrid Eclipse with the 16th left to run. Opening up now 3 lengths from the Grass is Blue, and Glow City 3rd. Hybrid Eclipse on the Caesar's Wish.
Hybrid Eclipse, your winner for Brittany Russell. Magic Oaks, the winning owners. Congratulations to the connections of the Daughter of Painter, who you can find at Windstar Farm. A stakes winner in the Caesar's Wish. We'll be right back after these messages.
Maximum Security proves he's the real deal with a gate-to-wire win in the Florida Derby.
Champion 3-year-old.
Maximum Security has won the TVG.com Haskell Invitational.
11 triple-digit buyers.
Maximum Security. He smoked them in the Cigar Mile.
Grade 1 winning 4-year-old.
Maximum Security takes them all the way in the TVG Pacific Classic.
Secure your mare's future. Maximum Security.
Hammer up. Following C. Pouring it on here in the stretch. Impressive to win the Grade 2 Mossberg. Following C.
Smile Happy has kicked it into high gear. And Smile Happy with a powerful performance wins by 2.5.
Eclipse champion Run Happy, standing at Claiborne Farm.
Mare produce records are essential for breeding decisions, sales catalog research, buying and selling decisions. The Equine Line Mare Produce Records online service and apps provide you with unlimited access to mare produce information from all over the world, with racing and auction history for thoroughbred mares and foals. When it comes to mare produce records, there's one source with every mare, every foal, everywhere. EquineLine.com.
In today's busy world, managing money is hard. That's why I started Truebill, an app that brings your entire financial picture into focus. Truebill also saves you time and money by canceling subscriptions you no longer want and getting you lower rates on your bills. Download Truebill and start saving today.
Gulfstream Park race number 8 has gone official. 9-2 at post time on your winner. One-Eyed Jack returns $11.60. Mead finishing second, and a hard-fought second at that. Bourbon Wisdom checking in third. 3-7-6 across the board at Gulfstream Park for race number 8. Race 9 coming up next. Let's take a look at the odds as they stand. Beaten Claimers competing 7 furlongs on the fast main track. Field of 10. And towards the outside, current favorite is King Cairo at 2-1 as Sammy Camacho looks for another one.
Blew a 4-length lead last time out after being able to control things from really the middle part of the gate, post 4 and a field of 7. But now all the way out on the outside, is he going to be able to clear and make the lead? I'm not so sure. That might be a little bit more of a difficult trip for him this time around. To me, that's a little bit of a short price.
Race 9 up next. Race 10 is the Breeders' Cup Win and You're In event, the Grade 3 Princess Rooney Invitational for the filly and mare sprinters. We'll get back to Gulfstream in just a few moments. To Larry Colmus right now at Monmouth Park.
Thank you, Christina. They're on the track for the 10th race. We've got some Jersey-bred fillies and mares going 1 mile and 70 yards to kick off this late pick 3. A field of 8 going to post, and here's the one, Bikini Baby, the 3-1 morning line favorite, currently at odds of 7-2 for trainer Eddie Owens. Nick Juarez looking to get this horse to win back-to-back races, stretching out from 6 furlongs to 1 mile and 70 yards today. Joy's Pride, one of a couple of horses from the Rory Houston barn, currently at 9-1. Fast closing second in the slop last time out. Here's Beat You by a Chubby Nose, the favorite, who just missed against Stakes Company. There's the star of the day, Isaac Castillo. He's got 5 wins already as we speed through this post parade. Postino's champion is the 5, currently at 8-1 odds for trainer Claudio Gonzalez. The 6, Rachel Caroline, is 6-1 right now. Paco riding for Jim Frangella. The 7, Bamboo Garden, is a 9-1 shot for Jeremy Laprida. And Canucci, the last one in the post parade, at odds of 19-1. A field of 8. If you're just joining us, Isaac Castillo has tied his lifetime best of 5 wins in one day. He still has 3 mounts left on today's card, including number 4, Take It to Committee in this race, who's currently the 7-2 co-second choice in the betting, behind number 3, Beat You by a Chubby Nose, the 5-2 favorite in this field of 8. So that race is just 4 minutes away, and we'll have that and much more as Trackside Live continues here on TVG.
together from every corner of the globe in pursuit of the one reward that sets the special few apart, the title of World Champion. Don't miss racing's ultimate coronation. The Breeders' Cup World Championships at Keeneland. Tickets on sale now.
Looking to give your handicapping game a sharper focus? RaceLens is the most in-depth product in horse racing, with unique features found nowhere else. Customized PPs, summary and individual research, handicapping angles and back testing, true odds predictive analysis, and pace projection. With innovative analytics powered by data from Equibase, it will change the way you follow horse racing and take your game to the next level. RaceLens, bringing clarity to handicapping. Learn more at equibase.com/racelens.
Code of Honor, multiple Grade 1 winner and 6-time graded stakes winner, including the Grade 1 Travers, the Grade 1 Jockey Club Gold Cup, the Grade 2 Fountain of Youth. He was a debut winner at 2 in Saratoga, following up with a gutsy performance, running second in the Grade 1 Champagne Stakes. Son of a champion out of a graded stakes winner, with an outstanding physical to match. Code of Honor, standing at Lane's End.
Following C, pouring it on here in the stretch. Impressive to win the Grade 2 Vosburg. Following C,
Miles Happy has kicked it into high gear, and Miles Happy, with a powerful performance, wins by 2.5. Eclipse champion Run Happy, standing at Claiborne Farm.
Welcome back to Trackside Live. Christina and Dave with you here at Los Alamitos. We're actually approaching post time for our first race of the day. We've been so busy all across the country. It's time to focus in on the horses that will be right behind us. First race for Calbred Maiden 50s, and we start a pick 5, which you can play for 50 cents, Dave.
Yeah, I like the 7 in here, who's checking in right now at odds of 9-2. That is Lucy L. Didn't get a chance to really show, I think, what she can do in that most recent race, which is her only race where she stumbled. She was bumped early. Nothing really went her way. So I think from this outside post and that race under her belt, we can give her another chance. Let's take a look at that pick 5 sequence. The favorites that I'm trying to beat are in races 2 and 4. Those are the races that I'm going to chuck them out with the short prices. So race number 2, the 7-horse Travel Smart. Peter Miller is back, and he's dropping this horse severely off of a bad race. So finished last, beaten 17 last time out, drops in for 25,000. I don't like that. I'm going to use the 1, the 3, and the 5 in that second race. Race number 3, strictly a 2-horse race. I cannot see anybody winning other than Project Leader or the 6-horse Midnight Somewhere. Project Leader just raced last weekend here at night, so it's a quick wheelback for this one. But you know, the 2 wins prior to that at the 1,000-yard distance were very strong. The question is, can he go the 5.5 furlongs here? If he can, then the 6 is going to be in trouble, because the 5 looks to be the faster of those, or the 3 rather looks to be the faster of those 2, but the 6 might be able to run with them. And to me, I don't see any long shot winning that race. Race number 4, I thought the 6-horse Uptown Warrior, first-time starter from the Carla Gaines barn, was very beatable. I looked up some stats on, I just don't really remember her winning a lot of races here at Los Al, so I went to Race Lens, pulled the 5-year sample on her at Los Al. She's won for her last 27. So some trainers come here, they win, others come and use it as stepping stones for Del Mar. I think this might be that sort of a case here for the 6-horse Uptown Warrior, and maybe we see him win second time out. She hasn't been hitting with first-time starters, and the 3 first-timers that she's raced here in that 5-year span at Los Al, none of them won. I think we can beat that one with the 1, 2, 3, or 4. And then race number 5, I'm going to single the 1-horse Slam Dunk Sermon, second choice on the morning line. Look, the 3's the fastest horse in that race, but that's a good thing, because the 1, to me, is going to be able to sit in that pocket spot. Doesn't want to be on the lead, but it's going to kind of have a rabbit out there, setting it up for the 1 to pass that 1 at the top of the lane and hopefully have a jump on the rest of the closers. So if you want to play that ticket, you can. Regardless, the point today is to hit this pick 5, because there's an extra $2,500 up for grabs with the Hit It and Split It promotion. Make sure you've opted in at TVT.com or the TVT mobile app and get in on the action action.
You can do both. Opt in and bet the ticket right there on the website or on the app. Still 19 minutes until race 1 here at Los Alamitos. Back to Larry for more coverage from Monmouth Park.
All right, Christina, the news of the day, Isaac Castillo. He's on number 4, Take It to Committee. He's won 5 races already today, trying to get 6 here in this 10th race. Jersey Breds, fillies and mares going 1 mile and 70 yards. A field of 8 just about ready for the start, and Frank Miramonte has the call.
They're in the gate. And they're off. Take It to Committee and Bikini Baby hustled hard along the inside for early speed. These two will duel through the early stages, and Bikini Baby is now in front. Canucci moves up outside of this pair, a 3-wide third, and just in behind them comes Rachel Caroline, 4th, and guided over to the rail. Beat You by a Chubby Nose is next. On the inside of Bamboo Garden, the 2 trailers are Joy's Pride and Postino's Champion, 6 lengths off the speed. It's Bikini Baby on the stretch out, leading by a half length. Take It to Committee is in second. Canucci in the clear, but 3-wide third. Rachel Caroline 4th. Then Bamboo Garden 4 lengths off the leader. On the outside of Beat You by a Chubby Nose, Joy's Pride and Postino's Champion at the back of the field. They're a half mile from the wire, and it's Bikini Baby in front narrowly. 3/4 of a length. Take It to Committee presses now within a next second. A length and a half. Beat You by a Chubby Nose, Rachel Caroline, Canucci. Then Bamboo Garden in the blue with 6 to make up. Joy's Pride, Postino's Champion continue together at the back of the field. They have a 1/4 mile to go. Take It to Committee on the outside, and Bikini Baby now ahead back second, but still fighting on. These two arrive at the top of the stretch together, with Rachel Caroline looming behind them, starting to close the gap in third. They're in the final furlong. It's Take It to Committee getting the upper hand on Bikini Baby. Rachel Caroline outside of them. Take It to Committee by 2. It is a career day. Number 6 for Isaac Castillo, as Take It to Committee defeats Rachel Caroline. Bikini Baby 3rd, Bamboo Garden 4th. What a phenomenal riding exhibition today by Isaac Castillo.
I agree, Frank. Bravo, Isaac Castillo. 6 wins on today's card. He's got 2 mounts left after this race. The Monmouth Park record for wins in a day is 7. Held by Paco Lopez. So we'll see if Isaac Castillo can tie it or even one up Paco. He's got 2 more chances. Here's number 6 on Take It to Committee for owner Janet Laszlo and trainer Rory Houston, winning race number 10 at Monmouth Park. It has just been an absolutely fantastic, unbelievable day for Isaac Castillo, who just keeps on rolling, Christina and Dave.
Larry, thank you very much. Back to Woodbine we go as their racing does continue. Post parade coming your way for the Grade 2 Nassau on the turf course as the stakes action does continue. Peace Seeker heads by at a big 50-1. Second off the layoff was second most recently by a length and a quarter. Lady Spite Sphere up next at 9-2.
Yeah, she's 5-2 on the morning line, but closer to 5-1 right now. Plum Ally is 5-2 off of a tiring 7th place try last time out, but is going to add Lasix here today.
Crystal Cliffs, the French-bred daughter of Canford Cliffs, was a winner of the Sand Springs at Gulfstream 2 starts back. Second to technical analysis last out in the Galleria. She's kept some good competition in her Grade 2, Grade 3 ranks.
Here's a look at the long shot, the Lady War Machine. Only beaten 2.5 last time out in the Grade 2 Royal North. 6 Perseverancia. Up against it here. Stepping up in class. 7-horse Broadway Lady was a winner back in October. Didn't do much in the Maple Leaf to close out the year, then came back at 34-1 and finished 6th against the horse that she's up against today, the 11 Dreaming of Drew.
Our flash drive heading by for Live Oak as they look to take yet another stakes race on the program today. The 9 going through, La Liberté up next. Here is Saratoga Vision.
I like our flash drive. She's very consistent. Should be somewhere up in the fray early on. There's Dreaming of Drew, a winner last time out, and now a 3-time stakes winner.
And that's your field. Coming up next in the Grade 2 Nassau from Woodbine. You still have 5 minutes to post if you'd like to play. A couple of them getting some attention, drawn towards the inside, both the 3 and the 4. Sitting at 5-2, Plum Ally and Crystal Cliffs. Quick break. We'll be right back on Trackside Live.
This hour of racing coverage on TVG is brought to you by the Pennsylvania Horse Breeders Association. North America's most lucrative breeders awards now include a 50% PA sired bonus. For more, go to pabred.com.
Tonight, the Los Alamitos doubleheader featuring evening quarter horse racing. Big time thrills topped off by the Grade 3 Independence Day Handicap. Quarter horse action tonight. First post 9 Eastern, 6 Pacific.
No matter what your horse's job is, we've got you covered. OCD Pellets is a revolutionary bone and joint supplement that maintains, protects, and restores joints and bone in horses in all stages of life, even in utero. It helps with conditions such as OCDs, bone fractures, arthritis, and more. Give your equine athlete the care they deserve. Build stronger bone and healthier joints with OCD Pellets.
Mare produce records are essential for breeding decisions, sales catalog research, buying and selling decisions. The Equine Line Mare Produce Records online service and apps provide you with unlimited access to mare produce information from all over the world, with racing and auction history for thoroughbred mares and foals. When it comes to mare produce records, there's one source with every mare, every foal, everywhere. EquineLine.com.
The PA Horse Breeders Association introduces the Pennsylvania Stallion Series. 4 brand new races to be run at parks for PA-sired, PA-bred 2-year-olds. There are 2 $100,000 contests on August 22nd, PA Day at the races. September 24th, PA Derby Day, has 2 more races, each with a $200,000 purse. The PA Stallion Series, yet another reason why Pennsylvania is the premier place to breed and race. For more, please visit pabred.com.
Racing continues at Gulfstream Park today. Just a minute until race number 9 on their program. Billy Badgett looking on with a keen eye, one of the best in the business, and does such a great job year-round down there at Gulfstream Park and in all of his roles with First Racing. There they go out to complete this warm-up, and a big warm-up for the 1 Prospect Project at 30-1. The long shot, maybe with some speed on his mind today.
Well, maybe save it for the race because he hasn't been bringing it.
Maybe this is the problem. Has he been doing this too much?
Yeah, he got beat 38 last time, got beat 10, got beat 18. You go 4 starts back and you could find a second place effort at 30-1. Maybe the cutback in distance could help a little bit, going from a mile to 7 furlongs.
Being fun, 25-1 passes through. The Red Man up next was a 5 3/4 length winner last out, that at 6 furlongs. The second place finisher came back to win subsequently. Definitely bodes well for his chances today. He is 5-1.
Here's the 4, Spring the Beast. Ease last time out and claimed in that race. I think there are some states where that claim wouldn't go through if you didn't finish the race. But nonetheless, he's back here with really not having to go on the shelf. So I think that's a good sign that you can just put a line through that last one. You do have a class drop off the claim that maybe you would consider a little bit suspect. But if he runs his race, that's a big win. 2 back. We'll see if he bounces back.
The 7 Mirzaz has run a couple good races against tougher company. Son of Mashawish drops in class. The 8 went through. Up to the 10 now. King Cairo 2-1 towards the outside.
I'm going to give the 8 the upset chance here at 16-1. But again, I think the post could be a little bit proved to be tricky here for the 10 King Cairo all the way there on the outside with some other inside speed in this race.
That's what we saw with Katish at Woodbine, right? I mean, geez, that outside post can definitely be a hindrance. Back to Gulfstream in a few moments. Don't forget, race number 10 is the Princess Rooney. We look forward to that one. Back to Woodbine right now from one live race to another, and back to the stakes action in the Grade 2 Nassau. They step on to the turf course for a 1 mile journey, 1 turn, 1 mile journey with that big sweeping turn as well. 5-2 now on the 4 Crystal Cliffs. I think we're forgetting a little bit, or at least the bettors are maybe, about Lady Spitesphere. And as I say that, she comes down in price. She's 3-1. I know her last race at Churchill wasn't her best, but I think that third place effort to Regal Glory and the Jenny Wiley, you look farther back to where she was facing horses of this caliber, not in against some of the deeper waters, a lot of Chad Brown runners. She has picked up her fair share of wins. She's 4 for 9.
Yeah, it's tough as a handicapper to train your eye to not think that she's just regressing, because you see 4 straight wins to kick off her career, Grade 1 win, Grade 2 win, and then now 5 losses. But those 5 losses were not here at Woodbine. So there's maybe a reason why she wasn't able to win those races, but just looking at the past performances, your brain is telling you that she's tailing off when, you know, maybe that's not the case.
Right. Competition looks like it's been getting tougher for her. Lady Spitesphere up there at 3-1, right-hand side of your screen as they head into the gate for the Grade 2 Nassau. They're also approaching post time at Gulfstream Park. Due to our contractual obligations, we do need to stay with this claiming event. We understand if you've been waiting for the Grade 2 Nassau, you can jump to the website, open up one of those live video streaming boxes. You can also head to TVG2. They are expected to catch it live. So if you'd like to make that adjustment right now, please do so. We will show you the race just as soon as we can and as soon as they cross the wire here at Gulfstream. As far as these runners go, plenty of prices on the board. The Red Man was one that I was kind of interested in the post parade, the 3. He's 4-1 right now, and looks like he might be on the come up again off that little bit of a break.
And maybe he just needed the softer company that he got last time out. He'd always been in for 12.5 or more, and dropped in for 6,250 and was able to win by 5 3/4. Sometimes off that win, you want to get a little bit overconfident and say, oh, yeah, well, he's back. Let's step him up again. I think it's a really smart move for Carlos Perez to not get too big of the eyes off of that win and say, let's do that. So I think keeping him at this level could prove to be a good move.
Come back, try to win it again. Beat up on the same type of competition if he can. Second place finisher has already come back to win. Since then, he was about 4-1 at last check. Gilberto Figueroa in the saddle. He'll be one of the next into line. Let's turn it over to Pete Aiello. He has the call from Gulfstream Park. Here's race 9.
King Cairo in the colors of Vaccaro Racing Stable, the royal blue to complete the line. They're at the post. And they're off. Not an especially quick start for the Red Man. He was last to begin. It was a quick break for Spring the Beast, who set it off for the early lead. The Red Man is rushing up in traffic, and the Red Man won't stop till he gets to the top. He's now a neck in front. Spring the Beast is alongside Royal War, and these 3 across the course. Prospect Project away closer than usual, 4th at the rail. King Cairo is out in the center, followed by Merzaz, a gap of 2 to Never Stop Dreaming, who races ahead of Valhalla Air Base, and then it's far back to Power, who's last of all, as they make their way to the half-mile point. The Red Man has the lead, but up on the outside, King Cairo's not waiting. King Cairo is on the go, and he's now in front. The Red Man is asked to quicken to try to cling to him second. These 2 put on some speed as Merzaz runs into third outside of Spring the Beast. That's all for Royal War. Knifing between horses, Never Stop Dreaming. Dropping back Prospect Project. Then Being Fun, still far back to Power. Still up front, King Cairo. Samuel Camacho Jr. bidding for 2 in a row, and he has King Cairo well in hand. After a half mile and 45 and 1, King Cairo tries to turn away all challenges the Red Man with renewed interest in trying to get after him again. Second, 4 back to Spring the Beast third. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. King Cairo now trying to finish it up with a 16th to run. The Red Man is second, and that's where he'll finish, as King Cairo is a dominant winner. King Cairo wins by 5 in the end. The Red Man second, Spring the Beast third. Never Stop Dreaming finished 4th. Then Power for the high 5.
Lady Spitesphere touching to favourite the jump. They're all in, locked up. Off they run in the Nassau. Perfect start. Dreaming of Drew narrowly in front as they go. A very nice beginning, La Liberté, our flash drive, coming through. Lady Spitespear for the lead on the inside and takes up the run from Dreaming of Drew, and Plum Ali is third. On the inside, Peace Seeker fourth with our flash drive, and between them is Crystal Cliffs, and they got a length and a half clear of La Liberté, followed by, on the inside, Lady War Machine getting back. So too Broadway Lady, Saratoga Vision second last, and Perseverance is the trailer. In front, Lady Spitespear by a length. Dreaming of Drew second. Plum Ali on the inside with the plum seat. And on the outer, our flash drive, followed by Crystal Cliffs in fifth. And on the inside, Peace Seeker. Right behind is La Liberté as they go into the turn. A length to Lady War Machine, Broadway Lady, Saratoga Vision, and last, Perseverance here. Lady Spitespear in front. Leads by a half a length. Dreaming of Drew. A length, our flash drive coming forward well. Plum Ali on the inside. 1.5 to Crystal Cliffs on the rail. And La Liberté making headway as well. Then Broadway Lady taking off. Peace Seekers got back from Lady War Machine, Perseverancia, and Saratoga Vision. 3 across the track. Lady Spitespear, Dreaming of Drew, and our flash drive. They come clear. 2 lengths to Crystal Cliffs, running on well. Plum Ali in the centre. Out in front, our flash drive takes over and got away. Now Crystal Cliffs running on. Lady Spitespear hard at it. Crystal Cliffs after our flash drive. Our flash drive. Lady Spitespear fighting back. And Crystal Cliffs, it's not over yet for Lady Spitespear, and is fighting up on the inside. Our flash drive. Crystal Cliffs, Lady Spitespear's in front. Crystal Cliffs on the outside. It's Lady Spitespear on the rail. It's a photo, Lady Spitespear and Crystal Cliffs in a head bob in the Nassau Stakes. In third placing is our flash drive, and the time 1:32.40. A photo for the win.
A photo that they still have not determined the outcome of. We're waiting for the results from Woodbine in the Nassau Stakes. So close. Lady Spitespear along the inside. Emma Jane Wilson down on her belly, riding here. Take a look at the 4 Crystal Cliffs to the outside, going to make it very close.
In between, our flash drive looked good at the top of the lane, but just could not quicken when it mattered inside the 16th pole. Is it the 2 on the inside, or does the 4 Crystal Cliffs get up just when it matters the most, or did they get there together and could we have a dead heat? It's one of those 3. As soon as the 4 starts to rally, there the wire comes up.
Wow.
I mean, that is as close as it can get. Here's another angle. You can see the mirror right at the end of that blue right there. Maybe the 2 holds on. I don't know.
That could be a dead heat. I mean, that is as close as we've seen all day today. Nobody deserves to lose the Nassau Stakes between those 2. So inside, Lady Spitespear with Emma Jane Wilson. Outside, Crystal Cliffs, Rafael Hernandez aboard. We're waiting for them to post the results from Woodbine. We will pass along that information just as soon as we can.
Hey, I forgot we have a race here.
We
It's
do, and I have a race lens,
LaSalle.
by the way. Can I sneak in the race lens real quick?
You have 30 seconds.
I have a horse that I like here, Rider's Candy, the 6. And I think this horse has been entered before because I think I've watched his works a few times over with the folks at XBTV. 17% first-time starting winners from the sire Dancing Candy. The Damn Hell of a Hoolie has also produced a debut winner already. So that the race lens information for you here in race number 1. Looking for Rider's Candy at a bit of an upset if we can. 8-1 on the board right now. We'll share that graphic if we get a moment. A minute until the opener. We do need to reset the show, so TVG, stay with us.
If you're looking for a fast-paced sports network, you've come to the right place. TVG is the home of horse racing. And with a race going off every 5 minutes, you're guaranteed to see non-stop action. Watch and wager on every race from Gulfstream Park and Los Alamitos, right here on TVG.
Viewers just joining us on NBC Philly, welcome to TVG, welcome to Trackside Live, America's Horse Racing Network, taking you all across the country and focusing in right now on Los Alamitos here in Cypress, California. The first of 9 races is about to go postward, just seconds until these horses head into the gate. One of my favorite horses running on the entire card today is in this race, the 6-horse Rider's Candy, a son of Dancing Candy, who produces 17% debut winners, and also the mare has already produced a debut winner. So I'm looking forward to this one. I'm Christina Blacker, joined by Dave Weaver here at Los Alamitos. And Dave, who do you like in the opener?
You can't tell me this as they're walking to the gate because I have a pick 5 ticket, 4 deep, I don't have the 6. I do
You
have the
should've
3
called
at
me
25
earlier.
to 1.
Tell me what you like about the 3.
3, 4, 7. 7's my top pick in the race. The 3 Gallerina, I did not expect this one to be that big of a price. I just like horses that get a chance to get that class relief. So coming out of, 4 consecutive maiden special weights where she was just strictly overmatched now, and for 50, I'd give her, what was it, like $12 to add her to my ticket.
If you could. That's Dave's ticket. It's on the web, tvg.com, also on the TVG betting app. Remember, you can be wagering on these races legally from your home each and every day with us here on TVG. We also have other members of the crew all across the country. We have a Breeders' Cup Win and You're In event still to come today from Gulfstream Park. The Princess Rooney is up next in South Florida, so we will get to Andy Bancone for that live coverage. For the TVG viewers that have been with us over the last 20 minutes or so, we had an exciting race at Woodbine, Dave, just moments ago. What happened there?
Well, there's about a 6-minute photo in the Nassau between the 2 Lady Spite Spear and the 4-horse Crystal Cliffs. They couldn't separate them, so they both get to get a picture taken, and a milestone for trainer Roger Atfield with that dead heat win in the 2,000 career wins. Pretty cool.
We will recap that in just a few moments if we can, but they're heading into the gate at Los Alamitos. Let's go to Michael Rona.
Riders Candy just a fraction slow to go on debut. Keep Yourself Alive back second last. Blazing Bardo bounces out briskly, leads from the inside stall from Tequila Tigre. Lucy L down the outside. She got away quite well today and is up within a length of the lead. Keep Yourself Alive improving in the yellow and red, followed by Gallerina. 3 lengths back in the field to Riders Candy with She's Our Arch. Half a mile left to go. Blazing Bardo from Tequila Tigre, and next separating them heading into the turn. 2 lengths to Lucy L, followed by Keep Yourself Alive. Gallerina 5th in the middle. A half dozen lengths to She's Our Arch in front of Riders Candy. 5/16 left to go, and Tequila Tigre moving up easily outside of Blazing Bardo. They're the joint leaders at the quarter pole, turning for home, followed by Lucy L. Gallerina still between horses. Keep Yourself Alive yielding ground near the inside. 3/16 to go. Vasquez livens up the favourite. Tequila Tigre gets past Blazing Bardo, but Gallerina looms large. Gallerina throwing out a stern challenge. Tequila Tigre has to find something. Gallerina gets the nostrils in front, and at big odds, Gallerina has defeated Tequila Tigre half a length. They were about 5 clear of either Blazing Bardo or Lucy L for the show money, but that is a nice suggestion from Kurt Hoover pre-race. Gallerina, he gave a big look at, gets the chocolates at 22 to 1.
How about it? Kurt Hoover and Dave Weaver on the set here, giving a shout to Gallerina, 22 to 1, one of the biggest prices on the board to kick off the day.
Kurt Hoover? When did he give that horse out?
Well, he wasn't on this show, so we'll wish him well on the rest of his ticket, but we're following yours.
I didn't even know that he was here today, but kudos if he was on this one as well. Now we have a chance. Now it can pay something, because remember, I'm throwing some favorites out along the way, races 2 and 4. Wow,
it's an exciting
22 to 1.
way to start the day. Well done, Dave Weaver. 22 to 1 here at Los Alamitos. We owe you a race from Laurel Park. Let's head back there for the 9th right now.
Line up. And they're off of the Concern Stakes. Nimitz class stumbled a bit there at the start. Old Homestead Defend out together, and Scaramouche up there with early foot, and a lot of hope second to last, and Nimitz class trailing the field after a bit of a stumbling beginning. Old Homestead Defend and Scaramouche lining up on the pace together. It's another 3 back, and a lot of hope tracking the trio there from 4th position as they race down the backstretch. Defend's going to take out of that pace up front. Nimitz class is in the back, the only 4 from the front. Scaramouche has the lead at the rail. Scaramouche from Old Homestead through an opening quarter mile in 22.68. Heading on now for the far turn run. Inside is Scaramouche. The outside is Old Old Homestead. Another 2 lengths back and Defend. Going to track him in 3rd position, and A Lot of Hope is in 4th. Nimitz Class asks for more run from the back of the pack with 3 furlongs left to go. Old Homestead gets away from Scaramouche. Old Homestead a half length from Scaramouche, and Defend is 3rd. Half mile was a strong 45.86. A Lot of Hope. Here's Nimitz Class on the outside. Going to rally widest of them all. And they're into the stretch, and it's Old Homestead. Old Homestead pops away to a 2.5, a 3-length lead. Defend charging between horses. Drifting out a bit is Scaramouche. The outside Nimitz Class and A Lot of Hope. Here's Old Homestead trying to get another 16th of a mile. Old Homestead just holding. Old Homestead by 3. Nimitz Class charging hard to second. It is Old Homestead to win it by a length and a half. Nimitz Class was 2nd. Scaramouche was 3rd.
Old Homestead takes the Concern Stakes. I remember this horse from his win in the Lafayette at Keeneland over their opening weekend. He is now 4 for 5 lifetime. Very fast son of Overanalyzed. Congratulations to Brent Conditioner. It was 5-6-2 there at Laurel Park. We'll bring you prices and more racing in just a few moments. Welcome to the set. Christina Blacker and Dave Weaver with you here at Los Alamitos. We have a busy hour once more coming up.
We will. We'll, of course, have our racing here at Los Al. We're not quite done yet at Gulfstream Park or Monmouth. Can continue on with our stakes racing action from Woodbine, and then still a little bit more from Laurel as well. So $300,000 Princess Rooney. That will be the big race of the hour.
Focal point of the day, Breeders' Cup Win and You're In event. As we mentioned, we do have other team members across the country helping us out today on Trackside Live. Larry Colmus is at the Jersey Shore at Monmouth Park, carrying on with their racing. Andy Vancone is in South Florida at Gulfstream Park. We'll start with Larry. Larry, tell us what is still to come on your program there at Monmouth.
We have 10 races in the books, Christina, and 2 left to go. The big story here, jockey Isaac Castillo. He has won 6 races on today's card, the most he's ever won on a single day for Isaac, and he's only 1 win away from the record here at Monmouth Park. Paco Lopez holds that with 7 victories. Isaac is going to be riding Power and Glory here in race number 11. He's also got a live mount in the 12th race, so he could win as many as 8 races today if he can sweep the last 2. It's been an exciting day for him. It's been a great day here at Monmouth Park. How about Gulfstream Park? Let's check in with Andy Biancone.
Larry, I'm super excited. We've got the Win and You're In Grade 2 Princess Rooney coming up. We just walked over with some of these incredible fillies, including CC, who looked absolutely happy as can be to be back at the races after a 3-month freshening, after finishing 3rd in the Grade 1 Apple Blossom against Latruska. She looked absolutely incredible. Just like I said, so happy to be back at the races, and she's going to be incredibly tough in here. But she's not the only one we got to watch. We have to watch out for Ralph Nick's trainee Spirit Wind, who has been undefeated in her last 3 or 4 starts and just drawing off by immense lengths each time she runs. So should be a pretty interesting showdown, Larry.
Andy, thank you very much. We look forward to the Princess Renee coming up next. And yeah, down along the inside, Spirit Wind is fast, and she's drawn at the rail. So that'll be interesting to see where she goes early and just how fast she goes, because CC will most likely be just off her hip and rallying from off of it.
Back here at Los Al, it's a best case scenario, spreading out here in the pick 5 and catching 22 to 1 shot. Gallerina winning to the tune of $47.60. Tequila Tigre couldn't quite hold on at 1 to 2, and the long shot is going to be able to catch her late. So it's going to be 3, 4, 1, 7, 10-cent super, $58.64.
Dave Weaver and anyone who followed alive in the early pick 5 today. Let's try to keep it going. 1 down, 4 to go. Race number 2 coming up next. Here's a look at the odds as they stand. Second race is for $25,000 claiming company. Non-winners of 2 races lifetime, so they all hold 1 victory so far. The favorite right now is the 3 Red Panty Knight at 8 to 5.
Yeah, I mean, I got no problem with that. I think maybe she will hold as the favorite unless the late money comes in on the 7-horse Travel Smart and the huge class drop.
More from Los Alamitos in a moment. Looks like it is just about post time at Monmouth Park. Let's return to Larry Colmus.
All right, they are approaching the starting gate here for the 11th race on today's card. Maiden fillies and mares, a maiden special weight, 1 mile and a 16th on the turf, and we've got some really nice bred horses in here, including the one who's the favorite, Charging Lady, 7-5. In fact, the 1 and the 2 are both owned by Whisper Hill Farm of Mandy Pope. Charging Lady is the half-sister to Charge It, who is trained by Todd Pletcher, and Paco Lopez will be aboard. Pond Walker, the 2, also owned by Whisper Hill Farm, is a daughter of Frankel for trainer Chad Brown, with Hector Diaz doing the riding. Pond Walker, a first-time starter, whereas Charging Lady has run a couple of times, both on dirt. They tried to run her on turf at Belmont last time out. It got washed off the turf and run on the main track, and she was a well-beaten second in that race, beaten 14 lengths by My Risky Affair in there. Now, in this race, if you're just joining us, the big news here has been Isaac Castillo, who is the rider of number 9, Power and Glory, a horse that I think has an outside chance in this race, currently at odds of 12-1. Isaac Castillo has won 6 races already today. That's the most he's ever won on a single card. Paco Lopez holds the Monmouth Park record with 7, so Isaac is going to try to tie him with the 9 horse in here, Power and Glory, who had one start last year for trainer Glenn Thompson, 6th all the way around the track in that sprint race on the main track. This horse is going to stretch out, has a little bit of turf breeding, and is going to go around 2 turns off the layoff and also putting blinkers on. But one of the big keys is Isaac Castillo on, because it just seems like he can do no wrong today. In fact, in the last race, his horse did not come out of the gate well. He had to go all the way to last, and he still managed to run down everybody and win in a very exciting finish here in race number 9 on the card. So just horses moving into the starting gate here. The 11th race, we're watching Isaac Castillo on the 9, Power and Glory. Also the Pletcher and Chad Brown horses from the inside, Charging Lady and Pond Walker. Here is Frank Miramati, the voice of Monmouth Park, with the call of the 11th race, live from the Jersey Shore on TVG.
They're in the gate. And they're off. It's a quick start for Luna Antonia. Charging Lady along the inside has some early speed. Taken back now. First Impression is next. And here's Pond Walker now moving up. And Pond Walker wants the front and gets it. Pond Walker, Luna Antonia will be stride for stride as they pass us the first time. No One's Laughing moves up on the outside to take 3rd. And Charging Lady is down at the rail in 4th. Then comes First Impression in mid-pack, 7 lengths off the speed. Lazara just threw her head up into the air, a length and a half in front of Luna Clock. Gold Watch didn't have the best of beginnings, and it's another 2 back to Power and Glory. They're covered by more than 15 lengths onto the backstretch, and Pond Walker and Hector Diaz Jr. controlling the pace, opening up to lead it by 3. Now, stablemate No One's Laughing moves right into second, cuts into the margin, down to a length and a half. Luna Antonia at the rail is in 3rd. Then Charging Lady 4th, about 5 lengths off the pacemaker. Outside of her comes Lazara. It's another 4 then, back to Gold Watch, and a huge gap to the rest, headed by First Impression. Midway on the far turn, and it is still Pond Walker in front, has been there every step of the way. Here's Charging Lady on the outside, moving into second. Between horses comes No One's Laughing in 3rd. They turn for home, and Pond Walker has another gear. Pond Walker has been in complete command throughout, goes past the 8th pole with no dangers in sight. A sparkling debut for Pond Walker, who is going to turn it on through the stretch and win by 5 easy lengths. No One's Laughing completes the Chad Brown exacta. Charging Lady was 3rd. Gold Watch finished 4th.
Super impressive debut by the daughter of Frankel, Pond Walker, for Whisper Hill Farm trainer Chad Brown and jockey Hector Diaz Jr. A good-looking win over the other Chad Brown trainee, the 10, No One's Laughing, who ends up second best under the wire, while the 1, Charging Lady, with the same ownership as the winner, Whisper Hill Farm, finishing 3rd. It is 2, 10, and 1. In the 11th race, with 1 more to go here at Monmouth Park. Some great racing here at the Jersey Shore, but the big one is coming up down at Gulfstream Park, and Andy Biancone is joined by some royalty down there right now.
We're getting ready for the Grade 2 Win and You're In Princess Rooney here at Gulfstream Park. We've got our defending champion walking with us right now, CC. This filly won the Breeders' Cup Filly and Mare Sprint last year impressively. She's sitting off of a third-place finish to Latruska in the Grade 1 Apple Blossom. She's coming off of a 3-month freshening and a little bit of a cut back to 7 furlongs today. She looks absolutely incredible. As you can see, just calm as can be. We saw her earlier in the morning, and she just acted the same way. She's very happy to be running. She looks alert. Her ears are pricked. She knows it's game time.
After this break, we'll head back to Hallandale Beach, where female runners will compete for a spot in the Breeders' Cup Filly and Mare Sprint starting gate. The Princess Rooney is next. TVG's coverage of Gulfstream Park's Grade 2 Princess Rooney Invitational, a win-and-you're-in challenge race for the Breeders' Cup Filly and Mare Sprint, is presented by Catalina Cruiser, standing at Lane's End Farm.
I started Truebill because I hate paying for subscriptions I'm not using. Find something you no longer want? Truebill can cancel it for you.
Truebill is an all-in-one finance app that tracks and categorizes your spending and alerts you if anything needs your attention.
Download Truebill, the money app that works for you.
Right now, new customers get a $1,000 no-sweat first bet. Get up to $1,000 back in free bets if your first bet doesn't win.
It's a Motown, the son of Uncle Mo, to win the Remsen. Motown flying, Motown will win a Thriller, Motown to win it, and Motown has won the Hollywood Derby.
Grade 2 Princess Rooney Invitational coming up next at Gulfstream Park. Win and you're in event for the Filly and Mare Sprint. You just saw Andy walking over with CC, the 1-9 favorite, the defending champion of this race. And it was a carefully plotted plan to the Breeders' Cup last year that worked out to be very successful by Michael McCarthy. He's following the same script this year.
1-9, that's $35,000 in the win pool on CC. The horse with the next most amount is the 3 with 1/10 of that, 3,400. Not a show plunge either, though. It's just, I mean, a little bit, 15,000, but it's really all win money here on CC.
Down at the rail, Spirit Wind up there at 11-1, a fast filly for trainer Ralph Nix. Andy is with him now.
Ralph, you've got the lone speed here with Spirit Wind. Drew the 1 hole. What are your thoughts? Do you like that at all?
Well, I mean, she gets away clean on paper. Looks like she's, should be the fastest one. Sometimes these short fields, things come up a little bit different, but, it'd be nice to see her clear and maybe be able to get a breather somewhere before, the big girls come running to the young one. So we'll see what happens.
She has been so impressive to watch throughout the winter and so much fun to root to cheer her on. Has she improved at all from her last start to this one?
I mean, she's a quiet horse to be around, but I mean, physically and stuff, I mean, she's growing, she's maturing. It's early in the year, and you got old accomplished mares. I mean, it's a big step.
Best of luck to you in Spirit Wind. Thank you.
Thanks, Andy.
Andy, thank you very much. A fast filly from the rail. She's young and she is improving. Spirit Wind, homebred. for the Jacks or Better Farm. Good luck to Ralph Nix, and thanks to him for the time out there. Here is what's at stake in this event coming up next at Gulfstream. A Breeders' Cup Win in Your In event, automatic entry into the Filly and Mare Sprint on November 5th, a $30,000 in entry fees paid for by the Breeders' Cup, an award to the nominator of the winning horse, and up to $10,000 travel allowance if based outside of Kentucky, which would seemingly be applicable to pretty much all the horses in there today. So good luck to all of the competitors in this challenge event coming up next from Gulfstream Park. We'll get back to Andy Bancone just as soon as we can. 12 minutes until race number 2 here at Los Alamitos. We started with a bang with that $47 horse. We'll see what's coming up next in race 2.
My back pain was so severe that I couldn't take the pain anymore. I would cry. It was so bad.
Are you suffering from pain? There is one product that millions of people have trusted to relieve pain for over 17 years, Omega XL.
I had lived with tremendous pain in both of my knees for many years. Getting out of bed was difficult.
Any of you at home who really care about your aches and pains and your soreness, Omega XL is for you. It is derived from a greenlet mussel from the pristine waters of New Zealand and is full of over 30 fatty acids.
This combination of fatty acids is not found anywhere else in any other product other than Omega XL. And it has been shown in clinical research to help with joint pain due to inflammation, which affects so many of us.
Really felt the pain. I mean, in my ankles and in my heels. I mean, it was so excruciating.
I had a lot of joint pain, and that slowed me down.
You don't need to live in pain. Inflammation is controllable, can be managed, and it's fixable.
Omega XL has given me an opportunity to get my life back.
Omega XL is not a pain block. It doesn't come from a prescription pad. This is real science, real studies, 30 years. This is why you can take Omega XL with confidence. This product works. And I have seen the untold thousands of people that it's helped.
I know that Omega XL works because it worked for me.
Don't let pain slow you down.
I feel wonderful, and it really does work.
Take advantage of our new offer. When you buy one bottle of Omega XL, get one free. That's 2 bottles for only $39.95. And as a gift, we'll include a bottle of Vitamin XL D3 absolutely free with your first order.
Omega XL is for you. Give it a chance, give it time, you'll be happy that you did.
Order now to get the new offer, 2 bottles of Omega XL plus Vitamin XL D3 for only $39.95.
Until race number 2 from Los Alamitos. We'll meet this field in just a few moments, but there's a look at the champ, Cece, making her way to the front side at Gulfstream Park, where she seeks to defend her title in the Grade 2 Princess Rooney. Let's meet the field here. Spirit Wind is 8-1.
Well, everybody's a big price because of all the money in the win pool right now on Cece.
Can you keep talking so I can go bet on her?
Yeah.
Hold on, TVG.com. You keep going.
She won by 15 lengths when she broke her maiden, and she's won 2 stakes races since then by open lengths. But she's never faced a horse like Cece before, so this is going to be a serious challenge for her from that inside spot. The 2 Allworthy is coming off of a nice 2-length win last time out, and also has a maiden win and allowance win, but has never found the winner's circle in a stakes race before, let alone a graded stakes. So this Grade 2 spot for Allworthy is going to be a difficult one as we get a nice extended long look at Spirit Wind. Now here's Allworthy.
They want everybody to bet on her,
Safi
not
Joseph.
just me.
And, you know, I just don't know if she's going to be able to handle this class hike, and a lot of people are thinking the same way because she's a big price right now at 23-1. Glass Ceiling is at 6-1. Raced last time out in the Bed of Roses in New York. That's really, you know, her stomping ground. She's been a winner at Aqueduct and Belmont, but she does have a win here at Gulfstream before. It was much earlier in her career, but she had a 4-race win streak snapped last time out. 5-horse is the favorite. 1-5 now on CC. Victor Espinoza has traveled all over to ride her to victories from Santa Anita to Gulfstream, Saratoga, Del Mar, Oaklawn, and now back to Gulfstream where she won this race last year.
Make Mischief to the outside, 7-1 off a 4-length win against Florida bred, or against New York bred, company last out in the Critical Eye at Belmont Park. That at the one-turn mile. She's been very successful at the one-turn mile. We're going 7 furlongs around one turn. Up next in the Princess Rooney. From one post parade to another, back to Woodbine we go as race number 9 is coming up next. This, the Grade 3 Marine, and our post parade brought to you once more by our friends at OCD Pellets. Ironstone going by. Allegorical up next for Mark Casse off a win against Maidens last out. Unraptured up next off the layoff.
Yeah, I mean, this horse that was racing in Northern California for Tim McKenna and now is racing up at Woodbine, one synthetic surface to another. Finished 5th last time out in the 3-year-old debut. Let's see if it can do a little bit better than that. Ronder just closing stoutly last time out. Just couldn't quite get up for the win at the 7 furlong distance. So they're going to try something a little bit different here and stretch out.
Fuerteventura. Let's see if Jonathan Thomas can get a little better racing luck here than he did with Katish earlier today. This is the Gilded Son of Summer Front. He's 3 for 4 a lifetime, taking nothing away from his lifetime record.
Here's a look at Duke of Love, who's lightly raced. Only 4 starts to this point, all of them coming at 7.5 furlongs or less. But the 7.5 furlong race at Gulfstream was a 2-turn event, and it wasn't one of his best races. So we'll see if the distance is too much to handle today.
And then to the outside, Mannix, the Irish-bred son of Australia for Mark Casse. Good form right now. He's a winner last out. And if you look at his overall record, he's 2 for 3 on synthetic. He has competed on the turf a few times. He's had a couple of those races that he was entered for grass, washed off onto the main track. Take into account how sharp he is on synthetic. Maybe improves a little bit as he gets back over what looks like his preferred surface today. So that's a look at the field for the Marine. It's coming up in just a bit. At Woodbine, technically 2 minutes. Looks like we have worlds colliding again here. Gulfstream Park, race number 10 is the Grade 2 Princess Rooney. Okay, back to Spirit Wind. Here's the thing. I understand she has not competed against a horse like Cece. Cece won this race last year. Cece won the Breeders' Cup. She beat Gamine, Edgeway, the rest of them. She's a champion. But isn't Spirit Wind faster in the early stages? Cece's not as quick as she is coming away from there. That's not her preferred style. This filly should get loose, but she won by 5, going 6.5 last out. If this was at Los Al in
a 350-yard race, then you would have a point.
I don't care if the one's faster. I get that Cece's the better horse for sure. It's on paper right now, but at 6-1 on the improve, I just can't ignore odds like that on a classy filly for what we've seen so far. Let's see what Andy has to say about this group. Andy, who do you like coming up next in the Princess Rooney?
Christina, I agree with you. Of course, CC is our defending champ. She's an established older filly, and that's always tough for younger horses to go against these tough old mares. But Spirit Wind has been so impressive. She's on the improve, and she looks like a good horse. I mean, she looks, the way she carries herself with a lot of confidence, a lot of quality. And if she can open up on these fillies the way she has in the past, I mean, she's a lone speed. She has the potential to go unchallenged in the beginning half of the race, at least. I think she's definitely got a shot, at least to hit the board, at the very least, at 6-1, Christina.
Yeah, I'm right there with you, Andy. I think just that price is too attractive on her today, and she heads into the gate at about 6-1. But, Dave, the bettors are making Glass Ceiling the second choice. She's 4-1.
She's proven. I mean, she's a 2-time Grade 3 winner. You know, she did get beat 11 lengths last time out behind Bella Sophia, but she's the second best horse. I think the betting is right in line with where it should be. CC has to be odds on with her resume, and Glass Ceiling should be the second choice.
A spot on the line in the starting gate for the Breeders' Cup Filly and Mare Sprint on November the 5th at Keeneland. Good luck to all of the connections here in the Grade 2 Princess Rooney Invitational. Just a couple more horses to load into the gate. Do note that the Grade 3 Marine will be live over on TVG2. We'll catch you up just as soon as we can. But do take note of that if you were looking forward to the Marine today. To Pete Aiello for the call of the Princess Rooney.
And they're off in the Princess Rooney. Last in, first out, Make Mischief is away to the early lead with Spirit Wind driving through at the rail to challenge. CC is well situated early. She's third off the top two. From between horses, it's Corey. Saving ground is Glass Ceiling, and the early trailer is Allworthy. Down the backstretch they go with Make Mischief front and center. She leads by a length over Spirit Wind in second. Up on the outside is CC. She's only 2.5 lengths off the leader. Down at the inside goes Glass Ceiling. Second last is Corey. Allworthy's in the clear last of all with half a mile to race. Up front, it's Make Mischief and jockey Edwin Gonzalez into the far turn after an opening quarter and a very casual 23 seconds flat. Spirit Wind angles off the fence to go after the leader in second, and CC is 3 wide third. Glass Ceiling stays parked at the rail from fourth, followed fifth by Corey as they round the far turn. Espinoza says go on CC as Spirit Wind just took the lead. Make Mischief is back to third. They work well clear of Glass Ceiling, who's now fourth. There's a quarter of a mile left to go. CC starts to hit high gear, and she's out in the center and on to take a clear lead. Spirit Wind is back to second. Make Mischief and Glass Ceiling are next, but with an eighth of a mile to go, she's back in South Florida and on her way back to the Breeders' Cup. Here's two Princess Roonies. Here's CC in front and striding clear. She won by 6. Spirit Wind for second. Make Mischief ran third. Corey ended up fourth.
She's just too good. Win and you're in. CC will be back to defend her title in the Breeders' Cup Filly and Mare Sprint.
Could have went ice cold. You know, I thought Spirit Wind...
The one didn't make the lead either, which
she
really
raced
surprised
good,
me.
Under the circumstances, because 6 clears the one. The one has to go outside at 6, and then is able to hold on for second here after CC is going to blast by everybody. So she has punched her ticket once again to the Breeders' Cup Filly and Mare Sprint. She did it last year, winning at Del Mar, and this year she'll try to do it at Keeneland.
She's a homebred for Bo Hirsch. Congratulations to Mr. Hirsch. We've had the chance to interview him many times here on TVG. Michael McCarthy, again, just such brilliant management of this mare. She will be back to the Breeders' Cup. She's now 10 for 20 lifetime. More from Gulfstream Park in just a few moments. Let's head back for the Marine Stakes from Woodbine.
And best into stride, Unraptured. A lot of pace here being shown by Ironstone and Allegorical, and Ironstone throws it down early to come clear off the inside a bit from Allegorical. Room up the rail for Ron Dewar to skip through and go into fourth spot as they settle into stride, but showing at a good clip. Ironstone away from the rail. He has got out to lead by a sizable margin of about 5 lengths to Allegorical and Ron Dewar. Racing on the outside is Unraptured. In behind them, Duke of Love nestled up in the center. Mannix tucks in on the rails from the outside gate. Fuerteventura is the outside second last, and a length away last, Luck Macaza. Ironstone plunged clear, but now they're coming after Ironstone up the backstretch. Ironstone racing a little ungenerously, but as often is the case, leads the way. Out by a couple of lengths to Ron Dewar within a length and a half now. In third placing, Allegorical. Mannix finding a seam up the inside. Duke of Love the center. Splitting horses is Fuerteventura. Getting back now, Unraptured. A nice setup for Luck Macaza, who's a length away last of all. Out in front is Ironstone. They run along towards the 3.5. In front by a length to Ron Dewar. Allegorical the outside. Mannix the rail from Duke of Love. Called upon in the center, making ground. Then Fuerteventura. Luck Macaza starting to run up the inside from the back. And off the track is Unraptured. Ron Dewar racing to Ironstone. Ron Dewar in front has grabbed Ironstone. And as they turn in, the Marine coming home is Mannix. Got held up on the inside quite badly. Duke of Love's flashing home down the center. Ron Dewar taken on by Duke of Love. Duke of Love trying to balance up, has the head on the side, but Ron Dewar's raced away. Ron Dewar grinding clear of the opposition in a massive win. Ron Dewar stamps himself as a big threat in the Queen's Plate. Ron Dewar canters in, wins the Marine 5 lengths and could have won by 10. Second, Duke of Love. Third, Ironstone. And then came Mannix, and on the outside, the rest were headed by Allegorical.
Huge victory today from Ron Dewar for Borders Racing Stables. Congratulations to the connections with the son of Oxbow.
I mean, just missed. Was unlucky to not get there last time out. Makes amends for a huge win this time around. Back to Los Al. All right, let's revisit the tote board here. 7 was your morning line favorite. I was suspect that the class drop isn't really getting bet too much late either. The 3's been the favorite really from the opening bell of the wagering.
Yeah, that's Red Panty Night. Abel Cedillo will be aboard for Kristen Mulhall. Here's the daughter of Verrazano coming right back versus similar company, and she's had some success here at Los Alamitos in the past. That 10th race from Laurel will be over on the TVG app. Watch TVG if you would like to see that race. We'll bring it to you as soon as we can. But from that red bar at the bottom, you can see we have a lot going on. At the gate at Laurel, at the gate here at Los Al, a minute until the next race at Monmouth Park. It's Saturday. We wouldn't know what to do if we weren't amidst the post-time chaos.
We'll have Sunday racing as well here at Los Al, and then special holiday card, 4th of July program on Monday. A lot of tracks across the country. We'll also have some great stakes racing on Monday.
Looking forward to it. Post time here for race number 2 as they head into the gate. 2-1, you mentioned the second choice. Also some attention for the 1 down along the rail, Schwer Arbiter, with the blinkers going on the drop for Ian Kruljack.
1-3-5 for me. I gave the 1 a chance. To me, the 3 was the horse to beat. I thought the 5-horse Derby Quest could pull off an upset here at odds of now 9-2.
Let's go to Michael Rona for the call.
The line. Racing. Schwer Arbiter straight out the back. Red Panty Knight and Ardis well away with St. Helena and Travel Smart 4 abreast. Schwer Arbiter making up a little ground on the inside. In fact, is hugging the fence and moving within 2 lengths of the lead at the 7/8 pole. Round the first bend, and the grey Ardis is the front runner by a length and a half to Red Panty Knight, Schwer Arbiter, followed by St. Helena, who covers 7 X's. And back at the rear, Derby Quest inside Travel Smart. They're covered by 6 lengths with 6 furlongs to go. Schwer Arbiter, hooking off the rail, has moved all the way up into the lead, overtaking Ardis with Red Panty Knight third. A couple of lengths, 7 X's running fourth, followed wide by St. Helena. Derby Quest is on the inside, and Travel Smart beginning to improve a little between horses in the hot pink. To the half-mile marker, and Schwer Arbiter with the blinkers on, going keenly into the far turn by 1.5 lengths. Red Panty Knight taking up the chase, is into a clear second. Ardis is weakening, being passed by Travel Smart, who takes the 3rd spot. And then 7 X's in the gold cap from Derby Quest, and St. Helena hung out on a limb at the rear. Into the stretch, Red Panty Knight moves up powerfully to head Schwer Arbiter with a 1/4 mile to go. Travel Smart working home well, about to get to second, and they're followed by Ardis and Derby Quest below the 3/16 pole, and Red Panty Knight on trail at the distance, but handing it admirably at the moment. Leads by some 3 or 4 lengths. Travel Smart second, is gaining now. Gets up on the inside within 2.5, but won't trouble Red Panty Knight, who comes on to score quite clearly over Travel Smart, Derby Quest, and Ardis was a distant 4th.
The bettors had it right here with the 3-horse. Red Panty Knight gets the win. Abel Cedillo in the saddle. Big move around the turn and able to hold off the challengers.
Actually clicked up. Still went off as a favorite, but clicked up from 9-5 to 2-1 in the end. So you get it $6, maybe small breakage. 375. And by the way, that daily double paid $204. So that 22-1 shot even played, I think, more difficult than that.
Right. All right, big prices with regard to the double, but prices in general coming up here at Los Al in a moment. Back to Larry as they reach the gate at Monmouth Park.
They're here for these maiden claiming contest, and the first one to go into the gate will be Dusted, and that is Isaac Castillo in the saddle here on Dusted. And if you're just joining us, he has won 6 races on today's card. He has a chance to tie Paco Lopez's record of 7 wins in a day. That's the most wins ever in one day here at Monmouth Park. So we'll see if Isaac Castillo can get it done. He's on number 1, Dusted, in here. The second choice to number 6, Asina, for trainer Chuck Spina and Jorge Gonzalez, who are currently at odds of 3-5. So the last couple of runners making their way up to the starting gate. We'll see if Isaac Castillo can become a part of Monmouth Park history here. If number 1, Dusted, scores, it'll be his 7th win on this 12-race program. Let's go up to Frank Miramati for the call of the 12th and final on this Saturday at Monmouth Park.
They're in the gate. And they're off. Santa Fe Express. Siena comes away in second. Noble Present is up and on the pace, too. Then it's Bring the Wine. Dusted coming through along the rail. And Atlantic Front at the back of the field. Dusted comes through on the inside of Santa Fe Express, who has the lead. It's Santa Fe Express just in front. dusted at the rail in second. 2 more. Noble Present moves up to claim third. Bring the Wine at the rail in fourth. Sienna is in fifth, about 3 lengths off the lead, moving up in the orange sleeves. And it's another 2 back to Atlantic Front. They're coming to the 5/16. And it's still Santa Fe Express. Sienna moving up on the outside, and in between them, Noble Present. A 1/4 mile to go. And Sienna on the outside, up to take the lead. Very wide and confidently handled, though. Taking the lead, Santa Fe Express trying to battle in second. Behind them comes Noble Present in third. They're in the final furlong. Sienna on the outside, and a game Santa Fe Express coming back for more. They're nose to nose at the 16th pole. Santa Fe Express, Sienna on the outside. Sienna has it now, and it will be Sienna winning it by a length. Santa Fe Express second, Noble Present third, dusted fourth.
6, 7, and 4 as Sienna wins race number 12 as the favorite here. Ford trainer Chuck Spina and owner Joseph Iowa, with Jorge Gonzalez in the saddle, battling Santa Fe Express down the stretch and getting that neck in front, winning it by about a half length on the wire. Isaac Castillo ends up fourth and number 1 dusted, and will have to settle for a 6-win day, but not too bad at all. So that's going to wrap up the action here at Monmouth Park today. It's been a fun afternoon for racing. We're going to do it all again on Sunday, and racing, of course, on Monday, the 4th of July as well. So until then, we'll see you all, and we'll send it back to the Los Alamitos crew of Christina and Dave.
Larry, thank you very much. Thanks for a great day once more from Monmouth Park. We look forward to seeing you again throughout the weekend. Back to Gulfstream Park we go. Win and you're in. That's right. Take a look at the happy celebrations with regard to Cece's victory and her defending of that victory in the Grade 2 Princess Rooney as she walks back in glory to the barn there. $2.80 for the win. Spirit Wind, a gallant second, the young filly, and Make Mischief, who was fast early on, settles for third at 5-1. 5-1-6 across the board for the Win and You're In event, the Princess Rooney Invitational. Annie Biancone live on site for us all weekend at Gulfstream Park. She has your happy winning connections.
Victor, you've ridden CC pretty much since the very beginning. What does it mean to you to get this win on her today and to be going back to the Breeders' Cup with her this fall?
A lot. Every race, it means a lot to me because she, like I say, CC, she's been through, many races, and, we're going all over the place, and winning the Breeders' Cup, it was more special for me, I think, for, both the owner and also the trainer, Mike McCarthy. He's done an incredible job to keep her running and keep her healthy, and, hey, getting ready to get my job much easier.
You had this filly so relaxed from the post parade to the backside. How confident were you in her when you came down the lane?
Very confident. I mean, today I don't want to stay too far back. I want to just bounce out of there and get closer to the lead. And I decided just to let her run in the 3/8. I could have waited a little bit longer, but I was like, I don't want to take any chances. Away from her when she's running. So it's like, okay, I know I'm gonna let her run a little bit early, but when you have the best horse, it always. I was not afraid to let her run in any part of the racetrack, so it was good. I'm always confident to ride her when she's feeling good.
Congratulations. Looking forward to seeing you and CC at the Breeders' Cup.
All right, thanks.
Andy, thank you very much. Congratulations to Victor Espinoza, the regular pilot of champion sprinter CC. Congrats to them and to Michael McCarthy on the win. Do want to let you know one of the more exciting races of the entire weekend is coming up next at Churchill Downs. The Grade 2 Stephen Foster is just 3 minutes away. Here's a look at the odds as they stand right now. Olympiad is the choice at 6-5. Mandaloon, your official Kentucky Derby winner, is the second choice at 2-1. His first race since a trip overseas.
Gets that one on NBC. 3 minutes.
3 minutes to post until the Grade 2 Stephen Foster. Will keep you updated. Don't miss it as it is approaching with our friends over on NBC. We'll be right back on Trackside Live.
Harris Farms, proudly standing Smiling Tiger, a triple Grade 1 winner, defeating Breeders' Cup champions Dancing in Silks and Emma Zombie, a leading California sire with over $9.7 million in progeny earnings, with 94 winners in 2021 and graded stakes superstars like Spice Perfection.
Spice Perfection wins the Grade 1 La Brea.
And Tiger Dad. Smiling Tiger, a leading California sire, standing at Harris Farms. It pays to be cow bred.
Following C, pouring it on here in the stretch. Impressive to win the Grade 2 Mossberg. Following C, Mile Happy has kicked it into high gear. And Mile Happy with a powerful performance wins by 2.5. Eclipse champion Run Happy, standing at Claiborne Farm.
The breeding industry is governed by one principle. Performance determines success.
And Constitution has won!
Now, he's earning his stripes by siring stars.
Independence Hall wins the Hagyard Bayette. Law Professor just in front, and Law Professor. American Revolution, fireworks in the stretch here in the Cigar Mall.
Constitution, a natural-born leader.
Turn your love of racing into savings with equine discounts through the NTRA. Purchase through equine discounts and receive great savings on well-known brands like John Deere, Sherwin-Williams, Big Ass Fans, Farmers Insurance, and Office Depot. Join thousands of other equine members and support companies that give back to the sport we all love. Call 866-678-4289 or visit equinediscounts.com to start saving today.
Prices in from the finale at Monmouth Park today. Senior was your winner at 1 to 5.
So we had a 2 to 5 in CC, and a 1 to 5, and finally Isaac decided to let somebody else win a race.
Congratulations to Isaac Castillo with those 6 wins today at Monmouth Park. What a day for the rider. He did not get that last race on the program. He ended up finishing 4th there, but still hard when you're going up against a 1 to 5 shot. Santa Fe Express was 2nd. Noble Present was 3rd. 6, 7, 4 across the board to complete the day today at Monmouth Park. The Marine Stakes, we have prices in there. Ronger was very impressive today, drawing clear of this field. $10.40 back for the son of Oxbow. Big effort from Duke of Love for the folks at My Racehorse. I'm sure we'll be talking about this race the next couple of weeks on our next edition of Wire to Wire. And Ironstone finishing 3rd at 5 to 2.
So there was that dead heat in the previous race. You have 2 different daily doubles, different payouts, but the pick 3, they lump it all into one. So it was just one payout there, $22.45 with 20-cent pick 3.
The stakes action continues from Woodbine today. The Grade 2 Highlander is coming up next. 6 furlongs on the turf course, a $200,000 purse, full field of 11 to go postward. Voodoo Zip is the choice right now at 9 to 5. Dylan Davis in the saddle for Christophe Clement. This horse is coming off a victory last out at Belmont Park on their turf course.
Speed's been pretty good on turf in these shorter sprint races at Woodbine, and that might play against Voodoo Zip's style. But nonetheless, the bettors do not seem to be afraid.
TVG backtrack time. We're going to take a look at the outside runner in this field. Arzak is the 11. He is 7 to 1 right now. Kazushi Kimura will be aboard for Mike Trombetta. He's sharp right now. This son of Not This Time coming off back-to-back victories.
Won the Jacques Cartier last time out by a length and a quarter under leading rider Kazushi Kimura, and did it easily too. Had a 4-length lead. Let's see if, was it geared down? Not necessarily. I mean, he's asking, but still has a nice advantage when they get to the wire, but lead was diminishing.
He's defeated a couple of these competitors that will take him on again today. Tap It to Win in that race. Silent Poet in the effort 2 starts back. Arzak 7 to 1 from the outside. Also some attention for Bound for Nowhere, which you would expect from Wesley Ward's barn. He's taken his time with this horse. He's 8 years old now, but he does fire fresh just about every time they lead him over there.
It's a tough, not an easy spot when you have 10 horses that you have to beat.
20 minutes until the Grade 2 Highlander Stakes coming up next at Woodbine as a stellar program continues. 2 more left, the Highlander, and then they will end the day with maiden optional claimers in race number 11. So a big price to begin our day here at Los Alamitos. More formful result in race number 2 as the favorite does connect with Abel Cedillo in the saddle.
3 to 1 morning line, bet down to 2 to 1. You did not get any breakage, so $6 even. $2 daily double, $204.80 80 cents. 22 to 1 to start, 2 to 1 to end.
Travel Smart second, Derby Quest finishing up third. We'll move ahead on
Todd
the
and
program.
Simon are going to be up next at some point, I think.
Fighting like an old married couple today. I mean, look out when the two of them are next to each other on the desk here.
Do they realize we wear microphones or no?
Gosh, I was so distracted. My iPad's about to die. I need a charger. Los Al, race 3, 14 minutes away. I have one in my purse if I can just pay attention to what's going on here. Midnight Somewhere is the favorite right now at even money. That's 6 horse for Dean Pedersen. Quick back off the effort on June 5th against the quarter horse program, or on the quarter horse program in the evenings.
It is either the 6 or the 3. I just couldn't see anybody other than these two, so it's either of those win. The pick 5 rolls on with 4 deep in the next race.
Does Todd know you're alive in the pick 5?
Todd wasn't around. He left. He went to Schwannies, but my $48 ticket is 2 for 2.
He bought your lunch when he left, so I mean I think that automatically puts
He
him in
delivered
for
it, but he
10%
didn't
of
buy
your
it. Let's
ticket,
get that
right?
clear.
Did you offer him
I gave him
a
cash.
portion of your ticket?
I gave him cash.
13 minutes until race number 3. We'll sort this out on the set. Bring you back here for more Trackside Live right after these messages.
The My Racehorse Winner Circle just got bigger. Duke of Love brought international success to his owners at Woodbine Racetrack.
Duke of Love wins.
Deep Cover outsprinted a field of 12 for an impressive allowance score at Belmont Park.
Number 9, Deep Cover was first.
And Tap the Gavel reigned supreme in a maiden special weight for our first win with trainer Kent Sweezy.
The Gavel gets the victory.
Big weekends, bigger results. My Racehorse.
Mare produce records are essential for breeding decisions, sales catalog research, buying and selling decisions. The Equine Line Mare Produce Records online service and apps provide you with unlimited access to mare produce information from all over the world, with racing and auction history for thoroughbred mares and foals. When it comes to mare produce records, there's one source with every mare, every foal, everywhere. EquineLine.com.
With the all-new TVG Referral Center, referring friends has never been easier. See all the friends you've referred, track their progress as they complete each step, and view your total referral earnings all in one place. You get a $25 bonus for every friend that signs up and funds their account. Plus, they'll get our sign-up offer. Find the new Referral Center on the TVG Promotions page or in the More section of the app. Or get more details at tvg.com/referral.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Kima September yearling sale. A terrific maternal pedigree, Grade 1 winners, and champions across the nation. Go to the back. Good luck.
We're back here checking in on the odds for race number 3 at Los Alamitos, right behind us. 11 minutes to post. Abel Cedillo looking for back-to-back wins on the program. He brought home the favorite in race 2. He's aboard Midnight Somewhere. Up next here in race number 3. He's actually had some experience on this horse in the past. Unfortunately, it was one of the worst races of Midnight Somewhere's career. But if he gets back to this form, maybe we have an opportunity for a win here.
Yeah, that was a turf race, and just didn't make the lead. Didn't make the lead last time either, and you could see Emily Ellingwood up on the outside trying to rally. Was able to get into the 3rd spot, but this is a horse that needs to be in front, or at least closer than he's been in his last 2 starts. I'm not convinced that he's faster than the 3 Project Leader, so I'm going to put my check mark on the 3. I think 3 beats the 6 to the punch and goes on with it, but if the 6 happens to be able to get in front of the 3, then the 6 wins. But anybody else, I couldn't see it happening.
He's technically a maiden, but if you look at those 2 races back in December of 2021, at January of 22, here at night, similar conditions to the backtrack we just showed you, he was able to make the lead, and he drew off in those 2 races.
Moving on. Let's just try to
2 down,
say
3
that
to go.
twice more and get to the single. Yep. 2 favorites here, and then I don't have the favorite in race number 4 that I just liked, first-time starter on the outside. So
You were spot on about the favorite in race 2.
actually, I
leaving
wasn't,
that
because that horse
off.
ran much better,
Better than you
I
thought,
thought, even
but
finishing
didn't
second.
win.
I was thinking going to be, 5th or something. So kind of got lucky that the horse ran a good race, but my horse was just still good enough to win. But in the end, it's 101 to 1 that you got through those first 2 legs, according to the daily double payout.
Dave Weaver and anyone who may have played this ticket on the web or the TVG betting app alive into race 3, leg 3 of this sequence today.
Remember on the hit it and split it, when you get a price in there, you really have a chance to get paid heavily out of that $2,500 when you're getting a $47 horse in there. So anybody out there that opted in and has a chance to hit it is going to get a lot more than what the actual payout is due to the extra $2,500 and hit it and split it.
These horses just leaving the paddock here at Los Alamitos. We'll bring you a post-parade in a moment. Prices on your screen from the Stephen Foster Olympiad Win and You're In Challenge event for the Breeders' Cup Classic. He comes home your winner and drew clear after really having to fight off quite a few challengers at the top of the stretch.
Yeah, they were all going at it early into the first turn, and they started to kind of separate as they got towards the top of the lane. But Olympiad, I'm not surprised you got $5 on him.
I thought Mandaloon was threatening to run a very big race at the top of the stretch. He faded as they came down the long stretch there at Churchill Downs. Congratulations to Ellen J. Foxwoods, the winning owners there, and all of the connections involved with Olympiad. He's going to be fun to watch through the second half of this year. Post parade underway here at Los Al as Rawhide Rollins goes by at 10 to 1. 6 to 1 on Runaway YY off the clean for Sergio Morfine.
Yeah, loves to be second the last 3 times. Not so much liking to find the winner's circle. 3-horse Project Leader, nice back-to-back wins, April and May. Last time out, that was that $50,000 1,000-yard stakes against the most accomplished 1,000-yard horse we've seen over the last couple of years, named O'Jerry. This is a much easier spot tonight, or today, for the 3. I'm saying tonight because this horse has raced at night for about half a year.
Moneyball, strong-looking son of Munnings, back-to-back wins at night for him coming into the race today. Keith Craigmile elects to run him on the daytime program today.
And Pedro Perez off win against much softer last time out, stepping up in the 6 Midnight Somewhere. I mean, when he is on his game, his 2 wins, he won by 13 and he won by 11. So when he can freewheel out there with nobody pestering him, he gets very brave. But there is a horse that's going to pester him today, and it is 3-horse Project Leader. It's going to be the sprint will be on very early.
He is fast from the gate, Project Leader, very quick son of Run Brother Run. More from Los Al in a moment. Back to Gulfstream Park we go. Both Breeders' Cup Challenge races in their rearview mirror. Race number 11 on the program is for $12,500 maiden claiming company. This is the finale today. They will be on the Tapeta for a 1 mile and 70-yard journey. Johnny Got Jets. The 2 heads by Our Noble Ortega up next for Gustavo Delgado.
Yeah, 1 mile and 70 last time out to get a chance to get that distance. Maybe can be a little bit stronger here second time at the distance. The 4 Broadway Ruckus 0411 and has not really been close.
JP Cornetta 8 to 1. Lightly raced, son of Barishnikov. Rallies from well off of it, doesn't have any early speed. Stretches out in distance today, perhaps a bit more stamina will help him out. Golden Wonder 50 to 1 heads by. Up next, the 8 Glory and Victory at 13 to 1.
Yeah, 0 for 13. But I mean, this is a race where everybody's got a big 0 for. The 9-horse What a Code is one of your favorites, is 0 for 16. 10 Papa Charles has had 7 chances now and almost got there last time out. To me, he's the horse that's kind of trending towards a win.
You're going to have to make a hunch bet. We called my grandpa Papa. His name was Charles. He lived to 100 years old.
Wow.
Loved the races.
If I can get half of that.
Would have been all over betting Papa Charles there. We might have to. Big Boy Tizzy going by the 11 at 15-1. Some attention at 7-2 for Grave Danger, the son of Shaman Ghost. He improved in his second career start and first effort on synthetic.
And even with the scratch of the 7, which kind of opened up a spot for the also eligible, 13 will not go. So scratch 7 and 13.
That's your field for race number 11, the finale on the program today from Gulfstream Park. Just a minute to go if you'd like to get your bets in. Back to Woodbine, post-parade time for the Grade 2 Highlander. Let's meet these turf sprinters coming up next here. Money back special opportunity for you as evidenced by that yellow highlight bar next to the odds. Opt in first, then make your first win bet. And if your horse finishes second or third, we will give you your money back up to $10. We'll wait for them to take the official turn here. But the 2-horse Voodoo Zip continues to be the favorite for West Point Thoroughbreds. Christophe Clement, ultra consistent, a 4-time winner on the board in 9 other tries. First time here at Woodbine, but he has had success pretty much everywhere else. He's had success at Belmont Park. He's run well at Saratoga, Gulfstream, you name it. The son of City Zip does show up.
Here comes the parade, or is this just horses after?
Yeah, here we go. This is the post parade. Turned Aside is the first one we see at 9-1. Off a win last out for Mark Casse at 5 furlongs. He does hold plenty of victories at 6 panels as he progresses in distance again today.
Stretching out, but it's been a good distance, prior. It's not like he's a 5 furlong specialist, and sometimes you see that. He's actually more of a 6 furlong specialist, so I don't think it's a bad thing that he won last time out going shorter, and he's going to get some more ground here. The 2 Voodoo Zip, there is your favorite. Can he bring his game here to Woodbine? I don't know. I think we did see some horses coming from a little bit further out earlier today. At a longer distance, but I would say it's 6 furlongs. I would prefer a horse that's going to be more forwardly placed, like the 3 Chuck Willis, who's at a surprisingly big 18-1.
He's in good form too. Back-to-back wins for Chuck Willis.
He raced in this race last year and ended up sitting second and ended up finishing 6th. Silent Poet, the defending champion, is a little bit overlooked here, I think, today, off of not having won since last year's Highlander. He's 5-1. No, I guess he's not that overlooked. He's getting some play.
White Flag going through at a big price for Roger Atfield, who already connected in one of our stakes races today. Here is the 8 Electronic, a winner 2 back against Allowance Company. Overall, a 3-time winner on turf in 11 tries.
It'll bring us to the 9 Olympic runner, Layoff. Mark Casse is well represented in this one as he has the 1 Turned Aside. He has the 3 Chuck Willis. He has the 4 Into the Sunrise. He has the 5 Tap It to Win. He's got the 9 Olympic runner. Yikes.
Bound for Nowhere looked fantastic on the track there. You would never guess he's an 8-year-old son of the Factor for Wesley Ward. He owns and trains this horse. And Wesley's had a good season with the limited starters that he has sent to Woodbine.
5-4-12 well. And 75% in the money.
Arzak to the outside 6-1. We showed you that backtrack not long ago. He's in good form as well, off a win in the Jacques Cartier against Grade 3 competition. Last out, Kazushi Kimura in the saddle once more today. Double boxes on your screen, left-hand side, Gulfstream Park, their 11th and final coming up as they are now, I believe, on synthetic. Have they crossed over there? We'll begin that loading process in just a second. Also here at Los Alamitos, race number 3 coming up next. Dave, remind us who you have in the pick 5 here.
3 and 6. Not getting crazy. I had it pegged as a 2-horse race. Very comfortable that one of those 2 will out-sprint the rest of the field.
3 and 6 to move along in the 50-cent pick 5. Still some time in terms of other sequences. Pick 4 began in race number 2. Pick 6, which you can play for $2 here at Los Al, still to come this afternoon. But this 11th and final from Gulfstream, most likely our next order of business. All right, who do you like at Gulfstream Park, Dave?
Okay, so take the favorite, throw that one out, and start to look at some of your other possibilities. But Pop Charles, we'll go back to that one. I know the name was reason enough for you, but on paper, that seemed like the light kind of has gone back on after the layoff. Got a little sour towards the end of 2021 and the first couple of starts of 2022, and kind of got recharged with some time off and has come back a much different and a much better horse. I think he's trending towards a good race.
He is 5-1 right now as they cross over onto the synthetic. I thought the 12 as well. Grave Danger, lightly raced compared to some of these others. Appreciate the improvement that he showed in his second start and that first effort on synthetic.
Totally different horse. First time out, gets beat 21 lengths, never really does much. Comes back and is closer to the pace. Hung on for a nice piece of it, getting the trifecta money at 14-1.
What happens to him as far as the post goes today, though?
Good.
He was drawn on the rail last out, which I'm sure contributed to the tactics.
Correct.
So what do they do today?
I think you try to send out of there and get in front of as many as you can, with knowing that you're not going to clear, but let's try not to be 6 wide and maybe try to be 3 wide.
Right. Okay, we've reached the starting gate here at Los Alamitos. Also, the loading process underway at Gulfstream Park. So we will turn it over to Pete Aiello for the remainder of the load and the live call. We'll bring you back to Los Al for race 3 just as soon as they cross the wire. Also, don't forget about the Highlanders still to come up next at Woodbine. Don't miss your opportunity to play the money back special there. Here's Pete Aiello with the call from Gulfstream.
Charles. 3 more. Waiting for Broadway Ruckus, JP Cornetta, and from the outside, Grave Danger. Grave Danger and Edgar Perez to complete the line. They're at the post. And runners away. 70 times 7 was a step slow to start. Our Noble Ortega was quickest to begin, moving to him. That's Golden Wonder, who's right on the outside of the leader. Wide on the course in Grave Danger. JP Cornetta is next. Johnny Got Jet saves ground toward the inside, racing ahead of Broadway Ruckus. Then Glory and Victory outside of 70 times 7. The favorite Poetic Code is in the blue, about 3 horses wide. At the back of the field is Papa Charles, and at the front of the field is Longshot Golden Wonder. Golden Wonder to the backstretch leads our Noble Ortega by a half a length. At the rail, that's Johnny Got Jets, poised on the outside in Grave Danger. In between horses in Broadway Ruckus, jockey Jose Morelos has hold of Poetic Code. He's still out in the center, but he's only 3.5 lengths off the lead. JP Cornetta is next. At the rail, it's 70 times 7. Looks like his saddle might have slipped forward a touch. Trying to move in from the back is Glory and Victory with Papa Charles, far as they make their way half a mile from the finish. Up front, Golden Wonder taken on by Our Noble Ortega. Grave Danger looms a threat, 3 wide third. Back to 4th, that's Broadway Ruckus. Poetic Code still ridden quietly while racing 5th. JP Cornetta is next. Glory and Victory is 3 wide. Johnny Got Jets puts the cue in the rack as they run to the top of the stretch. Our Noble Ortega has the lead by a length and a half. Grave Danger second. Poetic Code is now 3rd. Glory and Victory is 4th. JP Cornetta is next. Swung to the center is 70 times 7, and they're at the top of the stretch. They have to catch Jaramillo on Our Noble Ortega. He's 1/8 of a mile from pay dirt and 2.5 lengths on top. Glory and Victory begins to surge forward on the outside of Poetic Code. Grave Danger is next. Final 1/16 of a mile. Our Noble Ortega driven out. Our Noble Ortega is in front. Close then for second, very close. Either Poetic Code or Glory and Victory. Grave Danger is 4th in 1:43 and 3.
9-5, number 3, Project Leader. All in, set to go. Racing. Pedro Perez away sharply with Moneyball. Project Leader is going to head them off. Rawhide Rollins going fast on the inside, but it will be Project Leader to be the front runner at the end of the furlong over Moneyball and Rawhide Rollins. Pedro Perez and Midnight Somewhere is on the improve rapidly, going around the extreme outside to second. He's taking on the leader as they head into the turn with 3.5 furlongs to go. Meantime, Runaway YY drops back 6th and last, making the bend, and Project Leader Leader holding out Midnight Somewhere for the time being. Gets away again by a length. They're 3 lengths clear of Rawhide Rollins, with Moneyball next on the outside. At the quarter pole, and Project Leader by just over a length. Midnight Somewhere is under pressure. He's trying to bridge the gap, ducking in a little bit while doing so. He moves up within 3/4 of a length. Project Leader at the 8th pole, still in front from Midnight Somewhere, and Rawhide Rollins is stretching after them strongly late. Project Leader, Midnight Somewhere from Rawhide Rollins. It's Project Leader and Midnight Somewhere. Photo close, maybe Midnight Somewhere by an eyelash from Project Leader, with Rawhide Rollins third.
Now, the Wesley Ward train, Bound for Nowhere, will come from a fair way down the track, is being trotted forward. It is currently at 9-2. Gate 10 for Pablo Morales. The last is Arzak, undefeated this campaign. For Kazushi Kimura, the outside gate. And the field for the Highlanders Stakes is all in. Locked up. On their way, and Tap It to Win, and Silent Poet came surging out, and Silent Poet straight to the lead. Threading through is Chuck Willis on the inside, bounding up to hit the front. Racing in between runners into the Sunrise, and going forward in the early part, Electronic, to make almost a line of 4. Settling off the pace just behind them is Bound to Nowhere. Turned aside on the inside from Tap It to Win, Arzak. A couple to Voodoo Zip, and back second last Olympic Runner. And last is White Flag. Racing out in front is Chuck Willis, a length to Into the Sunrise. Racing on the outside, Electronic third. On the rails turned aside. Silent Poet is next. And then came Bound for Nowhere's coming up between runners nicely. 2 lengths away, Tap It to Win. Voodoo Zip starts to wind up with Olympic Runner off the track. White Flag to the inside. Chuck Willis in front. Coming on the outside is Into the Sunrise. Trying to challenge is Arzak down the outside and turned aside, looking for racing room. Out wider on the track, finishing is Silent Poet, Olympic Runner, and Voodoo Zip as Arzak's hit the front. Arzak burst clear, and trying to get a run is also Bound for Nowhere. Bound for Nowhere goes to second, racing after Arzak, and now sees daylight, and Bound for Nowhere racing to the lead, and Bound for Nowhere wins the Highlander from Arzak, and White Flag is third. Behind them, Silent Poet with Voodoo Zip in the photo, and the rest well back. 1:8.01.
Big effort today from Bound for Nowhere. Race ridden down the length of the stretch. Finally finds some racing room under Pablo Morales, and the 8-year-old returns a winner for Wesley Ward.
This is very unlike this horse. I mean, I guess you go back to Shakertown and he won after a weird start, but normally he's up on the lead and he wants to be in front. That was not the case today. He's going to be able to kind of blast through there to get the win late. Fantastic performance here. First start since March, and only the second start of the year. Remember, this is an 8-year-old. That is impressive.
10-11-6 unofficial results in the Grade 2 Highlander. Another winner by the Factor, who you can find at Lane's End. Prices coming up from the Highlander in just a few moments. Back here at Los Al, let's take a look one more time at the results of race number 3. Very close on the wire. Midnight Somewhere, the heavy favorite, just getting his nose down in time.
Yeah, and then no fault to Ricardo Ramirez for trying to win this race early. He probably thought what I was thinking. If you can get in front of the 6, you can hold him off. But ultimately, in the end, Midnight Somewhere would be the better horse and be able to run him down at 3-5. So good win for Harris Farms. Tough beat for Battleborn Racing Stables. Hoorah.
3 down, 2 to go, Dave Weaver, in this pick 5.
Moving on, and 4 out of 6 coming up.
4 deep in race number 4 coming up next in 22 minutes time. There's a look at those prices for you. $340 back on Midnight Somewhere. Project Leader $280. Rawhide Rollins at 16-1. $4 for the show. Break time. We'll be right back on Trackside Live.
Together from every corner of the globe in pursuit of the one reward that sets the special few apart, the title of World Champion. Don't miss racing's ultimate coronation. The Breeders' Cup World Championships at Keeneland. Tickets on sale now.
Play to win with TVG. Download the app or go to tvg.com. Access handicapping tools, expert picks, past performances, and more. Place bets with ease view potential payouts, plus stream live races from anywhere.
And they're off.
Join now and get your first single horse win wager up to $200 back if you lose. TVG. Onto the app, off to the races.
Justify comes roaring home. He's just perfect, and now he's just immortal. In the back, 1,550,000, 950,000, 825,000.
Welcome back to Trackside Live. You didn't see the race here on TVG, but if you were watching over on NBC, it was Olympiad who would win the Grade 2 Stephen Foster and return $5 even. The winning rider, Junior Alvarado, and with him, Gabby Gaudet.
Olympiad, the winner of the Grade 2 Stephen Foster and Junior, they went fast early. It looked like several horses stacked up going into the first turn. Was that any bit of a concern in the first part of the race, especially the fast fraction?
Definitely, as a jockey, it's always get you a little bit worried, coming to the first turn. We were still kind of rolling 4 horses, right, stuck that right there, we're just hoping, like, hopefully they start, getting some pressure off, so we can kind of, like, start relaxing, get into a nice rhythm. But like I say, like, my horse is very versatile. He's fast if you need it to be fast, and he showed it today. The faster the races, if I wanted to be faster, he will be there for me.
And he looked like he had so much left coming down the stretch, all considering the first half of the race.
Yeah, definitely. He's a horse. He's a grinder. I start picking it up probably a little past the 3-8 pole. And he keep finding more for me, and like right when we pass the wire, I couldn't be just more excited the way he's done all these races.
You have a lot of experience on him. Is he just getting better and better? What do you think has been the turnaround this season for him as he remains undefeated?
Yeah, we always were very high on him, but I just think, like he showed today, I think, if that race needs to be faster, he will be faster. He'll get faster, period, Like, I want, the other 3-4 races with him back, just enough to win the race, I don't feel that I have to get to the bottom. He's trying, hard for me, so I didn't have to use to keep, asking for more than what he's giving me at the time.
He's as game as they come. Congratulations, Junior.
Thank you.
So, tremendous effort there from Olympiad. 5 for 5 now. Junior's been aboard for all 5 of those this year.
Let me ask you a question.
Your
Today,
microphone's not even on
let's just
yet.
my microphone is on, and if it isn't, your microphone.
Nobody even knows who you are.
Oh,
you have to introduce yourself.
Well, first of all, you're not a host.
Todd's here, everybody.
Okay, it's a great intro. Okay, I know the Breeders' Cup is not next. You are the host. I know the Breeders' Cup is not next month.
No,
let's say it were
November.
Let's say it were. Mile and a quarter. You saw what's at stake in the Stephen Foster.
Yeah.
Olympiad's in. All the 3 big horses go a mile and a quarter a month from now. Flightline, Life is Good, Olympiad. Who are you betting?
None of them.
What do you mean you're betting none of them?
Come with a 30-1. They're all going to be, 4-1 or less.
All right. Gabby, what say you?
Olympiad getting the victory in the Grade 2 Stephen Foster and the L&J Foxwood Silks. And Larry, how impressive was this performance today?
The horse was just incredible, impressive. I think I sweated more than the horse. Just take a look at me. But I got to give credit to Bill and Junior and, of course, Olympiad for the incredible job they have done this year. 5 wins in 5 races, all mostly Grade 2s. and each race very close to setting the stakes record or the track record in every race. So he's an incredible horse.
He's been so good this season, but this was a true test, not only the pace, but also the class of the field. Did you think that this might have been his toughest test this year?
Of course, I thought it was his toughest test, but from the very beginning of the year, or not from the very beginning, from after he won 3, especially when he won the Ali Sheba, I thought he's the best older horse in America. So I was hoping he would show off today, and he obviously did.
Onward to the Breeders' Cup. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
So the gauntlet of Life is Good, Flightline, and Olympiad, you say, I'll take someone else.
Yep. It'll be the new shooter by then.
In the mile and a quarter Breeders' Cup.
Well, it's not going to be Flightline. I'm not going to bet Flightline.
Okay.
I would say Life is Good. Of those 3, Life is
Really?
Good. Yeah.
All right. Dave, a little unconventional in my mind. But it was a big day for the big horses within the handicap division. Welcome back to Los Alamitos. I'm Todd Trupp, joining host Dave Weaver on the set. Dave, you have a pick 5 that is still moving on, despite a $47 win at the start. After that, it has been very predictable. But these last 2 races are anything but predictable, at least in this pick 5 sequence.
I was singling in leg number 5. I think the inside horse is the winner there, but remember back last year at Del Mar,
yes,
when I came up with the Carla Gaines stat that she had won like 16 races in a row.
Yes.
Or 16 of her winners consecutively had been at a mile or further.
Right.
I did some more research on Carla Gaines because we see a lot of trainers winning here at Los Al that win races at Santa Anita, win races at Del Mar, but she's a name that wasn't popping up in my head that wins a lot of races here. So I pulled on Race Lens, 5-year sample of Carla's starters here at Los Al. She's won only 1 of her last 27.
Whoa.
Her win before that came in 2017 with Stuart Elliott aboard. I don't even remember Stuart Elliott riding here, but I think he came out for a little while
Texas,
and he won.
But we can't see that out of state or bet on it. So
2 for 30 over the last 5 years. 3 first-time starters have debuted here. None of them won. She's got the 6 horse, a first-time starter, by the way. That was 2-1 morning line favorite. I chucked it out.
Well, you're not the only one. This horse is 5-1. Ice cold
on the
tote board. All right, so Dave Weaver needs the 1, 2, 3, or 4 to continue on in his pick 5. We'll be back with more from Cypress, California after this.
Tonight, the Los Alamitos doubleheader featuring evening quarter horse racing. Big time thrills topped off by the Grade 3 Independence Day Handicap. Quarter horse action tonight. First post 9 Eastern, 6 Pacific.
5-hour energy, because the sun is out and it's time to get outside and give it all you got. And you're going to need some energy, lots of energy. 5-hour energy for every game.
Catalina Cruiser. He won 7 of 9 starts coast to coast, with 6 triple-digit buyers and 5 dominating graded stakes wins, including a record in the Grade 2 True North Stakes. A son of leading 5th crop sire, Union Rags. A $370,000 yearling with an imposing physical, and one of the best of his generation. There's only one Catalina Cruiser, now standing at Lane's End.
Following C, pouring it on here in the stretch. Impressive to win the Grade 2 Bosburn. Following C, Miles Happy has kicked it into high gear. And Miles Happy with a powerful performance wins by 2.5.
The Cup champion Run Happy, standing at Claiborne Farm.
Welcome back to Los Alamitos. I'm Todd Trupp. Very pleased to be with Dave Weaver. Simon Bray will be here a little bit later on. He lives nearby the track, so it shouldn't take him long to be here. And race number 4 is a 6-furlong state-bred maiden claiming event for 3-year-olds and upward. The maiden claiming price, $50,000. So, Dave, you spent a lot of time making a case against the first-time starter for Carly Gaines. Now let's think more positively here. Make a case for a horse in here.
Well, the 2-horse Cisco Tribute, to me, looks like the horse to beat. And 1, 2, 3, 4, the 2 being my top pick. Pretty good third on the turf, first time out. Got a chance to race in the dirt last time at Santa Anita. Was an okay fourth, but just to me, it's just a weak spot. That's probably why the 6 was the favorite on the morning line, because the horses that have raced don't look like they're all that good. 2, to me, looks like the best horse of those that have started, but the 1 is kind of the X factor for me at 13-1 right now. That's the first-time starter from the Field Amato barn, Stanford North.
About to get a call for riders up in race number 4 at Los Alamitos, but we check in with the goings-on at Churchill Downs with Gabby Gaudet.
Todd, thank you. We're through the graded stakes action with the Grade 2 Fleur-de-Lis and a very exciting race. Both of them, especially Olympiad, who set those really quick fractions and still pulled off a victory in the end, making his way to the Breeders' Cup Classic at the end of the year. But we do have one more race left on tap, and bombs away in this most recent event. We had a big long shot win, race 11, Amusing Antics, getting the victory. This is the first start for trainer Michael McCarthy. He got this filly off of Bill Mott, actually. James Graham took initiative, went to the lead, never looked back, pulled off the victory, going away at 27-1. And in fact, the top 3 finishers, all prices in that trifecta, paying over $2,900. That's what we've seen so far today. With the exception of the graded stakes races, we have seen some nice prices deliver in the undercard races. Moving on to the 12th and final race, a 1 3/16 on the main track. And looking at this field here, I think the 2 Great Heart is definitely a horse that you have to consider. He's a horse that likes or can go the distance, I think, for Johnny Ortiz, and he has a little bit of natural speed to get himself in the race. But when you're looking at the overall pace of the race, kind of think my husband's horse, and Norm Cassie, the number 8, Sea Falls, is the controlling speed here. And Todd, speed has been golden so far this afternoon. So I at least know one thing. I asked him earlier, what are you doing? He said, we're going.
Yeah, I mean, just as an outside observer, I felt that was the right move in that spot, especially at the 1 3/16. And some would say who've watched this entire meet spring into summer, speed has been very good on the main track at Churchill Downs. And then Gabby mentioned something there that is kind of endemic of what's going on across the country. She said prices outside of the graded stakes races. Well, that's the problem, Dave. These graded stakes races are 4- and 5-horse fields. Are we getting to the point where we should make them non-wagering events, let people run for ribbons and purse money, and then we don't have to bet on it?
Or put them earlier in the card?
Yeah,
do that. They do that once in a while.
I mean, it is a problem, at least for those who like to play the races, who provide the money that ultimately end up for the purses in these situations. All right, let's meet our field here for race number 4 at Los Alamitos. And we are up to the 3, Grazing in the Park.
So, Carly Gaines won for the last 27 at Los Al. Dan Blacker, 5 for his last 13.
What?
With starters at Los Al, yeah.
I didn't know that stat. Buttonwood Tree looking fantastic out on the racetrack.
This is the speed of the field. Well, we'll see if the 6 has something to say about that, the first-time starter. But of those that have raced, the 4 looks to be the fastest. The 5-horse Rancho Red for Bob Hess Jr., first-time starter by Richard's Kid out of an Artie Schiller. I was just thinking probably wants to go further than the 6 furlong, so I left him off my ticket also.
Dave Weaver going all but 2 horses, the 5 and the 6. And the 6, Uptown Warrior, a first-time starter by Uptown Rhythm. Yes, that Uptown Rhythm is up on the board right now at 5-2.
You remember him?
I have no idea. Do you? Is this not the first progeny of Uptown Rhythm that you've watched in person?
Yes.
I'm not asking you to go to the stats or anything like that,
no, but I just
which I'm interested in.
I want to pull up racing stats, not sire stats. I just want to see if I remember him as a
you're going to try and remember.
horse.
How about this? I've got somebody working on sire stats. You tell me racing stats.
Okay. This is weird.
Why is it weird?
I mean, he's a maiden. He won maiden claiming his 2 wins. He's not a stakes horse.
So
he's not
a
black type.
You should make him a sire. Why wouldn't you?
But Carla Gaines trained him. So there's some backstories there.
Okay. Now, as far as his progeny, how many progeny of Uptown Rhythm can we find at the races?
I'm going to say 0.
You're going to say 0?
Yeah. I'm going to say
All
this
right.
is the first.
All right, Dave. Look at this.
Am I right?
Read that right there. What do you see? What's going on, Dave?
2 horses, 1 win, 5 starts.
Well, what's the one horse? There's a debut winner for Greg James.
Le Majestic.
That was up north at Golden Gate on the synthetic. Also got a horse that ran at Pleasanton. Wow. I'll tell you what. You ever checked out Stats Racelins?
It's just Race Lens now. But yeah, I was on it today. That's
Wow.
where I found the Carla Gaines info.
All right, we'll come back. Meadowlands, race 1.
And the raw Frozen Hanover trying to leave in the far outside with All About the Hunt. There goes Captain Giddy Up and Go, and the claws right there between horses with Bloodhound. Into the first turn, the scrambles on as Pompeo Hanover cuts the corner. And it's going to be All About the Hunt and Joe Bongiorno. Frozen Hanover continues on for Bob McClure. It's Captain Giddy Up and Go settling in third. Pompeo Hanover is fourth. J.K. Mickey Mantle is fifth. The Bloodhound is parked on the outside, stalled sixth. And then it's Unsung Hero to the outside, followed by the Claw on the rail. And He Can Dance and Cruise trails 27-2 is the first quarter for All About the Hunt in front across the backstretch. Frozen Hanover pockets up for now, and Dexter Dunn hustles Captain Giddy Up and Go up and at him out of third and looking for the lead. Pompeo Hanover gaps in fourth. It's J.K. Mickey Mantle on the inside fifth. Bloodhound is parked out sixth. Then it's the Claw seventh on the inside. An Unsung Hero and He Can Dance and Cruise. Half was 54 and 1, and they hook up onto the far turn. All About the Hunt is rebuffing Captain Giddy Up and Go on the outside. Frozen Hanover in the pocket spot. Pompeo Hanover is second over fourth on the outside, looking poised to come 3 wide right now. J.K. Mickey Mantle is buried on the rail, looks for racing room. Bloodhound is trying to gear up on the outside. Pompeo Hanover is 3 wide. It's still All About the Hunt, and still there's Captain Giddy Up and Go as Frozen Hanover needs to shake loose here. 122 and 2 into the stretch drive. It's still All About the Hunt trying to hold on after a perfect trip. Here comes Frozen Hanover. Frozen Hanover up and after All About the Hunt. These two slug it out to the wire. J.K. Mickey Mantle third, and then the Claw to the wire. It's Frozen Hanover. The perfect trip paid off. 3-2 on the board. Frozen Hanover, then All About the Hunt, the Claw, and J.K. Mickey Mantle 150 flat.
We'll have prices for you from the first at the Meadowlands as soon as they're made available to us. Back here at Los Alamitos, we're 2 minutes away from race number 4. The wagering menu that you'll find through the TVG app and at TVG.com. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. And then horizontally speaking, daily double, pick 3. And it starts the pick 6. How about Simon Bray? Well, he had to sweat when they told him he was going to spend $96. But back-to-back singles in races 7 and 8 on a $96 pick 6 play.
Yeah, he was going to go over 100.
Yeah, a couple of reasons why I'm playing.
Cut it down, Simon.
Oh, is he trying to talk?
Well, here's the
Simon,
thing.
do you want to talk?
Couple of reasons. Yeah, I do. Couple of reasons I'm playing the pick 6. I live so close, right? You mentioned that earlier. So I'm saving about $100 on gas than going to Santa Anita. So I got some spare cash to play the $2 pick 6. And I'm with Kurt. I don't like those jackpot 20 centers. So the $2 variety. Yesterday, for example, we had 6 winners, races 2 through 7. Prices range from $2 to $12, and the return was over $1,400. So that's not bad. So on a $96 ticket, you see it on the screen there. I've got some coverage. On a modest ticket, you need at least a couple of singles, maybe 3. I'll just focus on what I think is the strongest single in my pick 6 sequence. That comes in race number 8. That's the 2 Houndstooth, 5-2. This horse is trying 2 turns for the first time. He is crying out for it. That's all he wants to do. He's only ever sprinted. Last time, should have won. He kind of was his own worst enemy, lugging in mid-stretch. The Dam one going long. She broke her maiden. And he lugged in, straightened out, and came running on late. You can bullet Houndstooth in race number 8. So not only am I playing pick 6 tickets, I'm saving money on gas, Todd, because I live so close.
Simon Bray, that is a good feeling pick 6 all the way around. Although it's not good for you, Dave Weaver. While you and Simon are exactly the same here in race 4, he doesn't even use your single in race 5.
No, chucked it out. But I mean, I love the 1 because the 3 is going to have the lead. The 1's going to sit the perfect pocket trip, get the jump on his 4 and 6, and win. But we're both going against the 6. And it was interesting earlier today. So Bruno DiGiulio is probably throwing his remote at the TV when I'm giving all these stats about Carla Gaines and trying to beat
Do they belong to him?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
He said earlier today, and he was talking about a horse that won earlier at Churchill named Damon's Mound.
Okay.
For Michelle Lovell.
We didn't see that race. Go ahead.
He said when a horse can run and shows you in the morning, all the stats in the world don't mean, and then he put a word that don't mean anything. So if the horse can run, throw all the stats out. Well, Bruno, I'm going with the stats on this one.
Okay, my prediction, Bruno's going to be right in this instance. And I think you're both going to get knocked out by going 1, 2, 3, 4 here. So I think both you and Simon, he's out of his pick 6, you're out of your pick 5. That's how I see it. But here's another way to look at what Bruno's saying. So it was a good friend of mine. He was talking to his dad about the pedigree of a horse, and his dad goes, "Son, don't tell me who they're by, tell me who they can go by." Right? Right? So, look, I don't know anything about Uptown Rhythm. I don't know anybody out there saying, I'm a pedigree expert, get all the progeny of Uptown Rhythm. But if he goes by everybody, then what did the pedigree matter? It's not who they're by, it's whether or not they can go by.
He can't.
He can't?
No.
You're on record.
6 cannot go by.
How about this? How about
my money's on record.
How about a little side wager? How about a little side wager? I think the 5 even beats. Who's your top pick here?
2.
Okay, how about, let me just look at the 2 real quick.
Yeah, it's Dan Blacker's horse.
Oh, now you put me in an awkward spot.
That's why I was just
more
warning
you.
you.
It's not. No, that wasn't cool.
Because you were going to say
pick
something.
another horse. Well, here's what
okay, I'll go with the. I'll go with the 1 then. My big long shot.
Okay, that's
Stanford
fair.
North. I'll take the 1.
I'm going to take the 5.
The 1 against 5?
No, the 5 and the 6 versus the 1. I'm giving you the best of it. You said the 5 and the 6 don't have a chance. The 5 is the longest shot. The 6 is a horse you said can't win first out. So,
well, here's what I did. I took the 5 and the 6 against the 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay,
I already have the 1, 2, 3, 4. Why would I need to take just the 1?
Because I'm making a side wager with it. I'm taking 2 versus 4 if I go.
You're taking a 3 to 1 shot against the
all right, I'll do
it.
I'll do it. 5, 6 versus 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoever has the winner.
No, just give me 2 though. Give me the 1 and somebody else.
All right, who do you want?
Give me the 2.
All right,
1 and 2.
1 and 2 versus
5
5 and 6. Best finish out of those 4. That one wins. $20. Mythical $20.
1 cigar.
Okay,
of your choice.
1 cigar,
which is probably going to be around $20.
I'm going to smoke it when Simon comes on the show. The cigar you give me. All right, but seriously, Dave, good luck. You've come this far in the pick 5. It's going to be pretty hard to lose at this point.
Racing. Rancho Red missed the kick by a length. Stanford North has plenty of debut pace from the inside stall. Zips away to lead by over a length from Disco Tribute and Buttonwood Tree, with Uptown Warrior landing 4th. A long way clear of the trailing pair, Grazing in the Park and Rancho Red. Approaching the half mile, Stanford North on top, 1 length to Disco Tribute. 1 length away comes Buttonwood Tree, 3rd in the 3 path. Uptown Warrior 4 wide. 7 lengths to Rancho Red, striding 4 clear of Grazing in the Park. Circling the past the 3/8 pole, and at Stanford North by 1 1/4 lengths. Disco Tribute travels well second, moving 3 lengths ahead of Uptown Warrior, who edges by Buttonwood Tree, with Rancho Red 5th on the inside. In the stretch, and Stanford North getting the wobbles. He's drifting out to the middle of the track with Disco Tribute heading him on the outside. Disco Tribute easily overtaking Stanford North, 5 lengths ahead of the rest, headed by Buttonwood Tree and Rancho Red. They were racing a little tightly near the inside. Grazing in the Park about to go past them into 3rd. Disco Tribute showing the way home from Stanford North, and a minute away to Grazing in the Park. It's Disco Tribute landing the money over Stanford North. 3rd, Grazing in the Park. Rancho Red was 4th.
improve that outstanding record for Dan Blacker here at Los Alamitos. You said 5 for 13, now 6 for 14.
6 for 14, despite being carried out by the tiring Stanford North. So it's going to be 5-2 second choice to 4. Got bet down to 7-5. 5-2 second choice over 11-1. So I'll take the 1 and the 2, and they'll run first and second. Your 6 ran last. And the 5...
No, that's Bruno's. Isn't it Bruno's 6?
Yeah, but you had the 5
he
and
started
the 6.
This whole
and
thing.
The 5 finished 4th.
He's throwing his remote at the TV again, but out of frustration at himself.
But sometimes research and statistics do pay off.
Uptown Rhythm. 2-1-3-5. 5-2 over 11-1, over 5-1, over 18-1. Dave Weaver. What kind of will pay are you expecting to the 1 in the next race for the pick 5?
I mean, the double paid $200 to start.
Okay, but that's for 2. So
Then
let's,
it came
let's make
3
it a
to
$50.
5. Yeah. Can I get a comma or a little under 1,000?
You're going to get a 900. Because here's the other thing. How much was your ticket?
48.
Okay. Lots of Dave Weaver followers. Guy just walked up and said, by the way, Carly Gaines is walking by. You going to say anything? Oh, she looked at you. She absolutely stared you down.
I'll bet the
that
source
was
at Del Mar.
Awesome. That was, you want to talk about ice cold?
She didn't even know anything of the stat.
Oh, you didn't see. Oh, man,
She got a text.
One of the few moments where I was glad I was not you.
What about the time when I said she had 16 straight winners in a good situation?
That is true. And that's why I never understand. People come and go, oh, you didn't like my horse and you're a jerk. I'm like, no, it's nothing against you. It's nothing against your horse. I'm up here making an opinion. Sometimes I'm going to be right. A lot of times I'm going to be wrong.
If I had a horse,
it's not personal.
She would be top 3 on my list to get the horse.
Oh,
that's
absolutely.
how much I love
There
Carly
you go.
Gaines.
I agree.
So,
yeah. But let me just say,
she was looking at you
not,
anyways.
No, you're not top 3 right now in people she'd invite to a barbecue. I'll just say that.
Tickets on the 6 just got barbecued.
Dave Weaver. Okay, so here's what I was going to say. A guy just walked up and goes, hey, what's your ice cold today? You have a lot of people who'll follow you for $48. Like, if I'm sitting at home, I haven't looked at the races, and I'm a Dave Weaver fan, I'm like, hey, it's 48. I'll send it in. So I think you're going to anchor down the payoff on the 1, even with a $47 winner to start. So I'm going to say 900. I don't think you get to the comma. I think you get to the decimal point. We'll come back here and see what those will pays are in the early pick 5 at Los Alamitos, but we do have live racing action up at Woodbine. It's race number 11 for the rest of the load and then the call. Let's go up to Robert Geller.
Yes, sir. Mounted Outriders looking to take care of Where Is Essa from getting too far down the track behind the gate. Sugar Ray has gone up. Boxer Brief is in gate 4. It worked as a first-time starter. So too is 7 Is a Breeze. Now the rider of Chunky Monkey, Slade Jones, goes in. Primordial Fear has gate number 9. This is the final race on the program, and Kirk Johnson takes Supreme Action to gate 10. Where Is Essa, gate 11. Has been brought back to the line, and the last will be Mr. D. So it is Where Is Essa waiting, pulling back. Here's Supreme Action at the last moment. Goes back up. Now it's the turn of Where Is Essa. Rafael Hernandez has had a great day. He rides Mr. D and the outside post for Mr. D. Goes in, they're all in. Locked. Where Is Essa, restless. Often racing and dipping slightly, Mr. D, after beginning one of the best. One who dropped right out was It Worked, and coming for the lead is Sugar Ray. Sugar Ray's in front of Boxer Brief, and gliding up in the centre, Primordial Fear. Hardware Gaps on the inside, whereas Essa goes to 4th. Mr. D the outside mid-pack with Chunky Monkey improving the centre. A length behind them, Supreme Action. Dragon's Key's got a fair way back. It Worked, starting to wind up. And next to last is Echo with Laughter. On the outside last is 7 Is a Breeze. Head-to-head in front is Sugar Ray and Primordial Fear by 2.5 2.5 to Boxer Brief and Where Is Essa. The speed is on. Mr. D coming clear of the others, then Chunky Monkey. And starting a run is Dragon's Keys, about 10 off the lead from Hardware Gap, and it worked. They head down towards the final 5/16 and still out in front. Sugar Ray pushing clear now and got a break on the opposition. In second, Primordial Fear. Over in third, Where Is Essa from Mr. D, Boxer Brief, and then Chunky Monkey and Dragon's Key. But Sugar Ray left them standing, and Sugar Ray well ahead for Luis Contreras. Opens a 6-length gap on the rivals. Dragon's Key from a mile back starting to wind up late, but this is a massive win and a great day for Luis Contreras. His third as Sugar Ray knocks them out. Scores by about 12 lengths. Second, Where Is Essa from Dragon's Key, and then Mr. D, and behind them Chunky Monkey. 1:9.24.
Woodbine is fine, but Dave Weaver is even better. Can he complete the early pick 5 at Los Alamitos? We'll find out when we return after this.
Suffer from pain? You're not alone. Omega XL can help. For years, Robin lived with severe pain in her ankles, knees, and back.
I had so much pain in my knees that stooping was not one of the things that I could do anymore. I just thought it was age because I've gotten older.
Then she found Omega XL, a powerful natural supplement. 30 years of research show it relieves joint and muscle pain caused by inflammation. It's small, easy to swallow with no fishy aftertaste. Omega XL, a unique extract from the green lip mussels of New Zealand.
The moment I started using Omega XL, there was such a change and such a difference. I didn't realize that it was happening until I was squatting down, till I was running up and down the stairs. It has revived me.
Why struggle with pain in your back, neck, knees, or elbows? Turn to the powerful solution that millions have trusted to relieve their pain and get their life back. Omega XL, the one-of-a-kind natural supplement that helps reduce joint pain due to inflammation. Join the many Omega XL success stories.
I found this product, and it's called Omega XL. I mean, I can't tell you how great I feel. I mean, this works.
Because I'm taking Omega XL, it allows me to live life to the fullest.
Omega XL has given me my life back. Omega XL works.
I want anybody who's having pain in their knees, their back, your joints, try it. I'm telling you about it. I'm telling you about something that's gonna change your life if you'll try it.
Call now or go to OmegaXL.com/Robin. And when you buy one bottle of Omega XL, get another absolutely free. That's 2 bottles for only $39.95. Order right now, and we'll also include a bottle of Vitamin XL D3 for whole body health, absolutely free on your first order. We're so confident in the effectiveness of Omega XL that we back it up with a 60-day money-back guarantee. Order now and get 2 bottles of Omega XL plus Vitamin XL D3 for only $39.95. Act now.
Welcome back to a busy Saturday on TVG. Some great standard bred action coming up. It's the second at the Meadowlands. Field about to go in motion here. And taking a look at the tote board, got a heavy favorite.
Wow.
As the 6 is 1-2.
Yeah, that's a $450,000 yearling purchase who had one race, didn't race as a 2-year-old, but debuted as a 3-year-old back on June the 17th, looped up 3 wide and won 153 flat. So making up for a little bit of lost time, but still perhaps a bright future.
That is Monkey Queen, our heavy favorite here. The second at the Meadowlands, the wagering menu that you'll find through the TVG app and at TVG.com. Exacta and Trifecta, Win, Place, Show, Superfecta wagering, and then second half here of the Daily Double, but a pick 3 that begins in race 2. Will the big purchase Monkey Queen come through as the heavy favorite? About to find out. The second from the Meadowlands, live on TVG.
And they're off and trotting. Monkey Queen and Perfect Destiny backed away. There goes Elegant Charm from the outside, but Cowboy crushing very quickly with Pink Coco Chanel on the inside showing up there. Cutting the corner with early speed. Cowboy crushing. She takes the lead with Joe Bongiorno, and they go after her as they head to the opening quarter. Pink Coco Chanel takes aim on her, and Monkey Queen continues on third on the outside. As they pass the opening quarter, it's HL Mammoth fourth on the inside. Then comes Elegant Charm. Gap of 2-3 to Muscle Hall. Another 2 lengths to You're Dead to Me. Then Perfect Destiny. And HL Baloo is the trailer, 28, a soft opening quarter. For Pink Coco Chanel, not for long. Here comes the favorite Monkey Queen. Monkey Queen off the sharp debut takes the lead from Pink Coco Chanel. Cowboy Crushin' trotting in third. Gap of 2 to HL Mammoth fourth on the inside. Gapped in fifth is Elegant Charm. Another 2.5 lengths to Muscle Hall. 2 more to You're Dead to Me. Then Perfect Destiny. And HL Baloo, the half was 55-3. 27-3. Second quarter speed. Monkey Queen onto the far turn is the target. Pink Coco Chanel second. Cowboy Crushin' on the inside third. Elegant Charm goes in attack mode fourth now. Third on the outside as they head to 3/4. Cowboy Crushin' off stride and off the course. Muscle Hall now fourth on the outside. HL Mammoth, that one's inside fifth. You're Dead to Me looking to make a late move sixth. They turn for home, and it's Monkey Queen and Pink Coco Chanel takes aim, and they hook up 125-1 into the stretch drive. Monkey Queen on the inside takes on Pink Coco Chanel on the outside. These two slug it out. Then it's back to Elegant Charm and a late move from You're Dead to Me inside the 16th. And Pink Coco Chanel looking to rebound here at 6-5. Pink Coco Chanel. Then Monkey Queen. Then Elegant Charm and You're Dead to Me. 152-4.
That just happened. Pink Coco Chanel getting the win at the Meadowlands. Meanwhile, Il San Parti joining the party will be Evangeline in just a moment. But let's go back to Woodbine. All around the world, statues crumble for me. Who knows how long I've loved you. Sugar Ray
McGrath.
gets to win the 11th at Woodbine.
Adam McGrath.
It's Mark McGrath.
Oh.
We have a McGrath on it, yeah. Every morning.
G'day,
mate. Sugar Ray. Luis Contreras.
I had the CD.
Award.
I had that
18-50. As promised, when we come back, wow, they're kicking up their heels at Evangeline. Race number 2 from Louisiana ahead after this.
Major Southern California Thoroughbred Racing continues at Los Alamitos through July 10th. It's the LA County Fair meet at Los Alamitos Racecourse. The racing action will include a special holiday weekend of racing, highlighted by a live program on the 4th of July. The Grade 2 Great Lady Ump Stakes will head the Monday card on 4th of July. Past winners of this race include Champions Gamine and Finest City, plus the outstanding Marley's Freedom and horse players. Our live money on track NHC qualifier is also set for the 4th of July. Format and contest rules available at losalamitos.com. Daytime Thoroughbred Racing at Los Alamitos.
Introducing the Equibase app with all new features, including Smart Pick, smart handicapping made easy. Choose your track, choose your race, and then go to Smart Pick. Select your level of risk, the size of your wager, and which of these 3 strategies you want to emphasize. Smart Pick will then tailor your very own selection and bet amount. It couldn't be easier. Smart Pick, one of the exciting new features in the Equibase app. Download it free of charge today.
With the all-new TVG Referral Center, referring friends has never been easier. See all the friends you've referred, track their progress as they complete each step, and view your total referral earnings all in one place. You get a $25 bonus for every friend that signs up and funds their account. Plus, they'll get our sign-up offer. Find the new Referral Center on the TVG Promotions page or in the More section of the app. Or get more details at tvg.com/referral.
When the thoroughbred world descends upon Lexington this November, there is one place you need to be. The place where history comes alive with every championship victory.
He's on the diggity!
The place where the future is built with the fall of a gallon. The place that exists to be the heart of this industry. The center of it all. Home to the November breeding stock sale and 2022 Breeders' Cup, Keeneland.
welcome back. As promised, the field coming out onto the track for race number 2 at Evangeline. Dave, take it away.
Yeah, we have a field of maidens going here. And I got a little bit of interest in the 5-horse, Tucker the Grump. Kevin Williams, the trainer, and his son, Kevin Jr. I saw Kevin in the walking ring, by the way. They're the ones that cooked up all the boil for us. We went and had some mud bugs, a crawfish boil, and I had not met the Williams family before. Great people.
But Junior, we're going to have on the set. When we go back to the fairgrounds, we're having him on the set.
So they got the 5-horse Tucker the Grump, who has finished third twice. 4.5 furlongs in those races, stretching out to 5 furlongs here for the Louisiana-bred 2-year-old maiden special weights.
Dave Weaver, I have some good news for you, some bad news for me. What do you want to start with?
I would start with your bad news. Just get that out of the way.
Let's get it out of the way. I was wrong about you not being able to... Oh, that might be bad news for me at Pleasanton.
You heard some
That's
groans?
terrible news. I think it's terrible news for me.
Why?
And I don't know who that horse was. Who was that horse? At Pleasanton. Okay, I might be okay. All right, let's go back to what we were talking about.
Was that
part
the
of your
bad news?
I don't know. It's weird. Okay, so remember when you go, hey, can I get some commas? I said there's no chance you're getting commas in the conclusion of your pick 5.
Yeah.
So the bad news is I was wrong, but that's good news for you. Pick 5 will pays. Pick 5 will pays. Coming into this final, the worst you can do is 1,500, and that is to Dave Weaver's selection. By the way, how did this horse just lose at Pleasanton? Did you see this?
He tried to jump the rail. He had a 5-length lead and tried to jump the rail.
Wait a second. We're going to be tweeting that out.
Did you have him?
Tweet it out. You've got to tweet this out.
Well, I mean,
whoever's doing social media, look at what just
try
happened at the 5th of Pleasanton. This horse is winning by 100 lengths.
You needed him?
Yes.
Well, no wonder.
Watch. Drifting out all over, and then watch this. Up by 5, and then... Look at this. He cannot lose.
He lost.
Wow.
So it's 182 at Pleasanton. Does that do you any good? Did you have them both?
I had them both, but... I mean, what do you want? 8-1 or 4-5?
I want my Los Al ticket to hit.
Okay.
By the way, I'm going to be leaving after this race, so I just wanted to preface. I will leave you with the pick 4 that starts in race number 6.
All right.
Because I'm not going to have a chance to talk about it after this one. Simon's going to jump in. But I'm going to go single, all by 3. My best bet of the day, 2 of them. This race, the 1. But race number 7, I love the 7, Kai's Statement. Second-time starter for John Sadler. Sadler's the leading trainer at the meet. Ramon Vasquez is our leading rider at the meet. They're going to team up here with the second-time starter who ran into a little bit of a traffic jam. Had a pretty good trip up until the turn, and there was a horse that kind of crossed over on him. He had to wait. Finished nicely, I thought, after that. So that's my best bet of the day, race 7, number 7.
I still can't believe
But that doesn't start till race 6.
All right, well, good luck in here.
That's the one I need.
Boy, it's bad luck for me all the way around.
Slam dunk sermon.
Horses losing 6-length leads with 50 yards to go. All right. Slam dunk sermon. We know what Dave Weaver needs here. Back class on Heart Full of Stars, and this horse is paying lights out in the pick 5. I see that horse as a possibility, 11-1. But then again, I thought it was a wide open race. The fact that you could find a single is credit to you.
He lost to the 1 by 7.5, 2 starts back. The 3-horse Sunrise Journey. This is the one that I thought had the back numbers to maybe upset at 7-1. If I get beat, I think it'll be by the 3. Not the 5.
Box of Chocolates. This could have been one that maybe you had focused in on as a single, but you did not. 9-5 right now, and about to drop to 8-5 as our favorite.
Same connections, though, of the horse I like later in Ramon Vasquez and John Sadler. The 6-horse Zimba Warrior taking some play at 7-2, down from that 6-1 morning line.
And that's it. That is your field for race number 5 at Los Alamitos. Dave Weaver trying to turn $4,848 into $1,500. All right, let's bring you a TVG backtrack. Dave, most recent start for your horse, June 12th, race number 3 at Santa Anita. Sits in 3rd, ends up in 3rd. The margin gets closer, a neck. But what did you see out of here that made you want to make this horse a single today?
Well, this was at today's distance of 5.5 furlongs. He broke his maiden at 5.5. He won a couple of starter allowances at 5.5. He's a 5-time winner at today's distance. Should he have won on this day? probably he hung a little bit, and he ended up finishing in a blanket photo there and had to settle for third. He was claimed out of that race by Lorenzo Ruiz, who wins a lot of races here at Los Al. And I think the trip is going to be a good one. He's not the horse that's going to be in front, but he has enough speed to put himself in that perfect position behind the 3-horse Sunrise Journey. If the 3 comes back to the field, the 1 inherits the lead at the top of the lane and then just has to hold off the 5. Maybe your 2, Heart Full of Stars, but I think he's going to be too far back. So I think the 3 with a good ride by Payeras, breaks sharply, but doesn't challenge. I don't want to duel the 3. I want to sit behind the 3.
So you have a pick 5 that basically needs Payeras bookends. He brought you your $47 winner.
That's
now
right.
He's got to finish it here for you at 7-2 for $1,500.
So anytime you play a pick 4 and you single a horse.
Look at the data center. 1,500 a year. So this is an example of how people did follow you, Dave. Look at the 5, who's 7-5 in the win pool. And once you acquiesce, Box of Chocolates was always going to be the favorite based on the Oakland Park form. Once you could say that.
I thought it would be a lot tighter than it is right now between the 1 and the 5, honestly.
Okay,
but
all
yeah.
right. So coming into this race, without the Dave Weaver factor, if you and I were just hanging out at the track, you would have said, well, how am I paying less than the 5? But that's the case because a lot of people did follow you.
But it's still paying more than it should be paying, I think. Even
being
said,
I agree with you.
Still more than fair.
The 23-1 shot went a long way. For those of you watching on NBC Sports Philadelphia, unfortunately, you're not going to find out the dramatic conclusion whether or not Dave hits this pick 5 that was available through the TVG app and at TVG.com. But there is a way you can watch by downloading the Watch TVG app. So for those of you on NBC Sports Philadelphia, thanks for watching TVG. All right, we'll come back here to Los Alamitos, which is 4 minutes away. But I want Dave Weaver to watch the replay at Pleasanton with me and watch how the 2 loses.
Yeah,
everyone else, you can watch the 2nd at Evangeline. Let's head out there now.
Tucker the Grump has done this a couple times, but he's being a little reluctant to load. Next up is Payoff Cycle. Last in be Customized Space. And now Tucker the Grump has popped through the front of the gate. We're still waiting to get Customized Space in. CJ McMahon still trying to get settled on GoBot. And they'll give Tucker the Grump a once-over before he steps back into line. Now Tucker the Grump is back in the gate. Is on party. Quick start for Tucker the Grump tonight. He breaks sharply to the outside. Here's Customized Space now rushing up. Race a bill away much better tonight. GoBot is there. Down on the inside, Colts Brim. Then we have Payoff Cycle, and the trailer is Ranch Water. Customized Space now steps on the gas and quickly opens up 3 going into the far turn. Tucker the Grump, after the sharp start, dropping back. Race the Bill moves up between runners. To the outside is Payoff Cycle. Then we have Ranch Water, GoBot. The trailer is Colts Brim. Past the quarter pole, Customized Space is 4 in front. Tucker the Grump now running back on. He's in second. Between runners, Race the Bill. Far outside, Ranch Water gaining some ground. Furlong to go for Customized Space. The lead is 3.5, but Ranch Water is gaining ground. Customized Space has a 16th to go. Ranch Water gaining with each and every stride. It's going to get close. Customized Space, Ranch Water closing, and Ranch Water goes by. Ranch Water, a very impressive debut, wins by a half length. Customized Space second. GoBot was third.
Ranch Water getting the win. All right. Back here at Los Alamos. Dave, are you nervous?
Feel my palms. I mean, you could see the sweat.
Let me rub your palms. Oh, my gosh. Yeah. That's no joke.
No, I'm nervous.
That's slimier than a rock at the bottom of a creek.
I'm nervous.
Oh, my gosh, that's slimy.
Anytime you play a pick 5 singling a horse, or pick 4 for that matter, you want to get more than you would have if you bet all the money on to win, right?
Right.
So if I bet 48 to win at 2 to 1, I'm getting back like $150.
Right.
I'm getting
$1,500. Yeah, 10 times that.
I'm getting 30 to 1 on a 2 to 1.
This was the play right here. $48. And if the one wins, $1,500 the return. Okay, I know you don't like to think this way, but it's how my world works. I think of how it can go wrong. If I came to you and said, Dave, you've been so good that I found a way that you can have a couple extra horses here. Who are those extra horses?
3.
3? Hold on a second. I'm on Pleasant.
Sunrise Journey.
Sunrise.
Because he could run away and hide.
Okay, that's fine. And then the 5.
And
right?
5. Yeah. It would be 3 and 5.
Okay.
The 3's probably got to be paying like
the 3. It's
3 or 4,000.
It's stupid money everywhere.
Oh, the 3's 5,000.
The only one that's underlaid is your horse. But it's still
I think
payoff.
the 4's the 4's paying less than the 5. How's that? The 4 is $2,100, and
What?
the 5's $2,300. Oh, almost $2,200 on the 4. But yeah, the 4 is paying less than the 5.
I would, if I were going all but one in here, I would have been all but the 4. That's how I saw the race. I even saw Heart Full of Stars before I saw the 4. Well, look, it's all wishful thinking. The only thing that matters is reality land. Dave Weaver has given out a pick 5 single to the 1 that could return $1,500, needing a 2 to 1 shot to bring back $1,500.
You know what's great about Los Al?
A lot, but go ahead.
TVG window.
Yes! Walk right up there.
I'll just go take the withdrawal slip and go get it.
It literally is feet away. Is your ticket to hit it and split it? So like
it is a hit it and split it. I mean, for the people out there that played along, they're going to get more than the $1,500 if they have it and they opted in.
Dave Weaver.
I'm not eligible, so I wouldn't carve into your part of it.
Oh, so they know that when you play in your TVG account?
I didn't opt in.
Dave Weaver, you're not allowed.
I didn't opt in.
Oh, you didn't opt in.
No.
Smart.
Zimba Warrior missed the start by a length and a half. Sunrise Journey, the first to show. Box of Chocolates and Slam Dunk Sermon showing great speed either side. And Joe Don Looney is up in the firing line in the red colours. Box of Chocolates now dropping to 4th. Followed at the half mile by Heartful of Stars and a couple of lengths to Zimba Warrior. It's Slam Dunk Sermon on the inside, being shaded by Sunrise Journey. Joe Don Looney in close attendance to the speed. Likewise, Box of Chocolates, who's deepest. Slam Dunk Sermon has dropped a couple of positions to 4th. Then Zimba Warrior outside Heartful of Stars, 6 lengths covering the 6 candidates. At the quarter pole, and Sunrise Journey is the first to see the judges. Box of Chocolates looms up, followed by Joe Don Looney. Slam Dunk Sermon on the inside, still in with a good chance, is closing in. It's Box of Chocolates, Sunrise Journey and Slam Dunk Sermon across the track. Box of Chocolates and Slam Dunk Sermon. Slam Dunk Sermon on the the inside, getting his neck in front, and slam dunk Sermon outfinishes Box of Chocolates. Heartful of Stars was third, Joe Don Looney fourth.
Nice hit, Dave. Good job.
I mean,
yes,
Dave Weaver!
Wow.
1,500 for us. Look at us right there, ice cold. Come on, bring us on camera.
ice cold.
Bring us on camera. You can go to the stretch run another time. Come on. Oh, it's too late. We're doing live TV here. Wow, people stopping by and congratulating Dave Weaver.
Yep.
And Dave, how often do horses re-rally on the rail here during the afternoon? Impossible.
That's what I wanted, though. Don't take back, sit behind the 3, and then rally. He actually went and engaged the 3 for a little longer than I thought, but Edgar Payeras bookends the pick 5, 22-1 and 5-2.
Don't go. Do you have to go after this?
Wow.
Don't go.
I should just stay now.
You should.
But I have to go
Dial
collect
in.
my money.
See you guys.
Well, you live nearby, so you could stay longer.
I'll have a victory cigar.
Let's do this.
Yeah.
If Simon agrees to it, I'm going to smoke a victory cigar with you on the set. 1, 5, 2, 4. I guess we got to get our crew to agree too. And the big non-smoking sign outside of our set. Dave Weaver, $48 equals $1,500. Let's find out what happened in the third at the Meadowlands.
The mares are off and trotting. Westland Quest, a 47-1 leaves out of there, but there goes Next Level Stuff. Next Level Stuff and When Doves Cry on the inside. Bella Bellini just floated away, as did Atlanta into 5th position. Then Ghost in the Shell 6th. Unhurried here as they trot to the opening quarter. And they chase When Doves Cry. Next Level Stuff, and Tetrick looks to plant her up front. Westland Quest is going up 3rd on the outside. Bella Bellini back to 4th. Then it's Atlanta 5th on the inside. And Ghost in the Shell. At the opening quarter, it's Next Level Stuff there in a crisp 27 seconds. But hustling up is Westland Quest. It's 65-1. Westland Quest, and Andrew McCarthy takes the lead from Next Level Stuff. So When Doves Cry back in 3rd position. Bella Bellini is 4th. Atlanta is 5th. And Ghost in the Shell is capped in 6th at the half. And it's a give and go as Next Level Stuff retakes. Very quickly back to the top here. Next Level Stuff from Westland Quest. When Doves Cry 3rd. Half 54 and 1/5. On to the far turn. So now they're chasing Next Level Stuff. She's in control as they hit that far turn. Westland Quest is right on the helmet second as they race to 3/4. Next Level Stuff looking for that 3rd quarter breather. When Doves Cry goes in attack mode 3rd. To follow her, Bella Bellini on the outside 4th. Ghost in the Shell on the inside 5th. And Atlanta is trailing 6th, 3rd over here as When Doves Cry spins her wheels on the turn. Now comes back on. At 3/4, it's Next Level Stuff, the one to reel in. 1:23 for 3/4 in the stretch. Next Level Stuff in front. Now with dead aim, When Doves Cry on the outside. And here comes Bella Bellini with her stretch offering and Dexter Dunn. Bella Bellini hooking up with When Doves Cry and blows right by. Bella Bellini to win again at 8-5. Bella Bellini in the 6-pack. Then When Doves Cry. Westland Quest and Atlanta, 150-1.
That was the 3rd from the Meadowlands moments ago. The 4th at the Meadowlands is about 5 minutes away. When we come back, Dave Weaver sticking around to receive his plaudits from an outstanding early pick 5 at Los Alamitos.
How would you like 24 hours to play all of your favorite casino games risk-free? That's exactly what you get when you sign up for FanDuel Casino. You could play a full day of blackjack, roulette, slots, anything you want for 24 hours risk-free up to $1,000. Bet, play, and win real money. Download FanDuel Casino today and play your first 24 hours risk-free. That means at the end of your first day of play, if you're down, you'll get it back up to $1,000.
Play to win with TVG. Download the app or go to tvg.com. Access handicapping tools, expert picks, past performances, and more. Place bets with ease, view potential payouts, plus stream live races from anywhere.
And they're off.
Join now and get your first single horse win wager up to $200 back if you lose. TVG, onto the app, off to the races.
entering the octagon, Israel Adesanya versus Jared Cannonier.
This will be a monster fight.
Right now, new customers get a $1,000 no-sweat first bet. Get up to $1,000 back in free bets if your first bet doesn't win.
Ice cold Dave Weaver. How about this? His single in his pick 5 comes through right there. And the payoff at the bottom, $1,525.25.
Wow.
People coming by the set to congratulate you.
I accept the congratulations and hope that there are some people out there that might get a little bit hit it and split it money on top of it.
Well, Dave, unfortunately, is not working after the 5th race, but he did leave a late pick 4. And before you leave, Dave, to celebrate this moment, how about a little victory cigar? You ready?
Boy,
I'm
Dave
in.
Weaver.
You ready? All right, here we go. Before you go.
Wow, you're actually lighting yours. I'll save mine.
You're not going to light yours?
All right.
There you go.
Smoking out Simon.
Dave, good job.
Ice cold celebration. Have you ever smoked a cigar before?
These are kind of strong. Wow. Is it okay? Is it okay that I'm spitting on the set? Is that bad?
25.
Does anyone have a spittoon?
25.
Wow. I have to tell you what, though. Where I spit on the, it like looks better now. That's how the stage has been cleaning forever.
So I'll finish this on the apron, but one more.
All right. Good job, brother. Yeah. All right. So Dave Weaver has set the standard. Simon Bray will be coming in next. And
cloud of smoke.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, his pick 6 is done. No more. Gone. All right. Looking ahead to race number 6, the race that Simon Bray will be in for. Perfect Ice Storm. John Sadler off the claim. Ramon Vasquez aboard.
Should we just send Simon home? He lives like 2 minutes away.
Mean, the way he's coughing.
Stay. Yeah.
I mean, come on. You want to talk about a thespian? There's a little bit of acting going on there.
Yeah.
All right, Ramon Vasquez on the favorite, Perfect Ice Storm. What is wrong with him? He's so dumb. So dumb. You have hay fever, Simon? What is... Dave Weaver just hit for 1,500. Let us enjoy our moment, Simon. So dumb. You're so dumb. Don't you live nearby here? You should go home and get some allergy medicine.
You want a cigar, Simon?
You're dumb. This hour on TVG, Evangeline race 3, Los Alamitos race 6. Don't forget, we are showing Pleasanton. I asked if we were showing
starting
Pleasanton.
in the 7th. Stakes.
Okay, yeah. You know who's up there? Howbeit's coming up from Southern California off a long layoff.
That sprinter.
Like him a lot. He's going to be a solid favorite in there after a couple of scratches. That's ahead this hour on TVG. The only thing missing will be Dave Weaver and his $1,525.25. Go enjoy the rest of the day, my friend.
Smoke them if you got them.
Coming up next, Simon.
The My Racehorse Winner's Circle just got bigger. Duke of Love brought international success to his owners at Woodbine Racetrack.
Duke of Love wins.
Deep Cover outsprinted a field of 12 for an impressive allowance score at Belmont Park.
Number 9, Deep Cover was first.
And Tap the Gavel reigned supreme in a maiden special weight for our first win with trainer Kent Sweezy.
Tap the Gavel gets the victory.
Big weekends, bigger results. My Racehorse.
Got it done here. Ouch! And we're gonna make sure you lit this time. Ouch! You're not gonna get me this time.
Ow, Manny!
Oops! Let's try an easy one.
Mare produce records are essential for breeding decisions, sales catalog research, buying and selling decisions. The Equine Line Mare Produce Records online service and apps provide you with unlimited access to mare produce information from all over the world, with racing and auction history for thoroughbred mares and foals. When it comes to mare produce records, there's one source with every mare, every foal, everywhere. EquineLine.com.
This hour of coverage is brought to you by the California Thoroughbred Breeders Association. It pays to be Calbred.
And that's every day, those maiden special weight races, the Golden State Stakes Series, and they're going to be paying a lot of money at Del Mar to the horse players, the horsemen and women who have come in. Simon Bray joins us now on our set at Los Alamitos. Simon, I just think, honestly, when you look ahead to some of those meet highlights at Del Mar, a lot of them the traditional stakes schedule, but I just have a different feeling about this meet. How about this? I got an early estimate of how many horses are coming in because of the ship and win program. About an extra 200. Yep. So you're going to have big field sizes. You're obviously going to have huge crowds. You've got this stakes schedule. I think this will be as good of a meet numbers-wise and experience-wise that we've had at Del Mar in maybe the last 15 years.
I was going to say the same thing. I was going to say in the last 10 to 15 years. I think you're right. 200 fresh horses on the grounds. And they're not horses that are going to come out here and just camp out. They're ready to run, hopefully, you know, if they handle the shipping well. So there it is. Starts Friday, July 22nd through Sunday, September the 11th. Big weekend, of course, is the TVG Pacific Classic weekend, which is held on Labor Day
And the
weekend.
biggest horse in the country is pointing towards that race flight line. So it's got all the potential to be one of the best meets in recent memory at Del Mar. We hope you'll join us, but that's a little ways away. That's Friday, July 22nd. So we're about inside of 3 weeks until that opening day at Del Mar. You've heard the voices. Now you can see the faces. I'm Todd Trupp on our set here at Los Alamitos with Simon Bray.
Tough shoes to fill.
I was just going to say, a little intimidating to step in there.
Yep, tough shoes to fill. I'm happy for Dave. He just went to the windows, or the TVG window, to cash in. But, you know, out of the pick 6, but we do have a pick 4 that I'll be showing you a little later on in races 6 through 9 here. So, yeah, Dave's been in the hot hand lately.
And with the late pick 4, that is a $1 minimum.
Yep.
Yesterday, even with it ending with a pretty solid favorite, it came back a little over $320. What type of return do you think we could have today?
About the same. About the same. If I'm on the high end of 300 to 400, I'll be very happy.
We will show
cigars
when we come back. Oh. Well, you were around cigar a lot.
Yeah, exactly.
Did you cough around cigar like that?
Yeah, quietly.
All right. Meanwhile, at Evangeline. Oh, stop with that.
Oh, it's all right.
Is it?
What was that? Was that a good one you sparked up, or was it a?
Oh, there's a Papas Fritas from the Undercrown. It's very, very good. All right, as they come out onto the track for the third at Evangeline, a reminder of the conditions here in this race: a 1 mile allowance event, and obviously
scratches.
Yeah, well, they were dealing with some rain yesterday. This was scheduled for the turf. And you can see the scratches of the 2, 3, and 6 with an odds-on favorite, Pacific Island Time. All right, let's bring it back here and talk about your play into the late pick 4.
Yeah, it starts off here in race number 6. We're 12 minutes away. What is that out there?
It's a turtle on top of a turtle.
Oh, we're creating. We're procreating.
We're watching turtles mate.
We're making turtles.
While we look at your pick 4.
That's what we do. We're making turtles. Look at this.
Apparently TVG is not necessarily a family show.
No, it's okay. This is like Discovery Plus or whatever, right?
All right, what's your ticket?
All right, I got some coverage here. 3, 4, 5, 6. Scratch the 2 Benson. I'll make the top pick is the 5 in here, Operatic, who I'd imagine gets some play. Perfect Ice Storm getting some attention. I mentioned earlier, if you're just joining us, I thought there were some decent singles along the way. Conk Daddy, the 2 in race number 7. Going to be very tough for Doug O'Neill, dropping in class. Race number 8, Love Houndstooth in there. I did play a couple of savers in that race with the 3 Moroweth and the 6 Impossible Task, but I think the Houndstooth has the advantage in there, and in coverage in race number 9. I thought that was a tough race to close out with. 1, 3, 5, 6. Make the 3 truly a mess.
Wait, 1, 3, 5 what?
1358, sorry.
Okay.
Did I say 6?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry,
Just wanna make
1358, yeah. Truly a mess for Doug O'Neill. I think he's the key to this pick 4. He can win 50% of it.
That play, all 100% of it, is available through the TVG app and at tvg.com. You can send it in as is or take parts you like, add it to your own opinion, but get involved. Dave Weaver giving out a $48 play in the pick 5. That comes back $1,500. Simon Bray now doing his part with a $48 play into the late pick 4. The field is leaving the paddock here for race number 6. And as they are doing that, we also have the 4th at the Meadowlands coming up. We will have live coverage of the 4th at the Meadowlands, so make sure you get your plays in there. But we're going to try and stay with the post parade here for race number 6 at Los Alamitos. Regarding the 4th at the Meadowlands, coming up a 1 mile pace, and in there 6 to 5 on Luz Pearlman. For those of you who are trip handicappers, this horse was parked impossibly wide last time out from near an inside post. It was just a dreadful trip the whole way around. Also overmatched. And so with the class relief today, Luz Pearlman with hopefully a better trip. Right now our 6 to 5 favorite in the 4th at the Big M. Back here at Los Alamitos, the pick 4 pool is over $100,000. And as they come out in the paddock, we're about to get a call. 4 riders up. And in the wagering here for race number 6, at least right now, the favorite is Perfect Ice Storm at 4 to 5. Okay, we'll come back with this post parade, but the field is in motion for the 4th at the Meadowlands. And Luz Pearlman down on the inside, favorite.
Billy Clyde at 5 to 1. On gate, race 4 picks up speed. Here they come. And they're off. Whole lot of Lou from the inside. There goes I'll Drink to That. And Luz Pearlman leaves alertly on the rail. It's those 3. Rocking the Aces. Rocking the Aces cuts the corner into 4th as Billy Clyde sweeps up on the outside from 5th. Then it's As Always, 6th on the inside, followed by Vanilla Malted and High Baller. And the early trailer is Grand Cayman at the opening quarter. I'll Drink to That in front. Not for long. Here comes Billy Clyde and Mark McDonald Sens in a crisp 26 and 4. And on the move up is Luz Pearlman at 3 to 5. Luz Pearlman and Jingra to take over from Billy Clyde across the backstretch. I'll Drink to That already back to 3rd now. Whole lot of Lou gaps in 4th. Rocking the Aces on the inside 5th. As Always is 6th. Then Vanilla Malted 7th, followed by High Baller. And Grand Cayman can see them all. And he's a long way from the lead. Single file at the half in a dazzling 53 seconds here. Luz Pearlman blazes the trail. Billy Clyde, a dreamy 2-hole ride. I'll Drink to That on the inside 3rd. Whole lot of Lou first up now in attack mode with Rockin' the Aces 5th to follow him. Then it's Vanilla Malted on the inside. As Always 3rd over. From the back, I'll Drink to That stride for stride with Grand Cayman. And 3/4, Luz Pearlman in front. It's Luz Pearlman and Billy Clyde in the pocket spot. And whole lot of Lou on the outside trying to do more. Rocking the Aces 3 wide and 4 wide. As Always 121 and 1 for 3/4. Eye-popping fractions from Luz Pearlman. And ripping out, here comes Billy Clyde after a perfect trip here. A dreamy 2-hole ride. Billy Clyde on the outside. Luz Pearlman back to 2nd. And then, As Always, Billy Clyde at 5 to 1. Billy Clyde. Then Luz Pearlman. Then tight. I'll Drink to That. Or As Always, 148 and 1.
Welcome back to Los Alamitos. We'll have prices from the Meadowlands in just a little while. It is time now for our owner profile. I'm joined by Wayne Abernathy and Tony Gillespie here. They have Operatic in this next race, but Wayne, I want to ask you just some general questions about ownership first. What got you into the game?
Tony did.
How did he convince you? Was it an easy sell?
Yeah, it was easy. I just came down and watched a few races, and I was hooked.
Tony, what got you hooked in the first place?
Yeah, well, I've been watching the horses since I've been 5 years old. Started out at Aqueduct in Belmont, and now I'm here in California. It's been a great run. Really enjoy the horse racing.
How about this horse in particular, Operatic? What are you expecting from her today?
We love Operatic. I think she's going to put in a good performance. I think she's going to lay back and make one big run. Hopefully she'll get there for us.
All right, gentlemen, good luck today. They got to get to the window and make a bet, too. She looked fantastic, our owner profile with Wayne and Tony.
Thank you.
My Racehorse salutes the owners of the game. The TVG Owner Profile Spotlight is presented by My Racehorse.
Simon, you can correct me if I'm wrong. My Racehorse, talk about they employ a lot of talented people. I think Nick Hines goes to the sales on their behalf as well. I was talking to Nick. He's got a lot of clients.
He's got a lot of jobs.
Well, he does. That's the whole thing.
Is there anything he doesn't do?
But he's got some broad shoulders. He can carry it all. So he went to the Florida sale back in June, signed 12 tickets there.
Wow.
Then was busy, obviously, up in what was going on in Maryland after the Preakness with that Timonium sale. But he will go anywhere to find a good horse for any of his clients. So if you're looking to get into the business, especially if it's through the sales, although he's been known to find horses to claim too, he can get in at all levels. Make sure you contact
he's rolling.
Nicholas J. Hines.
Imagine what his W2 looks like.
I saw that guy walking around. I'm not talking about Nick, but the guy who used to brag about his W2. He doesn't come by anymore. All right, perfect.
You know what it is now? W0.
It's zero. I mean, you got to love people when they're rolling. They just bring it on themselves. You got to see my W2.
For the last 5 years.
All right, we're 4 minutes away from race number 6. Simon Bray trying to increase his W2 with a pick 4 play of $48. 7-5 on the 6. Perfect Ice Storm.
Did you see that? That shorter price. I
didn't.
First off, a reclaim by Sadler. I think that has a lot to do with it. Ramon Vasquez aboard. He's having a good day. He just already had a win. I thought there's some other options in here. I thought the 5 Operatic was going to be a little lower than the 4-1. I know the horse is, hasn't been on the dirt for quite some time, but that turf form, which you pointed out last week, turf form coming in is good. And he does have 4 wins and 6 runner-up finishes on the main track.
Well, there was a time, and I know it's August of 2020, but this 8-year-old mare was actually favored at Del Mar over Perfect Ice Storm. So now today, Operatic is 4-1, Perfect Ice Storm is 7-5. But I'm just saying, at one point, these horses were considered in a different way as far as the betting goes.
And what to do with the 3? She's so pretty.
I say use. Coming back to the dirt off those synthetic races at Golden Gate. My bigger question, and I know this horse right now is the longest shot in the field at 6-1, but when you say that, you're talking about a field of 5. Odessa. Did you see anything with the 1 Odessa?
I did not. And, 0 for 3 on the dirt, but very few tries. But this horse has got some tactical speed here where some of these others don't. Operatic, not really that quick. Comes from off the pace, the 4 Song of Fire. Perfect Ice Storm sits back. The one thing that the 1 has over the edge of some of these others is early tactical speed.
Prices in for the 4th at the Meadowlands, and your winner returning $12 there. Race number 6 here at Los Alamitos, the wagering menu that you'll find through the TVG app and at TVG.com. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta wagering in here, and then horizontally speaking, daily double, pick 3. And it does start the $1 pick 4. And the other thing, I guess, you might want to point out in here is when you look at the advantage of being in when you don't have to be put in for the claiming price.
Right, the waiver. It's California Horse Racing Board 1634.
Exactly.
Which states when a horse goes to the sidelines, he's allowed to go, for 6 months. I think it's 6 months. When they come back, if they run at the price at which they went to the sidelines or higher, then they basically get a free pass. They're protected. And the reason behind that rule is an owner, in the case of Perfect Ice Storm, say Cicero Farms, they put a lot of money into getting this horse back to the races.
Right.
So if they come back at 12-5 and someone snaps him, you put all that money in and that work in, and then you just get it taken away from you.
In theory, John Sadler could have had this horse off the layoff, thought, wow, this is actually a $20,000 claimer.
Right.
He could be training like that, but he didn't have to even worry about that. He can enter a 12-5 claiming race.
I think it's a great handicapping out. There's a lot of nonsense out there with certain angles, but I think that's one of them. I've always been a fan of the CHRB rule 1634, the waiver.
Now we've got HISA rules.
Yeah, I don't know where to start with that.
You know how many horse owners I have calling me? It's like, how do I sign up? But I'm like, it's July 1st today. Like, why are you calling me now?
Yeah, it's HISA going to take quite a while, I think.
It's gonna take quite a while. That's pretty good. Big Four pool about to go past $200,000. Get your share through the TVG app and at tvg.com.
Well, it's caused a sitch in Texas, unfortunately.
Well, Texas took a stand
and
said, all right, the only way you federales govern us is with that Interstate Wagering Act.
Right.
So how about we don't send anything interstate and you leave us alone?
Yeah.
All right, we are pick 4, 200,000.
On the other flip side, everyone wants uniform rules.
Yeah, it's all about how you go about it. I mean, we're a country that goes back and forth on how much interference we want from the federales.
Right.
But that's my whole thing. If horse racing had taken care of their house before this, you wouldn't need Uncle Sam jumping in going, all right, we're going to do this for you.
Right.
So hopefully a lot of good will come out of it. But, yeah, there was a lot of sweating yesterday about what do I have to be registered for. Then they had an extension of some of the other areas with medication and the rest of it. But did the claim rule go into effect yesterday on the national level?
Yeah, it did.
It did. What was that rule?
That's like you can't drop multiple claims in for a horse in one race.
So if you're one trainer, you can't put in 3 claims for 3 different owners?
Right.
Different. Pick 4 pool, about to go past 200,000. That's the other thing. We were talking about Del Mar. I mean, I think it's going to be as good a claiming business as they've seen in forever.
I mean, the tax dollars that brings alone, forget the food and beverage sales. What the tax dollars on claims brings to the city, the county of San Diego.
Well, think about it. A guy like Diodoro coming into town.
Yeah.
He's there to claim and be claimed.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's just one barn.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you have 12-way shakes down Del Mar.
But now they're all going to be 12 different people, according to the federales, right?
Yep.
They have reached the starting gate here for race number 6 at
Should we
Los
scoop up
Alamitos.
something? You want to scoop up something down there?
You know, how about check back with me in July of 2023? I'll claim a horse with you then. We'll get Christina in on that one, too.
Okay.
July 2023. We'll have a stable name. We'll let Christina's girls design the silks.
Yeah.
They'll do like some original drawings for us. Dan will train. We got all the connections. I'll ask Billy Castle if Ramon Vasquez will ride.
Retain him.
That's what I'm going to do right now.
Be stable jockey.
Get the 2022 Del Mar leading rider for 2023 locked up. So do it now, like a futures bet.
Right.
All right. Remind us your bet in the pick 4.
3, 4, 5, 6 to get out of here. I need an operatic to...
Wow, you did the all but one?
Yep.
And literally the one.
Yep.
All but the one,
yep.
Odessa.
Took a page out of your book.
This is not the book that I would have written for this one because I thought Odessa had a chance. All right, let's go up to Michael Rona.
Ready. Racing. Perfect Ice Storm breaks alertly with Song of Fire and Odessa. She's So Pretty easing off to 4th, and the trailer is operatic. As they put a furlong behind them, Song of Fire and Perfect Ice Storm have joint leadership, striding clear of Odessa, who's on the inside of She's So Pretty, and the trailer around the first turn is operatic, crossing to the rail. 3 lengths covering the quintet, and it's Song of Fire in front narrowly from Perfect Ice Storm as they head out back. Odessa being guided to the 3-path looms to a closer 3rd. Operatic creeping along the inside to 4th, and She's So Pretty's now last of the 5, but within 2.5 lengths of a pretty leisurely speed with 5/8 to go. It's Song of Fire in no particular hurry, leading over Perfect Ice Storm, Odessa, and She's So Pretty on the improve again, 4 wide. Operatic once more as the trailer at the half-mile pole, and Song of Fire just in advance of Perfect Ice Storm. She's So Pretty closing in, gets to 3rd, overtaking Odessa, and Operatic hugs the rail at the 3/8 pole. Song of Fire from Perfect Ice Storm and She's So Pretty. Operatic's running up just behind the leader on the inside, and the rail is opening for Operatic, and at the tail is Odessa. 1/4 mile pole. Perfect Ice Storm, the grey, reaching a narrow lead, challenged on the inside by Operatic and on the outside by She's So Pretty. Song of Fire gives way to 4th. 8th pole. Perfect Ice Storm tackled by She's So Pretty. She's So Pretty puts the acid test to Perfect Ice Storm, who is responding valiantly on the inside. It's Perfect Ice Storm and She's So Pretty fighting it out. She's So Pretty and Perfect Ice Storm. Photo very close between Perfect Ice Storm and She's So Pretty, with Operatic third, then Song of Fire.
That is wickedly close. I certainly could not call it the first time watching it. Is it the 3-2 favorite, Perfect Ice Storm, or is it the 8-5 second choice, the 3, She's So Pretty?
Watching it live, I thought the 6 held on there. It's very, very tight. The 3 just didn't want to go by at any juncture down the stretch here. 6-3, 6-3, 6. Easy.
I mean, 6 easy.
Come on. Is this the first race you watched?
Photo sign.
Yeah.
Photo sign. That was wickedly close. And it looked like there was kind of a late lead change there by Perfect Ice Storm. Ramon Vasquez working hard to get everything out of this horse, and he did.
The 6 might have come out a little bit.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You want to call the stewards yourself real quick?
No, it's okay.
No, I got their number here.
No, they're okay.
Here. 1-888.
Yeah. LA Stewards.
That's right.
Hey, Judge, Simon Bray downstairs.
You might want to look at this one. Okay, it's posted on the board. 6-3-5-4. Perfect Ice Storm getting the narrow win here over the 3. She's So Pretty. 3-2 over 8-5, over 4-1, over 6-1. Cicero Farms.
Yep.
They are also the breeder here.
John Sadler, part owner. Waiver claim rule.
Yep.
Trainer reclaim. Lots of angles here. And this horse was perfectly trained by John Sadler off a long layoff. Hadn't been seen since October of last year.
Yeah, a horse that they campaigned and stained Kiwi, Fire, and Ice. We will come back with prices for the 6th at Los Alamitos. But right now, catch you up on Evangeline.
Is on by T. Good start down on the inside for Pacific Island Time. Quarter Rat does show some speed, and Battle of Will will let these two go at it early. He'll sit back in third. They head into the clubhouse turn, and Pacific Island Time edges forward under C.J. McMahon to lead by about 2 lengths as they make their way towards the backside. Quarter Rat and Vicente Del Cid are going to let that runner lead the way. Battle of Will with Joel Dominguez content to sit at the back of the pack. They're single file down the backside as now Battle of Will edges up to the outside of Quarter Rat. Midway down the backside, Pacific Island Time is the leader. That lead is a length. Quarter Rat goes to put a little pressure on that leader as they approach the half-mile pole, and Battle of Will still perched out there 3 wide. All runners traveling well into the far turn. Pacific Island Time is still the target. That lead still a length. Quarter Rat tries to edge forward. Now Battle of Will puts the pressure on the top 2. He's 3 wide. And the pace picks up as they make their way to the quarter pole. They're going to sprint for home on the inside. Pacific Island Time. Quarter Rat, the one who did not go on. Battle of Will to the outside. Pacific Island Time. He's been the leader since the get-go. He leads by a length. Battle of Will had the farthest trip as he was 3 wide the entire way around the racetrack. Down to these 2. Pacific Island Time digs in under C.J. McMahon. Battle of Will trying to dig in under Joel Dominguez, but Pacific Island Time will get the job done. Pacific Island Time wins by 2. Battle of Will and Quarter Rat.
1-5-4 out the door in the 3rd at Evangeline. Pleasanton has a big race coming up with a big horse coming up from Southern California. It's the Oak Tree Sprint in race number 7 at Pleasanton, and a horse who developed out of the claiming ranks last year to be a good sprinter down here. Howbeit, this is a look at him now in the post parade. He's the favorite. We have not seen him since the Grade 2 Pat O'Brien, August 28th of last year at Del Mar.
He's been a great claim for $32,000. He's run well in allowance company, and had a nice win in the 2 other than 2 starts back. So he's even money up here for Mark Glatt. Evan Roman hasn't been seen since Del Mar, as you mentioned. Looks phenomenal on the track there. Outstanding appearance coming on the track. Carolina Mia for Felix Rondin.
Mare taking on the boys.
Yep.
She had a good effort against the boys on the turf last time up, but now she tries it on the turf, or excuse me, on the dirt at 9-1. Darn Quick was in this race last year. How about Mark Glatt? He's actually looking for back-to-back wins in this race. He brought Law-Abiding Citizen up there last year to win. Darn Quick was in that race and ultimately finished 3rd.
Yeah, the 4 Psycho Dar
is scratched. We're up 5 Murphy's Tiger scratched.
We're up to the 6 Cool Mountain Lad, who finished 2nd, beaten half a length, lost out Pleasanton.
The 7 Our Bold Prince. I just don't see a scenario where this horse could win. Now let's get to a couple of horses who absolutely could win and upset the favorite. Ultimate Bango. Yes, he's 0 for 3 on the dirt, but he's got 2/3. He's also raced in good company. And like Howbeit, he was a $32,000 claim who's looked to have some good returns. He won a minor stakes race right off the claim. And then the 9 War Games.
He's the interesting horse.
Because I would think Howbeit's going to be sent from the rail. War Games might be able to match him early.
Yeah, and the fact that, look, he doesn't have much dirt form. He's only been on the dirt 1 time, but with that pedigree, I mean, he's by Cyclotron out of a 1-man army mare. Should like the dirt.
Very good race. It's the Oak Tree Sprint, marking the return of Howbeit. We'll take you through the rest of the warm-up and up to the starting gate, the feature at Pleasanton, when we return on TVG.
Suffer from pain? You're not alone. Omega XL can help. For years, Robin lived with severe pain in her ankles, knees, and back.
I had so much pain in my knees that stooping was not one of the things that I could do anymore. I just thought it was age because I've gotten older.
Then she found Omega XL, a powerful natural supplement. 30 years of research show it relieves joint and muscle pain caused by inflammation. It's small, easy to swallow with no fishy aftertaste. Omega XL, a unique extract from the green lip mussels of New Zealand.
The moment I started using Omega XL, there was such a change and such a difference. I didn't realize that it was happening until I was squatting down, till I was running up and down the stairs. It has revived me.
Why struggle with pain in your back, neck, knees, or elbows? Turn to the powerful solution that millions have trusted to relieve their pain and get their life back. Omega XL, the one-of-a-kind natural supplement that helps reduce joint pain due to inflammation. Join the many Omega XL success stories.
I found this product, and it's called Omega XL. I mean, I can't tell you how great I feel. I mean, this works.
Because I'm taking Omega XL, it allows me to live life to the fullest.
Omega XL has given me my life back. Omega XL works.
I want anybody who's having pain in their knees, their back, your joints, try it. I'm telling you about it. I'm telling you about something that's gonna change your life if you'll try it.
Call now or go to OmegaXL.com/Robin. And when you buy 1 bottle of Omega XL, get another absolutely free. That's 2 bottles for only $39.95. Order right now and we'll also include a bottle of Vitamin XL D3 for whole body health, absolutely free on your first order. We're so confident in the effectiveness of Omega XL that we back it up with a 60-day money-back guarantee. Order now and get 2 bottles of Omega XL plus Vitamin XL D3 for only $39.95. Act now.
Welcome back to Los Alamitos. A narrow win in race number 6 by Perfect Ice Storm. And they get to keep the horse for another start.
Yeah, they played the game perfectly here with the waiver claim. Congratulations, John Sadler. He's having a great meet here at Los Alamitos with limited starters. Cicero Farms. Jay said winning owner as well, part owner. Ramon Vasquez, another win for him. That's 2 wins on the card through 6. Having a nice afternoon.
Yeah, but I think his win percentage has dropped below 50 on the meet. So I think he's hanging around 43.
Wow.
Getting some momentum going into Del Mar. That's what everyone's looking for.
Talk Billy off the ledge.
The 7th at Los Alamitos, 5.5 furlong maiden claiming event for 3-year-olds. Maiden claiming price is $30,000. And Kai's Statement early on are 6-5 favorite.
Yeah, I was surprised. I thought Conk Daddy would get a little more play.
It could change.
I think that's going to happen as we get closer. Yeah, I mean, look. The ultimate angle, maiden special weight to bottom level maiden claimers. It doesn't matter how bad you run at the maiden special weight level. You get down to the bottom, gets a whole lot easier.
Okay, we are 16 minutes away from race number 7 at Los Alamitos. We also have the field
Now
coming
what are we
out.
doing?
You're going to Evangeline. And the upcoming 4th race, the conditions in here, a 7-furlong claiming event for 3-year-olds and upward, which have never won 2 races. The claiming price is $10,000. Unless you're Louisiana bred, then it's $15,000. Looking at the 3, Mr. Snowflake.
Do you like Mr. Snowflake?
I'm going to pass.
Okay.
The 4 is Adieu La Chat.
Excuse me?
Adieu La Chat.
Goodbye to the cat.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's... The
Le
name
Chat.
is Adieu La
Le
Chat.
Chat. You don't pronounce the T. 5 Chapel of Dreams.
Well, you don't pronounce it goodbye to the cat either.
All right.
That's not the name.
All right.
All right, go ahead.
Where are we up to? Nate's Revenge. That's the 6. Disease last time out. That was on the turf. Back to the dirt. And then big results to the outside. The 1's going to win. The 2's going to win this race. Mucho Veloce.
All right, we say au revoir to
Yes.
the field in the 4th at Evangeline.
A bientôt.
And say hello to the field in motion at the Meadowlands. And once we're done here, we get right to the Oak Tree Sprint at Pleasanton. They've reached the starting gate there. But first up, the 5th at the Meadowlands.
They're off. Rockin' on Venus and Mighty Santana leaving together with Leon David on the inside. And Stonebridge Reef gets out sprinted. 4th, the Regulator is 5th and now 4th in between horses. Mighty Santana 5th and looking for a spot on the rail there in front of Decoy. Then it's You Can't Touch This and Fabrizio at the rear of the field. Ollie's Z-Tam and Hale Christian trails. Opening quarter, Rockin' on Venus and Mark McDonald 26 flat. Across the backstretch, Rockin' on Venus leads the way. Leon David, a hot 2-hole ride here. Stonebridge Reef gapped in 3rd. The Regulator is 4th, and Mighty Santana's next in line 5th, and Decoy 6th on the inside. Then You Can't Touch This and Fabrizio, followed by Ollie Z-Tam and Hale Christian. No changes, no right lines at the half. In control, Rockin' on Venus here at 3-1, 54 and 1. It's Rockin' on Venus in front onto the far turn. A 2-hole ride for Leon David, and it's Stonebridge Reef still 3rd on the inside. Mighty Santana tries it first over. The Regulator stayed in. You Can't Touch This, a 2nd over 5th with a dull cover. Then Decoy shuffled on the inside. Underway from the back is Fabrizio, followed by Hale Christian and Ollie's Z-Tam. Rockin' on Venus. Mark McDonald on a mission, 122 and 1 into the stretch. Rockin' on Venus in front by 3.5, 4. Has separation on Leon David. Stonebridge Reef gets going late on the inside. Rockin' on Venus needs a bit more. Here comes Stonebridge Reef on the inside, but it's Rockin' on Venus all the way. Rockin' on Venus, then Stonebridge Reef, and then Leon David, then tight. Either You Can't Touch This or Fabrizio. 149.
War Games into gate 9. They are locked and loaded. And they're racing in the Oak Tree Sprint over 6 furlongs, and howbeit dives out of a gate and unseats his rider right at the start of the race. The horse is continuing on riderless. Meantime, War Games has crossed over from the outside and has a lead of a length to Carolina Mia, settled down in 2nd, but Darn Quick in 3rd, followed then by Ultimate Bango on the outside in 4th. A Loose Horse for a passage through the inside. Most of the jockey seems to be aware of it and giving the horse plenty of room to slip up on the inside there of the leader as they go into the turn. War Games at the back of the pack. Our Bold Prince together with Cool Mountain Lad, but War Games circles the far turn with the Loose Horse howbeit alongside. Then a gapper a couple back to Darn Quick, and it has to be said, War Games being taken out wide by the Loose Horse, and Ultimate Bango going wide with it as well. So those two back on an even keel. Meantime, that has changed the complexion of the race entirely, and Carolina Mia finds its way away in front to in second place on the inside, Cool Mountain Lad. Now here comes a challenge from Ultimate Bango on the outside. The far side, Cool Mountain Lad. The stand side, Ultimate Bango up towards the line. Cool Mountain Lad out noses Ultimate Bango, had to go all over the place in the end. A great performance by the top two. Third over the line then Carolina Mia, and it's tied for fourth in a 1:11.06 in a dramatic Oak Tree sprint.
Okay, so much going on here. Our newsroom is working with the Pleasanton Media office to find out about jockey Evan Roman, who was unseated at the start, about How Be It. We'll pass that along to you. But Simon, How Be It then interfered with the lone pace setter at that point, War Games the 9. He gets taken out, and then all of a sudden the race is completely wide open, and Cool Mountain Lad holds on for the win. But what happened with How Be It? What a terrible stumble.
Yeah, Evan Roman had no shot. The horse just went to his nose, and you've got no time to react there. And you can see he looked to be okay. I think he got to his feet. Track announcer said it during the run of the race, but that horse just took a nosedive. Can't recover from that.
So you have the favorite who's eliminated at the start, and then you have the favorite eliminating the second choice as a riderless horse. A lot going on there. 6-8, 2-7, 9-1 on your winner. All right, here's Evangeline, race 4.
Start from Chapel of Dreams. Big results from the outside. Now Just Plain Mad rushes through between runners. Mr. Snowflake was also away well. Then it's a Dulache. Mucho Veloce, and the early trailer is Nate's Revenge. Now the backside, Just Plain Mad emerges from the traffic and is a length in front. Big results to the outside in second. Chapel of Dreams takes back in third. Mr. Snowflake rides the rail in fourth. Length and a half back to a Dulache in fifth. 4 lengths from the leader. Another 2 lengths back to Mucho Veloce, and a gap of 2 to the trailer. And that is Nate's Revenge as they move to the far turn. Just Plain Mad and Big Results. These two now just a nose apart. They are a length and a half in front of the pair of Chapel of Dreams. And on the inside, we have Mr. Snowflake. A Dulache looks to range up with a 3-wide bid. Mucho Veloce looks to follow that move, and Nate's Revenge is the trailer. They make their way to the top of the lane. Big Results is the leader. A Dulache outside of Chapel of Dreams. Mucho Veloce swings to the center of the racetrack. A Dulache strikes the front. Mucho Veloce under a hard drive. He's going to swing outside of a Dulache. They're at the 16th pole with a Dulache in the lead. Mucho Veloce charging at him from the outside. A Dulache. Mucho Veloce. A Dulache will fend him off. A Dulache wins 3/4 of a length. Mucho Veloce second. Nate's Revenge rallied for third.
With the all-new TVG Referral Center, referring friends has never been easier. See all the friends you've referred, track their progress as they complete each step, and view your total referral earnings all in one place. You get a $25 bonus for every friend that signs up and funds their account. Plus, they'll get our sign-up offer. Find the new Referral Center on the TVG Promotions page or in the More section of the app. Or get more details at tvg.com/referral.
Customers get a $1,000 no-sweat first bet. Get up to $1,000 back in free bets if your first bet doesn't win.
TVG tomorrow. Gulfstream summer action at 6 furlongs in the Grade 3 Smile Sprint. Blazing gate-to-wire action that can't be beat. Join us tomorrow. Gulfstream Park, first post, 105 Eastern, 10:05 Pacific.
5-hour energy, because the open road is calling. You'll need to feel alert and energized to go the distance. Go with 5-hour energy for every road trip.
Welcome back to Los Alamitos on this Saturday. We hope you're enjoying your 4th of July weekend, so an extended racing week. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll also be back on Monday. Monday has a 9-race card, Simon.
Yeah, but early post time. Don't forget that.
Oh, yeah.
Instead of
right.
2 p.m., 1 p.m. So I'll be coming early, 12:30 on Monday. Looking forward to that. July 4th celebrations.
Post parade underway here for race number 7. They have also gone official in the 7th of Pleasanton, the Oak Tree Sprint. Cool Mountain Lad, the winner there, 2180. The stewards conducted their inquiry. No changes there. 6827 in the 7th at Pleasanton. Up to the 5 Mongol Song, a first-time starter by American.
I had that horse scratched. No,
Yeah.
not scratched.
No, that's
All
just
right. Look at that.
What you call a scratch is sometimes referred to as an overweight, Simon.
Okay.
All right, here is the 6, Hiding the Brick. Dave Weaver walking around the grandstand hiding his brick.
He's got his chest out here after that hit. By the way, if you just joined us, $48 ticket, turn it into $1,500.
Yes. And the 7, Kai's Statement.
I got a feeling he might have hit the repeat button on TVG.com.
That's the thing. I mean, Dave Weaver playing $48 tickets.
Yeah, come on.
He's got to be tapioca to play 48. More like 480. So repeat.
480, yeah.
10 times 1,500, 15,000. So more likely.
Yep. Cigars for life.
All right, we are going to be resetting the show here in just a little bit. We're going to have some additional viewers who want to tune in on our award-winning programming. And as we are 4 minutes away here from race number 7 at Los Alamitos, some of you are going to be leaving us as well. So we're welcoming some in. We're ushering some out. For those of you who are going to be leaving us, a reminder, the races are always with you when you download the Watch TVG app. For Christina Blacker, Dave Cigar Weaver, Simon Bray, Billy Castle, My Deli, and the claiming waiver, I'm Todd Trupp. All right, everyone else continues along and back up to Pleasanton in what was a mess, to be honest with you. The Oak Tree Sprint, howbeit, was the heavy favorite, drops the rider at the start, but then it doesn't end there. As a loose horse, then takes out the lone speed in the race on the turn for home, and then a number of horses rush up into contention. Cool Mountain Lad, one of them, and holds off the 8 Ultimate Bango. And that's what'll get lost in this look. It was obviously a major effect with what happened with the 1, but Cool Mountain Lad looked like Ultimate Bango was going to go right by him, and he responded and got the win and returns 2180. Congratulations to the owners, Lorden, O'Leary, or Powers, trained by Victor Trujillo, ridden to victory by Pedro Torrero, a bay gelding by Unionize. Out of the Storm and Fever mare, Honeysuckle Rose was bred by Francis O'Leary here in the Golden State of California. It pays to own a Calbred. They have those big purses they can run for, and they can win an open company. Cool Mountain Lad did just that today.
Likes the dirt. He's got a great record in limited starts at Pleasanton. First win, but 2 seconds.
That's why it is a fun meet to play. A lot of these fair meets, because those horses come over with the Golden Gate synthetic form. You look for who's going to take to the dirt. Race number 8 coming up, a mile 70-yard starter allowance event. She's a Ghost was in Southern California, then went to Steve Sherman's barn in Northern California. 2 starts, one at Golden Gate on the turf, one on the synthetic. Here's what I'm talking about. Look at the dirt form down in Southern California.
Yeah, two starts, 1 win, 1/3 makes a lot of sense. Run for My Honey is the 3, 6-1 line down to 8-5. That's the old light bulb angle here in play. And then Sacred Beauty to the outside. Another one who's jumping on the dirt for just the second time. The debut was just awful. You can throw that out, but that was at Del Mar last year.
Okay, that's the 8th at Pleasanton, 18 minutes away. If you want to watch that live, download the Watch TVG app. Back here to our terrestrial television coverage. A look overhead as the field is warming up for race 7. Let's get more insight with Christina Blacker.
I'm joined by Alex Bisono, the assistant to John Sadler, already with a winner today, looking for another one. Kai's Statement here has been with you at Los Al for this whole career, it looks like. How has he come along for you?
Yeah, well, he had his first race in Europe, decent race, and he came back, and he was feeling himself after that race, so I'm really proud of him. He had a couple good works after that race, so I'm really happy with the way he's training right now.
Are you yourself still getting on horses or getting on him specifically?
Yeah, absolutely. I get on about 10 a day still. So I still ride every day. I work the majority of all the horses that I have here. So
it's a long and physically tiring day. We're glad you're still here this afternoon, all the way through the races too. He broke slow in the debut, but had he broken faster, do you think he'd show a little bit more speed?
Absolutely. He was showing more speed in the morning. I'm expecting him to break sharper today. Yeah.
All right, good luck here.
Thank you.
Alex Wasona looking for another win for Team Sadler. They have Kai's Statement on the outside.
Remember when it used to be ABC later?
Oh, I certainly
Alex
do.
Wasona in the afternoon?
I want whatever green juice he drinks every morning.
Yeah, he hasn't aged.
Oh, my God. Never aged.
Well, also getting on that many horses in the morning will keep you in good shape, that's for sure.
Juan Leyva the same. They're like one Benjamin Button.
Well, and the guy that has discovered the Fountain of Youth, the great Lafitte Pinkai.
Oh.
Because he was handing out the trophy at the Affirm Stakes at Santa Anita this year.
Yeah.
Walked by, and he's always just got a presence about it. Like,
he's got swagger.
That's what I'm saying. He doesn't try to be cool.
No,
he just is.
He's
you
got
can tell when people are pretending and posing, but like Lafitte Pinkai, it's like you want to get down on one knee when he comes by. It's like you're in the presence of greatness.
Well, I won't go that far, but...
Well, I would. I don't know. I just turned like a 12-year-old kid when I'm around because I'm so excited.
Yeah.
One of my heroes growing up, and to this day, looks like he could hop out there and get back in.
That peanut diet, it's good for you, man.
Yeah, I could never subscribe to that.
No.
All right, as they are getting to this, are you moving on in your pick four?
Oh, for sure.
Okay, so who do you need here?
I got the 2 Conk Daddy singled. Oh, there we go. 3. This horse was 4-1 when the wagering opened.
So you're trying to go from 3-2 to 3-2.
Yeah.
You're no Dave Weaver, that's for sure. They arrive at the starting gate.
Who do you like in here?
Conk Daddy.
Yeah.
I mean, it's 2-7.
It's too obvious.
Maybe a nod to the 3, but the 3 never took any play. So this is nothing but 2-7.
No.
If anything, I can't get on board with the 4 being almost the second choice at 2-1.
Yeah, I'm with you there.
Okay.
Just go 2, straight 2.
All right.
You don't need the 7.
Betting Public agrees now. Even money on the 2, Conk Daddy. Let's go up to Michael Rona Daddy.
Joined by Conk Daddy, Mongol Song, Hiding the Brick, Now Ice Cream the next. Last couple to load will be Kai's Statement and Jibo. 6-5 for number 2, Conk Daddy. 2-1 for both numbers 4 and 7, Tahoe Secrets and Kai's Statement. Rail runner Jibo is reluctant to load and has been dismounted by Emily Ellingwood. And they're opening the front door, although only half so, as Jibo consented to move in, and they're just about ready now. Stand by for a start. Ready, racing! Hiding the Brick begins brilliantly, leads clearly from Conk Daddy and Tahoe Secrets. Kai's Statement off OK, travels up 4th, followed by Jibo on the inside of Mongol Song, with No Ice Cream burnt off 5 lengths last. It's Tahoe Secrets racing on the outside of Conk Daddy. They're the 2 leaders into the turn. Jibo is dropping back right to the tail of the field as they circle past a 3/8 pole. Hiding the Brick is the one outside Conk Daddy, and they dispute the lead with Tahoe Secrets moving up to them in the 3 path, a closer 3rd. Kai's Statement 2 lengths away, 4th. Mongol Song 5th for home at the quarter pole, and it's Conk Daddy and Tahoe Secrets together by a length from Hiding the Brick. Kai's Statement flattening out 4th to the 8th pole. It's Conk Daddy on the inside of Tahoe Secrets. They've got it between them. Hiding the Brick racing greenly a distant 3rd. Tahoe Secrets edging by Conk Daddy. Tahoe Secrets will draw clear of Conk Daddy to win it by a length and a half. They finished 8 in front of Hiding the Brick, close for 4th. Kai's Statement or No Ice Cream.
Tahoe Secrets going by Conch Daddy down the stretch.
Flat out wrong about that one. I thought the 2 was just going to be much the best here. And you take the 4 out and the 8 clear, the pair 8 clear of the rest. But great job by Tim Yak team. Blinkers off. Class relief here again. Down the class ladder. At least this horse has been improving with each consecutive drop. That's a positive. Drayden Van Dyke, Silks and Mike Pegram.
Yeah, but the 4 is in, which means Simon Bray is out.
Yep.
Tahoe Secrets taking race number 7 here at Los Alamitos at 2-1. 4-2-6. Pick up sticks 2-1 over 6-5 over 15-1.
Should we let Dave back in the seat? Might be a good idea.
He lives nearby.
Yeah. Dave, you want to come back? You're the hot hand. Who do you like in the next race, Dave?
We will be back with Simon Bray and more on TVG after this.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Cleveland September yearling sale. A terrific maternal pedigree, Grade 1 winners, and champions across the board. Go to the back. Good luck.
Want payday to come a little faster?
I get paid 2 days before everyone else. I love getting paid on a Wednesday.
Want to say goodbye to those long check cashing lines?
I can never see myself standing in a line at a bank again.
Get your own NetSpend prepaid MasterCard with direct deposit. Your money loads straight into your NetSpend card. Shop online, pay bills, buy groceries. Use anywhere debit MasterCard is accepted.
I use it every day for every purchase. I use it to pay my rent.
It's not a credit card. It's convenient, and you can even earn payback rewards on many of your purchases. That's money right back into your card account.
From eating at major restaurants to sending my mom flowers, I get cash back.
Because this is not a credit card. With NetSpend, you pay no interest fees, late fees, or activation fees. There's no credit check to get started and no cost to order.
I use my NetSpend card for everything.
Be one of the first 200 callers and choose your card color. 1-800-427-5309. That's 1-800-427-5309. Get paid up to 2 days faster with NetSpend.
The traditional $2 Pick Six at Los Alamitos is always a great bet. On Sunday, June 5th, the Pick Six had a season-high payout of over $76,000, and the total Pick Six pool was over $128,000. On March 27th, the total Pick Six pool was a meets best $320,000. Plus, on Sunday nights when there's not a carryover, Los Alamitos continues to add $10,000 to the Pick Six pool. Talk about some good old-fashioned Pick Six excitement. The traditional $2 Pick Six, a great bet, a great deal, always at Los Alamitos.
Introducing the Equibase app and a great new feature, Smart Pick, which customizes a wager and bet amount just for you. Download it free of charge today.
And now TVG takes you up to Shakopee, Minnesota. The field out on the track for race number 5 at Canterbury. The upcoming 5th, a 7.5 furlong turf event, claiming company for 3-year-olds and upward, which have never won 2 races, or Minnesota bred, which have never won 3 races. And the claiming price in here, $16,000, unless you're a Minnesota bred, where it is $25,000. And the final horse we're seeing in the post parade is the 9, Delft Blue, for trainer Hugo Rodriguez. That's the field for race number 5 at Canterbury. But meanwhile, the Meadowlands. Next race coming up there, and it is race number 6 on the card. And this does start the middle pick 4, the entire wagering menu on the 6th that you'll find through the TVG app and at TVG.com. Win, play, show, exacta, and trifecta. It's a 50-cent early pick 4. They've guaranteed the pull at $50,000, and that they've done easily. As you can see, the pull at $60,000. But here's the biggest part. The takeout is 15%. We've got a heavy favorite here in this 1-mile trot. This is the Crawford Farms Open Trot. And our heavy favorite is the 5, Acuri DDK, who is 1-5. Race number 6 from the Meadowlands, live on TVG.
1-5. At 7-1, 3 Loved by the Masses. 8-1, the 1 Forbidden Trade, the defending champion. Here they come. And they're off and trotting. AQRD was right on the gate and fires out. So does Loved by the Masses on the inside. It's those two. Forbidden Trade leaves alertly on the rail. And Loved by the Masses put in play with its Academic into the first turn. A 3-wide battle. AQRD 3 wide coming after Loved by the Masses. Early tussle here. Forbidden Trade back to third on the inside. Its Academic is fourth. $100 bill is fifth. The gap of 2 to Al Raja in his U.S. debut. And Venerate trails. The first quarter was torrid, 26 4/5. AQRD used hard to clear the lead. Takes 3/8 of a mile to do it. For Uckus Fonstead, it's AQRD on the front end now. Loved by the Masses settles for the pocket spot. Forbidden Trade is trotting in third. It's Academic fourth on the inside. $100 bill is fifth. And then it's Al Raja 1/6. And Venerate is seventh. Single file past the half. AQRD, Uckus Fonstead looking for a breather here. 55-2, and he got it. AQRD leads the way onto the far turn. Loved by the Masses. A 2-hole ride for that one. Forbidden Trade stayed in third. $100 bill first up on the outside with Al Raja 1 following him. A live toe fifth on the outside. A shuffle for It's Academic. And Venerate from third over has to have passed them all. They've paired up here on AQRD in front by 3/4 of a length past 3/4. $100 bill on the outside says hello. Loved by the Masses needs to shake loose. Al Raja 1 looking to rally. 124-4 in the stretch of the Crawford Farms trot. AQRD turns it on, leads it by 2. But here comes Al Raja 1 on the outside for Dexter Dunn. Looking for a big upset here. Al Raja 1, a U.S. debut, is a stunner at 18-1. What a rally. Al Raja 1 in the Crawford Farms. Then close Loved by the Masses or AQRD or Forbidden Trade. 150-4.
Big balloons in that race at the Meadowlands. We'll have those prices for you. A big upset by the 6. Al Raja won it. We're over here, Simon. The camera there.
Yeah, I know.
I'm talking to you, so you either talk to me and then you look forward. That's how it usually works.
Yeah.
You don't do this. Hey, Todd.
No.
How are you?
You know, I'm looking
I'm over here.
I'm welcoming
over
one
here.
of
Camera's there.
the next talent crew. Hey, Simon. Jose Contreras coming in.
Yeah,
if you look this way, you know what you might get? You might be looking at this.
You know what? How about
you might be looking at this.
You might want to look at Jose Contreras because he knows how to pick winners.
Right.
Like maybe
that's why I'm talking to him.
You could learn from him.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah. It's not team no winners, it's team no cheese.
Right.
Okay? You
Right.
apparently are team no winners. Back here at Los Alamitos, it is the 4 Tahoe Secrets, who is our winner, owned by Mike Pegram, trained by Tim Yachtine. This is a homebred for Mike Pegram. Ridden to victory by Drayden Van Dyke. A bay gelding by Secret Circle out of the Looking at Lucky mare. Silver at Midnight was bred in the Commonwealth of Kentucky.
Yeah, true Pegram homebred, right? Secret Circle out of the Looking at Lucky mare.
Was he in the only juvenile sprint?
I think he was.
Because we do that on the turf, but we had it on the main track.
I think it was, yeah.
Maybe we did it for a few years, but I think it was the inaugural winner, and then it doesn't exist anymore. All right, the 8th at Los Alamitos, a 1-mile optional claiming event for 3-year-olds and upward. The optional claiming price, $20,000. Here's a horse you liked quite a bit, the 2 Houndstooth.
Houndstooth, I think, look, he was his own worst enemy last time. Made a big move through the lane, lugged in. The rider had to straighten him out. That was Kyle Frey. Once he straightened him out, he re-rallied and did really well to only get beaten half a length. So I think with added distance today, he's bred to go 2 turns. And without the trouble, I think he's going to be tough to beat.
We have some time before Los Alamitos, so let's take you back to Shakopee, Minnesota, where they're going to be going 7.5 furlongs on the turf. You are the lord of the lawn, Simon. The turf course is listed as good up there. They're approaching the starting gate, the wagering menu that you'll find through the TVG app and at tvg.com. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering, and then horizontally speaking, daily double, pick 3, and it does start the late pick 4. Look, that way, you know, looking at the tote board, it looks wide open. The 4 Edgy Reggie is out. Even with that scratch, though, number of directions to go. Slight favorite is the 8, Whiskey Plank.
Yeah, Whiskey Plank. The thing about Whiskey Plank, the edge he has here is the pace he possesses. There's no speed in this race. He's a low speed.
Yeah, but he was beaten like this last time.
Yeah, the horse, I think the horse that you need to use underneath, I'm not saying on the win end, is the longest shot in the field at 19-1. Just by virtue of the pedigree. This horse has only ever had one turf start. That was the debut, but there's, exchange rate Kipling in the pedigree. The play for me on the win end here would be the 7, Where'd the Day Go, at 5-1.
Field moving into line up in Shakopee, Minnesota. And that's where we go to the PA. On the mic, Paul Allen.
Here is Whiskey Plank, the 8-5 favorite going in. And Delft Blue, last in, 8 in the gate, race 5. And they're racing, and they all made the 5th on time. Honor Strike strikes the lead with Hernandez at 8-1. Whiskey Plank came out firing, and so did Mr. Cougar to the inside. Delft Blue wide around the turn, but right in the thick of it, 4 lengths out of it, as Honor Strike picks up the tempo, opens up by 1.5 lengths. Where'd the Day Go? That Minnesotan is 7-8 lengths from the lead to the outside of Mystifier. Then we come back to All Ablaze, and All Ablaze is about 10, 11 lengths from the lead into the inside of Marquee Ride. Up the barn side they go. Race 5, Canterbury Park. Honor Strike opens that lead to 3. It's Honor Strike from Whiskey Plank, and Whiskey Plank is 2.5, 3 clear from Mr. Cougar to the inside of Delft Blue, and Blue's looking to get in the black. Where'd the Day Go? Shoved on, 10 out of it. Mystifier next to the inside. Marquee Ride needs to give more to the outside of All Ablaze, and Honor Strike and Harry trying to take them wire to wire. Honor Strike leads it by 2.5. Whiskey Plank continues to plug away, hoping that 5 walks the metaphorical plank, and they are about 3 lengths clear from Mr. Cougar to the inside of Delft Blue, and it's Honor Strike still showing the way but slowing down. Whiskey Plank attacking, cutting the lead from a half to a neck to a nose. And there he goes. Whiskey Plank takes off and gets the money in race 5. It is 8 and a tight photo for second between 5 and 2.
My deal of the day. Last up, Call Me Darlin'. Is on party. Sharp start for Rose is Always Right and My Deal of the Day. These 2 fastest. Call Me Darlin' away well in 3rd to the outside. Next up is Poseidon's Queen outside of Cosmic Bell. Good Girl Shorty, Just a Win. Early trailer is A Priority Magic. They move into the far turn, and My Deal of the Day is the leader. Leads a 1.5 lengths. Call Me Darlin' to the outside in 2nd. Rose is Always Right back to 3rd. Cosmic Bell on the chase in 4th. Gap of 3 back to Good Girl Shorty. Then we have Just a Win passing Poseidon's Queen, and the trailer is A Priority Magic. Top of the lane, My Deal of the Day is the leader. That lead is a 1.5 lengths. Call Me Darlin' on the chase to the outside. Cosmic Bell. And down on the inside, Rose is Always Right, trying to pick up some momentum. But inside the final furlong, My Deal of the Day has pulled away, and My Deal of the Day is long gone. Big rally for A Priority Magic to get up into 2nd inside of Just a Win, but it's My Deal of the Day.
We'll have the prices for you from the 5th at Evangeline as soon as they're made available to us. Well, we're about 11 minutes away from the 8th at Los Al, but I want to remind you about what's coming up in the 9th and final today. Simon Bray said it's a wide open race, so it's a good race for the money back special, provided you've opted in. Opt in at tvg.com. Unless you're Dave Weaver, you cannot do that. Everyone else can. It's the money back special on the 9th and final today at Los Alamitos. We'll be back with a call for riders up in race 8 at Los Al right after this.
Hey everyone, I'm Mike Huckabee, former governor of Arkansas, part-time musician but long-time customer of Relaxium Sleep. And I'm here with my good friend and country music legend, Larry Gatlin. Now, Larry, a few months ago, you asked me, Huck, does that Relaxium really work?
I remember that night because I was tired of not sleeping. I took you at your word, I tried it. Guess what? Relaxium Sleep works.
Larry, so many Americans are struggling to get to sleep.
Sleep for me, for years, has been kind of a concept I've heard people talk about. Relaxium Sleep has changed my life. I'm grateful to you, and it has been a blessing to our family. I am now a paying customer.
You know, I loved it when you called me and told me that it worked the very first night for you.
And it has worked every night since then.
Call today for your 30-day risk-free trial and 100% money-back guarantee. Relaxium Sleep doesn't need a prescription, is 100% drug-free, and is non-habit forming.
Relaxium Sleep worked from the very first night I took it.
As a nurse, sleep is very important. Relaxium Sleep really helps me stay focused and also do my job efficiently.
Developed by renowned neurologist and sleep expert Dr. Eric Ciliberti, Relaxium Sleep's triple action formula was designed to regulate your natural sleep cycle, relax your body, and calm the mind for better sleep through the night. It's also non-habit forming and made in the USA.
Take it from Larry Gatlin and me. If you're having trouble sleeping, quit having trouble. Get some sleep with Relaxium Sleep. Call right now.
Call now. Relaxium Sleep is giving away 1,000 bottles. Call and get your very own risk-free bottle of Relaxium Sleep now. Fall asleep faster, stay asleep longer, and wake up feeling refreshed with Relaxium Sleep. Call 800-638-5217, 800-638-5217.
Up to Emerald Downs, the field approaching the starting gate for race number 7 here. And Simon, ever since Dave Weaver left, nobody's been coming up and asking for opinions.
No, I don't blame him. I'm wrong today.
you are terrible today.
Wrong today, yeah.
Yeah.
See, that's that. I'm fine. I can say that. I absolutely stink today.
Okay, that's good.
The problem is, most people, it's when you start making excuses.
I agree with you.
This I don't like that. I suck.
Some days are going to be bad.
Yeah, suck down
It's
today.
not always going to work.
Yep.
But you can make amends. The 2 Houndstooth you like quite a bit here. So if someone came up and said, hey, I want to play a daily double, you would say to them, and here's what I would say. I'd be like 2-3. I think the 3's got a chance as a long shot.
Me too.
Last race you had wide open, but I think obviously the 1 at the rail and then a horse at a price that everyone's going to forget about is the 4. So if I were making a late double, be 2-3, 1-4, press the 2.
Okay, that's you. Here's what I would do.
Well, we're at the 7th at Emerald Downs.
Right, but you're talking about LaSalle.
I know, but we got to go to Emerald right
Wow.
now. All right. Emerald race number 7.
Steering the ship.
Steering the ship. We're going all over the place.
Yep.
All right.
Defense wins right here.
You like that,
6-5. 6-5 on the inside.
All right. As that one moves in a line, I'll tell you, a horse who looks good there is that 15-1 shot, just on looks. But race number 7 in Emerald Downs, 6 furlong optional claiming event for 3-year-olds. The optional claiming price, $40,000. Defense wins with back-to-back second-place finishes. Likes to rally from out of it. Will this horse have enough pace and work out the trip to do that? It's post time for the 7th at Emerald Downs live on TVG.
And they're off. It's Forever Gold with a slender lead over Hard to Deny in second. Democrat now getting into the race towards the inside in third. Defense wins towards the inside in fourth of Mr. Stang and races in second last. And 2 more lengths to Muncie, who brings up the rear. Up the backstretch, Hard to Deny has the lead. Forever Gold lets it out a notch, and Forever Gold takes over the lead as they got less than a half mile to go. Third place Democrat, Defense wins, is in the clear in fourth and only 2 lengths off the lead. Then 2 lengths back to Mr. Stang, second last, and a gap of about 4 or 5 to Muncie trails the field. First quarter, 22 2/5. Forever Gold lets it out a notch. once again, and Forever Gold has a lead over Hard to Deny. Defense Wins is on the outside of Democrat. Mr. Stang's on the grandstand side. They got 3/16 to go. Can Forever Gold keep it up? Has a lead by 2. Hard to Deny is all out in second, and then it's Defense Wins and Mr. Stang on the grandstand side. Deep stretch, Forever Gold, but it's Mr. Stang. Mr. Stang for trainer Frank Lucarelli, who's one win away from 2000. Mr. Stang, a come from behind victory.